There's nothing you can do about it. Even when you have spent your 8 years in office, that you continue to pretend to say who becomes who, whatever, in River State. Somebody say me. It may happen in Lagos State, but it will not happen in Rivers. We are quite different. It will not happen here. As a governor, I will come and go. I can't stop it. I must come and go. All the Kevin left. You've never heard of me saying that you will do this, you don't do that. The day my tenure, by the grace of God, ends, I go. That's how God wants it. But see, when you are in a position to think that what's happening in Lagos State, you will do it here, it may be difficult. You cannot continue to say you must be a godfather of the state. That's the problem. It's not possible. Today I live here in the name of Almighty God. I have no business to say, what must I produce? Why? What am I hiding? The people of the state should be able to say, this is who they want to produce. We from River State, we know we have lost somebody in Dr. Peter. I can tell you, not in Nigeria.
This speculation everywhere. Fubara is not a call Ijo. Fubara is a half-baked Ijo. Ijo is not complete without Opopo. So whoever is feeding you people with that information, they should go back to their history classes. You can't talk about the just struggle without the Opopo, the Boni, the Calabaris. We had our own line, trade line at that time. And for you to occupy a trade line, it means you are a true German. So for the record, I'm a full-blooded, up to my bone, I'm a German.
About how things are. What are you do? What do you do? Are you a student? You are working? What are you doing?
I'm a housewife.
Oh, housewife. These are, why is it that there are no house husbands? You know what I mean?
There are house husbands too.
Now,
maybe you've
there?
not seen. Yes.
So how do I know the kind of woman that will make me a house husband? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to stay at home and just come out and look at.
Actually, we have a lot of house husbands lately because a lot of men don't even want to. They don't want to work. They just want to get a wealthy woman and be at home while she sorts the bills. So they're actually house husbands.
Where can I find such women? Do you know?
You can find them anywhere.
Anywhere. I don't know where to go because I'm tired of. I want to be a house husband.
Some people even pretend that about 1 year, 2 years, they don't understand me and show their true color. 3 months. You know what? There's nothing you can say in this world, though. Let me tell you, there's nothing you can say. Nobody is supporting you there. It's just they are supporting you because they think that you are fighting wicked. It's not that they are
Your Excellency, talking
about as if that is what you mean. Is a lie.
Your Excellency.
All those who cannot fight me and now coming around you, I will still win them.
Your
At
Excellency.
the appropriate time, I will win.
Your Excellency.
Mark it today. Mark it today.
Appropriate time being when is good for second
I
term.
don't know. Mark it today. You will see. You will see. Well, what? See, there's this language I normally tell them. If it didn't day, it didn't day. You don't know what it means. Leave it. I have respected Mr. President, Mr. Vice President. I will not do anything. I have not kept quiet.
Well, what all of this leads to is that if this crisis is to end, it has to be the decision of the two of you. You as the elder person.
I don't know what
to forgive him.
You as the elder person. Don't you think it is incumbent on you, because you are the one who brought him and introduced him to the people of Rivers as your successor?
Hold on.
Doesn't that put a responsibility on you to reach out to him as the elder brother?
Take for example, the one that is spreading the news. Oh, I brought the sheriff, I removed sheriff. I brought secondary, I removed secondary. Who's testing that kind of rubbish? Who's testing that? I brought sheriff. He want to undo us. As a politician, I will not survive it. He brought secondaries. He want to plot undo us. I should fold my hand. I mean, nonsense. Nonsense. No amount of ethnic sentiment will change us. Who will come? You will see. You will see who politics in the state. It's small. Take it easy. No amount of this, no amount of this. I'm not worried. Have you ever seen me issue statement one day? Have you ever seen me issue statement one day? All those propaganda abused me. That was the same time, that was how I was abused. By the time when we were bringing in, they said it's not a proper job.
Your Excellency.
Now they have not said, oh, as I want a job. No problem.
All right.
Time will come.
Your Excellency, if you look at your phone and Governor Fubara is calling, will you pick?
If governor call you, you don't pick. Which one are you asking again? I'm a loyal River citizen. I'm a very loyal person. Maybe you don't know me very well. If you know me very well, you know what. Look, one thing you can look. People may hate me. You don't remember. It's not my business. But what I can never stand is English. Take for example. Aswaju made me Minister of FCT. I've heard so many things people talk at the back. In fact, I was talking with you was the other day. He was telling me that people say, oh, they're empowering me, who knows 2027. I said,
was it when he came for his cooking lessons?
You don't need to ask me where it was. I said, Chief, you know, people don't have character. I have character. What will happen in 2027? I stood and I said, I'm not going to support this injustice. I was threatening they would do me this, they would do me that. Retired military generals.
Some people are alleging that you are still in PDP to wreck that party.
Oh, what is that?
That you have one leg in PDP and one leg in APC.
You must be alive before they wreck you now. And somebody that is dead that you hold on,
yes,
no, don't cut me short. Hold on, don't cut me short. Sorry,
okay.
I will not. So, I stood firm with my friends. This is injustice. We will not allow it. We will not allow it. I will never collect a dime. The president is there. Some people would have gone to the president and said, sir, to keep this G5, we need some amount of money. We never collected 1 naira. I challenge anybody. When we took a decision that we support Mr. President, we went to him, says, I will support you. We have looked at the two people from the side. You are the winnable candidate. Not on sentiment. Not on religious background. My friend is a reverend. Yes. I don't know. I want to know where my vote to. I want to wear River State to be relevant and somebody who will lead Nigeria very well. So, now, I never knew, okay, even if I knew, okay, maybe minister, I assume it. I never knew you would give me FCT minister, right? Now you give, now somebody is now, you know, politicians are terrible. This seat you are saying sitting here, I'm sitting here. Look, there are some people who are not happy from ethnic background. There are some people with little background are not happy. There are some people on party line, they are not happy. So they hit you here, they hit you here, they hit you here, they carry all kinds of information. And they say, oh, we will run against the people. Hey, we don't have character at all. So you look at me, after being FCT minister, I'm going to collect form. Under which party? It will be APC now. I collect the form from APC. And look at Tinubu, I want to run against you. I mean, people don't have character. Or I go to PDP. They give me form. I want to run against. I mean, these are political talent harlots who have no character. I have character. I would have changed. In the southeast and south presidential election, where the Tinubu win? Only Rivers.
I think the most fundamental challenge is not white supremacy. It's black inferiority and the abiding appetite amongst the black elite to function on the basis of white embrace. Even our thieves are not patriotic. When they steal from Africa, they invest in Europe. They don't believe. A people that cannot feed themselves, that depend on foreigners to feed them, will become slaves, either willingly or by force, until this continent assures its stomach infrastructure by its ability to feed itself, until this continent assures its mental infrastructure by the ability to think for itself and ideate. Then this continent will be thought for by others, fed by others. There's no liberty without these liberated intellectual zones and the ability to feed yourself. So interference happens because of our own inferiority and because of the supremacist views of others. Thank you.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, how are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. This is Dr. Damages. This is for the first time in the history of this show where on the soil where it started, where I was born, my hometown, Novi, Demili, local government area, Demili South of Anambra State in Nigeria. And this is where the dream started. And I'm here for the first time in the life of this show. And I will show you where I grew up, where it started, the dream of getting to New York and talking to the world. Come with me. I used to walk along this road to go to school. Oh no, I was lying. No, I just don't remember. I didn't walk. I was my father was a teacher, so he was driving me to school. But some days we do walk on the road to school, and it's a little bit distant from here. I did my primary school here. I did my secondary school at the high school, and when we come back another time, I will go to the high school, go to the primary school, and I will have a professional, professional camera person. Don't think that the person doing this now is not professional. I'm just saying, we will have the light and the audio and everything will look good. But I just wanted you to have a taste of where the journey started. So this is it. I'm here where it all started, my hometown of Novi, Anambra State, Nigeria. This is kind of landscape of the town. It's in the south. And Dr. Damages is home for the first time. This has never happened. A picture of Dr. Damages anywhere near his hometown. So it's a secret visit, and we didn't have a lot of time to do videos and show you most of the town. But we are going to come back next year, and we will tell the story of Dr. Damages from the beginning. I will show you the home of the first person who answered Damages, and then how we came to have Dr. Damages. So that's it. I will see you guys in Lagos in a few hours, and then we'll continue the story.
If you're a sensible thinker and you're a critical thinker, you should subject your own thoughts to the most intense critical analysis possible, knowing that if you put forward second-rate thoughts, you'll act them out, and that will cause you no end of grief. And partly what we're supposed to do in university is teach people to subject their own thoughts to a multiplicity of critical perspectives so that there's nothing left but wheat, right? So the chaff disappears.
You there, second desk, blue jacket. What is your name?
My name is Alexis.
Alexis, please leave my lecture room. I don't want to see you at one of my lectures ever again.
I don't understand.
I am not going to ask a second time. Thank you. Why are there laws? What are laws for? Anyone?
Social order?
To protect the person's personal rights. So that you can rely on the government?
Justice? Thank you. Tell me, was I unfair to your classmate just now? Indeed I was. So, why didn't any of you protest? Why didn't any of you try and stop me? Why didn't you want to prevent this injustice? You see, what you have just learnt, you wouldn't have understood in 1,000 hours of lectures unless you lived it. You didn't say anything because you weren't affected yourself. And this attitude speaks against you and against life. You think it doesn't concern you, so it's none of your business. Well, I'm here to say, if you don't help bring about justice, then one day you too may experience injustice, and there will be nobody there to stand before you. Truth and justice lives through us all, and we must fight for it. Because in life and work, I mean, we often live next to each other, but not with each other. We console ourselves that the problems of others are nothing to do with us, none of our business. And we go home glad at night that we're spared, but it's about standing up for each other. Every day an injustice happens in business, sport, or on the tram. Relying on someone else to take care of it is not good enough. It is our duty to be there for others, to speak up for others when they cannot. I am here to teach you the power of your voice. I want you to learn critical thinking to empower you to stand up for what is right, even if it means going against what everyone else is doing. Let's begin.
Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
And the people who are asking a platform for him, who are supporting him.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking
said,
medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like Paul and some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my godfather.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
you
no
took
more
my
going
time
to be
to
on the
talk. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No,
Please,
I'm coming.
please.
I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend Nigeria.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
There is
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. It is the 25th day of November, 2023, and we are live. Well, I am live from the greatest continent in the world, North America. Dr. Damages is unavoidably absent. He's, as he normally says, he's on assignment somewhere in the motherland, and we have a really packed show today. Wike versus Fubara, Kano State, everything going on, in Nigeria. Wahala, like what is it? Portable, yeah, Portable will say. So, and we have our usual guests. Paul, welcome. Righteous
Thank
man,
you.
welcome.
Good morning.
Antifi,
bless you, sir.
Hey, Righteous, welcome. Antifi, welcome. And we are expecting more people to join. Yes. So I don't know if you guys watched, the series of videos, everything going on in Nigeria right now with Wike. I don't know if you guys have a thought. I think we can start with that. I think that's very energetic. Paul, I yield the floor to you.
Yeah, thank you. Once more, good morning. The Wike thing, and when I watch the interview, it makes me laugh because Wike understands power very well. He understands power from the Nigerian aspect of it. And he's using the power, but he tells lies a lot. And he tells lies with straight face, so much confidence. I could remember one part of it when he said he fought Jonathan as a junior minister and won. But that is a lie. All of us, we all know this thing that is lying. Patient Jonathan single-handedly fought and make Wike the governor. And Patient Jonathan, who happened to come from Waterside when Amechi want to destroy Waterside, that is the opera between Amechi and Patient Jonathan. And Patient Jonathan, she stand her ground. Mama, I understand, Mama P. She stand her ground and that said it will not happen. And she did what she did. And sometimes people fail to understand that the Ijaw are the majority ethnic group in Rivers State. So when patients stand their ground, and this is thing that they want to also destroy the real people who vote. Remember, the elite don't vote in Nigeria. The elite on that day, they are like you and I. They'll stay on radio, they'll stay on TV, watching. They don't risk their life to even go outside to vote. It is the Talakawa, like Ovio will say, the ordinary man picking, and then they go vote thinking, say, this one will better their life. This is how patients stood to make Wike won that election. So he also have a godmother. The presidency was in his side. That's how he won. But now when he's saying all those things, he's making mistake. Failing to understand Fubara, who also come from a majority ethnic group, that also felt behind that they've never become governor in that state. You understand? And Wike did the right thing. You know, even though when the election was even coming and every other thing, it was just too good because Wike picked the right one, knowing fully well that another Ijaw man is also coming. You understand? Toyeko is also another Ijaw man. Wike did the right thing to also pick an Ijaw person and a trusted person who have been working with him for a very long time. And he did everything. But today, now that he's talking, he's just talking with full chest, like, oh, he have the cabal, he have the this, he have the that. And he used one word that makes me laugh. He said, ethnic group has nothing to do with this. When he knowing fully well that when the chiefs are down, ethnic group will play its own role very well. Nobody is powerful in Nigeria. It is the office that is powerful. When Obasanjo saw, sorry, I'm deviating a little bit. When Obasanjo saw IBB putting posters everywhere around 2002, not 2003, 2002, posters everywhere, flood Abuja, flood Lagos, 2002, 2003. Chris Anyanwu interviewed Obasanjo on air and told Obasanjo, the people that put you want to come is their turn. Obasanjo laughed. Obasanjo said, he don't understand all this thing. They say, oh, IBB the Maradona. Obasanjo used indirectly way, say something. Obasanjo said, in the army, he was IBB boss. Being a military head of state, he was there before IBB become military head of state. Being a president, he is a president. IBB have not been a president. Obasanjo sent a signal through. Before we know, IBB did not even try and lost. IBB did not even contest because IBB know that Obasanjo is coming out heavily. If care is not taken, he will rub him down. And IBB enjoy his position until date. Statesman. This is the thing that Wike don't understand. Stop your position from the position of a statesman. You are like a general. But when you take one more rank to become field marshal, that is what we call godfather. You will rubbish yourself. We see it with Oju Sokalu. We see it with Oshomole, who fight Almighty Tony and Nene. And Oshomole was rubbish. We see it with so much. We even see it with Tinubu and Fashola. You understand? We see it so many places. I don't know why Wike don't understand. Wike think his own will different. Maybe Wike is going to Pentecostal church. You understand? Where God say, God say, God say. I don't know. That's my take for now.
No, yeah, absolutely. I just want to play this video again because you sound like you know a little bit more than us about this.
There is this.
Yeah, let's listen to him.
Speculation everywhere. Fubara is not a call Ijaw. Fubara is a half-baked Ijaw. Ijaw is not complete without Opopo. So whoever is feeding you people with that information, they should go back to their history classes. You can't talk about the just struggle without the Opopo, the Boni, the Calabaris. We had our own line, trade line at that time. And for you to occupy a trade line, it means you are a true German. So for the record, I'm a full-blooded, up to my bone, and a German.
Okay, we all heard what he said. Paul, everybody, I want to throw this question out to you. The same Opobo that was Jaja's territory. Jaja, who is alleged to be from Mbise, sold as a slave to that part of the world, right? Am I getting my facts right? So help me understand, anybody that, I'm throwing this question out, help me understand the relationship here, what he's trying to do, because from my perspective, I've thrown what, we were taught in school, right? Or what history document says. He's right. Opobo was a big palm oil trade route, so what are we missing here? Why is he just so important? Help me understand this thing.
Ijaw is the fourth majority ethnic group in Nigeria. Ijaw is big, they're large. Ijaw are like the Fulanis. They are nomadic in nature. They travel, though their own is that they travel around water lines and everything. So everywhere you just sees water, they settle down there. You will be so shocked that Ijaw also have a place in places like Abia State. You understand? Ijaw even have almost a almost a ward, like that's like say a local government in Edo State. In as much as they oppress them, they have councillors, everything, but they just don't want to give them local government chairman. So they travel around. In Lagos, they have large communities in different places in Ajegule, in Aja, anywhere they see water. So this is how Ijaw are so big. And the Ijaw, they started coming back with what the Fulani is doing. So the Ijaw and Orobo crisis in Warri, when they want to fight, they'll bring Ijaw from Bayelsa. When they have crisis in Lagos, they'll go bring Ijaw from another place. Tell other people to vanish. So the Ijaw is very, very big. Then if you talk that in Biseon, I leave that part. I don't want to start
No. This is what we. No, I'm not. A lot of people in the comment sections are warning me already that I shouldn't go that way. And it's a deeper topic, and this is not really. And they're right.
No,
Not really the focus of today.
Mass scribe.
Yes, sir.
Immediately you want to take and go Biafra and South.
No.
That's a war.
That's not my
On
intention.
its
No.
own.
That's not my intention. No.
No.
That's not my intention.
We
I
will
was
end
trying
up
to
we will end up
No, there was
landing that
something.
place
Wait.
because if
No,
I
there was something you
argue,
said. No, there was something you said I wanted to dig into. You said that at the end of the day, we all know that tribe will still play in this thing. So in that reverse politics, why I was by throwing out that question, in that reverse politics, based on my own limited understanding, what I was trying to dig into was, is this in my own understanding, is this not still that same kind of Jaja this thing? When I heard Opobo, when I heard him say Opobo, I was based on the historical lesson I had, I was a little bit confused. So that was the intention. Now, if somebody comes in, take it away. Trust me as the moderator to put everything back.
Yeah. No. So
to where it's supposed to
let
be.
me just let others
Yeah,
speak,
go ahead.
which is
Yeah.
the right thing to do. So
Antifi,
I just
welcome.
want to touch. I just want to touch something a little bit. You see,
Okay.
1999 when Odili became governor, Odili is from a minority group in Rivers State. Odili come from Undoni. Undoni is more of Kwale. You understand that they are Kwale people. You understand? So when you go to Amechi to Wike, you understand? So when you look at those things, the jaws, Wike only has two local governments. To tell you how Wike is so small, but Wike fight a good fight because he was fighting for the so-called Ijaw people, and Mama P, Patient Jonathan, put Wike there. You understand? So when things started going and everything, they know how to cause the Ijaw and what's this other tribe people? Yeah, my head is just full. My head is froze. They are highly educated, but they don't like all this argument thing. So they mess with the Jaws and the Ikwere people. They mess with the Jaws, and there's a couple of them don't like to go to school. Few of them that go to school. The ones that don't go to school bully those that go to school. Look and enjoy educated people. They are naturally quiet in nature. And you see Jonathan, you see the Fubara. They mess them up. They look. If you are educated in the juries, I know they'll come for me. They look like sellouts because they lost their touch. This their enjoyment life, drinking and everything. They lose all those things by being educated. Let me stop.
Okay, yeah, please. Let's move on. Thank you so much, Paul. Paul, I'll still come back to you. We must get into this. I want to understand the dynamics of the tribes. I don't actually understand it. Antifi, you have the floor. So Nadi, I'm with you. Don't worry. You'll be giving your due time.
I beg, give him time. My heart pounds when I see all those videos, just like you. But it is what it is with Nigeria. It's unfortunate. And the gentleman who spoke last is correct. Is so correct. At the end of the day, ethnicity plays a role in every ethnic process or undertaking. It happens here in the States. It does, because at the end of the day, when Biden needed a push, it was Kamala who went to her sorority and sorority. A black female professionals who ordinarily have no say at their jobs or whatever, but they came out and they brought the vote and they won. And that's what he is also referring to. But I'll yield back to you so you can have the gentleman speak.
Okay, thank you, Antifi. Soronadi, you have the floor. Yeah. And Olumide, you are coming up next. We can't hear you, Soronadi. Please unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. You have the floor.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Presenter. I want to correct one impression here. Okay, that was a misdirection. Jaja, King Jaja is not from Mbise. He's from Olo. He's from Amibo in Wangene, local government area. Limose, that's where I come from. Okay, I'm from Amandaba area. Well, King Jaja next, Amibo is next to King Jaja to Amandaba.
I know the area very well.
That is where we have King Jaja's college there. That is the secondary school there. That is where he's from originally. That is where he came from.
That makes me Manna Ochie then. That's fine. Okay.
And I was born in Olo, so here we go.
Thank you.
Okay.
So that's the impression I wanted to correct. I do not like to talk about Nigerian politics, but you see that River State? That River State, there's a lot about River State most people don't know. Why it was created, the purpose for which River State was created. That is the Babel of Nigeria. If you know what Babel is, you were Babel, right? When you say Babylonian, a place of confusion, purposely made to get people confused. You understand? Where they slam people's heads together, cut a little bit of Igbo, cut a little bit of Ijo, cut a little bit of these people, and then for people to deny their identity and all that, and then they mixed up there, causing confusion. That's why you played a clip where Fubara was telling people he's Ijo. He's from where? What's the place he said he's from?
Opobo.
Opobo. Yeah, Opobo was founded by King Jaja. Okay. Now, the other day, there's another clip you're going to play where he's telling people he's Igbo, speaking Igbo fluently. So there's confusion there. Okay, but I don't want to meddle or dabble into Nigerian politics. You understand? So I wanted to correct, that's why I put my hands up to correct that impression. King Jaja is Igbo man. He's not Ijo, but he ruled the Ijo. He's the king of the Ijos. Note that. Thank you.
No, that's fine. But that's not the direction we're going. We're trying to go into the.
I understand. Believe me. But I want to correct that impression.
Yeah. No. Like I said it's alleged. I don't know if you understood, because I've heard so many dynamics. Like you, I know the area fairly well. When I was in university, I was very lucky enough to traverse the Imo State, River State, Abia State area fairly well. So I kind of have my mom is from your side of your neck of the woods. So from the Olu axis, I don't want to mention exactly. So that's not my intention. Olumide, you're welcome. You're very, very welcome.
Welcome, thank you, Scribe, and good day to everybody on the panel too. Thank you for this opportunity. I want to look at this issue from another angle. The issue happening in River State from another completely different angle. I want to look at it from a one Nigeria is a scam angle. So these people, it boils down to the foundation. It boils down to the fact that the country's foundation is very weak. The country as a whole is very, very weak. So we are trying to emulate democracy, the kind of presidential democracy they play in the US and other countries where they operate presidential system of government, the federal system of government. Now, Nigeria seems to be, well, it's not surprising that they're always a contradiction, and they always seem to play things backwards. So this is the situation where the constitution of the political party seems to be superior to the constitution of the entire nation. So how can someone, it belies logic that the moment a party loyalty is very important to keep the party cohesive and in line. But when your party constitution contradicts the country's own constitution, you understand? Then you don't have to be beholden to that party. You don't have to. So you see that this is what creates democracy creates essentially gives room for political party to come up with their own ideology. So it is very, very clear that the ideology that APC has is nothing but ideology of enriching themselves through corruption. You understand? I don't have sympathy for the governor, no matter what tribe it comes from. Whether it's it is when they get into trouble that they start to play this ethnic politics, politicize the ethnicity, politicize religion. You understand? This is exactly what happened in Lagos. They are only following somebody's own example. Exactly what Tinubu did in Lagos. To put somebody in there that will be loyal to him. How can somebody say that because he put you there, he wants to collect 2 billion naira per month as loyalty allowance or whatever they call it, Baba Isale allowance, and then because the man refused, then you want to give him trouble or remove him? Where does the people factor in all this? See, this is what happened when you don't have a free and fair election. And then we are hearing in the news that Ganduje and Wike are already plotting that they are going to find a way to remove him, or maybe at the worst, he may not come back for a second time after 4 years. So where do all these people factor in? If people are allowed to elect their leaders free and fair, the Bible says if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? If they cannot elect their leaders free and fair, these are the kind of people that will come out and decide for you who they want to be there. The people have no, they're not factored in this. Their interest is not there. You understand? Is it about creating more schools? Is it about creating more jobs? Is it about building more factories? Please let us forget this ethnicity. No matter who we can put there, whether na Jaja man, whether na Ijo man, whether na Ishekiri man, whether na Igbo man, the moment this guy begins to do things that he feels is not loyal to him, they will start to plot against him. You've seen this happen over and over and over. They just politicize this ethnicity issue, and when our people can reason, our people have been underestimated. Like I always said, let them not beat themselves too much. The people destroying that society are the elites. They are the executives, the legislative arm, and now the judiciary arm. And the institution of government has been corrupted. They are the ones who have destroyed that society. The people have tried their best. The people have done what good citizens of the country should do. And they keep saying, be loyal, speak good for your country. How much more are you going to do? You've collected your PVC. You've tried to vote who you want to vote. They prevented you from voting who you want to vote. They snatched ballot boxes. They did everything. You can't have a free and fair election. The people know that even though this man is from Opobo, this is the man that will serve our interests. Whether we are Igbos, whether we are this, whether we are that, let them vote the person they want. I don't have sympathy for Fubara. He knew what he signed for when he sought Wike's loyalty. He's a Wike ally right from he knew what the game is all about. So this is about money. This is about resource control for a few people to control the destiny of the people of a state without their interests at heart. Which is why if they allow true democracy to play its part, some other people can come up with an alternative, another party that truly want to do something for the people. But they won't allow a free and fair election. That is the problem. They've turned the constitution upside down. They've taken over all the institutions of the country. So for me, it's not about let's forget this ethnicity issue. I want a Yoruba. The reason why I want a Yoruba sovereign country is because I feel that Nigeria is just too complex, and the other ethnicity people are not listening. We are not making a headway as different ethnic groups together. Maybe if, as the one people, if we come together, we can deal with ourselves better. You understand? And build prosperity for our children, yet unborn, and build that prosperous black nation that we want.
Okay.
We are not wanting a Yoruba country. I'm not clamoring for a Yoruba country because I hate other tribes, no, or because I hate other. You understand? We just feel our people are too endowed for their destinies to be wasted on the altar of a one Nigeria that is not working and that is not being truthful, that is not being entrenched to prosper the people.
Okay.
So that's just my own.
Thank you very much, Olumide. Olumide, one of these days I'm gonna get this topic. I think what we need is access to opportunity. It's not necessarily, but anyways, we can come back to that. Let me welcome Henry Gabriel. He came to San Antonio. NBC, you're welcome. I think Henry. I think you are the next, and we just go in that order.
Mr. Scribe.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
So, good evening, everybody.
Yeah.
You see, when people say we want their own Yoruba nation, Brafa, it's all a bunch of craps.
So Henry, please speak to your own facts.
Don't even go there. Let me finish.
Just forget
Don't
it.
even go there.
You have no right to degrade my own opinion and my own rights. Speak to your facts.
Okay, guys, okay? I'm gonna mute. All right, okay, Olumide.
You are afraid that your 10.
I'm so sorry,
Olumide. To come to Yoruba 60 million population. I beg go sit down, Jare.
Mr. Scribe, you mute me. It's my time to talk.
I know, but I had to get decorum and allow you to come back. That was the goal.
Okay, tell him to give me space.
No. Okay, please. And let me remind what the topic is. We're talking about the recent comments. We're looking for your comments on recent comments between Fubara and Wike.
Yeah, I'm
trying
to make a point.
But it's on this show we know most of the regulars, we know their direction, their ideological direction, and I feel it should have been a little bit respectful from you, having known Olumide's ideological direction, to have not taken that dig at him. You are entitled to your opinion, though. So, but please, you have the floor.
Some who is talking about they need do whatever kingdom, whatever. It's all scrub. I call it too. I'm from Edo State.
Anyways, please, we need your comment on Fubara, please. Go ahead.
Before I go there short, let me go run up a little bit. We're talking about forming a different country, whatever. Is that our major problem? Is that why our state cannot be developed? Is that why the governors cannot even develop their own state, construct good road, enable environment for the citizens? It's not by constructing new countries. We're just making noise here. So let me go back to Mubarak on this drunkard, Wike. You see, when somebody is talking with the two sides of his mouth, you don't even take him serious. Look at, I'm 55 years old man, and I'm here now. I'm hold like. Think about Wike.
Henry, your network is bad.
Henry, we are not hearing you. Do you have an earpiece on? Yeah. Please, could you go direct to your phone or your device? You good? Are you back? We can't hear you. You're muted. Unmute yourself. Yeah.
Okay. You see, Wike, I remember Wike was talking about he's not interested when he finished from governor, he's not interested in politics, whatever. He went to take form to become president. They could not even give him. It came that it's not going to work. It's APC is cancer. It's PDP is what do you call it? Malaria. He preferred to be in malaria. But what is it today? I wish somebody would be ashamed. Like me, I cannot vomit and eat my vomit. I cannot do that. Wike is doing that. Why not allow this man? I don't know what kind of deed they strike. We don't care about the deed they strike. Where they strike the deed. As long they put this man as the governor of this state, you should let this man have peace. Let him rule. Because look at Wike, because of his busybody, because of his angriness, because it's unsatisfied, it's unsatisfied human being. No matter what position he is, it's unsatisfied human being. Look how old he is right now. Look at him. Look at his picture from 2 years ago, and look at it last year ago. Look at how he look like now. He's so busy to make sure he's playing God. How can you play God? He said he's a Mr. What do you call it? Project master. He is the project master. Okay, your project is already over. Let this man have peace and rule. If the people want him, it doesn't have to be according to what he said. It's Ijo. I don't care if it's Ijo or not Ijo, but let it be. Every Nigeria can rule anywhere. If I'm a Benin man, I grew up in Lagos or North. If people vote me, I can rule there. It doesn't matter what tribe you are. When we come about this issue of a tribe issue, it should come out as it should not say it's Ijo man. You don't care about if it's Ijo man. It's in Nigeria. It can rule anywhere. So I don't believe in all this crap. When people come here and talk about tribe or this, religion, I don't give a crap about this thing. I'm a pure Benin born man. I was born in Lagos, but I'm still proud to be in Nigeria and still try to be looking for a better Nigeria. When we're talking about forming new state, or this one is not a Benin, this one is not a Ijo. Look at those states. When this short man Shomole came to bring somebody to Edo State, try to play Godfather in Edo State. They bring Tinubu to come to Edo State to come and do their abacabra. We told them we show them Benin style. That's how it is. The so-called we are Benin. We are so proud people. People should know that when we say no is no. Nobody's going to tell us what to do. This so-called River State, whatever they would call them, they should try to. This is joy. They should start forgetting about alcohol right now.
Henry, in that regard, you're just kidding yourself.
Don't even go there again. Don't even go there when I'm talking. So they should try to leave all this their corrupt-minded things, enjoyment, how much they give them. Let them focus. Okay, you know what? We want this man to rule us. We want this man as the governor. We can go to places. We want this man. This is how it's supposed to be. They should push. They should retire Wike out of River State. They should retire him. This is how it's supposed to be. They should start to do this. By the time you celebrate Godfatherism, it's going to be playing everywhere. Look at Lagos. If the same Lagos there, Tinubu is the godfather of Yoruba nation. He's the godfather. He will control everybody in Yoruba land. Anything he says, they listen to him. It's a corrupt-minded people, and when you celebrate people like that, you're going to be corrupt. Wike is a corrupt man. He will remain corrupt. Likewise, his wife, who said it's a judge or whatever I said, I don't know. They are a bunch of corrupt people. The people should rise up and say, you know what, Wike, we're going to retire you from playing this kind of Godfather game in our state. They'll kick him off. They should go and learn from Edo State. They will tell them the same thing. Like Edo State is going to do election next year. All this kind of Oshomole will bring somebody. This one going to be. This one going to be. It's not going to be like that. It's not going to be business as usual. They should stand tall. When somebody come here and talking about,
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
You know, when we're talking about this one,
I'm just trying to let you know that Henry should know that it was because Buhari allowed a free and fair election. That was why this guy came back. The guy Obaseki came back, but now it is Tinubu there. So if you think that people are going to have a hand in next governor, you are kidding yourself.
You don't even know Edo State. Ask people who know Edo State people. Go and ask them.
I'm telling you. See,
Scribe, have Henry finished talking?
No, please, it's okay. Now he took permission. Henry, please round up your thoughts. Olumide, I'll take you out again. I'll put you in the cooler if you interrupt again. All right, Henry, please. We can't hear you. We can see your mouth, but we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Henry, your audio is gone. Ekena, continue.
We can't hear you.
Good morning once again. Hey, Scribe, before I say anything, I thought it's today that Peter be supposed to come on the platform now.
I can't confirm that. I'm not aware of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then there is maybe there is the place that was circulating on the YouTube that P2B is coming, So
no, I don't.
But anyway,
Dr. Damages is better placed to answer that. I'm not aware.
Even I haven't seen Dr. Damages in a while. I don't know what happened, but you know.
Often wait on a leak and Kajiana.
It's in Nigeria.
So thank you for letting me come on board. I really do appreciate this platform. Thank you everybody that's have spoken. The fundamental, please, I want you to make sure that you control Olamide today, because one of the fundamental things is that when people speak, he interrupts people. He should not. We are all
I'll be a good
professional.
boy. Don't worry, I'll be a good boy.
We are all professional. So for me, let's talk about Wike. Wike, number one, is a tyrant. He thinks that he's doing favors to River State people. No, he's just cleaning River State people out. He all these things that he commissioned. He thinks that he did them a favor. It's River State money, not his own personal money. So he thinks that he's powerful. Nothing wrong with that, because when you have money, you have power. In Nigeria, you can give little boys crumbs and they go and do your deed, which is fine. That is his belief system. But I don't think Wike will ever be the president of Nigeria. It doesn't matter how he manipulates himself. He can never be a president of Nigeria. So for Wike, I don't really want to talk much about him, because he's a man that doesn't have a belief system. He's a wishy-washy guy. He's a liar. He tried to swing whichever way. That is a weak man. A man that doesn't have his own belief system. But wherever he wants to go, he go and navigate that. He's just a weak man. But he tried to use power of money to make him look important. But he's not. Look at him. He's less than 60 years old. Wike is less than 60 years old. Look at what he's doing. And the Wike is somebody you can consider as a youth. When I say youth, compared to people that have lived in Nigeria over the years.
Is your age mate. He's 55. Your age mate.
So look at it. And I will tell you, he doesn't have more education than I did. But my belief system is different from his belief system, because those are the people that are supposed to make our country and our youth better. But he's a tyrant. So let me not talk about him. The reason why things doesn't work in Nigeria. In America, for example, you say this person have a political suicide by making that comment. In Nigeria, there is no political suicide because there is no specific belief system. You can't say that he's in APC, he have a belief system. He can't say that he's a PDP, he have a belief system. Even this Labour Party that is just fresh, all the people that were elected, they have joined the same class, doing the same thing, behaving the same way. So unfortunately, there is nothing like political suicide in Nigeria. Fundamentally, three things destroy Nigeria. Three things. The pastors or religious group, the politicians, and the judiciary. Those are the three groups that destroy Nigeria. Because a pastor will tell you that he will give you olive oil, it will cure your neuropathy. That is rubbish. Olive oil will not cure your neuropathy. Then a pastor will tell you, oh, your uncle where their village put something on your ground. When you step on it, that is why you have neuropathy. He's not going to diagnose it neuropathy though. He will say, oh, that day where you go village, that is the day they gave you that. But that patient have a neuropathy because he have had diabetes for a long time. Unfortunately, our people believe, and that destroy families, destroy families completely. But once again, there is some pastors that are good, that knows what is right. When you talk about politicians, it's all about how much can I get when I get over there. They don't have ideology. They don't believe in any system. And even if you put these youth that are clamoring for change, they will do the same, because our families have fundamentally collapsed. There is no. When we were growing up, if you wear a shoe, where your papa and your mama no buy for you, that day they're gonna whip you so bad until you explain where you get those shoes. But now, a girl where you send to school, university, carry car come back, you can ask her where did she get it, and you celebrate her. He say, "My daughter have come home." That is rubbish. Then judiciary system, who are they? They are knuckleheads because they don't get paid. Number one, they don't get paid but the highest bidder, they give you the job that you're clamoring for. So for me, in entirety, the only way Nigeria will get better if the young people be true to themselves and say, we're gonna take this old man who does not understand computers, and we can use computers against them. We can hack into their phones. We can do things and expose them, and they will look bad. And they are not tapping into all of us that are in diaspora. Because we're in diaspora, we can contribute. If you tell everybody that are in diaspora to contribute $1, let's say $10, we can have enough money to change Nigeria, to change what is happening. Get medias in Western world to go over there to see the truth. It doesn't matter. It's just that we are not ready because the same youth, now then we go carry ballot, run. The same youth, now they will change the result of the local government election. The same youth, now them will carry gun, shoot on the air. Everybody will dissipate and they do what they wanted to do. It's the same youth because Tinubu, this man in Wike, is not the one going after the governor. He sent the thugs to go after the governor. Who are the thugs? You can't tell. I'm 52 to be 53 years old. You can't tell me to go and chase or carry ballot and run. So my people, we come over here every day. We talk about these things. What we need to talk about, maybe scribe, this topic will be solution for Nigeria. I'm not a politician. I'm a scientist person by nature. I don't know politics, but I know common sense. Because I know common sense, I believe that when we come over here, henceforward, we put it, what are the solutions for our people? While we are talking about it, people will understand what the solutions are, what people are suggesting, and enlighten them to think about that solution. I don't have any more to say. Thank you guys once again for giving me opportunity to come on board. I'm going to go back to work now. I appreciate you guys.
All right. We appreciate you too, Ikena San Antonio, Odogu. Onye na-ekwu maka ya were ife na-eme. I always give you the tune so that you can come out. Okay, oh, good. We appreciate you. NDBC, you have the floor. All right. What's going on? How do you see this whole Wike Fubara thing? NDBC, you have the floor. Please.
Okay. Good morning from here. It's still morning here.
Wow. You definitely must be on PST time or Mountain time.
It's 11:05 here, Eastern time.
It's not too bad. Oh, Eastern time. Okay. Yeah.
Nice to see everyone again.
Nice to see you too.
Olumide is walking up and down. It's like he's not in his.
If you say 11, what about me that will say I'm 9:06?
I know. Your area is 2 hours. Even California is even 3 hours back. Okay, I will speak briefly about my people are calling me downstairs. I'm in the bedroom. I'll speak briefly about Wike Fubara Field. It's so sad that sometimes people don't consider their humble beginning and how they climb the ladder to where they are, because he has gotten to the top. He feels so. I mean, Wike, he's now trying to destroy everything behind and beside. So you cannot say what you said when you became governor newly, that you will just serve your term, 2 terms, hopefully 8 years and go. And the Rivers is not your property, it's the people, that you just do your own and go. Somebody else will come. Then years after, because you feel you have become so powerful and you are dining with those at the center, you want to do things the way you like, even though you brought the man, and we know the system that even brought the man rigged and all that, whichever case it may be. But the man is not the governor. Allow him to serve his people. What you can do is to give him is to criticize him constructively and give him advice. Don't tell him what to do. Don't want to teleguide him or boss it over him, because you feel you have the power at the center, and you feel both of you had an agreement, which by all means and purposes are wrong agreements that are not for the well-being of people of Rivers State. If the man has turned 360 degrees and realized that he's the governor and he wants to work for the people, so be it. Leave him alone. If he decides to do the wrong thing, the people will begin to. I know Rivers people, they are very, very astute. They don't take. They are willing to come out to the street and even condemn the governor if he's doing something wrong. Leave him to do his work. If he's not doing well, the people will call him to order, or they will say this is not what we want. What Wike is doing is not good. He's just trying to make the state ungovernable by disturbing the man. And this mentality some of our leaders have, that if you're in power, you do as you like, and then if you're out of power, you have somebody who is going to be your stooge in power, and you rule the state, or take over the state from behind and begin to do things. It's not good. We are in Western world. Some of them come here, they see how things are run. What's his name? The senior Bush, when he left, although a Democrat came into power, there has been some time when a Democrat replaced another Democrat, or Republican replaced another Republican. No, he just went away and allowed the man to do his work. There's even a silent code in American presidents that if you leave power, probably in the first 1 year or so, I don't know if it's 1 year or so, but for some period, you just keep your mouth shut. You don't even talk about what the person in power is doing. You can criticize the person much later and all that. But we know we run a broken system. It's a criminal enterprise. They feel they have caged everybody. They can do as they like. He's even touting, sometimes the way he speaks appears as if maybe he has a plan to get the man off that place. If somebody else if the person he replaced or those before him did what he did what he's doing now, he won't be there for long. That's 8 years. But nobody disturbed him. He was just there. Even those who helped him to climb to that place, people like Mrs. Jonathan, like Paul said, I don't know their relationship. I don't know how their relationship is now, even the former president. So what he's doing in Rivers is not good. He just allow the man to serve his people. Allow the man to be. It's just 4 years. At the end of 4 years, if the man doesn't do well, probably if the democracy in Nigeria continues, they might kick him out. But this thing APC is doing, trying to run down all the states that are governed by other parties, trying to take over everywhere, it will boomerang at some point, it will come to a head. It can't continue this way. You can't keep people down forever and then think that you've loaded it over them and nobody can do anything that you have, because they feel they have tied the judiciary around their waist. The security forces are behind them. EFCC, they control the EFCC, and they are empowered. They can do as they like. They are setting the stage for anarchy. And anarchy, it will be at some point if they don't stop this madness they are doing with the judiciary. And I know since he has failed with his first attempt of using the Rivers House of Assembly to remove the man, I know he will make another attempt, probably with the same Rivers House of Assembly or with EFCC or even with the court. But whatever happens, if that man doesn't finish his first term and is removed one way or the other, everybody will blame him. And he himself doesn't know. He's not God. If he thinks he can do as he likes, that's not the way things are done. He calls himself a Christian. But if you look at all he has been saying in the past, I will not join APC, I will not do this, but now he's there. I will serve my own term and leave. Rivers is not my property. Other persons will come and governors will come and go, but he stayed there. It's a very wrong thing. And like, I don't know who said it, as in San Antonio said so, they are teaching the younger ones that anything goes. As they are doing it, some are realizing that, for you to get to this stage now, do as much as possible to amass wealth, whichever way you can, cover it up, and keep your washes. That is when they say washes, Paul, you know, when they say washes, they mean money. But when they have amassed somewhere to fight. So the younger ones, either who made their own money coolly, legally or illegally, some of them want to follow this wiki and Tinubu playbook, and it will not go well for the country. We don't have people who are sincere to serve the people. What he's doing is completely wrong. I condemn it completely. Leave the man alone to serve his people, to serve the Rivers people. Rivers money is not BK's money. Whatever he has, people who know him before he became prominent, they know his level of his financial level. But once they get into power, they will amass and they'll begin to control everything as if they own the people. Like what my governor is doing in Imo State. I don't call him my governor. What the man in Imo State is doing. They control everywhere. As if they run down everything. They just do as they like. That is what Obi usually called that he said that madmen have taken over the asylum, and that is how it is in Nigeria now. They've all taken over and begin to run amok the way they like. It's a terrible thing.
Don't forget that the madmen also give the best advice.
Yes. So, but in this case, it's not those kind of madmen. So I just hope that now that our people will just wake up one day and realize that these people are grinding our country to a halt. Sometimes all these things, the way I look at all these things, what they are doing is I begin to look at even the poorest of the poor who can't even make a living. What is their fate? Because some people still go to school, some go to work and all that and do their things, get their little salary and manage. But what of those who if they don't go out in a day, they will not be able to survive, and their children as well. They don't even think about those people, and they amass and talk as if they talk. If you see the way all these their spokesmen at the federal level, if you did the way they speak these days, they create the impression to those who don't know Nigeria that things are okay, everything is fine. I think the man, sorry, let me direct it to the man who calls himself president came out the other day and said that he deserves, for what he has done so far, he deserves to be in the Guinness Book of Record. Can you imagine that's what I said, it is just, can you imagine the cycle?
Sorry, we get 32. Nigeria are satisfied for Tinubu.
You can imagine, as if we are living in a different world. All of us have families and friends and relatives back home. We call them. We know how, even as of 2 days ago, one of my relatives told me how much Gary is in the market and how much it was a day earlier. Some say if you go to the market today, the next day, some things have risen up. And these people are telling us that Nigeria is fine. It's sad. I just hope that maybe since Wiki has some clergymen who are close to him, if they will tell him the truth, let them advise. Whoever can advise him to listen, let him just allow this man to be. Like Paul said, they don't fight a lost battle. I know them from Lagos, where I was born. If they know that something is their right, they will fight to the last to keep that thing. And I like it like that. If they still have that spirit, I don't think, and they are a major ethnic group in Rivers State there, I don't think they will take what this man is doing lying low.
They're like Edos, so they stick Bini people. They stick when time reach, they will galvanize and stick.
Yeah, it's really sad. I just hope that he will stop and give this man, let the man just work as governor in peace. Let the man make his own mistake. Let him derail. Let the people we say we don't want you again. But what he's doing, trying to control the man because of resources or whatever, is just done to the greed is just too much. It's just too clear and apparent that it is all about reverse money, control of money, and other things that are there in Rivers State, power and all that. Where is this power going to take us to? Forefathers, you know history yourself. Men who have taken power by force and think they will live forever, haven't they all gone by the way? Stalin did it. Even Abacha, as recently as 1998, when he passed on, he was almost like those days in Lagos. Paul, you are in Nigeria then. If you're in the boss, you don't talk about him. You will look left and right before you speak.
Daniel Kalu.
You look left and right before you speak before you speak negatively about Abacha. But in one fell sweep, he just It just happened quietly like that. So all these people who are in power now, they should realize that they should work for the people. Our country is so endowed if our people, if those who are in power are willing to work for the people. But unfortunately,
thank
they
you
feel
very
that
much,
we're defeated, that we can't do anything about it. So
Scribe,
let's just pray.
Scribe.
Yes, Auntie Fee,
Somebody
Thank
told
you.
Paul that he looks old. It looks like his woman left him. Paul took his hat off. I see something past me. Paul, you look handsome. Don't mind the person.
That is true because I really suffered this week. I didn't eat no Thanksgiving food.
Are you making diet? Are you on diet, Paul?
No. I didn't eat Thanksgiving food. Maybe because I was going too much in history and other things, so they punished me. I was not part of the Thanksgiving food.
Scribe, please put me at the background. Let me take care of some stuff.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys. My watch is gradually coming to an end, and Forefathers is here to take over and supercharge this show. So I'm going to hand over. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure, to at least start the show. But I have one day activities to go and prepare
Oh my God, not again. This guy is gonna drive us crazy.
So I'm gonna bow out.
For inside that code, that you still get to one day, won't it?
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. Bye.
Yeah. You see this wicked thing. Okay, Forefather, you're the moderator.
Yeah, I wanted to thank Scribe for at least putting the show up, and obviously all his rules are now through the window. The women have priority. If then the lady wants to say anything, she just has to let us know, and they will allow her have a say because they are underrepresented. Okay, so let's get back to the discussion, isn't it, about what Wike is doing. So go ahead, Paul. You wanted to say something.
So talking about Wike, and so when Wike is doing what he's doing, it makes me laugh. I just don't understand how Wike can get it. Wike is a lawyer. Wike understands the power of precedent. Wike started this politics as a local government chairman. You understand? He grew from the position of a local government chairman to chief of staff and everything. But the greatest work Wike did, Wike really stand tall, fight for Amechi when Amechi went into exile in Ghana. You understand? But because of his attitude, even when Amechi became governor, he can't get along with Amechi. So Amechi had to even send him out because he did well. He fought for Amechi very well. Amechi had to send him out. That's how he became junior minister to go work with Jonathan. So Wike is having these issues. He just don't know how to deal with people. And he's this very authoritarian person who talk like, hey, listen. You understand? Like he's making points and yes, that's true. You can make points. But remember, somebody cannot equally counter your point with good points, and then he fails to understand that we see all these things, we know all these things, we know the way the state runs, and Wike understand power, so he's using power. One of the ways Wike understand power, look, the likes of Asari Dokubo was also in exile for many years. Asari Dokubo was in Abuja. He couldn't come into Rivers State. So Wike tried to micromanage the issue. Asari Dokubo had to come back to River State. The people were mad with Amechi, with Asari Dokubo, the things that he did. But Wike bring Asari back. And Wike make another militant group again, Tompolo. He make Tompolo king, a first-class king. You understand? He make Tompolo first-class king. So he see himself like he's in control very well of the Ijaw ethnic group. But now you want to impeach an Ijaw man, and the Speaker of the House also come from your own place. So which means the power will go back to you. Do you think that man that you make king or somebody like Asari Dokubo, do you think they'll say, okay? No, these people understand power. They like power. They don't want to make relationship with a minister. I think they like to make a relationship with a governor. that has more farm. That makes them
not
also.
Tombolo, it's Ateke Tom.
Sorry, Ateke Tom. Tompolo is from Delta State, for instance. Thank you for that. Ateke Tom. You understand? So they understand. Ateke Tom that you're talking about is an Ijoman. Asari Dokubo. Now, for the first time, if you watch what happened 3 weeks ago, Ateke Tom and Asari Dokubo, they went together, they went into meeting. You understand? You need to see the group and everything to tell you that the Ijo people are coming back together. Do you think all these people will come back together and say, Wike try for us? Wike na former. Fubara na current. It's different. It is not you, the individual.
All those folks are all Igbo ancestry. All of them that you're mentioning. So if they need power too, they know who to call.
But I think that is you see I've heard that a lot where people of southeastern this thing say the south is Igbo people. I don't know why that is. I really don't, because I grew up in Port Harcourt. They are not. Don't do that. It annoys them when people say that.
Forefather, let's not.
Go here, we don't know.
I don't know why they keep saying that. Scribe said that earlier on too. Yeah, Scribe said
it's not Igbo. It's not Igbo. The Igbos are there, but
they are not Igbo at all.
Forefather, point of correction. Forefather, my mother is from Rivers State. She's from Igbo speaking Rivers State, and when she was alive, she called herself an Igbo woman. She's from Eche. So don't say my mother was an Igbo woman before she died.
You are right.
I was born in Rivers State. I'm a dual citizen.
Hold on, let me explain to you.
You are right.
So I don't want this issue of tribe of you are from Igbo, you are not from Igbo. Is that the problem of Nigeria? That's not the problem of Rivers State.
I'm just trying to correct a point. You are from the Eche part. There are parts of Rivers State that are Igbo speaking, like the Ikwere part. They don't like to call themselves Igbo. They hate it when you call them Igbo. But they are Igbo speaking. But there is a vast area in Rivers State that is bigger, that extends all the way to Bayelsa and all those areas that don't speak Igbo. Like Okrika people, Boni people, or Ibani, all those people, they don't speak Igbo at all. And that is what people mistake sometimes.
Father, you are wrong. Part of Okrika speaks Igbo. The man I worked with is from Okrika. He was Rear Admiral. He speaks Igbo from Okrika. Please don't say what you don't know.
Righteous man.
I have every information about Rivers State because it's my second home.
Righteous man, hold on. Okay, let's not.
No, it's not tribal. This is not tribal. This is more anthropological.
I don't know why you are bringing tribe into this issue.
No, it's not tribal.
It's the problem of Nigeria.
Hold on. We are just talking about where people are from. It's not tribal. We are talking about where it's like somebody saying Fulanis are Yorubas. That is wrong. You can't do that.
This is not tribal issue.
This is not tribal. So this is more.
It's not tribal issue at all.
Understand who
we are all Nigerians. Why are we talking about?
We are all Nigerians. No. You can talk about tribe. We are not talking about. See, we are not talking about tribe from a political standpoint. People are making a mistake here. How can somebody just say Ijo people are Igbo people? The Ijo language is one of the oldest language in the Niger Congo family. The Igbo language comes from Ijo language.
You see, if we say one language,
don't bring that topic. Don't bring it at the panel now. I don't think anybody in the panel will bring it as an
issue. How do you think those people feel when you tell them they are Igbo people? How do you think
No.
You go fear now. You go fear.
Exactly. He will not dare to say that about. You see that he will not dare to say that about the Bini people, but he said that about the Ijo people.
I said Bini is not Igbo. Bini is not Igbo. That's what I said. But the issue of tribe shouldn't be a point of discussion now, because it's whether you are Igbo or you are not Igbo.
Why don't hold on and wait for your turn? Why don't hold on and wait for your turn?
Why do you say that about Ijo people when you cannot say that about Bini people? Why do you say that about Ijo people?
If you're not,
righteous man, why not?
And do you know that Bini people are more? Bini people are closer to.
Father, you have brought controversy now.
Hold
on for your turn now.
Bini people are actually closer to Igbo people than Ijo people are. Linguistically, they all belong to the Volta language. Why the Ijo language is one of the oldest one. So you have to know your history.
Put
I'm just, I have to correct this because I grew up in Port Harcourt and I know for sure when Okrika people speak, I don't even hear what Ijaw people are saying. That they are so different, and for Igbo people to come and say, "Oh, these were Igbo people," it's like no, totally different peoples.
Father, is that the problem of Nigeria now? Is that the problem of people?
No, it's not the problem of Nigeria. We all know that. But this is just
Righteous man, you are making it the problem. Righteous man, you yourself are making it the problem.
No. Do you know where I came in? You know why I came in? He said,
Righteous man, hold on for your turn. Just hold on for your turn.
Yeah, just wait.
I think
you've
that will
been
serve
speaking
you.
since now. Mr. Paul, you've been speaking since.
I didn't speak. You cannot say I speak when you are not on the platform. That is wrong of you. You are not on the platform. You are doing other things. That is wrong of you. It is wrong of you. We are following the algorithm. After I finish, and see if you will speak.
Let's allow the lady.
That's the right thing to do.
The lady
You
has priority. We all know
that's the right thing to do. Ma?
Now, may we not cool it off. It's 11:20
Yes.
Eastern time.
Exactly. 9:28. I've not even eaten my breakfast, and my sugar level now is getting low.
No, let's go
You
back
know,
to
that's why somebody said I look old this morning. You understand? No talking, no nothing. So
Paul, you didn't go to visit your daughter so that they will prepare African dish for you.
You see how
yeah, because I brought a little controversy like you over this history of Thanksgiving. So they punished me, no food for me. So they punished me. I didn't eat nothing. So let's leave this thing. When we say people speak this language, people speak this language. If you might not really know it very well, the Isoko and Urobo. If today they ask you somebody like Samuel Oposu, the late Samuel Oposu, they ask you somebody like Daddy Shoki, in your thinking, you say, oh, Wari boy, Urobo boy. But these are not Urobo people. These are Isoko people. You will not even know the difference. But if you ask an Isoko man about Urobo, if you call an Isoko man Urobo person, they will say no. So everybody will fondly call Daddy Shoki that you know. Urobo man, Wari boy. Daddy Shoki will quietly tell you that I'm not an Urobo man. I'm an Isoko man. Yes. We have everything. We dress the same. We eat the same food. We do everything. But that is what they choose to call themselves. Mm-hmm. You know, when tribe come a little bit close to each other and spell a small difference, and the other people say, we want to be this thing. It's just like the way you and I will not know the difference of South Korea and North Korea. We will not know the difference of even South Korea and a Chinese man, a Chinese to a Japanese man. You understand? Because they live close, they almost do the same thing. But let's try to some extent to respect people's space. You understand? If your mother chooses to pride herself to be an Igbo, I think it's okay. But if your mother's brother chooses to say, he's not an Igbo person, he's an Okrika person, or he's an Ikwere person, you must also respect your mom's brother who said, no, I don't be Igbo, I be Okrika. Let's not tell people their own history. You know, so when we talk this history like that, it's not good. And when they do it, I've seen history, what history have done. This is what makes me eat Thanksgiving. The Native Americans today that are the real Americans, they are less than 2%. In America today, they are extinct. The next 100 years, they'll go. You understand? They like to stay their reservation. That is their village. They carry wood, they carry everything, they go bonfire, they go their village, they enjoy their life. These people, they started marrying them. When they marry them, they bring them to city, they live city life and everything. Those parts gone. Those parts gone. They lose their culture. They do all type of sacrifice. They do sacrifice like we do sacrifice in our village. But when you live city life and everything, gone. These are all the things that contribute to one of the things. Then today, when you see somebody who say that, they say, no, you are more of white than in Native America. The one who stand tall that said, I am indigenous people of America. Respect that person. You understand? We have to respect. So Ijaws are very, very big. And you say, oh, general speak Igbo, no speak Igbo. If you live in Port Harcourt City, what will you speak? What will you speak? You speak the major language there. It is only normal. It's like me born in Lagos. I speak Yoruba. I wear Yoruba cloth. I know how to eat Yoruba food. I know how to cook Yoruba food. Does that make me Yoruba? And guess what? I can still pride myself to be Yoruba, maybe marry Yoruba and do everything. You understand? Maybe my brother will not want to do anything. with Yoruba. That's
why.
how it is. So let's respect people's space.
Can we go back to the topic?
And I don't know. In Port Harcourt, they speak English in Port Harcourt too. Except it has changed now. When I was there, it was English they spoke in Port Harcourt. So this is to let you know that Igbo and Yoruba people are very, very close, and Edo people. This is a language family here. You see, the color is basically the same. They are all from the Volta language family. Igbo, Edo, Yoruba, Igala, Nupe. They are all the same kind of people in terms of language anyway. But look at the Ijaw one. The Ijaw one is pink here, and it's one of the oldest language. Ijoid language in Niger Congo language. It's one of the oldest, close to Kodofan and Dogon. And when you come down here, before you see the Volta language that the Yoruba, Igbo, and Edo belong to, when people don't understand this and they just say the Ijaw people are these people, you don't know how it makes them feel. That's what causes problem in that South. That's why Adakaboro did what he did, and that's why there's so much division in the South. When the South has more people, the South and the Southeast, they have more people than the Southwest by far, but yet they don't have a lot of political power in the country. So, but that is that anyway on the side. I just thought I should share that in case somebody wants to say the Jaws are, Igbo people.
Good move, Forefather.
Thank you, Forefather. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Forefather, let me just let Antifi speak. I already lost my train of thought. Antifi, you can go ahead.
No, Forefather, I hand over to you to go ahead and select the next speaker. I'll just smile from afar.
Thank you.
That's a good word.
Who came next? Was it Wole? Wole was next, but he's
no Henry.
Henry. I thought Henry has spoken. Henry was fighting somebody already.
No, already.
Henry was fighting Olumide now.
Pharmacist Olumide is Olumide, but Olumide is not here, so it's Henry.
Okay,
Henry.
Okay, go ahead, Henry. Then go ahead.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you for giving me a chance. Not by Forefather. Forefather I rape there now.
So I thought I heard you fighting with Olumide, so I thought he had spoken.
No, Olumide don't give me chance, man. Speak. That is the problem. So as I was saying,
welcome.
Okay, Wike. The topic we still go about Wike topic. It's not the same Wike issue. You see, I have a problem when people try to play Godfather for any state, no matter which state. I have a problem with that. If every state government and the people they develop their state, things are progressing. Nobody will come out to challenge anybody. So it's left for the River State the people there to rise up against this tyrant, this bully Wike. Forget about the deal they make. As long as this guy is working for the people of the state, so who cares what Wike is saying? They should rise up and kick Wike out of this things that he's trying to do, because what is important is what the governor is doing in the state to develop the state, create employment, level environment for the people to bring business into the state. That's what's important. Okay, the man is just there for how many months now? Wike is trying to find a way to impeach him out. And this same Wike who said he don't want one ministerial position. But what is he doing today? He's the minister of FCT. Think about this man. Who take this man serious? They should put Wike to where it belongs. If not, he will keep on making problem in this state, because they should treat him the way they treated Oboshomole at the beginning, where they put him standing somewhere. He went silent for some months. This is what they did Oboshomole after the election. I do state election. They put him somewhere. He went to go somewhere, go and take some break before he start coming out now to come as a senator. They should teach Wike, put him to his own position. He calls himself a lawyer, and the wife will be listening to this to her husband misbehaving like this. The state belongs to the people. He's already ex-governor of this state. It's finished. He's not going to have third term. He should get that in his head. He should know that it's not going to be the governor of that state no more. This guy, they make a deal, fine. But the guy turn around, maybe want to work for the people, then fine. Why not? If let every state government sit up and the people hold the government accountable for their failure. They should make sure they develop every state. Then we will not be bothering federal again, going to federal. Tinubu is this. You should forget about Tinubu. It's not the president who call upon, because he's clueless. Let us focus on our governors and our senators and all local government.
Henry, though,
yeah,
is that what is wicked? What wicked doing not a kind of consequence of how Fubara got into office in the first place? If I mean he didn't need Wicked to get into office,
yeah,
he wouldn't have to be
but
contending with Wicked at the moment.
Sure. But nevertheless, the mistake have already been done. Yeah. That is why we stop.
So could it be then that we are giving too much, paying too much attention to Wike? You should, and we should, listen and hear what that drunkard person out there says, because you can get something out of it to now know which way they are thinking and what they are thinking, and as a community, turn around to revert back to the process that you want in your state. Edo did it when Miller stuff. And Godwin, what did Godwin do? Godwin broke off, and all hell thought it was going to break loose. But what happened? He went to the youths. He went to the younger generation.
That's it.
So you are continue with what you're saying, but I'm just
Edo no be Lagos.
Yeah.
Thank
Lagos.
Thank you
That's the
very much.
slogan.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
See,
That's the slogan.
that's what I'm saying. The people should decide, not we. Let them. We can stay in Abuja, ranting, talking. Let them listen. But what they will go to the governor. Are you for us? Are you ready to work for we the people? If you say I'm ready to work, they should put high on the governor. If they see if it's moving track, if it's misbehaving, they will protest and moving off. So that's why my own belief. But okay, I know they will go in a illegal way to bring this man in. Fine, we know this Wike style, what he did for Tinubu and so on and so on. We know Wike is a corrupt-minded person. It's a criminal. We know that. But nevertheless, the people should checkmate this governor. That's it. They should focus. If this man is ready to work for them, yeah. If not ready to work for them, they should go on the street and say, we don't need you. So we want a fresh election. That's it.
Yeah.
Madam,
And I see. Do we know exactly what? Sorry, go ahead.
I vote.
Madam Ifoma, I kind of understand your opinion about the people coming out, you understand, but like your point about it don't know be Lagos. You seem to have forgotten. Everybody seems to have forgotten that factor played out because Buhari, the executive, allowed the people.
Don't even go there. Don't even go there.
Listen, let me speak. You counter. Let me say. But this Tinubu is in charge right now. You say what played out in Imo. You saw what played out in Bayelsa. You saw what I'm telling you. You don't will fall. That is why Obaseki is aligning with Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole is aligning with Obaseki, trying to use that goodwill that Obaseki had that time. These people know the game they are playing. You are just wasting your time. This is don't know the Lagos thing. All these things have been captured.
Listen. Let me tell you something. It happened during
the women. Then get the women involved.
Okay, yeah. Look at Oshiomhole was still what do you call it? Buhari was backing Oshiomhole then. You remember this? Was backing Oshiomhole then. You understand what I'm saying? They make sure they kick out. They kick out.
But he allowed a free and fair election. Not
who told you? Who told you he allowed? Who told you that? Who told you? You don't even know what goes on in the street. We know what was going on in the street. They brought more. They came with their so-called talks.
Okay, no worry now. We go see. They come. Election they come. We go see.
You guys look like brothers, actually. They look like brothers. They can just each other. They like to just some people.
Tinubu go show now.
You see, you know what I say Edo different from other tribes. You know what I accept that. That's the problem.
You talk like say they know the rig election for Edo before. We the fool.
Yes, listen, you know they get the message. The message is this: if the people don't want you, that's what I'm saying.
Forget that runs. Forget that runs.
Okay, I hear back now.
Don't capture Edo. Forget that runs.
You don't give me a chance to speak, mother. Next person, please.
Oh my God. All right. I think is it man of prestige or righteous
No,
man?
let Olumide continue. It's his own turn. Olumide,
Oh,
talk
is
your
this
own
his
so that
turn?
you will not fight
Okay.
Now
another
you they
person
give
when
me
another
turn.
person is talking.
I've been at two Nigeria. I've been for father.
You
You
are the
talk your
next
own.
one.
Talk
Talk
your
now.
own so
If
that
it's
you
your
leave other
turn
people
now, it's
alone.
only
Talk your own.
fair.
Eh?
It's your turn.
If it's your turn, then it's only fair that you speak.
Olumide, this one
Oh,
way you no go self
okay.
sick
Oh,
today
fine.
now. You
Okay,
no go
fine.
let
No
us rest for
problem.
here.
I will
They
take
don't
my
give you
turn.
overtime
I'm
today,
not
Olumide.
afraid to talk my turn. I will take my turn. So
Correct.
I'm telling you that the way we see Nigeria today, it will fall along with the other states. So when you are trying to talk like Nigeria is in a state of utopia, like everything is normal, oh, people will do this, people will do that, it will fall. The institutions have been captured. You don't realize that. You talk like everything is normal. The people will come out. The people will fight. Since when has that happened? Can't wait and give it.
Back to Fubara and
Eh?
back to Fubara and Wike. That's what we're on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Go to the topic.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that this kind of a thing can only happen when the institutions in Nigeria has collapsed. The institutions are not working. The executive, the people have done everything that they can do. And you can't ask any much more from them. You understand? The executives have not played their part. They are using all the apparatus of government to turn things in their favor. They are now allowing the people to, how can you spend 300 billion naira on beavers? And at the end of the day, you are using biro to change figures. And here you are coming, you are talking like things are normal. You know people will come out. You know people will do it. They will change the figures. They will tell you to go to court, and you won't do anything. And if you do anything, they shoot you down. That's it. It's a capital state. We are telling you the truth. You are coming here. It don't not be Lagos. It don't not be Lagos.
Go
Because
and
we
find
already
out about
allowed
June
it.
12th. Find out about June 12th, Edo State. Find out
Forget
about June 12th.
forget
So leave
that
that
run.
thing.
Nigeria is captured. Nigeria, the whole tribe is captured. Nobody.
Yeah.
What do you do for Ghana? They just make noise to carry all of them.
Olumide, real quick. PDP still won Bayelsa State.
Yeah.
Over PDP won Bayelsa State.
PDP won by Elsa State.
Yes.
State who? Which
In
result?
Tinubu's government.
Which result?
Simi
This result
Alaide
where
lost the
I give you.
election.
That fake result where they give you, and they win by Elsa State. I don't even
This
believe.
guy.
I don't believe any of their cooked up results.
Olumide, I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
I don't believe any of their
You
cooked.
see
They
the
failed
opposite
front.
result. You don't
All this.
believe it. You don't see any.
see
You
now,
don't
Nothing
this is
believe
what I'm
works.
talking
anyone.
about.
And
This is
you
how
are
it
here.
is.
You are playing into their
Can you
hands.
control the panel, please? Let
Yeah,
everybody.
whenever Wike is around,
No, they say
Olumide
I should
starts.
talk now.
It's very
Blackstone, they say I
yeah.
talk. I use my time. Waiting.
It's okay. Just carry on. I think you have about a minute to round up. To be fair.
So my own crux is that if the people okay fine I see my own problem is the constitution is a bad document, fine, they don't want to change it, and they don't want the people to allow they don't want to allow the people choose their leaders free and fair, and then now there's rumor now in the news that Wike and Ganduje are plotting to remove this guy. You understand? Even if the guy spends 4 years, they are confident that they won't come back for the second time because they own the apparatus of government. So what are you guys going to do? All this, they will come out. They will come out. Come out to do what? It's a capital state. Forget it.
You know that PDP used to control everything when they used to carry ballot box, but they did lose. So they
And
do have their
now,
limits.
APC use the machinery. They use propaganda machinery to take over power from PDP.
Forefather, do you want to do me a favor? Do you want to put me on the backstage, please? Thank you.
I can do that. Thank you.
Olumide, Paul tell you something about somebody PDP win election. You know, you don't forget that one.
I said those results are cooked up results. Forget it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm saying those results are cooked up
can't
results.
hear you. Righteous man. It's your turn now. Okay, Paul. This is AY. Please go ahead. Yeah, it's regarding this Wike and Fubara drama. Can somebody tell us what exactly Wike wants from Fubara? Is he asking for a pound of flesh, or what is he asking for?
AY know the reasons why.
Structure. Is it the structure that he wants, or actual money?
It's actually he wants everything. So here is how the politicians behave, right? So this is actually a common thing. It's more like cultural thing in Nigeria now. Since 1999, any governor that is leaving office, they want successor. The mistake, they keep making the same mistake, all of them. The truth is, the power of a state governor, a state governor is very powerful. Apart from the power, they have the resources to fight anyone. They can take state allocation and put it on you. There is nothing will happen. So Wike is just being, I don't know if I will say childish, is behaving like a political neophyte. The only reason he's even having start against the governor is because he's kind of supporting the federal government. So I think that's what is backing him. Ordinarily, he was not a minister, he will not even try it. And the other thing is, Fubara is not a politician. To me, it's just too gentle. If Fubara want to dismantle Wike structure, it will take him 2 weeks. He will get rid of anybody supporting Wike. He will turn to military dictator. So Fubara has not gotten to that point. I think he's very calculative. So what usually happens, there is a factional assembly members now, speaker. So what happened, the highest you go to court, make sure you retain your speaker, change the chief judge, change everything, sack any Wike loyalist, dismantle the political structure. But Wike is also a tough politician too. What he's trying to now, APC added over APC structure to Wike as we speak. So I think he's waiting. PDP might come in and suspend him. Then he will move his structure to APC. But again, that is where the governor is still the governor. So he needs to talk to the right people. He know what to do. Even the House of Assembly, you see, 27 members are loyal to Wike. He will divide it into 2 tomorrow. If you want to divide them, the Nigeria politics is all money, man. They have price.
Want is one thing. Whether he wants to do it is another thing. And secondly, there is also the possibility that could it be that Fubara versus and Kano could be the unraveling of this APC agenda to completely dominate these other parties, because they seem to be overreaching. They want to take over a massive structure that PDP has in Rivers State. They want to go to Kano too and take over the structure there too.
That is the difference now. So you know what we say this, so you guys don't get it. Because if you are not a politician, you are not a politician. So in Kano, APC need Kano for 2027. Because Konkoso refused to play game. That's why Kano, to me, I think Kano is gone. Kano is gone. Rivers is not that important. If APC have Kano and Lagos, they will still, that is the powerhouse of Nigeria politics. So, but Wike don't want to lose. So, if the president is a politician, assuming it's Buhari will not care. Buhari is not interested, or some other politician. But Tinubu will not want crisis in Rivers. Crisis in Rivers, it's not gonna be. It's heavy on Nigeria because
it doesn't help him. It doesn't, whether Rivers is PDP or APC, it doesn't matter to him. So why is he allowing Wike to carry on with the nonsense?
It matters because of the resources. So if Rivers is gone, the federal need Rivers. They always need Rivers to be on their side, because in fact, all these things.
What resources do they need? They already have all the resources of the nation. Federal has the resources of the nation.
No, still a lot of money coming from Rivers, right? Rivers for the past couple of years, since PDP left office, PDP, Wike is the major financier of PDP in Nigeria since PDP left office. So because of the resources they have,
exactly, since they left office.
Yeah, that was what gave a lot of power to Wike in PDP. That's why you see he was able to start Atiku in the primaries, because he has the structure. So if not for former Sokoto State Governor I think Wike would have defeated what's it called, Atiku. So
Yeah, but
Nigeria
APC is in office now. Why do they need it? They don't necessarily need River State. I'm sure Tinubu will have Lagos under
the reason
lockdown.
they
So what
need
is
it,
it?
the reason they need it is the reason Wike was able to deliver River State to Tinubu, because it's political structure. That structure is very important. If you don't have structure, it's very difficult. So either you want to rig election, you need to convince people to vote. You need that structure. It's the main people that are in those structures.
My suspicion is I feel like they're overreaching because you already have strong. If we are correct that they already have taken Kano and they have Lagos, you don't. If you keep overreaching, that is going to create a banana peel for you that could cause big problems.
So the reason they're looking at APC in Rivers now, because now they just gave Tony Okocha. Tony Okocha is Wike ally right now. So they just gave him the critical chairman because the governor is not playing ball. Because what Wike wanted, Wike want to micromanage a state governor. It's not done. You can't succeed. Like that is the issue, right? They don't give them freedom. They want to dictate for them. Anything they want to do, they need approval. Tony Aneni did that in Edo State now for 8 years. So this is how this game play out, right? That's why you see Edo when it comes to godfatherism now, they are getting crazy. I mean, look at the Shomole. Shomole did well for Edo State, but they say, man, you can't dictate for us. So because of the past experience, like right, so it's very tough. But these godfathers, they will not let you have your freedom. They want to control everything. You will have to budget. They will want to like strike out what they want to strike out, approve what they want to approve. So they control the House of Assembly. It's very tough. The governor will feel like you have all the power. You are a governor, but you can't make decisions. So now, if anything go wrong after your tenure, they will refer to you. Nobody will refer to Wike. You were the governor. So the state gave you their mandate. So it's very tough for the governor.
See, godfatherism on its own, is it the problem or is it what they are doing? Because I think I heard about the Ambode issue in Lagos when I gathered that the Tinubu's camp forced him out of office. They didn't allow him to run again. And that was because he didn't want to carry on with this rail line, this blue line that they have in Lagos right now. So sometimes maybe the governors may be going in the wrong direction, that sometimes he might need some other person that is powerful, that has a good vision to actually enforce it. So is it about necessarily the godfatherism itself or just what they are doing with it? That is the question that I'm trying to get to.
People have their mind, right? Power is very intoxicating. The moment you are a state governor,
If your man wants to say something,
tell you what you want. Okay.
you don't worry, you carry on.
You know I respect women. I'm not like you. Go ahead, Sister Ife.
your mic is not coming through. If your mic is not coming through, even if you are unmuted, I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I think your mic.
I guess you have to go out to come back again because the mic is
the mic is like a masker kind of situation. Maybe they have different type of phone.
I wanted to say,
sorry,
for some seconds, Mr. Forefather, please. Some seconds. You see, this Fubarak, he just want to respect Wike because they work together. This guy have connection more than Wike.
How did
this
you know
guy
that?
have.
How?
No, what I mean is from this. He have. I think it's a prince now.
Bro.
Yeah. You see, if the people support this man, Wike is gone.
The truth, they will always support. See. If Fubara really want to fight, he will fight.
He just want to calm down, I think so.
Front.
At the moment.
Because the Ijaw community will not let Fubara go down.
No.
Oh, so, no, they won't.
Let me tell you, not only in River, the Ijaw in Niger Delta, they're gonna give Fubara, even if it comes to militancy, they're gonna give support to him. So see, there are something we can't say here, but Fubara can defeat Wike in 2 weeks. Wike is gone. He will even tell you, don't come to the state. If you come to the state, it will create crises that you will be scared to come back.
So,
yeah, but
can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, so do you think that maybe Fubara should go back to the local government and work his way up?
What does that mean?
If you have your local governments with you, can't you work and pull up to now attack the top?
So when you say he should go back, are you saying he should leave the governorship and go back to local government?
He stays there. He's
Work
got
with the local government, she means.
Okay.
Work with the local governments. When members of your community start to see what you are doing within the state, through their local government, they will start telling those people, stay away. He's working for us. I can now feed my family. Obi did it in Anambra State. They were fighting him from the top. What did he do? He went to the local government, said all that millions that they send to you people, and you pocket and buy cars and send your kids overnight, apply it to the community. They started to do that. They started to build roads. The rich ones started to take from where the government stopped to tar their own section. Villagers can now walk out and dance on the streets. Fubara can go back to doing that and working from below, coming back up.
So that is a point. That is one of the points. Ivo Oshomole did that. He dismantled the PDP structure in Edo State. In fact, the Edo State was like the headquarters of PDP. He dismantled the whole structure. People were with him, and he succeeded. So it's done actually, and Fubara had more advantage. If what I know, if Fubara is just respecting Wike need to take that respect and just make peace. Let Fubara be. If he let Fubara be, Fubara will still respect him. If you want to try, if he pushed Fubara to the wall, if he fights back, Wike will not like it.
Let me ask a question.
So Fubara, I think he just tried to maintain decorum.
I have a question. I have a question for the panel. Everybody, we want to discuss on this issue.
Let's allow other people to talk.
Wait, just a question. Anybody can.
I need to just the balance. I just need to know who is going to be next before you ask your question. Okay. After AY,
man of prestige.
Is it man of prestige? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Please. Go ahead with your question.
Okay. My question is this. Let me play the devil advocate here. Is there anything wrong with godfatherism? If the godfather has a good sense of umu and is good, he has a plan. Let me assert him. If a governor now leave a state, right, and the president so you don't work in line with the new governor in a good manner, in a good way to develop the state, like having a program, a roadmap. Is there anything wrong about that?
There is everything wrong with godfatherism. Yeah. Godfatherism is undesirable.
Yeah.
When you give human being, when you give the absolute power corrupt absolutely. That is what it is. Have a system that will choose leaders. Look at what OBJ tried to do. When he tried his third tenure, he failed. He brought in Yaradua. So the truth is, in the end, you can't. Okay, how are you expecting like you give control? You will control a city president? Are you crazy? You want to?
So, I get where he's coming from.
25% of Rivers State.
Wait, not a
the reason why I say is
25% of Rivers State.
I think I get where he's coming from, because if somebody gets into office and the citizens can't control them, they can just come and start betraying the people. Maybe if you have a good godfather out there that says, that represent the people and say, you know what, you can't just start breaking the rules all over.
We don't need godfather at all. Leave godfather.
Either way.
Can I answer some more? Can I put my own answer to the question he asked by saying that godfatherism, the way it is played in Nigeria, is anti-democratic. It is not you can have, as a sitting governor, as an outgoing governor, or as an outgoing elected executive, you might have a favorite that you think will continue with your ideas, that you think can do well for the people. But allow those.
But why is he anti-democratic though? I mean, I'm not sure anything that's happened that's
The way it is
anti-democratic.
played in Nigeria is anti-democratic because.
But how?
The way it is played in, I'm saying you can have a favorite. I'm sure in other climes, people have a favorite. You understand? I'm sure when Obama was going to leave.
No, I'm asking how is it anti-democratic? Are they jumping the queue? Because
no.
The way they wanted to remove somebody through the House of Assembly.
The way they play, number one, you when you choose a favorite, you don't allow the people within the caucus that are supposed to choose free and fair. You force him on the rest of the people.
At gunpoint? No, they didn't.
And then two. You also draw up some agreements that
you want to take some 25%
against the wishes of the people.
You
understand? And then three, I think godfatherism would die a natural death. That is why it is very fundamental.
Even when
let me make an example. For this last election, that will be won. I've not heard that any one single person contributed a large sum of money to back up his candidacy from any state. It was the youth, the obedience, who gathered, contributed money, supported the Labour Party.
No, they gave him money. They always give money.
But not in the way that I've heard others like APC or PDP with somebody coming out with state funds or anything. You understand? So when you allow things to naturally take its course, allow a free and fair election, maybe you would have set a good precedent for the country. You understand? That's what I'm saying. If you allow a free and fair election, godfatherism would die a natural death. But these people do this and get away with knowing the fact that they will re-elect. Tinubu knows that Ambode is gone because it controls the paraphernalia of elected.
Ambode no girl level.
You understand?
I think everything you are saying.
A weak soldier. A weak soldier.
Yeah, let's allow a man of prestige say something, because if we start replying to Olumide today, we are not going to finish.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, please, man of prestige, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm not going to be here for a long time.
CM, I see you backstage. I'm just looking at. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Father, take me out. Take me out. Put CM.
All right.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Taking Henry out now. Henry.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Everybody. I greet everybody. I'm going to start from where Olumide started. Where Olumide stopped, because he mentioned something about godfatherism in Nigeria, which is very perpetuated in Nigerian government. That's pretty much anti-democratic. I mean, even here, USA, there's godfatherism, the way it's work. I mean, if you like somebody, you feel like somebody's going to represent you. You put him out there, and you tell people, this is my favor, and let him go and run, and people will elect him. But in Nigeria case, it's not the same. Because when they say godfatherism, Korocha tried to do that in Imo State. We know what happened. But when you say godfatherism, like Wike is doing right now, this is the guy he wants, and he pushed it out there, and he bribed everybody to support, to support him. And this is the man I want, because everybody in Rivers State fear Wike. When he elected that guy, said this is the guy that's going to represent him, he's going to take over me. Nobody was able to speak. So that's where the godfatherism is anti-democratic, according to Olumide's perspective, and I totally agree with what he said in that regard. Nigeria doesn't practice what a true godfatherism, the way it's done in a pure democratic, state. But anyway, let me pivot to what we are talking about Wike. I heard some of the speech that he made. He compared himself to be a good character man. How can you believe that this guy is a good character man? Look at look at the way he runs his government. And look at what he did during the election, and he coming out here to telling us that he's a good character man. But one thing I will give it to him, people don't really understand what's going on in the federal capital right now. He's demolishing a lot of property and everything around, but he's actually doing well. That's what people don't realize, because the Abuja internal generated revenue has grew since he came there, because he has a targeted goal. The state's going to be about. I'm not a Wike. I'm not his supporter, okay? But I'm trying to speak the fact of what he's doing there over. So I mean, the internal generated revenue in Abuja has grew to 145 billion, and he has a targeted goal of 250 billion. So in that respect, he's really doing well, in Abuja. But it's about what he's trying to do in Rivers State that is very concerning. He's trying to play what I consider to be an autopilot government, because he's pretty much wants to rule that, you know, that state when he's not the governor anymore. But regardless of what kind of agreement they have, that man, Fubara, is the legitimate government right now. You know, the governor. He's supposed to be given a free hand to rule, but Wike doesn't want that. You know, he's trying to say the guy has to do whatever he wants, which is very bad. This is what we practice in Nigeria. I don't know where that's going to lead us, but it's
Is
bad.
he scared of him finding out things he did in office?
No, he was the
accountant general. Remember, that was a while ago.
Oh, he
They
was
was
in
looking
charge
for
of
him that he
everything,
embezzled
you know.
money. I don't know how that came. I don't know how that got quiet. I mean, during his government, they say he embezzled money, and they was looking for him. So I never know the outcome of that right now. So
I think
both
maybe
of
this
them,
party change thing may have complicated matters for them. Because this party switching thing may have complicated matters.
It's not party. If they were in line, the governor will move with him to APC. But right now, they are not in line.
Right.
But then how can you have a disciple that you and him have been together for quite a long time, then suddenly the moment you hand over to him, you're not in line anymore? That is odd.
Because maybe the man is coming out wants to be the real governor, because Wike is ruling that state by autopilot. That's what people don't realize. He wants to be
deputy for 8 years.
Yeah. Who is that?
What?
Oh,
Sorry.
Is that a zero? Oh, a zero. Go ahead. Yeah.
Let somebody go ahead. Go ahead. I'll come back later.
All right.
No, it's not my turn. It's your turn, please. It's your turn, please. What Fubara said and what his father said when there was heat was that Wike employed almost everybody down to the person serving him water. You cannot do that even to a slave. You cannot employ everybody. I mean, you should leave some things. Wike employed 100%. You understand? You can't do that. So you just like Fubara is just there as a mannequin. And don't forget that this is a state where there are Ikwere people, there are Ijos, there are this. Your people will be demanding, oh yeah, it's our turn. How are you going to do this? Then you now let an Ikwere man be determining Ijo fate. It's not going to work. It cannot last for a long time. In that state, there are the Ogonis, the Ijos, the Ikwere, the Amen, almost how many strong different tribes, very strong tribes that whenever their own person is in power, they know that there are certain things, certain projects that must be done, certain long issues that have lasted for a long time. Take for instance, if an Ogoni man is the governor today, the issue, number one issue will be those their polluted waterways, you know. So I don't know the issue of the Ijos, but it's a strong tribal state where the tribes, once they have their person as number one person, you start to tackle some issues. Now it's not time to start tackling those issues. Now, when you finish, you'll not be like Jonathan, who does not have
issues the problem. This is why I'm a bit confused. Are the issues with the problem?
It's very, very important. It's very, very important.
But the structure is from what I said, it has something to do with structure.
It's not only
forget structure. Those are lies.
Bro. It's everything.
You can't control everything. What kind of mad person is that?
It's everything. That is what they do.
That is controlling 100%. And if you notice, if you've noticed, sorry, let me just finish before I lost my train of thought. If you noticed, there was one governor, the one that is now Senate president. Once he left state, they pushed him to Niger Delta. He wiped out everything there because he's used to big money. You now send him to Niger Delta, NDDC, to now start giving sharing money. He wiped out everything. That's why there's an issue there. Because look at Wike now. After being governor of the whole rivers, you now say you should go and sit down in Abuja. And you'll be looking at, knowing that that is where he has been feeding for the last 8 years. You know how much is that state? He can be doing project every day because of the money in that state. So he cannot leave that state for this guy. He cannot. That's why he put everybody from A to Z.
See, I think from what you are saying, he deserves to lose control of the governor. Because if you have power, you have had all this power this way, he could have established his own institutions and whatever he wants to do. Because that's how people do it here in the West. You make your own company richer, the companies you have connection with, you make them richer, then they start doing their own business. The person that is going to come and be governor can govern the state.
They are just greedy. They want to continue.
You can't. Then he deserves to lose. If he's this greedy, then he deserves to lose that power because
they are just greedy. Yeah, they are.
Imagine it like this. Imagine it like this. We have lived in Europe for a long time. You now switch your base to go and live in Nigeria. You can't even live you can't stay in Nigeria for 1 month. You can't.
Oh, you sure?
So
I'm
must fight.
I'm looking for every opportunity to go and stay in Nigeria for 1 month.
That's not a good comparison. When you do that comparison, that is not true. The comparison that you're supposed to do, the money that Mike stolen in River State, not because he didn't earn the money.
What is the money doing for him? He's used to that life. He cannot leave that money.
So when you do your analogy, the analogy do not rhyme. That's what I'm trying to say.
That analogy is very correct. It's very correct because you see, when you go and live in Nigeria now, after a while, you begin to see the difference.
But
then your body will tell you.
Still have enough money. We can still have enough money. It's just
so
that's what I'm saying. Nigeria is a gift that keeps giving.
When you go to Nigeria, you went to Nigeria on your own with your own sweat money, not the money that you stole. Do you understand? The people that have ruled Nigeria since 1999, the only thing they have done is to manage to steal money.
That's it.
And they're rendering Nigeria useless.
And they have embedded that money in human beings.
Do you know how much money we're talking about? Remember, Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Qatar, they were nobody in the world stage back in the day. Nigeria was somebody back in the day. God have blessed Nigeria with 3 or 4 solid natural resources.
Everything.
Qatar was only 1 natural resources. But what did Qatar people did? They used that 1 resources to make their people believe, build their country. Saudi Arabia, Dubai, 1995, nobody have heard about Dubai. Today is the capital of tourism in the world.
San Antonio, somebody will tell you Dubai is not 200 million. Somebody will tell you that one.
Forefather,
it's my turn. I beg. It's my turn.
Let me put one important information here. Hold on, please. 30 seconds, please. Let me put one important information here. The structure Wike is talking about in Rivers. What happened with this structure is the leader of the party in the state. Usually, the governor is the leader of the party automatically. They are the people. He is the one that will fund this structure. Automatically, that structure is transferred. So what Wike is doing, Wike is outside collecting money from the governor, fund this structure, but the structure, I will control the structure. It's not done. That structure is the person that is funding that political structure that is control the structure. But Wike want to do otherwise. That is why you see he's sitting on his structure,
It's still structure of criminality. It's still structure of criminality.
I can see why the governor should oppose him, because if you have that kind of structure, we can decide that, I don't want you to rule anymore. Go out of the way, bring some other person to rule. It's not in the interest of the governor to support that kind of arrangement that we can have.
And that is truly what he's doing now. He didn't like what the governor is doing, and he's trying to overthrow him.
So it borders on loyalty. It borders on loyalty. Is that loyalty to the ex-governor who's now sitting in Abuja? Or is it loyalty to that state? The state that all of us grew up in, most of us grew up in, and cherished as kids till date. So yes, AY is correct. The structure is there.
Mrs. Ifama?
Yes.
Mrs. Ifama, you know, that loyalty would have been there. At least Fubara would have waited for a while to do all these things he's doing now, and it would have worked perfectly. But Wike is dipping his 2 hands into the pot.
It doesn't matter
that if he has to wait,
Obama was president of United States. He left and go home. When you rule your term, you go and go home. Take you whatever you have stolen and move on. You can't be continuous stealing. That is
just
my point is this.
I've been waiting,
If
I've been waiting
Nigeria
here.
have a structure, the system, if the system was working,
Thank you.
Let's take by turn by turn. Let's follow the
Okay, I'm sorry. I came over here to tell him that what he's saying is not what we want to hear. Because what we want to hear is how can we tell somebody like Wike to stop that two things that he's doing. And by the way, somebody was talking about how Wike is doing good. Who is he doing good? He demolition Igbo's people property. That is happening in Lagos today.
Wike is supposed to be in jail.
That one is someone.
You came in late. We've already argued on that word before. So don't bring ethnicity in. Let's go back to Kobara.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm bringing ethnicity. I am from Igbo man, Biafra. I am Biafra, but what I'm saying is that Nigeria have done bad to us. The Biafras. They have done bad to us.
It's my turn.
Guys, please listen. Let me just say one word.
It's the Blackstone.
No,
it's my turn.
It's not just my not spoken since so.
I thought he has spoken.
I've not had my turn.
Oh, right.
It's not even your turn, sir. You just came here and took it.
Righteous man.
And you're not allowed. Except you shouldn't be eating on stage.
I'm not eating. I'm just winding my mouth.
It's supposed to be
righteous man.
It's supposed to be righteous man before you. So keep
my sister.
Righteous man. Oh yeah, it's righteous man's turn.
Okay, righteous man, go ahead. Let us know what you think about Wike and Fubara.
Where's righteous man now? Okay, talk.
He's next to the moderator. He's number one in line.
Forefather. Anytime forefather is moderating, there will always be this. That's everywhere we catch fire. I don't know when.
Confusion.
when electricity moderated here, in fact, it was like we're in paradise, and it was going well.
Scribe did nothing.
Scribe came. It was good. Once forefather took over, it looks as if, in fact, get ready to fight.
He has given me himself.
I'm just correcting facts. I'm just bringing evidence. Yes, that's one. Exactly.
Okay. Back to the issue. Forefather, what happened to Chim? It's been long. I've not seen him. You don't ask of your panelists. Is that good?
That's true.
Just man, you sir.
Don't mind it.
No, but that's true. We have to be our brother's keeper. This is how we can build a healthy Nigeria. We have to be our brother's keeper. When you didn't see somebody 1 week, 2 weeks, 3, at least you ask. It shows we're not just coming here to waste time and talk. We're all Nigerians. We should care for ourselves.
We are eager to hear your opinion on the.
Pardon?
Forefather, I'm asking righteous man. Did he check on Chim himself?
I don't have Chim's number. I don't have Chim's number. The people I have their number, I check on them. Like Rudolph, as I have not seen him, I've written him. He has responded to me. The other day, I did not see Ovie. I wrote Ovie. I wrote AY. I always check on the people that I have their contacts. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything.
Has checked on me since.
That's why I know Rudolph is in Nigeria. I check.
Yes.
You're not check on me.
I guess maybe because of the number of people that come.
If I have your contact, I will check on you. If I have your contact, I will check on you.
If you get Rudy, my God, you will get me. Don't worry.
Okay. So, back to the issue. You see, there is something that Fubara is waiting for. The case have not gone to Supreme Court yet, and he's being very careful. And I believe politically they're advising him to be very careful, because if he tries to show he has muscles, he can be removed by Supreme Court, and there is nothing he can do about that. So he is waiting for this case to finish up in Supreme Court. Then let Supreme Court confirm him as the authentic governor of Rivers State. Then you will know that Ijaw man is not easy to be. You can't pocket an Ijaw man. Oh. If there is any tribe that is too stubborn in Nigeria, is the Ijaws. I've been with them. I've worked with them. I've done many things with them. You can't pocket Ijaw people. Never.
And
So
they know how to dive deep
leave
into
forefather
any
tribe
river.
alone. Leave their
So,
tribe alone. Leave forefather
okay,
tribe
forefather
alone.
is an Ijaw man. Okay.
Ask him.
Don't mind him, bro. Don't mind him. He's talking nonsense.
That's why
He doesn't
Fofather
know
is
anything.
not opposing anything today.
I can't
He's
speak
not
anything.
opposing.
They are speaking there, so stop it.
Forefather, do you know how to dive deep?
I'm from everywhere in the south. I don't know why people are concerned about it.
I
I'm from
used to
everywhere in
think
the
that
south.
forefather is from Edo State too. I'm shocked that okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not
so
Igbo. I'm over though.
Wike actually he has lost, but he will not realize it now. But later on, it will be done on him. You see, Wike is corrupt. Wike took the state money to do politics, and that is why, for me, the first people that I will stand against is the Nigerian media. The Nigerian media has contributed a lot to the downfall of democracy in Nigeria. Because when they have these people in their studio, they don't ask them the right questions. Look at that interview that was conducted by AIT today. They were interviewing former Governor Wike, I think a few days ago. The pertinent questions that should be put before him, they refuse to put it before him. This is a guy
let
that
anybody complete the question. Have you listened to him? Does he
Do you
allow
listen to the
you
interview? He don't
the
allow you to
question?
complete their questions. That's the
He
problem.
doesn't even allow you finish the question.
But
So he goes
We
and
should send him to
continues.
Arise TV.
No,
You send him to Arise TV.
Righteous man. Do you want him to go and find the AIT? AIT don't have no money to pay millions. So
no. There are questions that he should be asked. Number one, when the last election, he said he is a Christian, but he's not born again. So, which means he can do anything diabolic. Sorry, I have a foreign call. I'll get back. Please, let me answer a call.
You see, businessman.
They are calling all the way from China or something.
Let me take the turn.
I think he's in Blackstone now.
Next, let me take the turn.
Why
Blackstone want to wait
Why
now?
would you take his turn now? Let's try to move the queue forward.
I thought he said Miloko. It's my turn.
Wole came earlier and went out.
Okay, so can we continue going the way we?
Yeah, the Blackstone, please go ahead. So Wole can speak.
Yes.
Anyway, thank you very much. Anyway, so from all the discussions I've had this today, one thing I can learn from it is that I can see the reason why Nigeria will not progress. I can see why Nigeria will not move forward. First of all, one, tribal issue. Why must we choose governors because of tribe, or come from this tribe, and if you come from that tribe, why must his tribe be the number one people he has to support, or where that he has to do his program or develop and things like that? You understand? That's one of the reasons that's making most of the state not to develop. It is my people, not the people of the state. It is my tribe. So that's one of the biggest factors why Nigeria will not develop.
Tribe is barbaric ethnic group.
Yes. So that will make Nigeria not to develop. That's one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria, tribal issues. You understand? And in every state, it does happen. The states that have more tribe, maybe multi-tribal states, right? Some of the states who are single tribe, like Igbo, Yoruba, they still divide themselves, right? So into local government, it's my local government, I will develop my local government. You understand me? So that is one of the biggest problems. The issue between Wike and Fubara, it is deeper than what we know. It is deeper than what is in the public domain. You understand me? So, and I think that we are just looking at it from the surface level. You understand me? Like I always say that if a husband and wife is quarreling, they cannot tell a third party the major reason why they have that quarrel. It is between both of them. Both of them knows it. Wike and Fubara knows what is causing misunderstanding for them. And they will not let it out in the public domain.
The Blackstone, you're coming up with stuff that, I don't know whether people that are fighting in relationship, they don't tell. I don't know where he got that rule from. He's just making up new rules.
Leave that I don't know about that. I just use that.
People that are fighting in marriage, sometimes they can disclose the real reason. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. They make it look like they don't.
Are you fighting with your wife?
This Davido's boy Israel is from the Blackstone area now.
New rules in your statements.
We can you leave ethnicity, go back? So some of us have been fighting. We've been in that marriage going on 30, going on 4 decades. So let's continue to fight.
Yes, of course. I'm not saying that that led to separation or no. I said that when there's misunderstanding, a third party doesn't know what is the actual major reason for that misunderstanding. I use that as an illustration that this issue between Wike and Fubara is what we don't know, and they will never let it out in the public domain. They will all just give maybe a scratch of it. You understand me? Just to let us just be fighting ourselves. They are going to come back and settle again. They're going to come back and settle.
But somebody somebody is in leadership.
Yes.
The people of the state.
People, yes, the people.
They voted him in.
Yes, but what did Wike did before Wike left office? He employed all his loyalties, those that are loyal to him, in every position in the state, just to guide and monitor the man is going to put in there.
You can still have those people there, and you can still leave.
No, yes, you can still madam. Okay, look at Edo State. Edo State, they were having 2 hours of assembly. One was in Abuja, one was there. And today, it's the same thing. They have
Dube is still the governor, and the people listen to him. For now,
the people do not listen to him. Abaseki has a lot of problem with the citizens, with the people. You understand me? So it's lucky that it's his last term, his final term. That's why it's lucky that it's
let me don't say don't want to see.
That's not true. We voted for him. That's not true. We voted for him. That's not true. The people voted for Abaseki.
I said this is the last term he is having. That is the luck he has. That's what I said.
You have to put it right. Put it right. People voted for him.
No, I said he didn't vote for him. Have I said that? Why are you jumping to my mouth? Why are you putting words into my mouth? I just said
people voted for him, but he failed the people.
Yeah, I just said he didn't vote for him.
Did they always? You said that they are going to reconcile, but I'm not sure Ambode and Tinubu has reconciled, or Michi and Wike has reconciled. Sometimes they do pathways.
So, forefathers, there are many things you don't know that goes on with all these people. These are the club of guys who meet regularly on their own secret place, or they do their own things. You understand me? Right? So with the common people, the public people.
Sorry. There are some things we don't know. It doesn't mean that we don't know anything. Sometimes some things actually are made public.
Yes, that's what I mean. But some are not made public.
Sorry, let me just interject. With that kind of analogy you are giving, it's not with somebody like Wike and Fubara. Fubara was his boy. Fubara, he was using Fubara to siphon money. He was just a messenger for him. They say
my brother, they say
so it's not like 2 big boys.
My brothers, wait. You say when.
So hold on, Blackstone, please. Blackstone, hold on. So Ezero, you still believe a governor is not a big boy? You are sleeping, man. You are joking.
No. Governor of a state is not a big boy. In your godfather's eyes, you are still that small boy. He cannot see you.
That is a mistake. Even if he
that's the mistake, exactly.
The last born of your house. He's a governor of a state. You have to respect him.
Exactly.
The moment you give someone the power, don't ever underrate them. It doesn't matter.
But that's the mistake. And your godfather will always tell you, the story of how he brought you from the gutter.
We can feel already.
That's it.
You know one thing. You know one thing. When you eat with the devil, what do you expect at later stage? If you break the rules, if you break the contract, you are going to suffer for it. So, for brother, the area and Wike reached an agreement. Nobody knows the agreement they reached. If I put it there, this is what we'll be doing. That's what you will do. And these are personal things. That nothing to do with the ruling, with the running of the state. You understand me? We can by say every month, and this is also amount of money from you. Papa might come in and say, this money is too big. You understand me? It's too big. I gotta be giving this to you every month. But you already agreed to it. So there are many things that transpire within them when they are choosing their God's son to put in there. You understand? So, but sometimes, let me finish. Sometimes when we are eager for something, we don't actually reason it out when we are dealing with other people who want to give us what we need. You understand me? So this is what is happening in Nigeria state. Every previous governor, when they are leaving, have to look at it. I want to tell you something now. Kogi State, there's going to be another big problem when the new governor is sworn in. Because Yaya Bello is going to play the godfather. That's already the godfather in Kogi State already. And he's going to continue that godfather. It's going to be the same fight that now is happening in River State. You understand me? So they all know what they signed. They all know what they agreed to. So if you fail, if you break it, what will happen?
In a way, this is where, let me just add this. In a way, this is where Olumide does have a point about it not being it being anti-democratic, because in a way they are using it to a kind of a backdoor to get this third term when you have somebody that is in office but not in power at all. It's an indirect third term, and that is anti-democratic. I think maybe that's where Olumide does have a point actually. Who you wanted to interject, Henry, so that who's next? CM or Wole can go, then CM goes.
Just like a man promised a woman, "I will marry you," then at the end he could not marry the woman, or he married the girl married the man. At the end, the lady dumped him, just like what do you call it? The video boy. They dump themselves. But this guy promised Wike heaven and earth. But when he came in there, he found out, said, "This is what I'm trying to do now is wrong. But I want to be a good person." It could be like that. Wike should accept it. Wike have no chance no more. You have no chance. You should accept it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I think that's Wole. Wole, if you are ready, you can go. Otherwise, CM will go ahead. You are muted.
I may never finish you. I'm not cut me short.
Oh, you're not finished? Okay. Use 1 minute to round up then, so Wole can go ahead. No, use 1 minute. If you want to finish with 1 minute, that's fine.
So, what I think that, like I said before, there's a good godfather, there's a bad godfather. You just have to have a good father and a bad father. So, a good godfather will work with his godson to bring out something good in this for the people of the state. What I think they should have in mind is that they should have in mind the state as a major thing to develop their state. Work along with it. We can have programs he was doing. You understand me? He can say, okay, let's continue, work along with this plan. Then he, that is a governor, can say, okay, these are the things I also want to do, including your, like as you say, in a company, they have a road plan, a roadmap for years. You understand me? Even if a new CEO comes in, he has to take that road plan, study it, and add his own to it, and they keep on working on it. You understand me? So that's where I see the issue of a good godfather working with also God's son to develop the state.
Can you qualify that good? Qualify the characteristics of that good.
No, just give us some example of few good godfathers.
I'm not saying good for. I'm not saying anyone, because why? Because their godfather is based on money. It's based on what are we? It's based on what is my personal interest. It's not the interest of these people, not the interest of the state.
Well, but if the reason why Ambode was removed was because of the blue rail, I think maybe it was a good thing, because I see that in Rivers State there was this rail track.
No, actually that was not the truth. It was something different from that. Not because of the.
Were you part of it?
I wasn't, but there were other stories that was there.
I'm sure there were other things, but,
yeah,
but one of the major ones, they said they had to do the blue rail too.
So
he didn't want to go ahead with it, and that is bad. I don't know why governors coming to office, they just stop the projects that some other person is doing. I want to start some other one. Like in Rivers State, now there's this let me just add this. In Rivers State, there's this monorail that the previous governor was doing. Then the new one came and just stopped it, and the whole infrastructure is still there. It's just terrible. It just wastes national resources.
So let me tell you why they are doing like that. They come into this. Even if they don't stop that project and start a new project, they're not going to get their 10% kickback. They're not going to have money. They have to fund projects that.
Where does the people come in here? This selfish swats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That if you have a good godfather, if you put the state and the people first as a priority, you understand me? It will lead his own son. This is the plan we have. Let's follow it like this. If you have a bad godfather, it will come to you. Where is my share? I sponsored you. I need this amount of money.
So, in your estimation, in theory, you can have a good godfather. It's just that we haven't created one in Nigeria yet.
Yes, of course, we can have a good godfather.
Yeah.
Godfather is Godfather do not start from politics. It has been existing for a long time. It started from the Catholic Church. When you say, when you baptize your son, your daughter, I say this is your godfather, your godmother. That's what it started.
That's a different.
So it's not new. So it's not issue because of politics. It started from politics.
Godfathers live with somebody's Godfather's wife now. You don't know.
I don't know. I didn't know those things.
We've asked you examples.
No. I give an example, man. I said if a good godfather if you have a good godfather, is interested in the welfare of your welfare and the welfare of the state.
No, we don't need godfather.
Only the welfare of the state that matters.
The Blackstone 1 minute has gone for 3-5 minutes.
If you want to know about Godfather, you need to ask Anambra people, the Uba brothers. Ask your people.
Can you let Wole talk, please? Wole doesn't like to interject. Please, Wole, go ahead. Otherwise, these people they will not let you say anything. Yeah, you're muted somehow. Your audio is not coming through. Nope, it's not coming through.
What about now?
Yep, it's coming through now. Loud and clear.
Right. I greet everyone and all protocol duly observed.
Nigerian protocols. Which protocol?
Please go ahead. Don't mind the blanks.
Let me first of all start with Wike. Although I'm not from Rivers State and I don't really know much about the old man, but from what I've heard from him, no,
it's not an old man. It's just 53 years old man.
Well, yeah, but he looks like an old man anyway.
Yeah, because he's sick.
He won't leave malaria to go and join cancer, but now he's in cancer. I don't know what is happening. That's why I say maybe he's an old man. It's the antecedent or whatever he has done from local government to where he is now. I just feel like, well, he's human in a way. And the people who, I can't even say people who supported it, because these people, honestly, like I said last week, these politicians, they strategize. Even what they're going to do in 2035, they're already on it. And they tend to give us something to talk about all the time, we people. And they know Nigerian weakness, so that's why they play on our weakness. They know that we're not going to do anything, especially the Yorubas. My mother will probably say, are you the one going to protest? They're going to kill you, so I won't protest. But look at what happened in Kano. I think if Nigeria is going to go through any revolution, it's either going to be from the Igbo or from the Hausas. If you count on the Yorubas, everybody will just be like, don't let them kill you. God will protect you, and all those kind of, our way of suppression. They like to suppress us. I know some people will do that. But anyway, with Wike, I don't really have much to say because I don't know the man that much. But what I can come up with my own way of looking at how Nigerian politicians treat people and how many people see Nigerian resources as a milokon in a way, because you, like a righteous man said last week, is this problem spiritual? Because no matter how good the person is, but they get into that power seat, they change. And you be like, what is going on? I thought this man should have, do good. But even if they have good intention, the hyenas and the jackals in that house or in the government seat or wherever they are ruling, they're not going to make it work. It's like people that are there will say, are you going to comply to the status quo, how we do things, or you want to waste your life, or we look for something to implicate you? So even the righteous person will become, what am I doing here? So I can understand how it is. But until people, we, you, every single one of us, decide to do the right thing, that no matter what, I won't compromise. And I always said one thing, that all these people we call leaders, they are us. They are part of us. Because I could look at a local government chairman or a commissioner. If my sister is the girlfriend of that man and she's getting money to feed my mother from that man, is she not corrupt? If my brother is part of, the government and the money they're supposed to use for hospital, is now using it for his own personal use or for our own personal use, I'm not going to say, reject his money, except if I decide to be completely righteous. So, we live in these developed countries, and I always think, why can't we do the simple things? Because all these, like UK, America, or Canada, they don't even have what we have. We are blessed. Because sometimes I look at what are we actually enjoying in this country? Is something we can do by ourselves: electricity, road, hospitals. These countries, I mean, the developed country like US or Canada is not suffering that. When you heard about hurricane D's or tsunami D's, like nothing of that nature happened in Nigeria. What else can we ask for? And I try to look at our problem from different angles. And I thought, okay, let me take it from the spiritual, because I never stopped thinking about what righteous man asked me last week. Like, where do we get it wrong? We have so many churches, mosques. Who is lying to who? Is it the pastors or the imam or the followers that are
Both.
lying to each other? So
Both of them.
can't figure out what the solution would be. Then I look at individual families, and I thought, a child that is doing evil, Yoruba will say, "Ọmọ yín ò gbà, ọmọ yín ò gbà, ọmọ yín ò ṣàgbàfọ̀, òun kaṣọ wálé." Your child is not a dry cleaner, but is bringing clothes home. Did you know that someone is a thief, but you are not arresting him? So in a way, in the family unit, what are we actually doing to make sure that we imbibe the morals? A child that is a failure in school, like maybe when we are in secondary school, we know that this guy is a complete failure, but he managed to find himself into politics. What do we expect? We knew the kind of person he was when we were in secondary school. Now he managed to kind of know, not what you know, but who you know. He got there. What do we expect? And also, I look at it from a rival mentality in Nigerian perspective, because I'm trying to think, what is our problem? How can we solve this problem? So I look at it from spiritual perspective. I couldn't find a solution apart from what I came up with. I look at it from society. I thought, okay, what can we do? If I have a little bit of money now, I want to oppress you. Look at how we operate generator. I better bash my neighbor. Instead of us to help those who are less privileged. No, we're not doing that. We just want to be like, move away from there, oppress those ones. So everybody look like, when I have my own share, I need to oppress. It's my time. Until we change our mindset, or we actually look inward and say, okay, we've moved out of the country. NEPA doesn't take light anymore. We are not in the dark. So we've seen it. We have access to data. We have access to electricity. We have access to so many things. We know better than people who are in Nigeria. What can we do? And that's why I always say, can we strategize? Because these people that are holding Nigeria, the juggler, they're not sleeping. They're strategizing every day. They know how they meet and wine and dine together. You never see their own child, protesting or doing anything. Their child probably somewhere in the developed countries enjoying their life, whereas you and I, we are working and paying tax. Their father are sending them thousands of dollars or pounds. So what can we do? Although our own time might be out, but what can we do for the coming generation? Some of us, even taking our children to Nigeria is like, God, please.
So,
Don't.
Wale, is it then that we here in the diaspora should start patronizing our own? I will see markets, Yoruba store. I can go and buy stockfish and go and buy okra from him. I'll say, it's not my money that he will use to go and do shakara. I'll go to a Yibo or Arab store. All the things some of us told the Arab stores, do this, do that, do that. They did it. And we now go and patronize them. You say, okay, some of us will say, let's go to our own people. You tell them, she said, my sister, I beg, leave that one. If you want buy stockfish, buy stockfish. Don't tell me that the store is smelling. So I just gave you something constructive to help you broaden your reach. Because Americans, Jamaicans, Guyanas, they will come to your store. But as long as it smells like garbage, I won't enter because I feel nauseated. Why will I come into your store every time I want to throw up? And I'll say, please, where is your pepper? And I'm chewing hot pepper. I'm picking up hot pepper to chew. We told the same Arab stores and told them this place is smelling. They said, tell me. I said, if you can kill the smell, you will draw the population. They are millionaires. Nigerians, we've made them millionaires.
Definitely.
Our own, we can't because they refuse to listen. And they make the little money, they rush back home, build the mansions, and they tell you they're chief. Your chief or king or whatever you are, when I'm trying to get you so we can reach you and so you can get our people from home to ship fresh made items to you so we can patronize you.
Yes, ma'am.
I tell them, please mail my own to me because I still want to patronize them. Then they'll tell you they mail it. The item comes, you weep.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. I'll quickly give
we are the problem. We are our own self problem. We are the problem of our own self. So that we already know. So Nigerians are the problem of Nigerians. You understand me? So not foreign people, not what you said, the colonialism. We are the problem of ourselves.
So when we know that we are the problem of ourselves, what are we doing? And Ma, I'll give you an example of.
I cannot change you. No, excuse me, Ole. I cannot change you if you don't want. If you don't want to change, that's just the first thing.
It's not a matter of change. It's a matter of I know my left from my right. My father used to say something before he died. He said nobody's useless, and I didn't understand until I finished secondary school. Until my uncle said, "What your father used to say was, there is Benga." Is idiot. They will give him school fees. He will go and squander it, do whatever he wants to do. Then there is Shegun. Shegun will study, despite the fact there was no light. He will study, wanted to become a doctor. So your father will say, which one of them do you want to become? It's your choice. If you want to be Agbero, that's the way. If you want to be a medical doctor, this is the way. Now, back to your question, back to your analysis, man. There is something they call, maybe you know Ipekere, plantain chips and Ipekere. Ipekere used to be something maybe my grandma used to make. But somebody now packaged that Ipekere, call it plantain chips. It's still the same Ipekere, but the packaging. Now you see, it's entirely you, what you want to do. So, it's our culture, it's our thing, and we cherish it. But how can we make it more attractive? Look at the Ankara and the Ashwebi and everything that with all the fashion designer in Nigeria are making these days. When you see it, you'll be like, wow. So there was a day I was going to buy that Igbo dress, the one with the lion on it, with the cap and the feather. When you look at it, it just makes you proud. That when you will even be looking at you, where do you get that from? It looks nice. how can we package our own thing?
I think I've seen this stuff. It's unbelievable. If you go to even Asokoro, our best areas in Nigeria, or go to VGC, you see gutter that they cleaned up that they've not managed to close back. We don't have any sort of maintenance culture. It's really horrible. Even at the best areas, you still see it manifest itself there. They can't even invest the extra penny to fix that little thing that they could have fixed, but they won't do that.
They refuse to do this job. They refuse to do their job.
Monkey that went to abroad, reach there. They teach monkey how to press computer for teeth to come out. He didn't change that he's still monkey because he can press the computer and the teeth will come out. It does not change that he's still monkey. Last week, I want to allude on what the lady was saying. Last week, I went to African store here, local one. The price of the fish was $4.79, right? But when I got to the register, he said $5 per pound. And I said to her, the system says $4.75. And she said, well, I don't care. I said, this is why we have problem. We come to abroad.
We still never
We
change.
don't change what abroad people, but when we go to abroad place, we behave like them. But when we go to our people, man, have you fly to Nigeria and get to Nigeria and see what happened at the airport? Once we come out of the plane, it looks like Nigeria have done us. We deviated from, we were in the queue in Atlanta, heading to Nigeria. Once we arrive in Nigeria, everybody will start, it looks like something in that country change our physique, change everything about us. I called the state for those ladies. I told them, I'm going to call state. I didn't hide. I told them, I'm going to call state because you guys go to Walmart to buy something in Walmart. If the price in Walmart is different from the price, somebody didn't do their work last night, they will honor what their price is.
Have you ever
But
thought
you
of
telling me?
Let's try to be a bit considerate. The CCM has a lot to say.
Don't worry about CM.
He's been very, very
He
quiet.
unload. CM is ready to unload. Don't worry about that.
CM came before me, Abi.
Okay.
At the background because I'm.
CM came before me, Abi.
But you have spoken now.
Yeah, I wonder.
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Can I speak?
Yeah, you
spoke
spoke
now.
Sure.
See, well, I was interjecting. So I knew you were going to do
that. You spoke before me. Look at this man.
Me?
That was a long interjection now.
Blackstone. Why you they do me like this? I didn't talk. CM even knew now. CM, you were there. I was interjecting.
CM has been sitting there for almost 30 minutes. He hasn't said one word at all.
I don't know interjection, Abi.
I was interjecting, and I told you. I said I don't want to take this.
I can't see CM's face. What's the problem?
There's no
light. His face is up now.
Flashlight for your face. Don't mind me.
This is broad daylight robbery.
Wale, you want to round up so that CM can go?
Well, I didn't mean to.
Okay, sorry, ma. It's just sorry, I have a family gathering, so just because of the noise. Yeah, it's just
lucky you.
But what can we do? You know, I cherish family, and I'm not kind of.
Sorry, Wale, are you in Nigeria?
No, I'm in UK.
Okay.
I don't know.
Our family gatherings. Wow. No, you guys go in family.
No, he has moved all his family to UK. All of them, even the unborn has been moved to UK.
The Blackstone has started again now. Please round up before they turn this other this in the CM doesn't get to say anything. Please round up, please.
I love my country. Honestly, my prayer is for Nigeria to be great. We are second-class citizens in this country. No matter what, I always tell people.
That's true.
We are second. Yeah. Even if they give you their passport, you are still black. You are still Nigeria. I still have my Yoruba accent in me. So I can't deny it. It's my home. you know, we supposed
So you
to
mean you
travel.
don't change, you don't interchange your accent?
Why would I change it? No,
You
I'm a
don't
proud
use it to get by. I mean, using the British accent to get by, you know, like when you are coming to the Nigerian airport, you
They can't
just use
understand.
it to
If
flash
I
them so
them,
that they
if
can let you.
Is it necessary? Is it necessary?
the pandemic, man.
It will use it to flash.
I even I try to speak English. Let them come and learn my own language now.
You know that's very true. I thought I could do that stuff. Some Nigerians where they will speak like Nigeria, then they switch over to British kind of
To
speaking.
the British accent.
It turns out that my Nigerian accent was very present. When somebody told me, I was like, okay, I'm very disappointed. I thought I was making a good effort here, but I give up. I'm going to speak as I speak. You like it
You know,
or not?
you brought one guy to this panel one time that was speaking with a British accent. But I could tell he's so Nigerian. This guy, one guy you brought here, forefather,
Is it
I forgot
Jago?
him.
Is it Jago
Yes.
or one man?
No, not Jagu. One guy that doesn't want to speak. Are you asking where is he from? I think AY know the guy. Where we spoke on backstage. You say you told the guy not to reveal his identity.
I'm not so sure of that guy, but I probably will remember later.
Let's hear him talk.
Is this guy? Is that guy that was putting off his car that was here that day?
Just to quickly conclude,
The American guy, forefather.
Yeah, because that guy, that guy.
Is the American guy?
Truth.
Let me quickly
truth,
for the chance to talk. I really appreciate that we gather here. That means we love the country. Whichever way, I always respect people to even come here to express themselves, to give advice, to see what we can, even sometimes gathering on here, I think is a social gathering as well, because people have never seen physically, and this country could be boring if you don't have a family.
Oh yeah.
So in a way, it reminds us home. It connects us back home, even though we might not have solutions. So that's why I always say to people, please don't fight each other. Respect other people's opinion, respect other people's view. We are, even in the same family, we're not going to agree. But the people who are really punishing us is the people we need to think of how we can host them. What strategy can we come up with? Even if it's just me personally, I do educate my siblings back home, because some of them, when they take your PVC, blah, 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 they say, oh, why should we? Because this politician is still going to rig the election. I say, you do your own bid. Go and vote the person of your conscience. Don't worry about if they give you Indomie noodles. Are you not going to finish it? So I try to educate them in my own way. But if I didn't do that, they will just keep taking one Congo of rice or one Indomie noodles, and they will be dancing like idiots following the politician. But at least they are educated one way or the other from me. And that's one thing I want us to keep doing. Because either we like it or not, 2027 will be around the corner. And these same people will find themselves, as you can see now, they are trying to turn Nigeria to one party. You just look at how did they get away with all this crime? But that is where their own strategy comes in. They just want to strategize and remain in power. Like you rightly said, they will put godfatherism, either we like it or not. They will manipulate things. But what can we do? I'm not saying they're going to be an angel, but at least a common man, let a common man live. I'm not saying everybody will be able to build mansion. I'm not saying everybody will be able to buy big cars. But let workers able to live with their minimum wage, pay their salary on time, let food, no matter how poor you are, you should be able to feed your family. Then if you want to go and buy a house in Abuja, that is your own,
So we need to go back to what I had said earlier. That those local government, most of you never knew the millions that those local government people were being given until Peter Obi said it in public. And a lot of them started running helter-skelter. No, we don't see, the governor doesn't release it. But actually, they were receiving those funds.
Imagine.
Doing other things with the money. So if we go back to those local government, county, chair people, and then face our judiciary or the law schools that produces the useless, including my elder sister who's a judge, she quit because she said, I can't deal with this type of corruption. So she left. But the fact is, we need to deal with judiciary and come from local government coming up. That's when we can hit those people further up,
Absolutely.
higher up, who think they can run with it. They can't run with it. This is Nigeria, for crying out loud. You know, they really can't. Sorry, forefather. Sorry, Wale. I'm running my mouth.
I appreciate.
No, it's okay.
I completely agree with you. Let every single one of us go back to our local government or our villages or wherever we come from. Let's leave the Abuja. Let's first of all treat our own. I don't want to use the word from our own home.
Nuclear family.
Yeah, from our own crate, from our own local level.
Yes.
Let's try that. And by the time we owe them to ransom, that guy that money misroad that you want to vote for, you will also suffer it. Then they will get sent. Thank you very much. Let me give others the chance. I'll be at the back.
Of all those.
Thank you, Ole. Thank you for coming. You want to go backstage?
Including our Nigerian people here supporting the ex whatever they are doing. I cut all of them off. You want anything?
Oh, yeah. Barrister CM.
Yeah, go ahead, CM. You know, we were talking about the Wike Fubara drama.
Barrister CM.
You know, this. No, I'm not the barrister. This Wike Fubara something. I will look at it from Wike end and then Fubara end. See, Fubara is a chartered accountant. Anytime a chartered accountant assumes office, the first thing they do is they change the keys to everywhere. They change the keys to all the safe. Any chartered accountant will tell you that. But in this case, Fubara is not dealing with safe. So he's dealing with the criminal structure we can put down. So, of course, he has to do something. But in doing that, there is something that Wike forgot. In Nigeria, Wike became governor of Rivers State, not really because he's the best. It's just because the Ikwere has been using their numerical strength in Rivers State. And they maybe co-opt one deputy from somewhere. Amechi is Ikwere, Wike is Ikwere, Celestine Omehia is Ikwere. Maybe Odele, I don't think, but Odele can ally with, I don't think Odele is Ikwere, but maybe he's also. So the first time a German is becoming governor of Rivers State, and Wike is taking this gamble, it won't work. That's why first, it will fail flat. And as a person, I believe in equity. So I support, in fact, I even support after a job, let it go to Ogoni before it comes down to any other person. That is what I believe in equity. You can go there and look for the best. So the gamble Wike is playing, he will fail. That's one. All the job from Ondo State, Kingsley Kuku them from Ondo State down to Delta, Bayelsa, and Rivers, they will join them. After all, the first person to issue.
I will see you guys later.
All right, thank you for coming in the Blackstone. All right,
I will come back later.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. After all, the Ijaw leader, Edwin Clark, was the first to issue a statement. In fact, when I spoke with Ankyo Briggs, I have her number. When I called her, when this thing started at the initial stage, I called Ankyo Briggs. She told me that she was the person that told Edwin Clark to issue a statement. So to tell you the level of support Fubara is having behind the bars, behind the scene. But let us look at it on its own merit. Apart from this, let's look at it on its own merit. How can you be a governor for 8 years? When you finish, you now feel that the population of Rivers State, about 4 or 5 or 6 or 7, I don't know how many million people, but at least let me just say 4 million or 5 million. Then you will now feel that you will put somebody and be remoting it, not because you want the development of Rivers State, but because you want something for yourself. Release also amount of money to me, let this man be there, let this man be there, so that whatever meeting, whatever Fubara want to do, those people will be reporting to Wike in Abuja, either phone call or every weekend they go to Abuja and brief him. It's not done. I don't support that. Apart from whoever is doing it, I don't support it. Meanwhile, I will advise Fubara, I give Fubara one advice. Fubara should not fail because he has a lot of examples to copy from. He has a lot of playbook. From Edo State, Obaseki fought Oshimole to a standstill and got his independence. Before then, the cradle of this godfatherism is Anambra State, 1999, when they started. Ngige is a diehard fighter. Ngige signed every agreement, even went to the shrine to do whatever he was told to do. When he came back, he said no. He told Anambra people, said, I did this because of you people. If I did not do it, I won't get in. And if I did not do it, another person comes in, and then the draining, the stealing of your resources continues. He said, but I have to sacrifice my life to do it, so that when I do it, I will expose them and they...
CM, sorry, that is the first kidnapped governor a governor was kidnapped in Nigeria.
Yes, that is the exactly, that is the price. So Ngige said, because people were saying he should play ball. Ngige said no. Say if I play ball, the thing will continue. So somebody has to put a stop to it. He said, I will do that. He agreed, he signed everything, went to shrine to swear everything. But when the deal comes to shove, he said no. He said, I'm not going to do it under whatever guise. Ngige refused. And since then, Anambra was liberated. So River State is even richer than Anambra State. So if Fubara stood his ground, his own case is that Wike cannot be a godfather in APC. Even if he gets into APC, they will checkmate him. He should know that. Even in PDP that he's claiming to be a godfather, which is he funded years through. Remember, Atiku and Dino Melaye have their faction, have their gang in PDP. So Wike cannot. The best advice I will give him is let him pipe low, serve his time in Abuja, and then pretend as if nothing happened, so that this honor and prestige will still be intact. But if he comes out fully to fight, he will.
Your audio.
I'm telling you. So over PC, he won't have it easy. So many people will wait for him. Oh, sorry, my audio.
No, but it's okay now.
Maybe the attack
it's okay
is
now.
starting again. So anyway,
it's good now.
Okay, yeah. So in a nutshell, I advise Wike to just be a gentleman, pretend as if nothing happened, he has lost, enjoy the loot he made through the accountant, and then quietly go. But if he want to feel that he want to be Tinubu of River State, it's not going to work, because the forces against him are so much, and people hate him for that. So he will never, he won't succeed. He just will fight him to a standstill. And based on merit, Ijoman should be governor of River State. After Ijo, it should be Ogoni. Maybe after Ogoni, another person before it comes down. So doing it, if anything apart from that, I do not support that. I don't like cheating in my life. So as far as I know, we can lose, but Fubara, maybe because he hasn't got to Supreme Court, maybe Fubara will pretend to be dumb. But in the end,
Do you think the reason why they tend to want to control the person coming after them is either due to corruption and due to the fact that the person may not even have the same ideology as the same approach to governance? Because everybody in Nigerian politics seems to just gang up together, not because they have a common ideology, just because they just want to go and make money, or they feel that party is going to get into power. Do you think that is the reason why they feel they need this assurance?
It is the first steal. No, it is the first reason you get for corruption. What is the ideology of? Look, they are not doing it because of for the good of the state. If you are doing it for the good of the state, you don't need to. Why must you appoint everybody as if you are in charge? Do you know the meaning? Do you know that in Anambra State then, Ngige, that's why I know about this godfather, what they can do. They remove the godfather's money from the source at Abuja. It doesn't mean that it comes to the governor you give. So at the allocation, central bank allocation.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Central bank allocation, move it there. That is the thing. So do you see how powerful they think they are? So Ngige said he's not going to do any of those things. And because of that, Ngige suffered. But after that, it ended now. I don't think anybody can talk of godfatherism either in Edo State now or in Anambra State. At least these two states I know. You can't talk of godfatherism again. It's not going to work. So
and that same Ngige, after he went through all that, this man oversaw the strike of Nigerian universities for almost 9 months last year, and he was very, very intransigent. In other words, he was very confrontational. Instead of him to find a way to solve the problem, he was making it worse.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened to Ngige. Ngige was good as a state governor.
What Ngige was saying, Ngige said he is labor, he's a conciliator, that all lecturers are directly under the employment of Minister for Education, all doctors under the direct employment of Minister of Health. That is their ministers. He is the labor that when they bring, you look at it at labor. That's what was saying it. It's not responsible. And did they know? The lecturers wasn't holding him responsible. They were saying that the university Minister of Education, who is their employer, should forward their check. Ngigeman said this is the thing they agreed. The university authority want to use a different system. Why the body of the lecturers want a different system? Ngige said, I'm a conciliator. You are not under my ministry, but as a labor, because of the fact that NUT or ASU, your labor union, is it ASU they are called? I think it's ASU. ASU.
Yeah, ASU. And
so he said because of that, yes.
Non-academic staff too.
Is it ASU?
Non-academic staff union. They don't want to exist.
all those
NASU,
things. So,
ASU and NASU.
So they call the labor union. So because of that labor union or whatever, they now come to Ngige. And Ngige being clever, Ngige said they should go to anything they involve in Nigeria Industrial Court that handles labor unions issue. So it's just a deliberate failure of the government because the Minister of Education signed a contract.
It's him that we keep seeing. That's the problem. It's Ngige we kept seeing. And secondly, it took Abajabia Miller to step in to help sort, and that one took him 9 months for him to do that too. Sorry, I will let you get on. Then, not only the reason why I'm talking about Ngige now is not only in that ASU strike. He also, when the doctors were having issue, I think the doctors were striking, and some of them were leaving Nigeria. They talk about Saudis coming to Nigeria to recruit doctors. If you see the way he dismissed it, he say, let them go now. We will recruit more. We will train more.
In that,
Ngige is a medical doctor.
We have
exactly. That shocked me.
No, he said that. I remember because I wasn't happy about that. He said, look, we have surplus. When we export them, when they gain the skill, the money, they can come back here and invest. That is political. So to me, I know I don't like that because even if you have
imagine that. What kind of talk is that? How many Nigerian doctors come back?
That's not just political, PM. That's not just political. That is insensitivity. That is insensitivity. That's somebody who is backward.
I do not support that because as far as I know, even if we graduate 10,000 doctors a year, we still won't have enough given our population. Even if every year we bring out 10,000 doctors, we don't. Even if we have 2 million doctors, I don't think it's enough for about 200 million people. So
look at the US and all the doctors they're producing. They still have shortage of doctors.
Exactly.
Because
even UK,
also
even UK, hundreds are coming in every year, and they are graduating thousands every year. So it's not enough. Anyway, that one Ngige said that I can't tell you I condemn it because how can you? We haven't got enough at all. What you should say is that it's unfortunate they are leaving. You plead with them, let them not go. After all, we need them here, let them help. If you say it like this, even then even when you know you can't. You will say, let them stay. After all, the patients are here. The loved ones are here. Let them help us. They are doing special duty. We look.
Exactly.
But when you say we have surplus where do you have surplus? Nigeria.
And if he had said that, maybe 10% that wanted to leave, maybe the 10% that wanted to leave, out of the 100, maybe 10 would have changed their mind. But no, they didn't. They don't try. They just leave them. Let them go.
Or even if all of them still leave. But then we have it at the back of their mind that it is not because of the minister's arrogance that they left, They wouldn't be saying, even the minister was even saying we are surplus. So they will be saying, they are pleading with us to stay, but I know they can't pay us, so why are they pleading? But it's okay. Somebody can still be pleading. Somebody owing you can still be saying, please.
Exactly.
Who's owing you? But when you look at it, you will still...
Where is Akpabio in all this? Because I saw the video where Warriors, the Anambra State senator, was rebuking the fact.
Well, that is party politics. You know, they have to elect a minority leader. So it is either PDP, Labour, and the SDP, all those people. I don't know what transpired, but I'm not really, I don't know, because they have to elect. Even normally, according to Akpabio, from what he read, Akpabio said PDP is higher in number. So if you give it to minority parties, let them go and meet and elect whoever they like. But Akpabio said that's what they're giving. But whether Akpabio masterminded it from behind, I don't have evidence. If Tony Woye is saying they have evidence, it's up to them. So that, to me, that is neither here
No,
nor there.
it's normal. It's politics now. He's involved. Akpabio was involved, definitely.
He has to.
Okay.
And we're talking
about
so
what happened in the parliament? So you gotta like support people you can work with because some of them are gonna give you a hard time.
Okay, probably. Yes, okay, probably. Yeah. That is
we're
another
still
thing
talking
again.
about godfatherism, which is not supposed to be there. And
to me, Godfatherism has died, though. To be honest with you, Godfatherism.
Some thinking they have the might and the right, and they can dictate to the juniors within the Senate, within the government.
Godfatherism
to me has died, though. The word
but see,
has died.
Are you going to say so? Because I would argue that Godfatherism is at its pinnacle right now, because the man in the presidency rose there partly due to Godfatherism. You saw how his fellow governors in the Southwest, they were all bowing and allowing him to have the presidential ticket for APC. Even northern leaders cleared their way for him. So one could argue that he's at his pinnacle now. Look at the Supreme Court judges; all of them have been compromised. All of them. To be fair, I don't have any evidence for that, but still, it is what it is. The judgment that they are imparting in Nigeria, people don't even believe that most of these judgments are actually based on their own this in critical analysis. It's based on just being biased.
So if you call it
CM,
30 seconds, please. So when you watch the issue of Godfatherism in Nigeria, if you watch it, really, it's only 3 states that have survived it. Saraki in Kwara, Adedibu in Oyo, and Tinubu in Lagos. For some reason, I know Kwara seems to be in the north, but technically they are still like the Yoruba nation places.
They basically are.
Apart from those, even in the north, Godfatherism never survived. It's hard. I don't know. As for some reason, like it cannot survive in Yoruba in those states.
But what about, so is it not a kind of godfather for the NNPP, NPPN or something?
Well, Kakuso did not survive. He saw Gaduje after a couple of months. They started war.
Father, let me ask you the example you gave with Tinubu. If I ask you from that example, who is the godfather, who is the godson or godsons? You see, it doesn't apply.
He is the godfather, and the rest have made way for him to become leader. Hence why he's trying to undermine the entire system now, because he has so many people put in critical positions. So you can argue that he is the pinnacle of godfatherism is what Tinubu represents, and he is in the this Aso Rock right now, isn't it? So Buhari cannot be regarded as the godfather of anybody.
Rudolph works in a team and with teams. That's what we do. And it's not a question of abandoning it to forefathers or whatever, Wayman, whoever you are. This is the cynical thing.
Don't listen to them.
This is the cynical thing with us. Rudy works in a team, and he works with a team. And the team is running. And Rudolph.
Oh, you mean the chat people? They are crazy, man. Those comment people, they are crazy. They say all kinds of crazy stuff. Don't mind them.
That is why they can't show their faces.
leave the chat. But it's only that when people, I think there's a tape somebody showed me when Wike was saying that when he leaves. He said he can't do Lagos in Rivers.
Yeah,
I think
he
there's a
said it.
tape like that.
He said it.
No. He said, why should I? I don't put anybody. When I finish by
Very
the grace of God,
true.
I go. Anybody. And now look at what is happening.
He
So
said
you
that.
see,
Yeah.
Wow.
yes, he said it's on tape. And I saw it. Wike was looking fresh there, very fresh. Unlike what you see now, you look for it and see. So when you see all this, I don't really see. Given what Ngige went through in Anambra State and Obaseki with Oshimole, people should be stupid to be doing Godfather anymore. Nigerians can't support you, particularly in Rivers State. When the first time a German is becoming governor, he can't walk now. He should have thought twice. He can't walk. You can't try that. There is
Okay.
no way Wike will succeed. There is no way
Let's watch this space now. Let's watch this space and see what happens.
Do you think that there's a way that they can be pressured to now support Fubara, to get Wike to cool down with his team, support Fubara? Do we think it's possible?
See, the only thing weak, I think it was AY that said it. The only thing Fubara should do is that exercise the executive authority, make changes. As an accountant, you change the keys to all this.
He should not go back to be. He should not go back to be loyal to Wike. What he can do,
exactly,
he can just respect Wike. If I were him, I would dissolve the executive straight up. Tomorrow morning, I would dissolve everything, get rid of everybody. The people you like in the executive, you can put them back in power, but they have to be loyal to you. You are in charge.
To you. That's all.
If you are loyal to somebody outside fire, you are fired straight up.
If I
can I interject?
But
he cannot retire the assembly members that could impeach him.
I see. I know what we know. What talk here? Assembly member is very easy case, man. If Fubara is ready to play the ball, he will get 20 of them tomorrow to his side. He will leave the rest. He doesn't care. Just target 20.
He doesn't care.
Once you have the majority, tell any other person, if you don't come majority.
What are you going to use to move them to your side that Wike doesn't have?
May you cool down now. This one is offline discussion. Don't worry.
Offline discussion. You mean you want to talk about how you're going to pay them off and do all the rest?
Father,
they will drop their support to
empowering the youth. Empower women. Empower the youth.
Can I even say something?
On the road. Empower women. Empower the youth, and you're on the roll.
That one sounds like slogans. If you don't go and empower, they're going to go and fight Wike's goons and all the rest. Wike has men on the ground that cause trouble. X0, please go ahead.
About this.
You know you've had a 6-course meal while you are there. Say you're just moving about.
Positive empowerment, not.
Yeah, let me tell you guys. You guys don't know what you have done with this panel. You have put Fubara in trouble. You know, there's no way that Tinubu will let Rivers go. He wants to add, because Buhari left an empty treasury. There's nothing, you know, that states can fund Tinubu's movements until he finally gets to his feet. This current government is a working corpse. They need money from everywhere. And Fubara is still having a court case. And we know who determines the Supreme Court judgment. So what are we saying? What are we saying?
But why are you saying it's a
so,
corpse? When even Buhari came in with no money for him to, all the government are coming, there's no money for them.
Let me reply, Zero.
Oh, wait now. Buhari came with no money, but he borrowed us to not paying, using 95% or 97% of the revenue to manage. We started restructuring debts and managing debts with 97% of revenue. That means he was living, the guy was living, he was still borrowing. Why? It was 2 months to go. He was still seeking for approval of a loan. And we are still in that. That means there's
let's start going into more controversial areas. Let's start going into more controversial areas then.
Let me reply to him. Let me reply to Ezero.
Okay, reply.
Ezero, what you just said now is the reason the president will not want crisis in the Niger Delta. Crisis in River State is crisis in Niger Delta. See, the Wike, if the governor is ready for Wike, forget it. I know what I'm telling you. Wike knows. Forget it. See, the only politics, you play the politics. Mr. President, I'm lawyer. I'm not fighting you. I'm a lawyer's son. The governor of a state is the president of the state.
Citizen.
There is
The first
nobody.
citizen,
They
yes.
have the power. So you just don't fight president.
First
You're not fighting the
line.
president.
Yep.
Do your thing.
X0 in River State. Let me go crude a little bit. Have you considered the fact that this is the first time a German is becoming governor? Have you forgotten? This is the first time in River State. It has always been Ikwere to Ikwere, Ikwere to Ikwere. Do you think that won't play? Do you think even Ijo in Ondo State won't be happy? Ijo in Delta won't be happy. Of course, Edwin Clark is in Delta State. He's from Delta State. But he has
He
issued
did press conference
a statement.
Already. Yeah.
Thank you. He did a press conference. Look at Delta State. Look at Bayelsa. Then look at Rivers. Look at the distance. But he has issued a distance for what is happening and warned of daredevil consequences. It is in Wike's interest to pipe low. Do you know why?
Yeah.
If this is like AY
we will
said,
come back here.
if I know because I'm quite sure of what I'm saying. Like AY said, if Niger Delta it just start their uprising against it, because this one now be Ijo against Ikwere, it won't contest. Wike will be a sacrificial lamb.
Okay, we see that in Abuja.
Who will Wike put there? Look, when Ijo unite, Ikwere is minority. You should know that. When it just come together, Ikwere is minority, and that's what they want to show. I mean, common sense should show that if German should be allowed to take over. It's as simple. I believe in fairness. So what is we? Okay, you put a speaker.
I want to agree with you guys.
Why can't the speaker? Why
I
can't
want
the
to
speaker
agree
be
with you.
Ogoni? Excuse me. Why can't the speaker be Ogoni? If you want balance, because that's after the governor, the deputy governor, then the speaker. Why can't the speaker be Ogoni? That's the way you do something to balance.
And I think what AY said is quite interesting, because Tinubu may not care about equity, but he cares about stability, and he doesn't want fire in that region. And because
but do you know there's fire? If Tinubu and his goons could do that in Kano, and you say he doesn't want fire, but they're already taking it from Papa So's man. You want to tell me Kano is
Wike is in PDP. Wike is not yet in APC as a category member. Remember?
No, but I want you guys to know something, that Kano is more. They have more fire than even Niger Delta.
But the controversial area I wanted to go into was given how much Nigeria is earning from crude oil or whatever income we are getting, and our population about 200 million. Is there any country that gets that kind of income and is doing better than Nigeria in terms of with 200 million people? Do we have any example of any nation that earns the money Nigeria earns and do it looking developed? I don't know. I don't think we can see it. It doesn't exist.
So we are producing 2 million barrels per year since say 30 years ago. Why was there no planning?
Yeah, the problem is, the reason why I asked that is that by the time the governors get their money or local government gets their money, the money that they've got may not be enough to do what they need to do. Maybe that's why you have a country that looks destitute all the time. Because if you have a country that is 200 million, that's what I'm saying. If you have a country that is 200 million, earns about $40 billion every year, let's see it. Let's see how that country is running.
Planning is not about much you make it. I think Venezuela have the biggest oil reserve in the world, together with Saudi Arabia.
I'm talking about how much you are actually getting. It's not about what you actually own under the ground or whatever else.
In Venezuela, every street is a refinery.
No, my point is that if all the 200, the 40 million we get is not stolen, not one penny stolen, like other countries don't steal their money, are they? How is that country running? Have we seen it?
Let me tell you how it is run. If you if you put your money honestly, you fund the rail transport honestly, because what we are doing in Nigeria is not honest. If you fund the rail transport honestly, and there is movement, free movement, people, goods and services can move well, the economy will start to straighten itself. But what we are doing in Nigeria is not honest. You are building Kaduna to where those locations that are not commercially viable. Why you live where? Okay, look at how Dangote is trucking his goods by trailers. It's not viable. Look at how your oil are being trucked. You can't truck oil and you expect that the environment will progress. These things are done in large quantity. That means there's specific, like BRT for trains, where goods, such things are moved. So when you move them, you streamline everything. The movement will bring progress. There will be what's it called? The scale of I've forgotten that word. People will be closer. You plan residences close to the industry they serve, like where exactly scale of preference, so that when you are working in a place, you can easily buy to that place. There's a housing estate that is geared to serve the industry. You will see things shape up. But what we have in Nigeria is where you take your own share, you take your own share. You see one governor building airport in a state
It's
that is
not about
Kano.
taking your own share. I'm just looking at the actual matrix. Let's say no penny is stolen. If you have 40 billion and you spend it on a country like Nigeria with 200 million people as a national expenditure by the government, and the government still has to buy petrol from that 40 billion that they make, what is left to run the country?
It's not what is left, it's how you spend the 40 billion. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but
you cannot be spending money on airport, spending on rubbish.
No, my point is we are not spending. We are spending money because some things are still functioning. Obviously, we are spending money somewhere. But the question is, are we spending enough?
You're spending on what?
We are spending
it on what?
We are getting some power. We are getting some roads. We are getting some electricity, train lines. The question
let
is,
me answer the question.
Okay.
See, the thing is, yes, you have a very good point. The money we make here as a country is not enough to do all that. But what nations does is you borrow to build infrastructure, build things, refinery, things that will give you money, more money. So you borrow. If there is no stealing, you can't actually nobody. If anybody tell you can come in and not borrow money to survive, it's not possible. The problem where we have problems, they borrow to consume, they borrow to buy cars, borrow to waste, borrow to loot. This is where we have the issue. If, for example, in the past 30 years, we borrow money, put them in the right places, we have 3 refineries running now, we have electricity, we have rail line, we have a lot of things will fall themselves. We still gonna be, don't forget even our airport alone. Okay, if you go see the money we're making from Murtala Mohammed Airport on a monthly basis, that is self-sufficient. Port authority from custom, it's a lot of money. So there's a lot we can do. So the problem is just still the corruption. I get your point completely. You are right, but it's just bad management. That is what we are doing.
I agree about the bad management, but if you are any free money, technically the oil money is basically free. We don't have to do anything to get it. 40 billion or more every year. And if we're earning that, and that money in itself is not enough to run a 200 million sized nation. By the time you pay police, pay military, pay this, then pay for road, pay for, it's not enough. I agree with your point that you are supposed to invest wisely to increase the national income. But and I think that's what people are not focusing on, that why are we not investing wisely? All those areas, because we are worrying about they are stealing. The money they are stealing, the reason why it's having so much impact is because there's barely anything there in the first place.
This thing, as small, one moment, as small as the 40 billion may appear for 200 million people. To me, even if you manage it very well, to me, it's still not enough. But
Yeah.
given that Nigeria is what it is, that 40 billion, more of it goes on overhead than on capital project. Overhead, what overhead I means that, okay, we talk of ghost workers. That is number one overhead, siphoning money. You talk of buying car, allowances here and there. The 40 billion, even if you manage every penny very well, it's not enough for 200 million people. We know that. So how much more? How then do you now put it and then allow corruption to sort of to consume almost 80% of it? We don't have anything. We don't. Even if
Wait,
you
are we
want to
talking of
borrow,
$40 billion?
yes,
Yes,
billion
$40
dollars,
billion.
billion from crude oil, $40 billion from crude oil. So let's say
Yeah.
we have $40 billion, and you want to give power to the country, or maybe everything. You checked it, you find out that it might not be enough, and you want to borrow. Even if you are borrowing, you know where you are putting it to. But the thing is, that 40 billion you are seeing is wasted, is filtered away either through corruption or overhead. So the little that is left won't go anywhere. That is why Nigeria is where it is. Even if you have, let's say 40 billion, okay, let me say 30 or 29 billion, but it's well managed. At most, you may say, for these 2 years, we are facing this. If you tackle power issue once, you can tackle it again. It will be yielding money now. If like we say, post authority, you don't need to borrow. It's already functioning. All you need to do is accountability. How much is coming from post authority? How much is coming from our airport? That's all. You check these two and then see how they can pay itself. But the thing is, somebody at post authority, they are helping themselves. Somebody in the Ministry of Education is helping himself. Somebody in people in MPC, they are helping themselves. So in the end, nothing comes in.
Are they not helping themselves because there's very little resources to go around? Because my concern is that it's like we are caught in a bind to an extent.
For father, even if it's a penny, why must you help yourself to eat? Let's say it's a
That
penny.
is
Why
true,
must
but
you?
human nature is that if 100 people are add
Uh-huh.
up, 80% of them will
Yeah.
help themselves to whatever they can find.
Uh-huh.
According to
That is
GMX,
part of
see,
yes.
I will steal to eat. So when people don't have any other way and they don't know any better, their leaders are not sacrificing themselves
Yeah.
because the leaders too are at it. So the little that they have, instead of them to invest it wisely, they don't. The truth is, there are nations that have been a lot poorer than Nigeria. They have worked their way out of it. That lived on food ration and all the rest. They went through the difficulty and worked their way. But the little that we have, we just want to party with it.
Everything is
Yeah.
transparency. If you are transparent and you meant well, no matter how much you have, at least people will see. I mean, there are poorer countries like Nigeria. There are poorer countries.
Yeah.
But when you get in there, okay, let's say a country like Mali, country like Burkina Faso, at least if you show you the road in Burkina, well, like their cities might appear like local government headquarters in some part of Nigeria. But when you get there, the people will tell that there's electricity even in the village. So it doesn't mean the quality of, they may not have, okay, look at the airport in Burkina Faso. If you go to the Ouagadougou airport, the one in which airport can I use to compare it in Nigeria? Not even Mutala or Azikiwe Airport, Abuja. But that thing takes direct flight from Germany, and the system there is working. That is the issue. So though, despite that, it might not be a architectural masterpiece, but it's functional. But in Nigeria, we have architectural masterpiece, but it's not functional. That is the issue because of corruption. So
I
the
wanted
money
to
you
give
have,
I wanted to give
the
an
money you
example.
have.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Finish up so that I'll give an example. Finish up,
Yeah.
CM.
So what I'm saying is that yes, technically Mali is a poorer country like than Nigeria. Burkina Faso is poorer than Nigeria. But the system there, when you get in there,
I
you see that
can't hear
even
you
with their
guys.
poverty,
Can you hear
the
me?
little they have,
Yeah, we can hear you.
yes, we can hear you. So even with the little they have, you can see where the system is, so that you can now know if they can manage the little like this. So maybe if they have better, Nigeria is supposed not to be where we are. But the thing, our own case is that we can't account for what we even earn. We can't account for it. That is the issue. That is the issue. You might find out that people in Mali and Burkina Faso are not having mansions in Dubai or abroad. But Nigerian politicians are having mansions abroad. Why? And that is our money. So it's not a case of if you can manage what you have, if you can manage 40 billion, if you go and borrow $300 billion, you will still filter it away. So it's not money issue to me. It just has to do with management and transparency and being honest.
I think you are right. Yeah, go ahead, Zero.
I don't know if you remember, there was one session we had when I was asking the question. I was asking if democracy really works for us. Because democracy gives us so many loopholes, gives these people so many opportunities to fritter money here and there. Imagine having a country of how many constituencies, how many senatorial districts, how many ministers, how many local governments, wards, and all those people have their own financial cuts from the national cake, so to say. And everyone who is occupying them, I can give you 100% of the time they want to help themselves. And these are the channels through which they want to develop this country. Is there any other channel? That is just to tell you, every day you look at the National Assembly, you see people with big stomach and caps and kaftan and this. All of them helping themselves. And that's how it is all over the country. And that's what we call democracy. And we send our leaders to international communities. They go there and fall asleep. And we say our president was there. You to ask yourself if this democracy is functioning for you, or you need an authoritarian to just come in there, seize everything, seize power, lock the borders, look for all of them, keep them somewhere. I'm not saying you should hide them.
And do what Ghana did. Or is it?
Just keep them somewhere. Keep all of them somewhere.
Like that. I think it's about because most nations that were in our position that got out of it, they didn't do it based on democratic norms. It's only India you can say did that to an extent, and it took India forever, given that they became nuclear power around early 70s or sometime in the 60s. So it took India forever. That's why India is behind this in China massively. So, but most other nations that got themselves out of the mess, they had dictators in them.
Yeah. So when you do that, you now bring that 40 billion again and give one man and his few members of committee.
Why one man?
And them the opportunity. The dictator and his, the dictator and his few, because what we are having problem with is so many heads. If you have a few heads,
why one man?
Because a dictator has to be one person. A dictator has to be one person with the military committee. You understand? So there's less burden. There's less burden on the nation's finances. Then we can now start restructuring and see where that 40 billion will reach.
Let me cut it short. Abacha was a dictator, I mean. What did he do?
Yes.
Of course, he did do a few things. He did fix some stuff.
But compare his time and this time. Compare that with this time.
It is the mindset. It is the
no. Abacha succeeded in doing some things. Like when he came into office. Let me explain now. He came into office. This foreign reserve was basically zero. I think he increased to about $6 billion US dollars. He didn't take any penny from the IMF or the World Bank. He didn't travel overseas. I think he traveled only a few times. He stabilized the banking system. He stabilized the Nigerian economy relatively well.
Let me tell you, all the money that are returning back down.
Yeah, but that's the situation now. This is a man that never traveled overseas, but somehow he stole all this much money. He never went overseas.
What about
sanctions?
What about the IBB?
With sanctions against him too, and he did all these things with sanctions against him.
What about these new funds that were just brought back to the treasury?
That is the thing. Sorry, CM. Listen, Al Mustafa was saying that maybe the funds are funds that he wanted to put aside, like the way Gaddafi does, to use the money for other things for Nigeria because he was under sanction. So they have the federal ways of putting money so that Western sanctions, they can dodge the Western sanctions. Maybe that is what he was doing, but people assume now that he is corrupt because they want to blacken his name. And he's one of the only leaders that didn't take IMF loans or World Bank loans. He didn't travel overseas. So why does he need all that money overseas when he doesn't travel?
Cook for my family.
Let me
4
me say this.
hours
Let
is
me say
enough.
this.
Thank you. I
Let me say
appreciate
this.
this.
Let me say
You did keep them, to the topic and all. Thank you, if you're man.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Blackstone. This is Abacha.
Please
This
join
is
us again,
Abacha's
if you're
greatest
man, to help keep these people on track. You see, the Blackstone has been very well behaved today, and it's not starting any funny business.
I'm coming to you. I never started. I'm coming to you. I know they have money.
You didn't start anything today at all. Sorry, Christian.
Blackstone, this is Abacha's greatest achievement. I'm not saying that he's a saint. The greatest achievement of Abacha was what they call macroeconomic stability. Nigerian businesses, ask anybody, they were all moving. Businesses, private sector, nobody were complaining. Politically, maybe Abacha is a I'm coming because is what determines your economy. Today in UK, what they're only trying to achieve is if you can make sure that the private sector are functioning, that's your role as government. If the private sector, in terms of liquidity, maybe if you need the dollar, I mean, Abacha said that was 82 naira to a dollar for a long time, almost throughout. So you know what they call stability. If you achieve stability in the economy, any government that achieves it, you've succeeded. You've succeeded because anything you wanted to do, anything you wanted to do, anything you wanted to do, whatever business, private, you are working, your salary is assured, you are this, you are that, all those things. If you get macroeconomic stability, you've achieved everything. It's difficult to do, but
that is sure. Wait first.
Ed wants to say something about the Blackstone. Please go ahead.
Let me say something. So, let's not forget that the world economic situation at that time is quite different from this time. You understand me? Every country at that time has their own. They were at least they were stabilized because the economy of the world was good.
It's not every country.
No, not every country. No, wait. No. Okay, let me say. No, not every country. Wait now. Yes. It's not every country, but most of the countries that determine the world economy, the economy at that time was good. You understand me? Right? But this time, it is a progression. You understand me? It's a progression. You understand me? And why we Africans are making a mistake, at least I was thinking about this one. We are making a mistake because first of all, we are trying to copy the Western world, the developed countries, system of economic practice. You understand me? But it is quite different from third world countries. Why? Because those countries, all their research, all their finance and everything is based on their economics, their structure and everything. They have the infrastructure. They have everything.
I disagree, and I will tell you why. I tell you why.
Let me finish.
It's the same oxygen. Let me stop you there. It's
the
same oxygen.
It's not
listen.
CM. Wait first. CM. A billionaire does not think like a millionaire. Does not do things like a millionaire. There's a difference in everything. You understand me, right? If, for example, in Nigeria we have no infrastructure. You understand me? We have not the infrastructure that will be a boost to our economy. If we have those infrastructure, they begin to build upon those infrastructure, the economy will go up. Even the so-called small middle-sized economy. In Nigeria today, if you go and start a business, why open a middle-sized economy? The economy will shrink you. You understand me? And then also the people you are dealing with also come also on top of it. Do you know how many people that started a business in Nigeria who invested millions so they are closed down?
Listen, Blackstone. We are talking about Abacha. I'm particular about Abacha area. I'm not trying to go away from it. Under Abacha, let me tell you what I mean by microeconomic stability. The refineries we are working. At least all this issue of import, the refineries we are up and doing. Power supply by NEPA. It has not been deregulated then. NEPA. I give you an example when I was at Sulere. They shed lights there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 4 good days. 96 hours non-stop, a particular area will be having electricity. Maybe one area, one street will be denied for one day. Like my street. By Friday, no light. Everywhere will be in pitch darkness. By Saturday, we start again. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. By Wednesday, pitch darkness. People were doing it with discipline, and it was working. Abacha said it will continue until such a time that you can guarantee 5 days, from 5 days to 6 days, from 6 days to 7 days, they're uninterrupted. This was what happened. People were able to, plan, because when your economy is not in free fall, let me tell you, every other thing is just addition. If your economy is stable, that is when you plan. Because our refinery was okay. Somebody can now say, I want to buy gas. I want to drive. I'm coming. No, hold on. Let me explain
I'm not disapproving. No, wait, I'm not disapproving what you are saying. I agree with you.
No. Hold on. Because when you tied it to world economy, there are countries then that are dependent on Nigerian crude. Gambia is one of them. They were having it rough, but Abacha was helping them. So it's not because of world economy. It's just that the person in charge felt that this is the best way things. Abacha is not that educated, though, but I give it to him. But
that's what I
he
said.
That
I said the mindset of the people. The mindset of the people. The mindset of the people.
Wait. This I'm talking about leadership. Because the man said, this is exactly what I want. Do you know a man called Sam Aluko? That was when I knew NEIC, Nigerian Economic Intelligence Committee. The man said anything about we ask him every day. Aluko, my professor, how is the economy doing? He said, Naira is behaving very well. That is every day must have meeting with Abacha, every day. So, that what I'm trying to tell you is that Abacha, yes, we're under sanction. Remember, we're under sanction. I agree because of June 12th, and then the world said we don't want to be democratic. Commonwealth buffer us, America buffer us. They stopped buying our crude oil. But for the fact that we were not importing, our refineries were working. That refinery working, and the power was fairly stable for at least for a city like Lagos. That meant a lot to businesses. And because that meant a lot to businesses, that stability boosted the economy. Go and check the economy under Abacha. So if you do that, do you know when the economy is a little bit good?
I agree with you.
When the economy is a little bit good, you the leader will sleep very well because social uprising.
I agree with you, CM. I'm not fighting.
He has considered the point.
No, I'm not
and it's something that we still need to find out. It's a bit of a mystery, really. This Abacha money. We still don't know where it's coming from and how the source is.
I'm not fighting your submission. What I'm saying is that even what we are talking about Abacha did, who are the people that fought against Abacha to remove Abacha from power? Is it not the citizens?
So yes, because he jailed somebody that he's supposed to have won an election. Personally, I was against him too.
Well, just no. Of course, if you have to change, no. There's a saying.
Please let me tell you guys something. No. The Blackstone. Okay, the Blackstone. Hold on. Ed wants to say something. Can we bring him into the conversation so that he can now start becoming like you guys to interjecting as he sees fit? Please, Ed, go ahead. That's why I don't have my own time.
Don't worry. No. I want Ed to join. Then everybody can start having a more easygoing conversation.
What a great introduction. I want to ask a question. Is that the amount Nigeria makes from all their revenues, or is it just oil revenue per year?
I think oil. I think it's
40 billion.
It's not even up to 40.
If it's oil, oil is less than 30%. It's less than 30% of our revenues. You know that. You do know that oil is less than 30% of our revenues.
Yeah, in terms of foreign revenue or
our total revenues, it's 90% of our foreign, in terms of our foreign exchange. It's 90% of what we export, but it's less than 30% of everything we make.
Okay, so we get money from tax and a few other things
taxes within the country. And other things within the country.
Okay, so which means how much? Because when the government reads the national budget, it tends to be around that 30 billion range. Because we still buy oil, so the foreign earnings depreciate a little bit.
As a single item, I think oil is our greatest income earner as a single item. But in terms of overall, the composite is just like about 30% of our earnings. So,
but our national budget, what do you? The last time you checked, what was it?
Our national budget. Let me see. I think it's about $1 trillion. Just give me a minute to look.
$1 trillion? We're going to starve to death now. $1 trillion. It has to be somewhere around 20 trillion or so.
Let me
or more.
No, it should be more than. It should be more than 12. It should be more than
20, 25, maybe even 30.
I think it was 13 trillion. I think it was 13 trillion. I don't know.
No, it should be more.
I think I had either 12 or 13. Maybe
we are dead now.
It's $1 trillion naira.
Exactly. It has to be well more than that.
No, it's a $1 trillion budget.
Yeah.
How
I'm
many?
seeing it here.
It says to be 6 trillion. Nigeria plans to spend 26
It says
trillion.
on January 3rd, 2023, Buhari signed our appropriation bill of 21.83 trillion naira.
21. Yeah.
That is no money.
And the budget is based on a 10.49 naira trillion revenue. So what we expect to make in 2023 is 10.49 trillion naira.
That's no money at all.
The deficit was almost.
And then
for 200 million people, that is nothing.
But wait, forefather. Sorry, forefather. For 200 million people, that is not. I mean, what percentage of that money will be given to any of the 200 million we are talking about?
Yeah, but that's my point now. Because try to understand what I'm saying here. We keep saying that what percent goes to this thing. We are not looking at, even if you spend all that money on the 200 million, it's still going to be tough. It's still going to be almost as bad as it is.
Sorry, yes. Can I land Blackstone? But that also betrays. I mean, the purpose of government is not to spend money on the citizens. Is to create.
That's what I'm talking. That's the question I asked. That's the question I asked. What percentage of that money is given to you?
Yeah, not to spend money, not to give people money, except
that is true. But that isn't the problem. That it's not about
it might not be directly.
But they have to do some proper spending. Like you have to pay police officers, you have to pay the military, you have to pay customs, you have to pay teachers. There are certain things you have to do. By the time you do all that, is there enough space?
Do you see that a lot of this is also because the federating units, they're probably not because you're counting on this is federal government's revenue, not necessarily the state government's revenue, right? So the states are going to pay, like teachers are going to be paid mostly by the states, right?
Yeah, but the states get federal allocation. They get money from the federal.
They get, but they also make their own money.
And by then they give 30% to
but for the common man,
then they give 30% to areas.
Forefathers, let me learn this point. For the common man, there are some indices with which they register success, a bit of a success or failure. Like, have you plied the Lagos to the East road before? And then ply it currently and see how potholes have now become. It's like there is more potholes than normal space to drive on. It shows they have not touched.
That's maintenance culture.
So yes, apart from that,
we lack maintenance culture in Nigeria.
When we say the government does not give money directly to the people, yes, it might not be direct, but the indirect way of giving the people the money is provide them with infrastructure. Provide them with good security arrangement and pay them. Say because you've done this for the people. If you're waiting for the time, you can't line people up and start giving them money. That is it. What you do is your primary responsibility of safeguarding life and property. Get your good defense system, pay them very well to secure the people so that they can move about their normal businesses. In terms of welfare might not be giving bread. Provide them with infrastructures. Say since you want to handle power at the federal level, make it a little bit stable. You want to handle something like a seaport and all those things, be accountable so that the people, when you import, do whatever you are doing, you do it seamlessly. You want good road, you want good rail. So these are the way you give the people money, but it's not really direct. because
CM.
he's showing the light.
What about the money you used to
wait first? CM, okay.
What about the money you give to the judges and the election commissioners? Is that not part of the budget?
For example,
corruption.
Look at, for example,
you know the answer to that now. You know.
But then you service your debts.
Hold on first.
You did the train tracks and all this. Where does this money go? There's nothing left to.
Forefathers. Do you know the Nigerian problem? The major problem of our infrastructure is maintenance culture. I remember those days that we used to have toll gates on every federal roads.
Yes.
You understand me? They wake up and say no more toll gate. They break everything away. Why?
Do you know?
Because
do you know the reason?
No, because the money will be invested by some people. You understand me?
That is the thing. No, the way they do it. Let me tell you, the way they do it in toll gate is that for Blackstone, if you are in the toll gate between Ore and Benin, and maybe I'm in the one between Shagamu and the Ore, I will print my own ticket. You will print your own ticket. So that government ticket will be there. Instead of 1,000 cars collecting, maybe if it's 10 naira for each one should have paid. Say the lottery paid different. Let's just say it's cars. Every day 1,000 cars we pass from Lagos to Benin and in different toll gate. So when it comes there, you may end up selling from that 1,000 ticket. You sold only 300 for the day. The rest 700. The rest 700 are the one you print privately.
Yes,
so every day you account. When you account for. We know that's why
what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is this: that okay, for example, it was the time I traveled by car through France. Do you know that France had a lot of toll gates on the expressways? You understand me?
Yeah.
You don't buy tickets most of the time. You throw in the coins to the machine. Once it's complete, the door opens for you. You understand me? Yeah. But instead of us to fight the root of all this problem, we are canceling, we are dismantling those infrastructures. They're creating more rooms for corruption. You understand me? Okay, I can give an example. There was time I was traveling from Lagos to Benin, and Julius Berger was constructing the road. When I see the way that they are constructing this road, and you see the way they construct road in abroad, you will regret what they are doing in Nigeria. You will regret. You ask yourself, is this Julius Berger? Is this Julius Berger? So I don't know the day. So instead of us to fight the root, to go to the root and fight the problem.
Can I get my time back, please?
Okay.
Yes, yeah. You guys should let him get his time back.
Which one? This guy.
At least he's trying to talk this time for himself. Go ahead.
But I'm the only one who never gets time. Forefathers. I've not seen two times.
After he goes there, you can go ahead.
No, just because Ed is very intelligent, I'll yield.
No, I beg. Just don't flatter me. I mean, I want to buttress on something that Exero said, because sometimes you hear how much is stolen out of this very mega revenue that we make, and it makes you really wonder if what they are telling us about what we make is really true. Because if an accountant general can steal about $193 million, how much do we make again? 10 trillion naira was what we were expecting in 2023. It makes you, how much is left? That's about 1,000. And he's not the only one that stole in Buhari's government. We heard about the jam people, and it was always in billions of dollars we are hearing the theft. So it makes you wonder, are these people telling us the truth about what?
I think that's a very fair point you're making there.
Yeah.
That because the amount I was going with is the one they present. Exactly. I actually believe that they steal a lot more before they even present the one that they present to us. And that's where the real damage is being done. And because if you are going by the amount that they are presenting to us, no nation should be able to function with that. Not with 200 million. You can't function with that. It's just too little. And what you are seeing in Nigeria right now is what you should expect to see, because you don't have enough money going around.
We should still see more. We should still see more because
by the time you service your debts, the debt take more than 50%. The last time it was almost 90% of what you get.
True.
No, forefathers.
There's nothing left.
Forefathers.
There's nothing left.
I beg to disagree. I want to give you a scenario. Then you now use your analytical mind.
I'm done. Let him talk. Let him
talk.
Okay,
I'm done. Okay.
You now use your analytical mind to calculate how much you're going to make as revenues. Say, for instance, as it is in Europe now, every business is connected to the tax office, where as you are buying something with your card, immediately from that POS point, the tax is being deducted and going straight to the account direct. There's something we call a VTA, small percentage, just maybe minute, but when you times that minute by 200 million people, and it is done every day because you buy, you know how many times you buy this
VAT.
VAT, sorry, VAT, and then it's done every day, every single thing, because it's connected. Your every business is tied to the government. All these shops you are seeing in Nigeria, they are the equivalent of these shops you have here. It's just that they are just their own local government.
Nigerians pay VAT too. Nigerians do pay VAT. The problem is that the people.
But wait, I'm coming. But everybody here is connected. You can agree with me that as long as you're holding that bank card and you have a personal number in that country you are automatically connected. So anytime you buy something, you don't need hassles. You don't need to calculate. It is done electronically.
There's electronic charge too in Nigeria. They are doing all of them.
When last did you buy? When last did you go to Nigeria and paid electronic charges? How many people are even able to use it?
I've done electronic transfer with Nigerian account. I do electronic transfer with Nigerian bank account.
But how many percent? How many percent?
I don't think the percentage is very, very small. It's like you see one for 25 naira, you see another one for it's not a lot.
What about the stamp, the 50 naira they collect from every purchase? You use your card to buy.
Yes, they do take money every time.
So they do.
But Nigeria is mostly cash driven. It's cash driven. You pay with cash.
That's
what I'm saying.
Let me volunteer.
Zero, may you let other people talk.
He just started talking. Why are we trying to shut him up? He didn't say too much.
They don't want me to talk.
Let me volunteer. Let me volunteer something. Let me volunteer something here. 2 days or 3 days ago, I was in discussion with somebody. He came over, who mentioned the name. I said, can you, if we form a company, just to set a standard for Nigeria? Lagos state government now is having a red line. The one they call a blue line, and then they want to put a red line. I said, I only want me, if they can, let me manage red line. 1 year. Contract, only me, let me manage it. But I will give condition. I make sure that at every session, you can never ever see cash. Everything must be paid by card. And all of them, it is in my desk. It will just be like a screen we are looking at. I will be looking. My job is to be there looking at it every day. All the money for that, if it's a 13 stops from Lagos to Agege, maybe from Marina to Agege, and then back, I have no need. That is what I want. I will tell you how many million that comes in. The workers, I will pay them correctly, even give them bonus.
Do you know how many Nigerians that will hate you for doing that?
No,
you know what? Nigerians will be thinking is that, oh my God, all this opportunity we have to make, but this idiot has come to block our way. You know how many Nigerians that will hate you for trying that?
It's almost the same thing that they are using in that blue line in Lagos. Almost the same thing. You don't buy ticket with cash. You buy ticket with your card.
Wait. Now let me finish. Wait, hold on. Let me give my analysis then. Questions will spring up. You see, this is what I will. This is the condition under which I will accept it. If you don't agree this condition, because I know someone how much you want me to balance, I will bring. I will tell you that means that single line alone, after 1 year, it will yield the money with which to make another line. Within 5 years, 6 years, there may be 6 different lines in Lagos from that single line. And every worker working there may even be one of the highest paid. Because why I will tell the workers that, look, At the end of the year, if you are in good record, no corruption, nothing. Of course, there will be CCTV everywhere, which will be studying in my strong room. You are getting 30, maybe 25% of your annual salary as a take every year. If it increases, we increase it. All I want you to make sure is that people do not jump this queue. Make sure that everybody passes here. When you drop, you drop. And we pay, that is, they will be highest paid in Nigeria, more than oil workers. Do you know why? Because thousands of people using it every day, we pay, and they won't charge them much. I won't make it out of reach. If it's 100 naira, 200 naira drop, I don't care. So that people will now know that the charge is low, so that it will be packed every time it's filled up. By the time you do it a day for 1 month, you are talking of millions. In a year, it might get to 1 billion. And when you bring it out, you now say, this is how much I balanced. Now let's start another rail next year. With this one, you continue. So it's all about management. If they give it to me, this is what I'm going to do. Like forefather said, I know my life will be on the line. Because somebody may say, look at this person, he just came back from abroad.
And you're coming to ruin all your chances of making money. Maybe even family members will not like you even. They will like, look at him, he's got the chance to make money. He's just there doing his job. What kind of rubbish is this? The Nigerians will not like you.
Even
That's the thing.
The Blu-ray now, you buy ticket with your from the ATM machine. You don't pay cash. You don't buy it from anybody. That's what they are doing. But it also depends on the company that's managing it. It is the management company. I could say it's management. I think it's a company that's managing it, collecting all the money and everything. You don't buy your ticket. For example, during the time of this coronavirus issue in Nigeria, I traveled to Nigeria at that time. You understand me? You know, at that time, you are not allowed to pay cash for you to go and do your corona test. Wait, let me finish. You don't pay cash. You pay with your credit card or with your or you transfer directly to the account. You understand me? That was what we were doing at that time. So at the end of the day, you understand me? They know all these things. But it is the company or it is the people that are in the government that also come and pressurize those people and say, if you don't do this, we are going to remove the contract from you.
Yeah.
You understand me? When Virgin Air was in Nigeria, why does he have to leave? He said because they only come to here every month, come and be asking for money. When they could not stand it anymore, they pack out of Nigeria. Because this is the problem. Because somebody, excuse me, let me finish. Somebody gave you this contract. You understand me? And maybe the person that gave it to you uses some influence. You understand me? And from that influence, you don't know the deed before they reach, before they give that contract to you.
That's exactly true. But CM is saying that he's not going to allow. He's not going to take a position where he doesn't have the autonomy to do as he pleases.
Wait, I got the pressure.
There's no pressure. APs. Okay, come. Okay, finish. Let me give you. Finish.
APs is a private company.
Don't go to APs.
Wait. No, I want to use APs. I say APs is a private company.
Virgin Atlantic is not private. Virgin Atlantic is private.
Wait, he has a contract with Nigeria excuse me. He has a contract with Nigeria to be a Nigeria carrier. So APs have no contract with Nigeria and Nigerian government. You understand me? That's what the difference.
No. APs, listen. APs is Nigerian carrier. He goes to Saudi Arabia, goes to China.
It's not Nigerian carrier. It's a private company. It's a private.
Listen now. I can't be waiting. You've said your own. Virgin Atlantic is private, owned by Richard Branson. The fact that you want to make it Nigerian carrier means because Nigeria said, okay, do it. You are Nigerian carrier. British Airways is the British Airways is the British carrier, but it's not owned by the government. APs in Nigeria today is the largest airline in the West Coast because of the way the man manages it. It's as simple as that. So I will adopt that system. If you want me to do it, it doesn't mean I may give you a bribe your own. It doesn't look. Let me say, forefather is the person in charge. He contracts me to do it. I say, forefather, don't worry. Your own is $10 million. I will give you. That's all. If I pay you, you go. Then I do the business. If that doing it, listen.
I think it does have. I think there are ways you could do it. It's not impossible.
What I'm trying to say.
But CM, no, the Blackstone. Let me just ask CM before you finish CM. Is there any institution in Nigeria today that you see that is functioning within the kind of performance level that you will be able to do, like you described for the train lines? Like if you are given a train line to run, is there any institution that is performing like that?
Yes, the institution I will copy is APs, the management style. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean I can.
But APs is not national. APs is not based on national. It's private. But I'm talking about if you are. Is there any part of Nigerian national or state this that is functioning well? Like you can even say somebody like you is running the organization. The point I'm making that you can even say that someone like you is actually running the organization. Maybe somebody even better is running the organization. Is there any institution in Nigeria today you would say it's being run like that?
I can think of,
state or national?
That is public.
Yes.
That is public. I can't think of any public. I can only think of private. And that's why I say that we adopt APs, the private.
But does that not mean that you will have headwinds against you to do it in public spaces?
What will happen? Because what will happen? The Lagos State something. Let me listen. Lagos State rail line is owned by Lagos State. It is not private. But I'm coming to run it as a private thing. It's like I'm renting it from them. The bribe they want, all those things, I may factor it in as part of my overall cost. Give them their thing, but still run it and make my profit. That's what I'm saying. Yes, because
the truth is that's how most nations operate. To be fair,
it's true. I go to Sanwo-Olu, I say Sanwo-Olu, even the board, they said this for us to. I said okay, I factor it in. $10 million, whatever we agree, I set it aside. I give it to you. But I will run it as a private. And when I give it, then you give way. When I run it as a private concern, I make the millions I want to make. And I show you that it can work. Because
but do you think that line now is going to be successful, though? My suspicion is that it could be successful.
It could be, depending on the management. It could be, because let me tell you, it's a monopoly. There is no way. Only you that runs from Lagos to Agege. And it's cheaper, it's faster, safer. Why can't you make money? Bring it down. If it's 1,000 naira, bring it to 500 naira. Or 200 naira.
Because there are a lot, and they are captive, like you said, it's a monopoly. They are captive customers. They have to use trade. Trade is better in Lagos than anything else. So you can make money out of it. If they cannot make money out of that one, God help us. You were saying.
I think in a larger sense. In a larger sense, what are we trying to say? We want to remove corruption from Nigeria. These Naira notes, just do away with it. Everybody get the card. And then see how you are not going to. The government has its own role to play. The government has to upgrade itself. You have to ensure you work with all the businesses so that POS will have electricity. And then they will have your tax. If you want tax, you have to do the needful.
Isn't that what Emefiele was trying to go cashless and Nigerians started selling cash? Nigerians started selling cash for cash. They figured that one out.
For more cash. Cash for more cash.
Nigerians started selling cash for cash.
For us to put those infrastructures on the ground, it's going to take years. All these are infrastructure that are interconnected. You understand me?
Yes. How many years do you think it's going to take?
You're right.
For example, yes, excuse me, to lay nothing. Most of the time we use a mobile network. You understand me? If your mobile network is congested, most of the time data doesn't move. You understand me? That is what every country they have on the laid down cables.
But that problem can be solved though, based on that. If it was hardware problem, no, sorry. If you're talking about network, I thought you were going to be talking about handsets or infrastructure.
No, wait.
Because network, you can restrict it to financial transactions, and financial transactions is not very high bandwidth anyway.
It's not like that. If maybe now, you understand me? There's always a congestion sometimes at the peak hours. You understand me? On network. That is why in our abroad they have mobile network and cable networks. You understand me? Yeah, because they can be able to carry the load.
at the same time. And now most countries are now going into fiber optic because it is faster at the moment at the speed of light.
But hold on. I think it depends on the network you belong to. You are not exactly going to say POS. Hold on, let me finish my point.
So I'm generalizing. No, wait. No,
hold on now. You never let me land the question. I'm trying to say if POS people or any other transaction that is going to be relied that the financial transaction is going to be relying on. Yes, my point is that I agree, but my point is that network is not going to be like any other network compared to financial transaction. One video is equivalent to maybe 50 to more than 100 financial transactions. One video somebody watches, maybe even 1,000. Because a video can be up to 50 megabits, while a transaction can be 10 kilobits. Yes. You see what I mean?
Okay, no, okay. When you talk about network, network is not only the speed or the megabyte or things like that. The infrastructure, do you know the connectivity? Many things are being connected together at the same time. You understand me? Okay, for example, now most of the things that I do in Nigeria are crowd-based. You understand me? For example, now you have to connect the Ministry of Finance with every institution.
Yes.
Yes, for you to get the data coming into your system. You understand me? Right? You have to connect other ministries who are involved in money, maybe the customs. You understand me? Maybe you have to connect also the passport office. Not everything that has to involve with money, jam and everything. You understand me? So at the end of the day, you have a lot of infrastructure that's already not on the ground. You understand me? If you want to be for example, now there are lay cables, the fiber optic cable just beside us here. You understand me? You know, so it's going to take them almost 1 year for them to lay.
Okay. If they are saying 1 year, then that's reasonable. 2 years even reasonable.
Wait now, let me finish. You're just
Blackstone, where are they laying cable?
No, you're just an area. You know, in my street here in the Germany here, they are laying new
of
cables.
Of course, it has to be Germany.
Nigeria
you're talking about Nigeria. You're talking about Germany.
Wait. No. I just think the time it takes.
Listen now. Cable like 20 years ago.
Fiber optic cable. Fiber optic cable. When it start?
Where?
When it start? When it start? When did it start?
It started about a while ago, more than 20
I know it's not a while ago. Just tell me. Wait. We are not laying fiber.
You think fiber? Yeah, optic cable is just like a while ago. What are you talking about? Who is saying that?
AY. I know I'm talking. I've been involved in networking and connecting of system and everything. So I'm not stupid in this area.
So do you know when Nigeria started laying fiber cable?
Where did they lay it? No, where did they lay it? No, tell me where did they lay it? Where? Which state?
When did Nigeria start laying fiber cable? Tell us now.
Tell me now. So which state? Which area?
Tell us. We want to hear. Tell us.
So Globalcom and MTN started laying fiber cable as far back as 2010. In fact, before then, as far back as 2007-8, they started laying cables.
Laying cable, okay, what are they laying? Fiber optic cables.
Fiber optic cable.
I just said it now.
Okay, what is the speed of Globalcom when you are connecting using Globalcom? Do you know that Globalcom even network
speed?
No, the speed at which it send data, it transfer data. Wait, because fiber optic cable is the fastest. The best cable, the fastest rate of transfer.
Medium is the fastest medium we have for transfer data now.
So listen now. Wait.
The reason I'm laughing, you talking like an authority. Are you a network engineer?
Maybe he is now. You are not letting him finish his point. Maybe he is.
I'm involved. I've done networking. I've done connection of network administration. I've done these things. I'm in the IT, right? For the past 20 years, I'm in the IT sector. I'm not a programmer anyway. I'm in other areas of IT. You understand me? If I'm saying this, for example, now, like I was giving my area now, we have cables before, but not fiber optic. It can give us up to 250 megabytes per second. You understand me? But they're not trying to now install fiber optic. Then we have up to 1,000 megabytes per second. You understand me? And for a short street area like this, It's going to take them more than 1 year for them to lay it and connect to every house. That's what I'm telling you at the time.
1,000 megabytes per second for fiber optic. It should be faster than that.
It does not take 1 year.
Wait now. I said in this area, I'm telling you now, not that the cable you do today, tomorrow you go there for, you go cut somewhere, you're going to repair them. No. You understand me? By fiber optic, you can get up to 4,000 megabytes per second. There's some area here in Germany having 4,000 megabytes per second. With these companies, that's what companies use in some area. Deutsche Telekom are providing those services in some area, not everywhere. In some areas, you understand me? So what I'm trying to say that for this infrastructure to put in place, you understand me? If Nigeria are ready, it will take time. At least I'm assuming say Lagos, which is a major business hub, you understand me, or Abuja. It should start from those areas. It can take up to 6 or 7 or 8 years, but definitely. Wait. Let me finish. To lay down the cable and network the houses, the offices.
It's network now. Lagos is network in most part now.
Wait, is it? No, wait, one thing. Lagos has
Lagos has been networked, right? And he will just tell you to make which point connecting for 5-6 years again.
Okay. Let me explain to you.
Lagos have data centers.
You just need to isolate some of the network for financial transactions.
We have strong.
Please, guys, I want to listen to.
Let me explain to you. So when you say fiber cable, so we have different form of cable, right?
I know those.
Globacom have very strong infrastructure, fiber cable in Nigeria. Not today, long ago. It's not only Boga, but even Galaxy Backbone. It used to be a company in Abuja. I don't know if they are still there. So there is what they call fiber to home network. So the main cable, just for example, you're connecting 2 cities. I'm going to connect Abuja and Lagos. Those are the major cables that you will lay to Abuja. You now use different cable actually to connect them to homes. So the advantage of fiber
cable CAT.
Hold on.
Those are low speed cables. You understand me?
Hold on.
Low what?
They are low speed.
What is low speed? The one that they run from the fiber optic junction to the homes.
CAT. They're called CAT cables.
Okay, CAT. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Guys, I was saying I wanted to listen to Blackstone because he's saying something. But go ahead, go ahead. Finish.
Let me finish. So those major cables. So even with fiber cable, it really depends on the equipment you use. Nigeria's system, we can't really afford expensive equipment. For example, at a point, Globacom, you are using Ericsson. So at a point, they have to stop because the cost is very high. So they started using Huawei. Huawei equipment are less inferior. So what's happened with those equipment? So fiber, they transmit bandwidth, right? You put, say, 100 bandwidth, for example. The beauty of fiber is you got to receive, there will be little attenuation, so you got to receive almost 100, say 90 something. You will see a drop in the network compared when you use cable. So this is the difference in transmitting with fiber, and the latency is low too. But those equipment, they will determine what happens at the station, the data station. So capacity to receive, capacity to transmit. So it now depends on the kind of equipment you use. So all those cord drop, even when we're having cord drop, we have fiber. If you know anybody working with Globacom, confirm this information 100%. Globacom lay fiber in the Niger Delta, I know of, very strongly, from Benin down to Kiyama in Bayelsa, in Rivers. They lay fiber.
Globacom is a Nigerian company.
Yeah, it's owned by my
Nigerian own company.
That's what they call it.
I just committed the sin.
When did you leave Nigeria?
It's been a while. I wasn't in the 90s, man. In the 2000s, I didn't know much what was going on.
That's Glow Network.
Okay, Glow. Okay.
Yes, Glow Network is one of the worst network in Nigeria.
Yeah, I did experience it, but
guys,
let's go back to the point though. What has that got to do with transaction? How does that affect transaction?
It has a lot.
Because people were talking about we have to have everything go into financial transaction. We have to put everything into financial.
Let AY explain. He will explain to you. AY, continue.
So somebody just corrected me. It's true. So they used to use Alcatel equipment. Alcatel equipment and Rixi, they are on the same level. But then they have to change because Huawei give you more time to pay. They can give you equipment and say pay 20 years. That was how they overall the big companies.
Those equipment are where those equipment you have at your data centers. I mean, those are data center equipments, right?
Not really. So not only that. So there is what you call the base stations.
The base stations, right?
Base stations as well.
And are very okay. You know, fiber optic cables, right? Their latency, I think, is up to maybe about maybe up to 10 kilometers or maybe 5 kilometers. Then you have to have a booster to boost it up again.
No,
you are really mixing two terms. Latency and this thing loss of
it drops.
The loss of this thing quality. I think.
Yeah, quality. It drops.
So I think that's the attenuation he's talking about.
No.
Then you have to have a repeater. I think a repeater is what is
again.
Yeah, that is fine, but it's not tied to latency. Latency is in terms of the speed of data from when it was sent to when it gets to where it's meant to get to.
Bro, hold on. I'm actually speaking as an authority here. So
that's why I'm listening to you.
Hold on. So that's one of the advantages of fiber cable. Fiber cable, you don't need a lot of repeaters. So you can transmit, I can transmit data for, say, over 100 kilometers without a repeater. So that's one of the advantages. So the drop is minimal compared to other form of cables. So you don't need those repeater. What repeater does is they basically regenerate data, right? So you transmit, say, 100 bandwidth. It gets to the repeater. Maybe by the time you get there is a drop of 10%. So it regenerates to make sure you have a complete bundle of data. Then it transmits, it roll over. But with fiber, the repeater can be very far apart. You don't need them to be close at all.
Yeah, but he's right though that you still require repeaters, even if it's not. It's a lot more spread out. You still need a repeater.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Now.
Let me finish this. I'm not going to speak again. So that's why you have base stations, right? There's what we call MSC. MSC is like a master base station. You have little base stations. So this is the kind of work they do. So fiber has a lot of advantage. The only challenge we have in Nigeria then, when they are doing construction, because there is.
Why are we talking about this? We are talking about financial transactions, and we ended up talking about
it's connected. It's connected. You need that. You need that for POS to work.
Are you doing a PhD research? You want them to?
Yes, and I need to hear this guy completely.
I actually also did research in this area. So the struggle with this, in Nigeria with fiber cable was the construction companies. Because there is no regulation, they don't even know where fiber cable are passing. They just go down, cut your cable. So once they cut your cable, the whole area is gonna drop. Boom, network is gonna go up. So you need to go splice that fiber immediately, reconnect the network. One other beauty of fiber cable is like the one Globacom was using. It has up to 96 core. So what happened with 96 core? I can basically switch one link is bad. I will switch to link 3. I will switch to link 5. So you just lay them there. So I can switch from base station, connect them, just know the number. You go to the other base station, connect. Then you change the link completely. So with that 96 core, you can use it for years without getting all the link bad. Even the one that is bad, you can fix it. and it's just gonna be there, a standby leak. So with the oil and gas company in Rivers, in Delta, they were giving Globalcoin lots of money. So because of that, this league were they were paying attention to this league every time. So you have to make sure they are up.
So how do we end up with our proper financial transactions so that we can be able to track transactions?
That we talk about
hold down, for father, you understand? Hold down, for father. You see all the POS? Those transactions you are seeing, like anything electronic, has to be transferred through the internet. And that's where all this cheaper, this is why when you go to Nigeria, you cannot have a contract line. You have to be filling up data, and which is wastage. You are paying more. Nigeria is so poor, but the people are paying more. In Europe, you can pay for a whole month and renew every other month, and you'll be watching videos and doing everything. You cannot do this kind of life in Nigeria. My question actually was, this is the link between Nigeria, the gap between the citizens and hitting that mark where government can start functioning well, where taxes can be going in automatically into the government account.
And then that brings us to this other topic actually. I think you were talking about how the government, how to bring the government to the people.
Yeah, exactly.
CM was there, and I've always said that if Tinubu wants to hope to have a one-party state, he has to govern well. There is this idea now that Nigerians that left Nigeria to the UK last year alone was 141,000. That's the highest in history in 1 year to the UK. 141,000 from Nigeria to the UK, just one country. And it might mean that Nigeria has lost more than 1 million people. Our infrastructure, I have noticed it in Nigeria myself that like 5 years ago, I saw an improvement in Nigeria's technical capacity. And you start seeing things start improving. You see mobile apps are working. But now everything is going down. Most of us, and it's because they are losing a lot of their personnel. That if you try to do bank transaction around 9 o'clock, you are going to have to throw your Russia roulette and hope that it goes through. That's how it works now. But before it wasn't like that. And before, when you want to log in, they will send you the login this thing. Now you have to figure out how to log in without this. When you want to make payment, you have to go and get the physical hardware before they will send the text to you. So all those things are not happening anymore. You can feel the Nigerian capacity reducing because of all these people leaving the country. But our governments are not.
It's the internet penetration. More people are using it. So overloaded. Overloaded.
Fathers, understand me.
That's an argument, I guess.
Fathers, one thing I know that
that's it.
Wait now.
But that doesn't mean you can't send text.
Yes, Father, wait. One thing I know, one sector that I know I've done very well in Nigeria is the banking sector.
It's what?
It's what?
Yeah, Blackstone is right.
And you know what? You know what they say about that? You know what they say about that? If every other sector is failing and the banking sector is flourishing, there is a problem in that economy. If all sectors are doing badly and the banking sector, and the banking sector is the only one flourishing, there's a big problem.
No, wait now.
Wait.
Let me finish.
What they are doing in Nigeria is e-banking.
No, Father. Sorry, CM.
Yes.
It depends on the bank. It depends on the bank it belongs to.
They be tax collectors.
Wait now. Wait. Wait. Let me finish. Let me explain why I said they are doing well. Let me explain why. You understand me? One, most of the banks in Nigeria, your transaction goes through immediately. You understand me? You don't need to wait for hours. You understand me? You transfer money. You can go to where and buy something now. I ask the person I want to pay by transfer. You sit down there, you give your account, use your account number, you transfer the money, immediately it lands, you get an alert. You understand me? Are you hearing me?
Yes.
I am hearing you.
Yes.
That is not.
Wait,
we don't like to interject.
Wait now. Let me finish. Let me finish what I explained it to you. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. So why I said the bank. So Ezra said something. The banking sector also, they are also repeat customers of that, repeat people's of. You understand me? Because the charges they are charging the people also are numerous. You understand me? But you can have your transaction immediately. Your transaction can go very well. You understand me? There's the major banks. You understand me? Like for example, as GTB, Zenith Bank, Access Bank, First Bank, UBA, Standard Bank, and so on and so forth. They are all doing well. You understand me? At the end of the day, if you are involved in financial transactions, you are very sure that you should go well. But where I'm trying to say is this: they have all their systems abroad. They are hosted in abroad in foreign data centers. You understand me? So you only have a bubble to connect you to their own data centers in abroad. You understand me? And most of their own IT guys who are managing their network and everything, their cloud system and everything are also in abroad. You understand me? Because it is hosted in abroad. That is why they are one of the.
When you say abroad, do you have any specific location?
Some are in America. Most of them are in America. But though in Nigeria, we have some data centers in Nigeria. You understand me? Because if you use a VPN, you can select. If you have some good VPN, you can select Nigerian data center. You will see that.
Do you think they back up their data in other regions to, like, not only put it in Western countries, like they put it in China and like India, different areas, so to have redundancies, or they just put it only in America?
The Nigerian banking sector is first class. It's first class. It's known worldwide.
Yes,
it's known worldwide.
Not worldwide, but all their candidates are in foreign countries. We don't have data sovereignty.
It's because yes, it's because
excuse me. The core function of a bank, the main reason why banks exist, is just for economic development, to catalyze the setup of businesses, whether public or private. When all of us gather our money and put in the bank, we are depositors. Bank can be anybody that two people can come up and take it. It is what they use that money for. Nigerian economy is not benefiting from our banking system. That is the first statement I want to make.
No,
banks, listen, banks, they are not. Listen now, Shebi, you've been talking. Banks are not funding. They are not helping economic development in Nigeria. Small SMEs, small and medium scale enterprises is what made China what China is today. Most countries, that is what makes them. And where do they rely on? Listen, banks, is the duty of banks to catalyze them. Nigerian banks don't do it. What Nigerian banks do? Why don't they do it? Listen, no, wait now, let me come. The key business Nigerian banks do is register a bank. I think Pat Otom even said it one time. They came after him. Register a bank, float it, go to central bank to have your access to foreign exchange like others. And where does the foreign exchange come from? NNPC, when they used to remit money from crude oil. NNPC will sell, carry their crude oil money they sold because it belongs to the federal government, put it to remit it to central bank. Central bank will now tell the commercial banks to put it out. Every commercial bank comes and takes their own and looks for one person to go and stand on the street and be selling it for them. That's where they are making money. They are not loaning money to businesses. That is our SMEs. That is the function of banks. So I'm coming.
A misunderstanding of what banks represent.
Just hold on.
I want to ask you a question.
They are not. Wait, man. You will ask a question. Let me not finish what I'm saying so that I don't lose my train of thought. Because of that, businesses in Nigeria are finding it difficult to survive. To thrive is difficult. That's why when P2B was campaigning, he was saying, for you to get a loan from bank, they ask this. It don't make it easy. So banks exist only to service the interest of their directors. The fact that they are taking money from people, every charge you pay 15 naira, all these things, they are just servicing themselves. The real business that will benefit the public and the economy, they are not doing it.
One question. Let me ask you one quick question. Do you know the percentage they collect on principal, the interest rate in Nigeria?
Okay, from central bank. I think it should be more than
No, those bank. Bro, Okay. Why I'm asking you, when I spoke with my friend, I'm like, he was telling me he won't kill the bank. He said 20-something%, sometimes up to 30%. I'm like, how will somebody even collect loan? You want to pay 25%?
That is loan shark rate now. Whatever that person is going to do with that money, it's not going to be.
Even loan shark cannot take like that. Even loan shark here is 12%, 14%.
No, wait, hold on first.
Allow AY to finish. Let me see. Allow AY to finish.
Give me 30 seconds.
Let me tell you why. Okay.
So what they said so the loan here no go let me collect them. Like you return is you can't. What they end up doing, even apart from that, you have to bribe the manager. You have to bribe people to get that loan approved. So what?
And it's 90 days. 90 days.
What most of them now do, it is backyard business. This loan, most of them don't pay this money. They will now manipulate and write it off as bad debt. Man, if you hear Nigeria,
I think you see what you say just now. This is why you go back. Anytime we talk about this, you go back to one thing. You don't have rule of law. And if you don't have rule of law, because the reason why banks are able to do what they are doing, because there's no governance to anything. Nobody's governing the rules of anything.
Wait on first.
I've
not said anything.
Before Blackstone come in, AY, from the analysis you've given, are the banks doing their core duty in your own assessment?
Wait, nah,
are they helping the economy?
Wait.
They are not.
Let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
At what rate does CBN give loan to the banks? At what rate? CBN is the banker's bank. So at what rate is their CBN?
It's around 16% from what I can see here.
CBN set the rate where bank can collect money from them. Just tell me, it's about 20%. Just tell me. And a bank is a private institution which have to make profit. So I cannot take a loan from you at 20% and come and give you at 5% or 10%. So
Blackstone, let me hold you there. Hold on. Let me correct something. Sian, hold on. I've not said something. Let me correct something, Sian. Hold on. See, you see, this 16% in itself is coming from a place of a government or a policy that is not sure of the country. You don't have faith in the country. If you have faith in the country, first and foremost, when somebody, let me show you how a bank operates. When somebody deposits 100,000 naira in a bank, that person does not know the risk the bank is going to take with that money. That money itself will regenerate itself into $1 million by the what do they do? Loans that it gives to other people at rates. So if you are generating money out of doing nothing, what now is the stand? What is the reason why you are giving it at 30%? If you want to grow the economy, you should bring the interest rate down. There's no reason apart from the fact that even you, the government, you are not sure of your own.
Let me add something to this. I think there's something that just came to mind. Sorry, you see, when you give some people 16% loan in the year interest, let's say you give them 10,000 at the beginning of the year, so they are supposed to pay 16%, which means they're going to pay 11,000, or I don't even know, 11,000. I don't know, maybe somewhere around extra 1,600 or so. Point is that by the end of the year, if inflation was about 20%, you can see the bank may have lost. Now you see why
all these things are numbers. They are numbers. They are numbers.
They are real.
Let me tell you how they are numbers. The money goes back to the central bank. The central bank writes the number. That's what I'm telling you. So
it's not like that. The inflation is tied to the value of the currency and a few other things.
If you allow me, when Blackstone was mentioning at what rate the central bank give to the commercial banks, it is important. But let me tell you, the instrument with which central bank controls the commercial bank is what they call open market operation. Open market operation, one of them is whereby there is so much money, liquidity in the system. The only way central bank can control it, it will force the commercial bank to deposit more. So commercial banks will deposit more. Now, when there is inflation in the system, central bank will raise the rate with which they loan to the commercial banks so that they can take less. But when you say 20% or 60%, it's not constant. It varies. If there is inflation, they use it to control because they know every commercial bank will have account with central bank. And by force, central bank will say there is so much liquidity in the circulation. We want to mop it up. How do we mop it up? You force the commercial banks to increase their deposit through open market operation. Then what of bank rate? How bank rate controls it is that if they feel that there's scarcity of money in the circulation, the central bank will lower the rate with which they give to commercial banks so that there will be more money for them to give out. But where the problem comes is commercial banks are not giving to who they are supposed to give. And that is why X0 is saying that if you don't bring the interest rate, you kill business. The thing that drives the economy is small and medium scale industries and not the ministry. Is the private businesses.
Exactly.
If they can't have access to credit, through the commercial banks, businesses will grind. That's all.
There's no way you can expect a business to make profit out of paying a bank 30% interest rate. There's no way. You are killing that business.
They are doing it. So that is the thing.
No, excuse me, no. But now they talk. Now forget say bank now also business. They're also business. They're also in business.
Yeah, that's why that's the point I wanted to make to CM when he said that bank. When he said that bank was there to support the economy. Bank originally is there to make money for itself. Yeah, it started from money lenders.
The banks make money by giving that their dollar they got from central bank. Give it to somebody to go and stand on the street and sell.
Go see.
No. They are making their own profit. No.
I'm not saying they're not making money.
Nigerian banks are making money. Nigerian banks are making money, but through what process? That's what we are saying. You give your dollar to somebody at the street to go. Hold on. You give your dollar to somebody at the street to sell. The person is selling it at the street and bringing it to a bank. They're making profit, but is that your duty? Is that your duty?
Excuse me. That is your speculation. You have no proof of that one. That is your own say. You have no proof of it. You understand me?
Wait, excuse me. No, I have a proof.
CM,
Am I lying? Haven't you heard about?
Is there any no, you're not lying. You get to make money that they will not take. Come on.
They reduce rates to go to Hajj.
Okay. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Those people that sell dollar at the street, where do they get it from? Who owns the dollar they're selling? Is it their own?
The speculation that is one of the problems that somebody was highlighting the other day, and people were not paying attention to him. He said 60% of Nigeria's financial currency issue is coming from speculations because the central bank will get the money and give it to these people at a lower rate. They then go and sell it at about 30% interest, and they just make money out of doing nothing.
That is
the problem, and they are killing the naira based on that.
They are killing the economy.
It's just one of those horrible things.
CM, wait first. There are people in Nigeria who also go to the bank, go and buy dollar in the official rate, and go and give to the
black market.
But the question I keep asking now, why is the government not outlawing black market?
Yes, okay.
What is the use of black market? They are killing the economy.
Forefathers, they are all involved in it. Black market is a mafia.
Round trippy.
You understand?
Don't come to the UK and start going to black market to go and buy currency.
So AY, can you relate that with the inflation? The round tripping and the inflation. Can you see how all this is relate to each other?
Forefathers, have you ever seen other tribes get involved in the sales of dollars in black market? I don't know malas.
Yeah, that's true. But the banking system tends to be from the south too. So the banking system is mostly. I don't they call them the mafia or whatever they call them.
Forefathers, most of them they are selling are coming from the central bank, not only from the banks. So they are coming from the central bank. You understand me?
That is truth there. That's what I'm saying. Why are they not outlawing it? And Tinubu has not even told Nigerians stop using dollars as you are using. You are killing our currency.
Father, it is a big mafia group. It's a big cabal. They are so strong.
See, let me tell you what I suspect is going on in terms of global dynamics. Because recently, Argentina elected a president, a populist president that wants to literally, he said it openly, wants to dollarize the economy. And he reneged on the this thing, the membership of Argentina to the BRICS. This thing. He says he's not going to join BRICS.
But he's a member now.
He's a member. Argentina was supposed to join. Argentina was invited, but he's saying that he's going to block it now. He's not going to go there. He's going to dollarize the economy over years, and all kinds of crazy stuff he was talking about. So it tells you that there's a currency war going on right now, and the Nigerian government is not telling our people not to be using dollars. It tells you that what side they are on. They are siding with the dollars.
There's something that there's a particular issue. There's a particular issue where Nigeria's entire business with China was supposed to be done in currency exchange, where we pay in yen and they pay us in naira.
Currency swap. That was China, isn't it?
It was a currency swap. Yeah, it was held down for no reason. So you see, most of the inflation you are having in Nigeria,
our leaders are tied to the dollar. They are tied to America. They don't want to they are cowardly. Instead of them to just do what is benefiting the country. Saudi Arabia now just signed an agreement with China for currency swap of about more than almost a 10 billion this in dollars for a start.
Yeah. So, but if you if we take out all these man-made problems, if we take out all these man-made problems, can you see how it's going to reduce the inflation in the country?
When I tell you now, you need to fix your country. You keep dancing and dancing. It's not going to end.
Normally, if the banking system should do what their core duty, why they are
supposed to do,
it's not to go. It's not to go and be selling. Give an agent to go. Hold on. It's not to go. It's not to
rate of Nigeria. It is 14.30%. They give out loan in Nigeria, not 30%. I beg.
Okay. Oh no! I'm talking about the one I saw from this thing, the CBN or something like that. It's saying 16.something% at 2022, and the banks will give a different rate.
The normal bank is higher than CBN.
I just give you the bank rate now. I put in the link at the public chat.
Okay, good to know. I will check it out.
Normal this thing. See, because why I say this is that until the banks start to loan to the real sector that they're supposed to give, because that is what we use to fight unemployment. You increase the capacity of your economy, and so many economic stability will take shape. But whereby the bank, you have access to dollar from crude oil in those days that goes to central bank. You have your own share. You bring it in. You may say, even if to go to bank, even to go to over the counter and buy dollar in Nigeria, is it easy? Over the counter, you want to buy easy. It doesn't come. You end up going to the black market. If you ask those people in the black market, they are selling it for the banks. That's what they are doing. So tomorrow they will declare they made a profit of so. We agree, but through what sector? Through what sector? That's what we are saying.
CM. If you are a banker, you are give out loan, or you are a businessman that give out loan, will you give out loan to people that are not sure that they're going to pay back? Or their business are not even sure they are business that can be able to pay back?
It's not even designed to pay back because they are busy bribing each other before you give them the money. It's not designed for the loan to be paid back. That's the problem.
Let me tell you what I will give, because this is simply economics. You start from agriculture. Agriculture.
No, I just asked a question. That's not my question. I said, will you give to somebody? Wait now, will you give to somebody that are not sure? You are not sure of it being able to pay back, because banks are people who look into the risk, even in foreign countries and abroad. If you answer your question,
do not answer. Let me answer now. You ask a question. The people I will give, banks, they have agricultural economists working with them. What I will do as a banker, I know every Dick and Harry will come looking for loan. If I can't guarantee, if I don't have a guarantee that you are going to pay back, I won't give to you. It's a common sense. It's common sense. But there are sectors that you need to fund. If you go and say registered farmers and you fund them, they grow crops, they will pay you back. Because you, the banker, you are involved. Even importers, this is the way it works. Those that import, that's what they call in commerce, they call them bonded warehouse. Bonded warehouse are warehouse owned by custom. When you import goods, you take a loan from a commercial bank. You import anything, maybe you imported the agricultural tractor. They put it in bonded warehouse. The bank will only have the key to open and sell it. If they give you 10 million naira to import, maybe at the end of the after selling, you are going to get like 25 million. The bank will continue to authorize the sale until they get their money back, then they leave everything to you. That is the way it's done. They know all these things.
CM, before we return back to whether our budgetary spending is sufficient for the nation, that which was the original topic. Nigeria's judges' harsh words, fines and reprimands for INEC. Are you aware that Nigerian judges reprimand INEC? I've never heard that, but it appears something like that happened. Let me just play this video.
Net media. Okay, net media. Is that not the central Supreme?
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Okay, cut off.
Can you hear anything?
No, it's no volume.
Let me sort it out. I thought so. I thought so. You were not hearing anything. Let me sort it out. Let me confirm. That's it there. Audio there. Boom. Aha.
They do the right thing, you recognize them. All it deserves a standing ovation. Yes. When people do good, you recognize them. When they do the right thing, you recognize them. A system that rewards criminality and wrongdoing is not going to develop. These judges did the right thing. You need to see how they reprimanded INEC. They even went as far as fining them. Yes, this is how you do it. If you don't correct wrongdoing, if you don't hold people responsible for their actions, they will start feeling like mini gods. And they can do anything, all sorts of impunities, and get away with it. Before we hear the full story, let's just take some lines from the judgment. INEC should stop dancing naked in the market, pretending that no one is seeing its nakedness and its dancing steps. The INEC as an institution should be reminded of its role in an election, to be an unbiased umpire between parties. It should stop behaving irresponsibly, having in mind that its duty to conduct election has a direct bearing on peace and well-being of the country. The role of INEC in election disputes should be limited to the tendering of all the documents used in an election and explaining what they were used for and how they were obtained. These are just a few lines from the judgment. When you hear these kind of statements from a judgment, there will be no doubt in your mind that justice was delivered. This kind of reprimand is reminiscent of what Nigerian justices did in the past, in the 80s, in the 90s, and the early 2000s. Nowadays, most judges are just there for themselves. They only care about how much a litigant or a party will pay for judgment. They don't want to uphold any law. They don't even care the consequences of their actions. They don't want to know. What they want is that immediate gratification. Just bring the money and take the judgment and be going. What happened in Kano, the appeal of the Kano state governorship election, proves that these people are just there to sell judgment to the highest bidder. Among the many thousands of judges and justices that are in the employ of the Nigerian judiciary, there are still few who have their integrity intact, who will always uphold the law. Now, let's hear the full story. The appeal was heard by a three-man panel led by Justice K.I. Amade. It was a unanimous judgment by the three justices. The appeal itself was brought by an APC candidate from the House of Assembly election in Bauchi State. Of course, he lost at the tribunal, so he decided to challenge and appeal the judgment. The person he petitioned against is a PDP candidate, the current speaker. Of course, he's no longer the speaker because he has been sacked. So what happened was that INEC was supposed to declare the election inconclusive because of the places they canceled the election. In fact, the margin of lead of the PDP candidate was far smaller than the unaccounted votes, which normally they are supposed to declare it inconclusive. But you know INEC in their ways, they just declared the PDP guy, Abubakar Suleiman, the winner. Being dissatisfied with the situation, Abdul Malik Ningi, the APC guy, went to court. So before he went to that tribunal, he went to INEC and requested the CTCs they used in the conduct of the election, which INEC willfully provided to him. They stamped it, signed everything. They delivered the documents the way they were supposed to do it. But when they came to court now, they denied the documents. Can you imagine? The audacity to deny what they produced. How can they finish delivering documents to somebody and come to court and say, no, these documents didn't come from us? It doesn't make any sense. You cannot outrightly lie to the judges and be telling them with a bold face, we did not produce this document. Okay, where is the one you used to conduct the election? You don't want to produce it. You are denying the one you produced. So you don't want the court to proceed. They are hiding evidence. So why will a judge fail to reprimand them? You see, the problem is that these corrupt politicians that call themselves lawmakers that amend our electoral laws, they know why they have not made election-related crimes serious felonies. Crimes that should attract upwards of 10 years in prison without the options of fine so that people will behave and straighten up. When an INEC official knows that he is facing 10 years or more, he will think twice before supporting or accepting bribe from a candidate. Election matters should be taken seriously. These people have the power to make someone a president, a local government chairman, many elected positions. So why should someone who has this kind of power fail to do his job? And when he fails to do the job, the law will see it as misdemeanor instead of a serious felony.
I just wanted to hear what the judge actually said. That's what he hasn't told us.
Father, you just say you are eating.
I'm eating. No, I want to hear what the judge said.
He don't have the audio from the judge.
That's the major problem. That's why INEC officials, despite all the trainings that they undergo, they will still go to the field to conduct the election. They won't look at the guidelines. They will just do whatever they want. They don't care. Yes, that's the modus operandi of returning officers. Even the INEC chairman during the presidential election in Abuja, Melaye kept referring him to the electoral law, what it says, what he's supposed to do to verify the results. He refused blatantly on national television.
You are now being disruptive.
Oru Bebe the second.
Okay. Yes.
Judges that were supposed to reprimand him upheld the heist. Look at the result. Look at what happened in the off-season governorship elections. INEC officials came with pre-filled forms EC8A to polling units. Yes, that's the result. That's the consequence of the failure of the courts to annul everything they did. In the next election, they might not even come to the polling units. People will be waiting in the field for them. They will just announce and collate the results. So it is surprising that appeal court justices deliver this kind of judgment against INEC, reminding them of their role in elections, that they should not come to court and be defending a particular candidate. They should maintain their neutrality as an umpire in the election, not come to court and start denying a document they produced. This is not even the problem. Okay, produce the one that was used since you are denying this one. Someone will block the road. You won't want people to pass. You won't give way. One must happen. So the court sacked the Speaker of the Bauchi State House of Assembly, and after they reminded INEC of their role in elections, they still fined them 500,000 naira and ordered them to conduct fresh elections in some polling units in the constituency so that a winner, the real winner, will emerge. You see, all the judgments that have come during this election season, many of them, nearly 80% or more of them, never considered the electorate. Yes, the electorate are the real voters, people who make the kings, so to speak, people who determine who is the governor, who is the local government chairman, who is the president, all elected positions. When judges decide election disputes, they don't consider them. Just like what happened in Kano State, they trashed 165,000 votes. How can they blame the electorate for the mistake of INEC instead of reprimanding INEC like these justices did in the judgment? Instead of finding them and making sure that they don't repeat such tomorrow or in another election, they decided to penalize the voters. Can you imagine? Just because they want to arrive at a predetermined destination, they are ready to harm the electorate. It is no crime of theirs that INEC officials refuse to stamp or sign the ballot papers or collation results. It's not their fault. They came out on election day, stood in line, and cast their vote for their preferred candidate. So that their will and decision must be respected by everyone, including every judge, anybody. That is democracy in action. For one judge to sit in court and annul all the votes when they are lawful votes is just a perversion of justice. So these are the kind of justices that truly deserve the honorable that is attached to their name. Nigerians should be proud of these kind of justices. They are the type that deserve to be in leadership positions so that they can effect change in the judiciary. But like you know, the Nigerian system promotes and rewards wrongdoing instead of rewarding good deeds so that...
Okay. I think he said something that one thing that I think I really resonate with, not necessarily about the judgment, about electoral crimes not being punished harshly. Because this is a kind of sacred part of democracy, isn't it? The idea to elect people. So anybody that corrupts it, you would think the crime that is associated with it or the sentences associated with it, it should have very high gravity to it. You have to pay a heavy price for daring. You know how courts penalize people that obstruct the course of justice because that is their own arena, and if you try to obstruct the court of justice, they could sentence you almost some of the highest, I think, to life or something like that. So it tells you how serious it can be when you obstruct justice. In a democratic system, obstructing the democratic process should be a very, very serious offense. And I think he's right. If you fear that if you mess with the electoral system in any way and you are caught, you could go to prison for 10 years. Maybe you wouldn't see INEC officials going to sell their duties to people that are supposed to be contestants in the election. Because was it not Adewale that came here and said INEC officials are going to politicians to sell their services? They want to bribe me. So
yes,
if they knew they were going to go to 10 years in prison, if they knew they were going to go to 10 years in prison, they were caught, then maybe they would think twice. And I think he's right.
Forefather,
let me take a break.
You need to understand that we don't have laws. To be honest, sometimes when I think of
there are laws, but
yeah,
they are not working. They are not working.
Yeah, when you think of the level of corruption happening and going on from every area, every corner, you will sorry for even the president, because all the blame usually go to the president and the governors. But bro, the corruption in Nigeria is massive.
Exactly.
I don't know what is causing it, but it's bad. Every corner, not only in it, everywhere.
Love for money.
By my own judgment, the highest crime you can commit in every state is espionage, where you sell your country's secret to an enemy, whether you are in the military or civil. Whether you're a civilian or military or anything, espionage is the number one crime against a state. I think the second one should be electoral crime, because that is opinion of the people you are changing. It's massive. Opinion of the people. Imagine when you alter a result by over 1,000 votes. That 1,000 represents 1,000 people. It's not easy. So to me, if really we are serious, after espionage, it should be electoral crime. Maybe life is different, because you are changing the opinion of the people. When you say your
and it shows that you take your democracy seriously.
Exactly. When you say your country's secret, say you are in the military or intelligence service or police or anywhere, or you are an ambassador, you are a civilian, you say your country's secret to another country, unauthorized. That is firing squad. Then secondly, electoral crime. You falsify electoral result, you are off. That is the last time your people will see you. Either life imprisonment or they execute you. Because until you do such, because that is the opinion of the people. It's the opinion. You don't have to change anybody's opinion. They've decided, whether good or bad, you allow it to stay. So when we don't punish it, that's why a judge can take a bribe and decide to say anything, or INEC man can take a bribe and decide that I void this vote. You don't do that. You can't do that. But provided you give them all the tools they need to perform effectively, because to be fair, you must be able to provide them all the resources they need to perform effectively so that they don't have any reason to mess up or to falsify results or do anything. But if there is loophole, they might say because we haven't got this, we wanted to do this, they use it to justify what they nonsense do. But make sure you do everything humanly possible to resource them very well. After that, anybody that messes up is firing squad and life increase. You can't change the opinion of the people, and they remain, and then the people, and then you take it as a child's play.
Mr. CM, all those laws are there. I always say one thing. I said if the judiciary and the executive are corrupt, that country is dead. So these are the two organs that make a country work: the executive organ and the judiciary. When those two organs are corrupt, the country is dead. And in Nigeria, those two organs are the most corrupt organs in Nigeria. So the laws are there. The electoral offices law are there and everything.
You know the police, defense, INEC, all those things are under the executive. You know,
yes, of course.
All our law enforcement is under the executive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. So, yeah.
Okay, I think I want to introduce another topic that is a little bit more distinct, human, because I think part of this, I guess we have to have all kinds of discussions. I left for me it to be security, geopolitics, and security again, all true.
I'm not interested in anything that has to do with romance or love, because that is a private song.
No. This one is about what our Nigerians, our women go and get this hair. Let me just.
Okay, no, Father, wait, hold on first. Hold on, Father. Do you see the video of Nigerians in Canada, the refugees in Canada?
Yeah, I saw them. They were living in camps, isn't it?
Yeah,
they have gone to Canada to create IDP camps too.
No, the condition whereby they are inside the snow, sleeping in tents.
One person died.
Yeah, one person
they reported it.
One person died.
Out of cold.
I think Abike
Tabiri was there now. She was there. And then that's where
she waited until they died before she shows up. Why was she not discouraging them from living in the first place?
That's where AY came from Canada. From there to America.
All these people that pretend as if they care about the people. That woman annoys me a lot because there are so many. She has been in that position for such a long time, and I'm not sure Nigerian prospects have improved since she's been there. So let me just play this. So I'm reacting to this video that this lady's made. Let me get her name precisely so that I will just, by fair use policy, it's Ndagire. I'm reacting to this video because she played this stuff. Let me just play so you guys see. I can't hear anything. Can you guys hear anything?
No.
This is why a lot of us are hearing anything. Okay, I think I muted it. Let me unmute it. Okay, that should be it.
Last time when I said Esther Natkunda, you were like, and I'm glad to be here, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. My channel at ESSY Natkunda. Actually, they are going to find the link in the description.
They have to. They have, of course.
Yes.
Hey,
Ramadan.
Hey. Well, guys, in this video, this, as always on the internet, there's always a lot of things that go around the world.
Yeah.
And we were tagged in this video. Guys, watch this.
Health 30 bucks. Health 30 bucks.
Let's talk about it.
So, hey, beautiful guys. We're here today in a raw donor factory. As you can see, we have this young teenager girl, and my name is Jainato. I'm sorry I'm going to cut your hair, but this is what we do for living. Thank you so much for allowing me to cut your hair. So, I just wanted to show you guys how we get the baby teen hair. It's gotten from a real Vietnamese hair, and we're just going to do the cutting. So I had to take permission from them to do the cutting because I want to prove to you guys that we sell raw dono, and that's raw dono. We are in the factory, and we will take you around. So we'll start the process. All right. Okay. Hold on. I think I have to go back. Oh my gosh! We made it! Finally, we have a single fixing hair. I'm so happy. Thank you for letting me cut your hair. Thank you so much. I love you. Okay. Single don't know hair. Okay, this one is for debunking. I just want to debunk a story going out on TikTok, and I've seen they've tweeted about this regarding the hair I cut recently. Okay, I want to tell you guys something. Yes, let's do this like this. In Nigeria, we are usually known for oil. That's what we are known for, mining and oil. So in Vietnam, the regular business they are known for is hair business. Vietnamese have long hair. So this has nothing to do with tribe or culture. They have hairs. They are known for hairs. And that's why in recent times, hair sellers have been coming from different parts of the world to source for hair in Vietnam. So we're not doing this because of racism or anything. This is what they are known for. They cut their hairs and sell them in replacement for money. It has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with the country people or their hair. And Vietnamese are very nice people. You can't just wake up and cut somebody's hair without their permission. I am not coming to get the hairs for free. I pay money. This one I'm wearing, look at it. It costs 900,000. Yes, I'm not kidding. So y'all stop, making that news going so viral. Stop it.
Esther.
Yes.
Today you are natural.
I don't have my wig on.
So now I'm the one with the braids.
Yes.
You're the one with the natural. You with the natural. What do you think about this video?
Guys, humbly, I must say, I've worn wigs before.
I do wear wigs.
Even today, I was going to wear a wig. I have like 8 of them. Actually, I must say that at this point in life in 2023, wigs have been like the beauty standard for Black women now. These days, if a girl is having a slick-on wig, long, she's classy, elegant, beautiful. Now, back to what this lady said. She said in Africa, we have the minerals,
we have oil.
And Vietnam is known for hair. This is what they have to offer, their hair. Well, I do believe Vietnam has a lot to offer than hair. Definitely, I hear that they have very nice tourist attractions.
Nice landscapes.
Yes, which actually do pay money because
more.
Asian countries are most visited even more than Africa for tourism. And their hair that we think it's the only thing they have to offer, we must as well accept them to wear as much cornrows as they want. The way we put in our money to fly to their countries and look them in the face and cut their hair.
That video was horrible to watch. Sorry, I'm sorry. I have to cut your hair, but I have to.
I gotta make this money.
It seemed like the lady or the kid, I don't know if it's a lady or it's a kid, they were not even that happy.
Even me who wears wigs, it literally hit me in the head that I could actually be having wigs of unhappy people. If we can think about it, it's not a lot of white people. And I don't know why the Asians are always pushed back, because we get our hair from Asian countries. So it's the Vietnamese, it's the Chinese, it's the Indians, it's the Asians hair that we put on our heads to look confident. You pay hundreds of dollars to get that hair. It is $1 billion industry.
And we are supporting it as Black
women.
And
we are supporting it as Black women. We are investing. Like this lady, she flew from Nigeria to go and look for this hair. And she even said in her video, I'm sorry, ladies, but this is going to be a little bit expensive. As you can see,
it's from a human being.
Right?
I'm pretty sure if white women were allowed to do natural African hair, every African woman would want to do African hair.
I've seen and I see a lot of videos of African women, Black women, when they travel to Asian countries. They are appreciated for having Afro thick, beautiful Afro hair. And me seeing those videos, I actually start or get to love my hair that is actually beautiful. These people are admiring it, And it's crazy that we are okay to get wigs from Asian women or people, but they're not allowed to have thick
Afro hair into their heads. We manipulate our hair the same way these people are manipulating their hair to turn it into Afro. Black women, African women, you go in salons, put relaxers in your heads. I've done it also to make my hair straight. Them too, they are jealous because they see our hair is thick, beautiful, and makes us look better. So they try to also do the same thing to make our hair. And in fact, I think the more they do it, the more we will stop manipulating our African hair. Because if Asian people or white people start having afros, then that means Black women will stop putting relaxers in their heads and actually love our hair to wear it natural. The cycle will actually change. So maybe they should start putting on our hairstyles so that we appreciate our hair and not manipulate it. The same way we see white celebrities putting boobs and BBLs and making their lips bigger, when we African people are naturally given that by God. We don't even go to do those things. We just start to appreciate our ass, our boobs, and our faces and our features. I'm not saying we should let them disrespect us and our cultures or hairstyles or anything, but at least the more they do it, we African people, Black people, will stop manipulating our bodies and selves. And then the cycle will change where they will be the ones changing themselves to look like us, because the future is Africa. So they will want to look African. And then we should stop with the excuse of, oh, we are not represented in the media. They take our hairstyles and then they represent themselves as they own our hairstyles. Excuse me, do we expect white medias to praise African hair, Black hair, to praise us instead of themselves? I think the time we'll start having our own control in the media, like I keep saying, is the time we'll start telling our own stories and representing ourselves in a good faith and in the right way. Until then, let's stop acting like white people will just give out their power and praise us without a fight. So let's stop with the hypocrisy as well,
Oh, right now Miss Universe is going on. And when you look at the African girls, majority of them have these wigs on. Like, it's representing your country. They are representing Africa. They have wigs on, which is not a bad thing. But for the love of God, there is no Asian or white girl in there who is even thinking of kicking them off their hair. I just want to know, why is it just us? Do you ever find Chinese people saying, look at Nicki Minaj. Ever since she started in this industry, she's saying Chun-Li, she's using the aesthetics of Asian culture. The Chinese are clapping, yes, yes, yes.
If you see most TikTok videos of Asian women just demonstrating their hair, you're going to see a lot of Black women comments. That's worth $1,000. Oh, I could do anything to have your hair. It shows how desperate we are.
Yes, we are.
To have that hair. But then we get it and we actually make it ours.
Yes,
when it's actually not.
It's not our hair.
But then we also get on the internet and get pissed over it when we see these people do our hairstyles. And then at the end of the day, do Black women donate their straight hair to other Black women in the world? Are we the ones that donate our own hair that is straight, natural, to ourselves in the industry?
It's like, us Black women, we have the right to take advantage of anyone's culture, and it's ours.
Because it came from Africa.
Wow.
Should we not? We invented everything. We invented everything.
We invented everything.
We had long hair in Egypt.
Lol.
We had long hair in Ethiopia.
Ow! Like African, I know I work in a salon, I know those things, Nagiri. You come, we put relaxer on your...
Yeah.
We put relaxer to have this, to even be able to sleep, because our hair is fussy, it's coarse, it's hard. Shout out to those ladies, because maybe they're poor and all they have is their hair to get some money. The last thing I would want is that woman to find an Asian girl being told, don't do box braids. Really. When she's out here making us beautiful.
Yeah.
Reality kicked us in the eyes.
When you just buy it from the shop,
it's
okay. Like, oh, come on.
When you get to see,
when you see,
and it looks nice, like the bundle that you actually...
Do you know how sad, how Black women cry when they have to cut their hair and grow it again.
Bro.
Do you know that pain? That pain that we African women go through to cut off our head because we know it's going to take a long time to come back. It grows, yes, but the thinking of it's going to take a long time, that pain.
It looks like that is what she was feeling.
As an African woman, as a Black woman, treasure your hair and cry when you lose it and feel sad when it's like really breaking in a way. What makes you feel these women that give you hair don't feel that pain, and you still have to still say it's your hair when they actually gave it to you?
And I must say, we are living in a time 2023. Millions of people around the world went to the streets to strike for Palestine. We want to see that march as well. That, oh, corporate world, you're saying we need, okay, no, we don't want it anymore. We want to stay with our Afro. Honey, I will be on the streets. Everyone will be with you. We want to see that change.
Rally.
Yes, if that's the excuse, let's do a rally so that we can say justice to Black women to embrace what they are in the world must.
And it's so more shocking that Black men embrace their natural hair
more than us.
Yeah. You know the confidence Black men have when they have their hair.
Have you met a guy with dreads, bruh?
And they always
when they have these two when they have the corners that are kind of like yeah. Yeah, we will join you, because if that is the reason why we are so because now we can't go to places because
Yeah, I hope that didn't. I guess it took a long time, and of course we have an honorary female here, woman to represent the women. I really appreciate your presence, Ife, that so that it doesn't look like men are just talking about women's stuff without a woman being here. So yeah, as you can see, there was a lot there. They were a little bit shocked to see how this hair is being gotten. And you notice that the lady said the hair she was wearing was what, about $900 equivalent? That is crazy.
No,
hair.
I think
What did she say?
900,000.
Yeah, 900,000 naira is equivalent to $900, isn't it?
Some are more, man. Some are more than that.
That is crazy.
Maybe the one if is wearing is more than that even. Who knows?
I think she's wearing African braids. Whatever she's wearing, she's not, because what that one was wearing, made her look like Vietnamese. She's not Vietnamese. She's wearing a Vietnamese hair like a Vietnamese person. She is not. So that's what makes it weird. Because if you are wearing your own hair that looks Afro, it's a bit different, isn't it? You are just trying to replicate what was originally there. But if you try to wear something that looks from some other culture and you have to go and cut their hair, I don't know whether that is a good idea. The fact that this stuff was released by women, that's why I thought I should play it, because they too they felt that doesn't seem right. And it's mostly Nigerian women that do this. Nigerians are at the forefront, and maybe African American women, they are the forefront of this stuff. The Kenyan women, they do it, but not as strong, and they are copying Nigerian women too. The Kenyan women are copying Nigerian women. These are Ugandan women. They too are copying Nigerian women. So, but they felt like
in Nigeria, they are leading the way now.
We are leading the charge, and we are. Where do we get it from? I think we get it from African Americans, because this lady in the View in Nigeria, she said because she watched her husband watching the Kardashian show, and she said, oh, her husband likes the Kardashians a lot. Then she felt like, okay, maybe she should go and do her hair like that. That even her friend encouraged her. That's why she went and did it. So she said it. She said it from the point of view that was the right thing to do, because if your husband likes it, go and get that on hair too. But I was like, but what you just did was you got brainwashed by foreign media that you people don't have any business watching in the first place as much, because you are watching it and you start trying to impose their own way of life, their own even identification, their own person onto yourself. You are not them. And this is the problem with our people. We keep thinking we are other people. We are our own people, a glorious people for that matter. But we've forgotten all that. But that said, anyway, I'll leave it there. If you have anything to add, you can go ahead. Electricity is here too.
You know, I'm gonna come after you. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. So, what's the essence of playing this video now? I'm just trying to understand what does that got to do with this.
The business is worth $1 billion, and it's basically because it's not a good thing. That's the whole point. That's what they were saying.
Why?
That it's not a good thing that we are doing this. We are engaged in our business. If we are engaged in drug business, is that a good thing? No, the point.
That's a fashion. That's an industry. No, you cannot compare that. No. You know why I'm coming? You know, forefathers. I mean, you've been talking about human hair. You know, all these fake hairs over and over again. That is not the problem of our country at this point. Sit down here and discuss about somebody who chooses to buy you human hair $1,000 and $2,000. They didn't ask
that is money that can be used for other things.
Tell people how to live their life.
Forefather, this is emotional matter.
None of your business. Your money.
I just have to say what I say, man.
You need to be careful, man.
If he
that is $900. So
if he no, what if
lot of money on your head?
Good morning, guys. Forefather, I'm also questioning why you played that video.
I played that video for the purpose that you are legitimate question. It's a legitimate question to ask that question.
How is that an issue?
It's not your hair.
Take our time talk about human hair. How women buy their hair.
It's not about shirt. It's not your hair. Because let me say this: in this life, there are very few things in this life other than the continuation of your bloodline. And one of the aspects of continuation of your bloodline is your desirability. If you decide that desirability is depending on another group, you are deciding the extermination of your own race from the very get-go, because you are imprinting on the young generation that this is how you are supposed to look. And when they go out there, they'll go for the original. And many of our men that are traveling overseas right now, I can tell you that's what they are doing.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how is this issue the important issue to talk about?
Because the only purpose I am here, like I said, is for us to have a chance to survive. But what we are doing here is not good. I see a lot of... Sorry, go ahead.
Hold on. Forefathers, can I ask
you a question? If you hold on, please.
Forefathers, can I ask you a question and I'm done? No.
Yes.
Hold on, AY. Forefathers, can I ask you a question? Right?
Please.
Why are you wearing the shirt? Is that our culture?
Thank you very much, my dear.
Why can't you wear
this shirt? Let me say this. Let me say this to you. This shirt. See, this shirt is not a European culture. That's what you don't understand. Oh my God.
Forefather, let me say.
I not understand. How does human hair do with what we're talking about?
If you hold on, please.
Because I think we have a lot more to offer than to copy other people.
Forefather, let me say this, right? I just like the last part of that video where she said, I believe if the white people have the same hair our women have, they will not. They would find a way to make it better. I don't think they will get involved in attachment. But however, I will advise you withdraw this topic. This topic is not going to end well, trust me. Let's discuss that Canada IDP. This topic, don't discuss it. That
is ridiculous. The moment you say don't discuss it, that's exactly the direction I will go. Because there is something there. Because there is something there, and these are women that are of course. I say I'm not here for popularity. I'm here for the health of our people. If something is going to help improve the discussion and our awareness of what is going on, that's what I'm here. I don't care too much about my popularity. You see, it is what it is. I would rather be unpopular so that our people do better than whatever my popularity. Pardon?
Forefathers, this is not about something being popular or unpopular.
What is all
okay? What I'm saying is that this is not a topic for how many men to discuss. Why are we discussing it?
We just listen to two women.
Women should discuss about it.
We just listen. No. You see, that is what you have gotten wrong.
No,
that is exactly what you have gotten wrong. You are not protecting your own. Hold on. Let me say my bit. And this is, I don't know where we got this from. Hold on now. See, this is our problem.
It's not.
We can't just leave everything and say that is not our business. Do you think the Arab men say, oh, it's not our business that we should protect our women and say they should cover their hair? Do you see the Afghan women or the white men say we should not allow our women to do what we, every group, their men also have an input in what their women are doing. But what we do is, oh, we don't want to have anything. Because your own children are growing up. Hold on, let me make my own case. Okay.
Why do you single this issue out? You've not talked
because there
about,
are many issues. I discussed so many issues.
You've not talked about how the corporate environment in your country are westernized, how they wear Western clothes and make it compulsory for them to wear
it. The clothes are the ones you're worried about.
Are you discussing culture? From what perspective? From women hair.
Do you want me to bring videos of other women saying the same thing?
Okay, I'm going to be in the background listening.
It's fine. It's fine.
Move on to something else.
It's fine. If you don't want to have it, if you want to, it's your loss. It's your loss. If you don't want to take part in the discussion, it's your loss. I can guarantee you that. Because in reality, this is a very, very serious topic you have to discuss. You can't have your children growing up imprinting on other people's kind of hair and say it's okay. Let's just keep going like that. As if that's going to get you anywhere. It's not going to get you anywhere. There's no group in this world that does that. But somehow we think it's okay. Let's just carry on going the way we are going. I don't care if I'm unpopular on this. I will call it out as it is. Besides, it's just two women that just made
What happened to the lady? Was she the one you're talking about?
No, it wasn't her. I saw a video online that I shared, and I'm going to share another one that actually says something positive about our own hair that we give up to go and put other people's hair on our hair. Wait, let me get that video so we can see what we are talking about.
She got angry and left.
I don't know. Maybe she just dropped out. I don't think she necessarily got angry and left. If she got angry and left, then that's okay. Because everybody has their own right to do as they please now, isn't it? Let me see. Let's see if I can share this. All right, let's hear what this scientist lady, she's a scientist, we don't mind what she's doing.
Can I help you? Hey, I'm sorry, I'm new here. I'm looking to get my hair done. Do you take walk-ins? I don't know if we have anyone who works with textured hair. Textured hair? You know what? I have so many friends that have curly hair. I could probably do your hair. Just go and sit down and I will be with you in just a second. Oh my God, I love your hair. It's so poofy. Can I touch it? You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We'll talk about that later, but first, let's talk about why we even have scalp hair in the first place. And why does it look like this, 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 and this? If you think about it, it's pretty weird, right? Humans stand out from other primates with their naked bodies, but for some reason, one of the places that we still have hair is the top of our heads. Well, looking at our species, we typically have a full head of hair as adults. Sorry to all you bald-headed baddies out there. It may seem weird that humans went for this non-committal mix between being naked and being furry. But it makes a little bit more sense if you consider it in the broader context of human evolution. Humans most likely lost their body hair to evolve an impressive thermoregulatory system based on sweat. This system relies on evaporative cooling, which happens when sweat evaporates directly from our skin. So you might wonder, why not be completely naked then? Wouldn't it be important to cool our heads too? Well, it might have something to do with protecting our really sensitive brains. As animals that walk upright, our heads get the brunt of the solar radiation that comes down on us. Brains generate a lot of heat and are very sensitive to overheating. So waiting for our heads to overheat and then activating a sweat response might not be a great strategy. Instead, a better option would be to use a barrier that reduces the effect of heat gain from solar radiation. That's why most mammals living in the desert and other places with lots of solar radiation still have fur. Fur actually blocks a lot of the radiation from reaching the skin, but it becomes an insulating trade-off. You block heat from reaching the skin, but also limit the heat that can escape. Enter curly hair. The tightly curled hair that we see in many human populations has this incredible structure that leaves lots of air pockets between hair strands and maximizes the distance between the top of the hair and the scalp. This makes it a great solution to minimize heat gain from solar radiation while maximizing the amount of heat that can be lost from the scalp. In other words, curls keep you cooler in the sun. Oh my God, your hair is so different. Okay, obviously not all humans have the same hair. So why is our hair so different? The answer is evolution. If the last common ancestor of all modern humans had tightly curled hair because of some thermoregulatory advantage, it means that natural selection had some effect. A quick recap on natural selection. It's the process through which populations of living organisms can adapt and change. But even when natural selection crafts a super handy trait, it may not stick around if the pressure to have that trait is no longer around. So as humans migrated into all kinds of different climates, there may no longer have been an advantage to having tightly curled hair. There are a number of plausible scenarios for what happened next. Option 1, mutual evolution or genetic drift. The genes affecting hair no longer experience selection. So in each generation, the genetic variants associated with decreasing hair curl were just as likely to be passed on as those variants that increased hair curl. Option 2, selection in the opposite direction. If tightly curled hair increases heat loss, there may have been cases where it would have been more favorable to retain heat. So for populations who were in particularly cold environments, we might consider that there was some advantage to having straight hair. Option 3, the selection of traits that are genetically linked to hair. The thing about our genome is that there isn't a one-to-one relationship between traits and genes. Many traits are influenced by multiple genes, and many genes influence multiple traits. That means that in some cases, we're not really sure what the target of selection was. To learn more about this, make sure to check out our previous episode on skin pigmentation. For example, looking at the ectrodisplay receptor gene, EDAR, we
go too far. I don't want to go too far into that. Basically, what she was saying was that our hair was selected because of the heat from the sun. It performs the best because she even gave an example where she was standing next to her friend and her friend touched her hair and said her hair was so hot, but she felt cool because the heat wasn't getting to her. She said because of the structure of the black hair, that is why that happens, because it's meant to keep the heat out of the skull. It's trying to protect the skull. So, and that is something we don't see, because I always say evolution must have had a reason for doing this. In other words, God had a reason for creating our hair, and yet we destroy it. In the Bible itself, one of the only part of the human body that has been associated with power is the hair. Samson. There is no other human part in the Bible that was associated with any form of power. But that said, I'll leave it at that. Please go ahead, electricity.
What are you talking about, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm talking about our hair. Did you see the video of the Ugandans?
Yeah, I saw the video.
Did you understand what they were saying?
Okay, but how does that translate to putting food on the table, if you don't mind me asking?
How that translates to putting food on the table is when you hear our women say they are wearing $900 hair, when our people are the poorest on the face of the earth.
But they are not the only one wearing $900 dress. There are celebrities also wearing $900.
But these are not celebrities now. We are talking about just normal people spending so much money. Okay, do we not spend the highest on our hair?
I don't know about that statistics, but what I'm trying
are you aware that just color alone can lead to evolutionary extinction or survival? Just a lion can have either a tan color or a white color, could determine whether they survive or they die.
I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a scientist, and I'm not going to dismiss it either. But the question I am asking is that what the topic you're discussing on, so that I can make an informed decision, if you don't mind. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, the topic is basically that is there something about our culture right now that is not good? And for me, this is part of the problem where our leaders don't even tell us not to use dollars. They encourage us, and they don't tell us not to stay at home. They encourage us to go to foreign countries, and they encourage our women to wear foreign hair that is costing us time and a lot of resources.
How is that?
We don't even have power supply because all this is add up. They do add up.
Okay, but forefathers, I quite understand where you are, or I'm trying to understand, but what I'm trying to say, I don't know if our leaders are the one that encourage the women to wear expensive hair or whatever it is. I don't know about that. I also maybe
they didn't encourage it, but they didn't stop it neither.
Okay,
they didn't say okay, maybe you should be wearing your natural hair. Do you know a Nigerian model?
You can't force.
Let me explain. You force them. I saw a Nigerian model online that said that she was made to wear foreign hair every single time because they told her that the only time they can wear their natural hair is when they are doing traditional themed stuff.
There are a lot of things saying that. There are a lot of things people say. For example, now, who made you to wear that shirt and this thing? Who made you to wear it?
Nobody.
Is that your traditional wear?
Traditional wear is different from what you are wearing, your natural look. That is what I mean.
So, listen, I don't know where this is going. So, really, I'm not going to start going back.
If you don't understand what the women are saying, it's all right.
Listen,
they clearly get where I'm coming from.
Listen,
can I jump in?
Women buy things, and well, even if the Nigerian economy becomes great tomorrow, it ain't going to stop them from buying human hair or buying expensive shoes or this. It has to do with now education. It has to do with preference. It has to do with. I mean, I can decide to go buy a 5,000 euros shoe for myself if I have the money, but I now have to put it in order of priority. Is that what I want? Now, from a religious point of view, the Bible says, having food and raiment, I should be contented. So it's all down to contentment. Now, I don't know how this is going to change the narrative in the country as to what is going on with the human hair or whatever it is. Some of us men buy expensive things, expensive watch, and that is made in different countries. So how do you fit that into it? So I really don't know. I don't know. I really don't understand.
Can I just jump in? Can I jump in?
Yes,
can I jump in?
Exero, please go ahead.
Yes. This issue of women buying of hair and fixing hair. You know, there was one time I made mention. I don't know if Forefather was on that panel. So I made mention. We were saying we were discussing a topic, and I related it to, like, for instance, everybody in Africa or in Nigeria almost wants to wear something that is not their hair, you know, and these things cost a lot. It became so much that we have begun to look at it as part of us. But these things are not part of us. The clothes we wear, it's understandable. I don't even know, even if you trace us back to the Igbo people who wear the Isiagu clothes, it's not even originally from us. So I don't even know which attire is original to. I'm sorry, Electricity, you're coming. I don't even know which clothes are original to us Nigerians, even if you trace back, because the Hollandese and all those things I even hear they come from Holland. So I don't know which one is really authentically ours. But I'm sorry, I don't know how people are going to stop it, but for the especially Brazilian human hair, where people wear, apart from the fact that these are expensive, these are very unnatural looking, and I would rather like to see my Nigerian woman with her natural hair. I always, whenever, I don't know if other men are like me, but once I see a woman, first thing I go for is her hair.
May I ask a question, please, before I step out?
Please go ahead.
There are women that goes through cancer, and as such, their hair pulls off, and I mean African Black women, and they have to use human hair. How do you factor that into this argument? Are you saying they are equally wrong for?
Can I answer you? Can I answer you?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Let me come in. I was once with a woman who later on had cancer.
Guys, I can't believe that I've come in for 10 minutes and all what you guys are talking is about bloody hair. External, can you just cut this shit out, man?
That is what I'm trying to. That is what I'm trying to.
You can't do that. You can't shut people down. It's quite rude. You can't tell people what to discuss.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Tony, how can people shut discussion down and you want a free country?
Tony and electricity.
Respectfully,
wait, Tony and electricity. I believe you guys are panelists on this. Please, I believe you guys are panelists on Dr. Damage's show. These things you guys can write each other backstage. You guys are just slashing Dr. Damage's show. Call yourself backstage. Don't do it in front of us now.
People are. This is very revealing.
Don't. Everyone has the right to express. If I don't like it,
you guys are co-panelists. Do it backstage so that we don't need to see all these things you guys are doing.
It's not to say the person who is speaking does
Can
not
I
have a right.
I feel it would be disrespectful to the person who is anchoring the show.
Okay. I'm not the anchor. I asked for permission. I raised my hand up before I was allowed to speak. And I'm on your side there in the sense that I don't enjoy the topic, so I am going to leave. That's what people will normally do. So those who wants to enjoy the topic, you allow them to.
Please, can I say something before you leave?
Go ahead. I'm not the distant please. I'm not the moderator. Forefather, I'm sorry about that. You can have your show back, please. Thank you.
It's all right.
Can I say something, please?
Please go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your location, my brothers. You see,
welcome.
Yeah, as you can see, my name is Ayochukwu. You see, this is what we are talking about. Forefather, the question you asked is a very good question. The topic you brought up. But as you can see, it's pissing a lot of your colleagues, your friends out. They're angry. Why are they angry? Because they believe that is not the topic. But that is the topic. But because it's like you started from 100 to bring the question, you didn't start from the basic of your argument every day. Because you come here every day, you talk about Nigerian solution. But what you said today is part of the problem. The same problem having in Nigeria, happening to all of us as black people. That is the same problem. But we refuse to think deep to look at the problem. Because the problem is exactly what everybody is saying. We are wearing the same clothes, we are doing everything. Why are you not talking about it? You're talking about human hair. Yes, because we live who we are. Because talk about it, our African women natural hair, the way they plait their hair, the way it's like an art. People want it. People like it.
Is it human hair that is causing the constitutional crisis that we have? Is it human hair that is causing people to be hungry? We've got serious problems.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I don't see the relevance.
Listen, that's what I said. That's what I said. We are forefathers. The way forefathers brought the question, turn you off. The way forefathers brought the question, turn you off because you want to be talking about Nigeria. You want to be talking about Nigeria every day, every week, every month, every year without solution.
I will explain further.
Because you need solution. So what you need is solution. What can we do? Not coming every day talking. Solution is the key. You have to find a solution. If you can't find a solution, that means all the education you went, all the intelligence you say you are, they don't have meaning. You have to learn to a solution. And that solution is, what do we do, brother? Because you people are my brother in Nigeria, but I'm not in Nigeria. We need to bring solution to our problem. It's not about talking. The solution is there. We have to do it. I brought solution that my own solution is Biafra. My own solution is Biafra. Nigeria is not working. I brought my solution. You tag me troublemaker. You call me miscreant. You call me criminal. I'm not intelligent. I'm not educated. You are educated. Every day you come talk. Brother, give me solution. I need solution for our problem. Let's talk about solution. What do we do?
The problem is human head.
Thank you.
What do we do?
Hold
Every
on.
day you tag me, troublemaker, call me your name. Look, election have come and gone. Look at the result. Now you're talking about 2027.
You have had your
Talking about
contribution now.
2027 election. Brother, my leader Kano is in DSS dungeon for speaking the truth.
You have had your condition now. Okay. Please, Electricity, go ahead.
Mr. Ayochukwu, may I address your concern about Biafra? First of all, let me correct a notion that we talk about solution here, and if you listen to the earlier broadcast that took place around 2 p.m. UK time, solution was discussed, was put down there. So we talk about solution. It's for us to act on that solution that we are also talking about. And in respect to your Biafra or any other, the agitations for any nation, that has to go through due process. And I've often said it here that if we don't go the path of due process, that means we are going in the path of warfare, which I will not appease my signature or appease even my spit on. So you have to go to your legislators and ask them to find a way to put that in the constitution that the country is not working, therefore that provision is in the constitution. But as long as that provision is not in the constitution, anyone who goes contrary to that will be deemed as what's this word they use? What was Kano charged with? Please, can somebody help me with that word, please?
Treason.
Yes, brother. But yes, brother. But that's what makes me a human being. That's what makes me a human being. Doesn't matter if I die.
No,
it's better I die. It's better I die than to be living as a Nigerian, coming out every week talking.
It's okay. We are here for another discussion. I don't want to go into all this.
Because you are angry with forefather. You're angry with forefather with his topic. You're angry with him with his topic. But his topic is part of our problem.
I am not angry with forefathers.
Asking him, does he bring food on the table?
Yes,
that's what I'm
and he actually does. That's the crazy thing. And we pretend as if we can see it.
But that is the part of the problem. That is the part of problem as a black people. I know you live somewhere.
Can I calm you guys down?
I know you live in Europe somewhere or America, and you're educated. You go there, you walk around, but look at your status. Look at where you are. Look at the job you are doing. Look at the black people. Look at the white people. The level they are.
On their appearance.
Look at the level they are, and look at where you are as an educated person. This is what you can be in your own country.
Thank you, gentlemen.
It's okay. Let's move the conversation on.
Please.
Yeah. Let me try to explain myself so people understand what I'm saying.
Forefather, it's been a pleasure.
You have the floor. Let me just say one word.
Thank you.
Let me just say one word. Please, guys. I know I was here one day when you guys had a meeting. All the panelists. I was here one day. You guys had a meeting about banning somebody, not banning somebody. So I had an idea of who are panelists on this platform. So what I'm trying to say is that if you guys don't completely agree on a topic, you can do it behind the scenes, because right now, everyone is watching us. I'm trying to go with the topic because I respect the anchor, and I think if we don't quite agree, maybe the anchor had an idea of what he's doing, but it might not totally come out the way you guys expect. You can do it backstage so that it doesn't embarrass him and it doesn't put down the platform. That's what I'm saying. You guys are on the same platform. Do it backstage.
This is
so that everyone doesn't have to see you guys.
Embarrassment.
You guys don't have to front of everybody. That's what I'm saying.
important.
Oh, it doesn't look like it. It looks like everyone is hammering me.
I have anchored program before that people don't agree with. Either in the comment section.
We are really sidetracking now. Please, I really want to get on with the discussion.
Anyway,
we don't want to be talking about the discussion of the discussion.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
put me backstage,
right? Let me add to what Zero said. The truth is, the fact that we don't like the topic, we can actually speak. Like even me, I told Father pull it down. But we don't have to shout, we don't have to insult anybody here. This is where I have problem with people. Nobody is your child here. You gotta talk respect. Even Mr. Seth, he disagreed. He said, no, this is not a good topic, which is good. People can speak their mind, but the Esau, the shouting, is unnecessary. Right now, if Forefather want to continue with this topic, if you are not interested, take yourself out for him some time. That's what I see. You know, we don't have to. If you don't like it, just give him some time. You can come back later. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me just do this briefly so people have a...
This is not a joke. It's not a turn-by-turn thing here. I wouldn't be here. After this election, stop coddling Showore and having him running his mouth. He cannot win a single local government. So
you are the one running your mouth. Stop be respectful to Showore. Are you mad? Are you alright?
Mute that guy. Mute him. It's my turn.
Are you mad?
Mute that boy right now.
Hold on.
Mute that son of a bitch.
No. No. Pansa, no, you don't say. No, this is not good. You see, this what I think I've said, why do you people want me to be making commentary, editorial commentary on this? This is your chance to speak. But you guys are making me to make editorial commentary. Why do we think hold on, Pansa, hold on. I'll call you when I'm done. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Why do all of us think that we are that important? Anybody, whoever you are. Why is this? Do you think this election will... I've seen the world. I don't know where you live. I don't know how you study history. I've seen the world. Nothing. This is not the end. This is not the end. We can't allow people to come here and talk this way. It's not good. You can make your point and quietly, and people will get your point. You understand? Nobody. No, not yet. I'm not.
So you can see, we do have the raucous, the debate sometimes where that people don't want to have. We've had Biafra debate, and this one, people are telling us, don't talk about it. That is scary for a society. That is really scary when you say don't talk about something that has to do with something so important to our actual survival. Desirability is literally woven into evolution itself. It's not even part of politics. It's not part of anything. This is a divine quality that's woven into our survival. The reason why we are here is because somebody desired our parents and had our parents' that you go back the same thing. When you concede that, it's an evolutionary disadvantage. If you tell somebody that when even color can determine whether something survives in this world, you might not notice it because it's just one individual. You are looking at it as an individual, but as a group, the damaging effect it has is very, very significant. Because in this world, it's about efficiency. I've been in places where everybody's smart, but who is smarter? Who knows how to use their smartness best? We think we can just keep behaving like this and expect the world is going to owe us a living. We are the poorest group in this world by far. Our country's national budget is 30 billion US dollars, when people like the UK is spending more than a trillion. This is madness. We are asking for our own extermination. We spend more on our physical appearance than they do. What makes us that way? Is it because we are spoiled by nature to give us all these things? Mansa Musa, that's the crazy thing Mansa Musa did. He had so much gold, he went and spread it all over the place, and they followed him back, and here we are today. And we don't recognize all these things. You have to, because he wanted to, of course, they literally followed him back, because if you look at the timeline, it correlates. It barely 100 years before they came for us. They chased them from Europe, and then he went and tried to blink all the way to Mecca and come back. That resource that he wasted, he could have used it to take over the entire North African continent.
Appreciation.
The resources that he wasted,
causing inflation everywhere.
Yes. Now, let me finish my point, because the point is that we are very wasteful as a people, and now we are competing. We were getting away with it before because we were separated by the Sahara and we were insulated, but now we are competing with others that know where we are, and it has proven very clearly that we have been found wanting. They enslaved us, they colonized us, and they are still dominating us today. And yet we refuse to learn the simple lesson that every little bit matters. Anybody that is in the UK knows that statement. Every little bit adds up. If color can determine whether you survive, just simple color can decide whether a creation, you see the creation today, or whether you don't see it today. Why do you think black people are in Africa and white people are in Europe? Because someday somebody was born, a black man went to Europe, and one person was born to be a little bit lighter, but because he was in the snow, the wild animal didn't see him, then selection favored him, he survived. Maybe one survived at a time. Maybe one survived every 2-3 years, more than the black man. Before you know it, it's white race. That's how evolution occurs. One little step at a time. You can die from within, or you can thrive from within. If you concede your sexual desirability, that is a cardinal sin. You know, according to one guy, there are many things God cannot do for you. If you do that yourself, don't blame your society when your children grow up tomorrow to go around to those women, to go around to those men and see them as the people that they are supposed to be with. And if you look at it from monetary effect, it costs us a lot of money. The time it takes for us to do the hair, it costs us a lot of money. In terms of competition, we are losing it. We are losing the competition on a daily basis. If you wake up every day with a classmate, and the classmate, by the time you get ready, the classmate is already in class taking one lesson. What are the odds you are going to perform more than that classmate? Because you are busy cleaning yourself in the shower.
Forefathers, can I interject? You see,
please go ahead.
I've been listening to you and trying to make sense of this whole thing. I think this subject, I understand where you're coming from, but I think it's a personal preference. It's something that is private. Because in view of the other pressing issues, like I couldn't come in early. I just came back from football, and I just decided to jump in because I noticed that we've not even talked about destruction of homes, how Lagos State government are pulling down people's houses, and what people are saying that it's an APC agenda and whatnot. And these are the things that I was expecting us to rub minds on and further talk about other things. Yes, weak or no weak. See, listen, if my girlfriend looks good and she decides to wear a bone straight and I can afford even to give her 2 million naira for a bone straight, so be it. I think it's a personal thing.
So are you thinking that, do you think far enough to think that when your child grows up around that lady imprinted with that fake hair that she's wearing, the hair is not fake in reality, because it's actually real people wear this hair. Tomorrow, when that child sees the real deal, they will desire that real deal more than they will ever desire anybody that looks like your girlfriend or their mother.
Well, okay. Are you trying to say that our women should go back to the 70s where they used to plait? You know those hair, they actually use some kind of thing, plating and all that, and plait it and all that. Is that what you're advocating for?
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying what our women are already doing. It's just that we are not seeing them. Let me show you something. This is a South African girl here. This is a South African girl. We abandoned ourselves thinking that we don't have anything to offer this world. We have something to offer this world. Let me see. What is wrong with this girl here? Is there anything wrong with her with her natural hair? I can show you a lot of Africans that have their own natural hair. They don't have any issues with it. No, it's within Nigeria specifically that this stuff is so heavy. South African women don't do it. They wear their natural hair. I can show you many South African women, they don't do it. What is wrong with them? There is nothing wrong with it.
But forefathers, I can say that few ladies that I know that wear this wig, it's more manageable for them. So it reduces the need to have chemicals on their scalp, and maybe in the morning they want to get out and get it. It saves the time to start making their hair, styling it, and all their natural hair and all that. They are up and going. Then again, if you choose to wear a wig, it shouldn't be a problem. I personally, listen, my personal preference for women, I'm attracted to women that have low hair. That's one thing with me. It does it for me. But that is not to say that there are not other gorgeous women, beautiful women
You see what you are saying here. You
that
see
wear
what you are
natural
saying
hair
here.
or bone straight.
You see
But
what you
my
said
preference,
just now. That it's very, very interesting. You said that.
this is my
No, most women say exactly what you say. Most men say exactly what you say. Most men, they will say they like women with their natural looks, but yet there are women where they don't wear their natural looks, and we don't see anything wrong with that. Please go ahead. Who wanted to say something?
Yeah.
Ayochukwu, you need to rein yourself in. You just go on and on. You don't want to stop. Okay, please go ahead.
Okay, I will try because yeah. So yeah, look, brother, this is what education does. Okay, father, there is no way Tony can understand your topic because he understands what you are saying. But what he's interested is in that Nigerian problem, that Nigerian thing that affects him. Not that one is quite different. That's why I say you started up from the 100. You see, the problem is education. You read what somebody brought to you. You didn't read yourself. You didn't understand who you are. You didn't know yourself. You only acting on what they
my
gave you.
brother Ayochukwu,
So you can argue from here till
the
tomorrow.
human hair that
The
puts
same thing.
Nnamdi Kanu?
What
Is it
we
the
need is
human hair that
solution.
puts Nnamdi Kanu in
What
prison,
we
or
need
that
is
or will remove
solution,
him from
freedom.
prison?
You
Come
need
on
freedom.
now.
You need
The
freedom. You need
consequences
freedom. So
is
you need
symptom
freedom.
of something.
Thank you.
What you
Thank
see
you. You need
happening to
freedom.
Nnamdi Kanu is a symptom of something. What you see happening in the society is a symptom. The question you have to answer is, how many cultures do this? There's no other culture that does this. And we are at the bottom of the barrel, and we spend so much money on this. They say it's a $1 billion industry that we are spending to do this. And in America, it's probably larger than that. So I'm just saying that if you want to compete in this world, you start from the easiest ones. The easiest one is the one you can manage yourself, personally yourself. That's where you can start from.
Forefathers, I fear you. So if you can't be president now, you could just bring out one wicked decree.
The general, commander.
No. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just bring I'm going to bring the prettiest Nigerian women looking natural, and like Chimamanda, she's as beautiful as they come. You want to make those ones role models. They should be the role models. You're not going to force anybody, but you have to promote them.
Okay, I will go further. In being natural, it's interesting that you mentioned that word natural. So if women are going to be natural, then us men now, we should start leaving our bed now, and we'll not even shave and all that, all the places that we shave, because
we are not saying the women should wear dada. What are you talking about? We didn't say the women should start wearing dada. They can do their hair. We are just like we can shave our hair.
That's a natural thing. Remember, I was born in dada, so
you are going the other extreme. Or you people they comb their hair now.
Off my dada, I should have been carrying it now.
But other people comb
but
their
it's
hair.
not that it's not
to comb and pluck
I
our
don't
hair,
think
that's all.
Father, but I don't think the Western ways are should be entirely rejected. I mean, like look for instance now, Mr. Tony, you are putting on eyeglasses. It's not everything that
that is
totally.
Not, see, okay, I think you are right there. Zero. Let me just differentiate something.
Yeah,
something that has to do with technology has nothing. That's not what we're talking about here. I'm talking about something that has to do with your physical look. That anybody that
you think your hair doesn't have to do with technology?
Pardon?
So you think your hair doesn't have to do with technology? Can you shave your hair with scissors?
No, it's different. I'm talking about something that grows within you, that is part of you.
Forefather.
Yeah, righteous man, welcome. Thank you for joining us, righteous man.
Ancestor, I've been here.
You just came in. What do you mean you've been here? You just came in barely a minute ago. But Tony is saying that I'm going to have.
He's hitting the ground running now.
I'm not asking the women to wear that. I'm saying Chimamanda is a perfect woman. Like, you want to encourage those ones instead of the ones that are going about wearing this thing with Vietnamese people's hair.
Forefather.
Yes.
I will advise you leave the Western world and come back to Nigeria here and become a traditional ruler in your village. Then you
nice,
will.
If somebody makes me a chief now, consider it.
When you become a traditional ruler in your village, you will prescribe for them the kind of hair they should wear. This is a modern world.
I will encourage. I'm not prescribing. You will encourage.
What
but if you become a dictator,
affect the Nigerian issue?
See,
how does it affect
importing hair products?
Zero, are you not the one that was saying that dictators are the ones that transform nations?
That's what I'm saying now. I say if you become a dictator now, every woman will just stop the importation of Brazilian hair.
People love our hair. People love our natural hair.
Forefather has symptoms of he has symptoms of being a dictator.
Of course. Be careful what you say to me. Be careful what you say to me.
No, we have several dictators here. I suspect that Tony is also another dictator.
Exactly.
Suspect that Tony is another dictator.
What are you going on about?
If I was still wearing that uniform, maybe.
I think we are taking it too seriously in terms of. I don't know why people are so guarded about it. I was surprised how people say don't have this discussion. Why not? At least women that we're talking about.
I think it came without warning. You know, you didn't do the trailer. You just hit the topic.
I did the trailer. Yeah. The trailer was a long move. The trailer was a long one. I did the trailer. The ladies talking.
Forefather, something shocked me today. I was out, so I had the opportunity of going through my Facebook. Then this comedian, he was interviewing a lady. You know, the lady was her dressing was immoderate. So he was asking her, how much is your hair? He said 800,000 naira.
You see what I mean? That's $800. $800.
800,000 naira. 800,000.
Some are even more expensive.
Yeah, it's equivalent to $800. Yeah, just about $800. Yeah.
Yeah. So I say,
why are we not complaining about politicians?
That's what I'm saying.
Why are we complaining about the politicians?
It's part of the wastage. It's part of wastage. Even the ones that are busy working hard for the money, they are spending so much. See, I saw some Indians come recently in the UK. I was shocked beyond my belief. These guys, they are earning a lot of money, and he went and bought the new trainers, and he said it was £10. He said, "Oh, that seems very expensive because if it was in India, it was going to be a lot less." I was shocked because the trainers I was wearing was at least £50. And that it tells you there's something within our culture that is very wasteful, and we are the poorest ones.
No, Forefather, you know what? You know what? Forefather, you know what? Things are more expensive in the Western world than here. That particular trainer, she bought 10 pounds. In Nigeria, the same make, the same quality. It will not be more than 10,000 naira or 15,000.
Yeah.
That is true, but I'm comparing it to what Nigerians are wearing in the UK. Fellow Nigerians in the UK,
but then again,
more expensive than them in the UK.
But then again, forefathers, please, some things are also part of their cultural practices. Like, for instance, I heard that in the UK, where you guys stay, that you guys don't flush the toilet all the time because water is scarce. I don't know how to.
No.
This is. I'm trying to get the fact.
That is total nonsense.
They say water is very expensive in the UK. Is that true?
No,
they don't flush toilet.
Nonsense.
They don't flush toilet.
They don't flush. That's what I mean.
Oh my God!
They say don't mind them. Look at Caraccious man. Oh my God! Don't believe that nonsense. Though they do flush toilet. the stuff that
Forefather, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying, Forefather. Somebody who's living there is telling me this one.
Igbo people don't wash as regularly as Nigerians. That is true. Igbo, they don't wash as regularly as Nigerians. They can wash one.
Yes, because the water is expensive.
No, they wash toilet. Stop going on about toilet. I'm talking about washing themselves, bathing. Stop going on about toilet. They don't.
You better come back. We have too much of water in Nigeria. We are wasting it. Better come back.
Now. We have 141,000 Nigerians in the UK this year. You are saying this thing. They don't wash as regularly. No. The toilet one is a lie. They flush their toilet. No. The toilet is very, very clean. Don't mess with the people on that one. Their houses are clean too. Their personal washing. Okay. Individually, they don't wash as regularly as Nigerians. Nigerians, you can say the Nigerian woman wash in the morning and in the evening. Not likely. Oyibo women, not all the time. And the men especially too. They don't wash regularly. Some of them twice a week, 3 times a week. But that's not like that. Nigerians. Nigerians wash every day. You see what I mean?
So they believe there's a bacteria in the body that.
Nigeria can be exporting water to England.
They have water. They are surrounded by water.
I don't know why Forefather is denying. Water is expensive in
like
the
an
UK.
island now.
England
is like an island.
It's an island. They have water. So they flush toilets. So whoever told you that stuff is talking nonsense. It's complete talking total nonsense.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yes, I'm very sure.
This thing will make global news tomorrow. This thing will make global news.
I said there's water is expensive in UK. Water is expensive there. That's truth. That's truth. Some of them.
Water is.
I've heard so many about
energy is costly.
Exactly. So, and then
yes,
I heard that.
They manage a lot. I've seen how.
No, I'm not in the UK. I'm in Scandinavia. Here, water is free. Water, we can use water as we like. But I heard how you guys are suffering.
But these British people, why are they waiting? They make them the bagana. They don't even get water.
The economy is bad now. The economy is biting hard.
Excuse me, guys.
They have water. You guys are just gaslighting now.
Forefathers.
Yeah.
I don't believe today. From fiber optics to wigs, from wigs to water now.
No, we're going to go back to the weeks. So we're going to go back to the weeks. The weeks
we're going to weeks. Don't worry.
We're going to go back.
Don't
to
worry.
The we're just teasing UK for the time being. Which country are you in? Zero. I think Zero is in the US.
Forefathers, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
Did you hear Professor Bolaji Akinyele, the interview this week?
About what?
On Arise.
About what?
About the Nigerian situation, the situation of the nation. Did you hear what he said?
No, I don't think I saw the video.
What he said collaborated with what the issue I mentioned last time, whether our issue, the Nigerian factor, is a spiritual one or not. This man alluded to it when he was interviewed. He said personally he feels that God is punishing Nigeria.
For what?
That is
for what?
The kind of judicial pronouncements that are going on in Nigeria, that something is wrong. That he believes that other countries have left us behind. Then, if that has happened, it means God is punishing Nigeria. You can Google it, you will see. Go to YouTube.
The punishment of God will heap on Nigeria is for the nonsense that we are doing already. It has nothing to do with spiritual.
It may be part of this forefather is campaigning. It could be God is not happy with
Of course, why would God be happy with you when we decide that we have to tell God that He didn't do a good job? We will have to replace what God has made, and we do so many things that encourage stuff like we. And how is it by coincidence that even in the Bible, one of the only human body part that is associated with power was, it was the human hair. And from what the scientists found out, the black hair is designed to absorb heat and also let heat out. That is some crazy invention, because it allows heat to leave the body while also blocking heat from getting to the brain. And that is why it was created. It was designed like that. And we just decided that, you know what? So let's go with the other.
So with that explanation now, those of us who don't have it now, we are likely to.
I don't know how you guys evolved. Steph is looking at me. See, the point is, you saw how the ball guys. The ball guys are the guys that the boss. Hold on now. The ball guys are the boss. They don't go under the sun. So they stay indoors. So they didn't need hair. So that's yeah, maybe that's why that they don't need as much hair. They must have a reason for going, isn't it? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there was a protest in Anambra State. The women went naked. There was protest in Nasarawa, also almost half naked. Riot in Kano. And
they were butt naked. It's terrible, man.
The Anambra protest.
Very terrible.
Let's check it out.
Very terrible. And Nigeria is going to borrow 7.5 trillion. Nigeria is going to borrow 7.5 trillion. Are you aware?
Dollars or naira?
7.5 trillion naira.
7.5 trillion naira. That's about $7 billion. I'm not shocked about that, to be fair. It's what they are going to do with it is the question. So, what did they say they want to do with it? Do you know?
They said our refinery will start functioning by December 2024. No longer December.
Dangote.
No.
Dangote.
No, the Nigerian refineries, not Dangote. Hold on. Let me finish now.
Information. One of the refineries December next month.
I am not saying Dangote. I said the Nigerian refinery.
Nigerian refinery, not Dangote, is starting next month.
Let me check the information.
Yeah, please check.
Yeah, we have to
I'm
check.
telling you.
December 2024 is on news here.
Okay, let me double check it. Forefather, check a message, private message I sent to you.
Yeah. You sent me a link.
No. Just a private message from somebody in the chat session.
Yeah, I know about it. I would have thought Dr. Damage is aware of it. He probably saw it too. So if nothing has happened about it, I will remind him of it. Okay, sorry about that if that hasn't happened.
Okay.
Yeah, because it goes to Dr. Damages. All right. Yeah. Does anyone have any link regarding this statement about?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can I say something? Because of that chat, the House should know that what the gentleman vowed there, Mr. AY.
Yes.
The money had been delivered to the woman and the video sent to him. He sent 50K to the woman and it was videoed, both the woman, the shop. Interview was conducted. I left my office with my secretary to drive down there to do the coverage. So, and we're living far away from each other.
Now they are saying that Dangote Refinery is going to start in 2000 this year, December.
Not Dangote, Nigerian refineries.
No. I just saw one just now that says Dangote Refinery is due to start in December too, and the Nigerian refinery one, I can't see any one. Is the Port Harcourt one now? That's that one. I've not seen any information about it.
But at what capacity are these refineries operating? 100% or 10%?
I think from what let me share it. This is very new. This is like somebody heard you guys talking. They said let's post it up. If we think I'm going to forget about the story, they talk about the hair. This thing, I will talk about it. All these men that wants to be hiding all these topics that women we're having a conversation about. All right, let me just share this. So the 650,000 barrels per day, Dangote Refinery is expected to commence operation with up to 6 cargoes of crude oil to be supplied by the Nigerian National Petroleum Authority Limited next month. So I think the PLC was probably the one delaying them, if you ask me. This project, they say the supply will facilitate the refinery test runs. Oh, it's still undergoing test runs. 3 industry sources with knowledge of the matter told leadership. You see, this is what I don't like. They don't brief Nigerians about these things. They should be briefing Nigerians about these things regularly.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Check the 2024. Cross check the 2024. Go to Arise News.
And you will see refinery. I saw the 2024 one. It's for Warri Refinery.
So why is somebody saying in the comment section that I'm lying?
No,
why is the person saying that I'm lying?
I think it's Port Harcourt Refinery they were talking about that. AY was talking about. The Port Harcourt Refinery is due to come online. He's supposed to have come online now, but he's now saying that he's aware that he's supposed to come online in December.
I have questions about this refinery. I have questions because I don't know. Okay. One, do we still does the refinery still belong to Nigerians, or have they changed NMP PLC? Does it now belong to private companies, or is still a Nigerian project?
It's a Nigerian company.
Because I don't understand anymore.
100%. It's a very weird arrangement.
100%.
They say it's private, but Nigeria owns it 100%, which is weird. Maybe it's a way of saying we are putting it private just in case other people want to buy shares in it. I don't know. Or so that it has a corporate structure, so that it's not like government officials just coming in, taking over and running it or running it to the ground. Maybe that's why they did it that way, but it's still Nigeria owned.
That's the first question. Secondly, why are they operating? Why are they coming to life immediately when Dangote's refinery is complete? Do they want to change Dangote, or is that where the oil is going to be coming from? Then they will now be filling it into Dangote's and then deceiving us again. What's the deception here?
No, bro. Modular refineries were commissioned in Imo State last week. Modular refineries that will be delivering
about our refineries that have been moribund. They are reviving now. It's not the Kaduna Warri refinery I'm hearing about.
They will privatize it. They will privatize it, and then it will start functioning December 2024.
If these modular refineries come online, if these modular refineries are coming online, and the River State refinery comes online, and Dangote refinery comes online, and the police, if they are serious about what they are saying, that they're saying they are trying to double the police numbers, but I don't like what the official was saying that we have to do it gradually. But if they are doing all those things, Nigeria could be experiencing
why you think every time you are about security? Every time.
Because it's at the core of our problem. I believe it's at the core of our problem. You might not believe it, but I believe so.
Every time. You will not say anything without mentioning the
you want me to say it again? Security. I will say it until you start dreaming it. You have to understand this is at the core of our problem. So the reason why I'm saying that is that if this government does some of all these things, Dangote refinery comes online, Port Harcourt refinery comes online, police number is doubled.
Even Boa refinery,
you might start seeing a turning point in Nigeria if they don't screw it up monumentally. If they don't screw it up monumentally.
Boa refinery is coming online next year. End of the year.
So many things are on stream. And the truth is, it's not them that did it. It's not this government. Most of all these were done. The foundation was laid before they got into office. So everything this government has physically done has damaged the economy. Let's not make a mistake about that. Everything they physically have done has damaged the economy. Apart from maybe if they actually recruit those police officers, because we are talking about they moved 300,000 forward. If those 300,000 you go and employ maybe even half of them, I think that's a massive shift, because Buhari towards his term they took on only 20,000. 20,000. They spent 8 years arguing amongst themselves. So we'll see, and it's just good to just watch and see. I'm not just going to say overnight that I don't believe anything that is happening, but I'm very skeptical of this government. Whatever anything they say they're going to do, I'm very skeptical. Until I see the refinery is working.
Do you know the happiest people on earth?
Oh goodness! Don't tell me it's Nigerians.
I am not. The report is not coming from me.
That was a long time ago. It was one survey. Every other survey has shown that we are. We are very disillusioned.
The happiest.
It's Finland now. It's Finland.
They say
Yeah.
no Denmark. That Denmark I saw.
This our region. This our region. Yeah, this our region.
Scandinavia.
But we are not.
That is it.
We the foreigners, we are not happy anymore because they are changing laws every day. They don't want more foreigners to come.
Now, the bad governance in Nigeria, it has affected every part of this life. In football now, Nigeria is doing very bad. Look at, we play Lesotho. Lesotho that we normally beat 5-0. We play 1-1 and we manage.
Let's not start talking like scatterbrain where we just go from one topic to another, launching from complaining.
No, I want us to do away with this issue of woman hair. This woman hair issue.
That's why you deliberately come here to come and change the topic. The topic is very, very important. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's very facetious. Because the truth
because I've been watching the way this guy is moving from one topic to the other.
I don't like when people try to this is what they call gatekeeping. You try to block conversation, so you try to stunt it. Because even if we are all wrong, at least the conversation would have been had, and people will think more about these things more deeply. Because Dr. Arikana the other day, she said, when they asked her what our true problem is, he said, it's our mind. We've lost our mind. We completely surrendered everything. Some of us truly believe the West is built by some kind of gods. They truly believe it. And many of our people that are coming to the West, it's not only because they are suffering in Nigeria alone, they are coming never to return. They see this place as paradise. They see this place, their women as the people that they are coming to marry, and they are not going to marry Nigerian women. That is part of it. I agree that.
Father, speaking about this thing, when you started your education, please, who decided your classes, those educations, those subjects, and those topics, and everything in that Nigerian education, as you went from primary to secondary to, is any part of this education decided by your father?
But do you know that the hair?
I want you to answer me.
If you eliminate hair, it will affect millions of Nigerians because it's another business that booms in Nigeria. This hairdresser of a thing. So
banditry is a good business. So Exero, hold on. Banditry is a good business because it's making a lot of money. Is that it? You can't say because there's money involved in it, it means that you should keep on doing it.
What did you say? You said banditry.
Yeah, banditry makes a lot of money. Drug business makes a lot of money. Should we go into it?
But that is illegal. Those things you are mentioning are illegal business.
No. But my point is that even legal things that are not productive to the economy or to that does not enrich the people is something you should discourage.
The wigs are adding to our economy because it creates employment.
No, it's creating a negative employment. That's what you are missing.
No, I disagree with you.
Okay, let me explain why. Let me explain why. Yeah, you know you disagree with me. One, those people that you have been watching to admire other people, they will not subscribe to your culture anymore. They are going to be looking to worship other people. We worship other gods already. We worship we follow other people's cultures already. Now we are even taking their hair, all that stuff. What are we telling our children? And the funny thing is that the men used to this. You know, our men used to wear Jericho.
I'm surprised you are saying this. So,
what are we telling our children? Because you have to understand in life, a woman's place is a very, very powerful position. They raise the children, and when a child is growing up, they imprint on the parents. And when that child imprints on the parents, and the imprint that they see is of another group, when they meet that group, those are the ones they will desire to go to the next generation with. They are not going to decide on you. Even in Italy, you know, there was this theory that they said that they were making prostitutes wear blonde hair because the prostitutes were associated with the barbarians of the north. Because the Italians are brunette, so they had a kind of black-brown hair. So they were making the prostitutes wear blonde hair. Over time, even the women of the elite started desiring that because it's associated with sexuality and all the rest. Before you know it, their whole nation started desiring blonde hair. because they didn't know what they were implanting into their system. So there are things you can destroy yourself from within without knowing it. And the truth is, if this is so good, why are other cultures not copying it? All of them are doing the opposite. You see how many Asian women copying white people's hair? They keep their hair the way it is. The Indian women keep their hair the way they is. The white women keep their hair the way they will just wake up in the morning, wash it up, comb it with metallic discipline.
So, Papa, are you saying that the Nigerian problem now is hair? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's our minds. We've lost our minds. We are worshiping other people's gods. We are dressing
then
like
return
them.
back to Nigeria now. Those who have left Nigeria to outside country, they have lost their mind. They should remain here and be farmers and fishermen.
Let me say this to you. There is some truth to what you are saying. Part of the reason why I'm here is because I felt that Nigeria doesn't have a lot of things to offer me. And the education system is one of the big incentives for me to leave Nigeria. But I also culturally subscribe to Western culture. I did subscribe to Western culture. Even when I was growing up, people used to say, oh, this guy, you know how to draw and all that stuff. My drawings, I can draw a European person better than I can draw a black person. That is how deep the brainwashing goes. The first time I saw a black person... Hold on, now let me explain now. The first time I saw a black person and that completely turned my head around from this mentality we had in Nigeria was when I went to Ghana and I saw these people were even blacker than black. And if you see, some people were so black that they started radiating. And I was like, whoa, it's like these people are the true Africans. And guess what? They want to be lighter. And I said, that is wrong. From what I observed, I felt they were beautiful the way they are. They were original, while we were busy bleaching like crazy during that time. So if you look at, I even saw a video where a black Nilotic lady in Asia, an Asian woman met her.
Unfortunately, there is no woman in this platform now to hear what they're saying.
Maybe they will watch it now. A Nilotic woman, which is from Sudan, a lady. An Asian woman saw her and saw her skin. Hold on now.
So are you okay with this discussion?
If you are not going to listen, you go back, please. I'm not ready for this type of interruption. This Nilotic lady, she was working on her own, minding her own business. And an Asian woman came to her and said, you know what? You are wearing foundation. That your skin cannot be that smooth. It's impossible for your skin to be that smooth. She said, it's her skin. He said, I will pay you 300 or whatever their currency is for me to rub it off and see whether anything comes off. And this lady, she was like, okay, if you think that is it. She checked and the skin was still there as it is. And she paid her the money. And the same thing, she said, when she goes to shops, I can show you the video if you want to see the evidence. When she goes to shop, they will be asking her, is that your real skin? To the point where they started making money from it, that for people to touch her skin. They couldn't believe it. This is something that God gave us naturally. Some of our people were looking to bleach it out. They were looking to bleach it out. And these Nilotic people are some of the most ancient people on the face of the earth. They have one of the oldest patrilineal genes in the world. One of the oldest, that are just as old as they come. If you are looking for Adam, they are one of the groups you are going to find there. Africa has the tallest, the shortest, the fattest, name it. We have the smartest and the dumbest people at the same time. But yet, we subscribe to other people's things constantly. The reason why I differentiate between wearing clothes is because even the Oyibo man, this clothes is an invention that happened recently to them. This is not their natural clothes. They didn't used to wear trousers. Most of all these things is development that creates it. That's why the Chinese still wear trousers too. It's not because they don't like their own culture. They wear trousers because it's convenient. It's for the modern era. But you don't see the Chinese people changing their hair. You don't see them changing their eyes.
I'm forgetting my question.
Forgot your question now. That's good now, isn't it?
Yeah, forefather. So what you're saying is related to the miseducation of the African child. That was why I asked the question. Because apart from this hair, the hair that our women put on this attachment they put on their hair, there's a lot of other miseducation. Like you pointed out about I just pointed out Christianity and the white Jesus with the blue eyes. You know, There's so many other things. These things are directly related to the education and our refusal to come out and have an intentional movement against miseducation. How has, since 1960, where we got independence, up to date, how has our fathers or forefathers come together intentionally to decide what is taught in school and what should be removed, what should be added that is necessary? Because if we start getting these things right, you will now start getting what is required for our own environment that will keep us safer from the agents of the weather or climate. If you don't get it right, we will still be following every new trend. I believe attachment was a trend that just overstayed and became a norm. And there's so many trends that are staying. How do we decide what is our own and what is beneficial for us? Forgetting the fact that this importation of these things is also affecting our economy because we import this. We are giving billions to other. How do we intentionally, code our detour ourselves to the right path educationally?
You see, and this is a lady saying this now, and she forgets that for me, the video that I played is other ladies like you that were saying those things. Nobody brainwashed them. They knew what they have. Those two ladies, they went to Dubai and they talked about how they treat our people like trash in Dubai. That they know Nigerians for prostitutions in Dubai. All the kind of treatment they get from Filipinos to all Indians and everything. We don't have anything to be proud of. And when they tell you these things, you say you're talking nonsense. You're talking nonsense. Nonsense. Where has that gotten us?
Fathers, have you been to Dubai?
No, I listen to people that have been.
No, that is not true. Each case is relative. It's not really true. See,
what is not true? Because I said a lot of things about Dubai.
No. You said they said Nigerians
are known for prostitution.
And no, it's not true. It's not. It's all relative.
Do you live there? Are you talking about people that live there? They are treated well.
No, I've been to Dubai many times. Work has
you are a visitor. They said a visitor is treated differently from somebody that actually lives there. That's what they actually said in the video.
So somebody who lives in Dubai, said on a TV platform. I don't want to mention the platform. He said 95% of Nigerian women in Dubai are in this business. So I was shocked. And this is a guy who does a dating program. He lives in Dubai. I don't want to mention the name of the show, but if you check it,
they said 95%. What is their statistics? You see,
the guy said he is living in Dubai. That's what he said.
Haven't you seen the videos online? Haven't you heard of Bukaki?
That's what he said.
Pata Potty, as they call it? Haven't you heard of all those things? If you've seen the kind of things our people are doing out there, the kind of treatment our people are, I can see your hand. Your hand is so mighty, eh? The mighty hand.
It's not only Dubai. It's not only Dubai that some ladies go and do their runs now. Even this country, Nigerian women do runs. In America, Nigerian women do runs. In Spain, Nigerian women do runs. So it's just, I just find it as a blanket statement. We have runs girls all over the place. And not only Nigerians, by the way.
Then why do you have a problem with somebody saying it's happening in Dubai too?
No. The way it's said, as if every Nigerian woman that lives there or visiting is disrespected, is regarded as as one of loose morals. No, I don't think I disagree with that statement.
No. I think you are.
Okay, the name of the program. The name of the program is the Honest Bunch. And it was one of their guests that said it. The Honest Bunch is this Nedu Wazobia and his
have you fact checked?
There are many videos out there I can share it.
There are a lot of facts out there that they will present as being true, but when you fact check, you find out there's some holes in it.
Father, let's discuss this.
I'm just saying it so that we know.
Father, if you read the book of is it 2 Corinthians, it talks about the hair of a woman is her beauty and glory. The hair of a woman. Now, if I have a daughter, I will encourage her to put on wigs. In fact, I will go to market and buy the best for her. The women need to look pretty. Why are you using hold on? Why are you using
oh my God? Are you?
Your ancestors did not use comb to comb hair. I mean you, forefather. Are you Dada?
Righteous man, all those your side chick, how much did they buy for them? They said they are quite expensive. Oh. How much they sell in Nigeria?
Which one?
Righteous man, I'm sure you are buying for some babes now.
I said if I have a daughter and she needs hair, I will go to market and buy hair for her.
So you don't buy for your side chick?
Forget about daughter. What about side chicks?
Why would you be encouraging such a culture? I wouldn't encourage it. I'm not going to tell. I'm not going to encourage my own woman to go and start buying.
Don't be a dictator.
It's not a dictator. I'm not going to encourage it. That is what I'm saying. I'm not going to tell her what to do, but I won't encourage it. You can't just keep encouraging things that are not beneficial to your group. Because
what are you saying? That the hair of a woman is not beneficial?
Yes,
it makes her look pretty.
Her natural hair makes her look pretty. But are you saying
which natural hair? Blacks. Most blacks don't have long hair. Most blacks don't have long
enough hair.
It's long hair. It's long hair. But it's long hair ideal. Must a woman have a long hair?
But how does the hair affect the Nigerian economy? I want to know what.
Because you are saying that.
Who does this thing? Now who does this thing? Is the women hair not the problem of Nigeria?
Okay.
Righteous man, the comment section are asking you whether you have side chick.
Don't mind me. Probably has side chick. Now, that's why he's going to bribe them.
Righteous man will not have hip too. It's only one.
Okay. Righteous man has data. He has electricity. In Nigeria, where there is serious problem. And you're saying he doesn't have side chicks.
Sorry, I'm just coming in, but righteous man. That is indication that Africa doesn't have a long hair. Let me give you a live example.
No, I said most blacks. I mean Nigeria, not Africa. Africa.
Let me give you an example that in Nigeria there. One of the things that make us to have long hair, because there's the culture that if you born a child, you must barb the hair, you must cut the hair at an early stage. They say that they have to cut the hair that child was born with. They start growing hair again. That's one of the culture that's preventing that. I used to have a friend, childhood friend, right? When she was young, her hair was very long. You understand me? So I don't know what happened. Me, I used to like women who have long hair. You know, I used to prefer who have long hair, not natural long hair. Then
your ex, in other words.
What?
You know that KJ last week was talking about those people that goes for a small baby. KJ was mentioning small babies.
No, we were age mates. This year we all grew up together. We are growing up together.
I don't even know how it doesn't freak all these men out there. Somebody just comes into the house, takes their head off, and
so we are.
It doesn't freak you out. What's wrong with you people?
Heavy turn off.
Wait now.
They don't remove the wig.
Let the hair and put it on by the side of the bed. And you think that is okay. What is wrong with you people?
After a while,
they encourage the behavior.
Did you know that the hair never got to how it used to be before?
Forefather, what about the scratching?
I beg, forefather, this issue of side chick, I beg, address it, please. Address this issue of
forefathers just like forefathers are putting it to you. Do you have a side chick?
You brought it up. I have not disclosed anything.
Look at the comment section now. Righteous man, side chick. I beg, address this issue right now. Right now. Address it.
You said you buy big hair for somebody.
So you started for his side chick. This says something.
Forefather.
Oh, you say for your side chick. That's why.
Forefather, they were busy. Forefather, they were busy criticizing this topic. Now look at the house. Even Wale is here.
Maybe Righteous Man made a mistake though.
No, he didn't say for a child chick. He said if
Then I made a mistake. How?
Maybe you wanted to say your wife. I think he said
no.
side
He
chick,
said if you
like
have a
that.
daughter. That's
No,
what he said.
I'm the one who said he should forget daughter. He has data and he has electricity every time. He is always on this show. That means he can afford side chick. That means this man might have side chick.
Exactly, Pharaoh. Now God,
because side chicks they like good thing, you know.
Why you don't spend that money? You can spend that money. Look at the whole comment section now.
They are hailing you guys for side chick.
Yeah, they are laughing now.
And the cause of this thing is forefather. Forefather just caused a big problem tonight.
I didn't cause any problem. I'm just discussing what other women are discussing. The women
we are realizing
discussing it.
They are shaking tables. Tables are shaking.
You have to say certain things now that is not proper culture, because you have to encourage a proper. Like I said, we have to fix our security. That's at the same time we still have to know ourselves who we are, because it's soft power. Let's not make mistake. There's something.
So who brought this issue of side chick this night? Who brought the issue of side chick?
You brought it up. You
forget that side now. You forget side chick. You forget that side.
See, the truth must be told. Forefather, the truth must be told. Who is funding? Who is the funding the artificial hair? Who are funding the hair? Is it not men?
And it's
men now funding them.
A lot of people are making money from this. It's almost like they have their own market now. It's a $1 billion market. Hence, they have captured the Nigerian top class. If you look at the elite women in Nigeria, most of them are in the hands of these people, and they used to be in the hands of the bleaching industry. I think the bleaching part, I think we fought a little bit against that. Somebody has to push. You see, that's how people were saying, don't talk about bleaching before. Somebody had to push to stop it, and they did. If you must actually went on to applaud it.
Sorry. You must understand that at some certain age, our women begin to gray. So some of them are using this thing to also cover those. I'm telling you the truth. And they gray very early, 30-something.
The main issue have not been sorted out. Who brought this side issue?
He's describing for the point we are actually trying to get to.
He's causing a very big problem. You don't know what is. Do you know how many people that are watching this program?
Can I say something?
Jago, are you lying down?
Wigs and side chicks go together. They go hand in hand.
Are you okay, Jago?
It's important we discuss side.
They go hand in hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Forefathers, bleaching.
Forefather has brought a big problem tonight. We were discussing issue that we change in Nigeria. Forefather drag issue of hair, skin.
This is just part of the soft power we keep conceding to every other people. We concede our religion to other people. We concede our even physical look to other people. We want to look like them. And then our hair, we concede everything. And we concede our diplomacy, our security. Is there anything we have not considered? We've sold our birthright for porridge.
So why did you mention side chick? Why did you mention side chick?
That is good.
What have we not sold? Tell me what we have not sold. So Nigerians just ended up in just 1 year. Go ahead, please.
Forefather, but those guys who are against this topic, are they saying that wigs add beauty to our women?
They are not saying that.
For righteous man.
Be afraid.
We should add beauty. We should add beauty to our women, to our daughters, to our
women. They are already beautiful with their hair, with their natural.
No. There are many of them that doesn't have a good hair. So we should add beauty to the hair.
Not a good hair.
So many.
That term, good hair. They have good hair. Their hair that God gave them is good. The problem is that we don't like it. Other people like it.
But do you
Forefather, you will be a dictator in your house.
What
are you trying to do?
I don't say they deal with.
I'm just explaining to you because this is why I come across that way. I know it's important.
They have even
These
the
are
Bible
important. Don't take them as a joke. They are actually important.
Wait, even the Bible you quoted, the Bible is quoted. When
Pastor Blackstone is here
wait,
too.
Wait. When the Bible is quoted, said that hair is the beauty. The Bible don't say artificial hair. It said your hair. Your hair. It said women should not cut their hair. That's what it said.
No.
It said go and put artificial hair on top of it. That's
so you're in support of it?
Of what?
Of not buying wigs and other hair.
It is individual. It is in the individual choice. You understand me?
Blackstone, do you think it should not be encouraged then? You can't stop them, but you should not promote it.
For me.
Why won't we promote it? That's an industry on its own. It's bringing income. It's creating employment.
A righteous man is bringing income, but it's also draining us of dollars.
How?
Yes.
I did not pay with dollars.
They are importing it.
No. You guys are misunderstanding this issue. Let me tell you. My friends in Germany comes to Lagos here to buy wig. That one that is written express. Listen now. Listen. When they buy it 1,000 naira here or 1,500, when they go to Germany, they will sell it about 50 euro.
It's a question.
You buy wig. You sell wig, I mean.
No, Father, wait. Does Nigerian manufacturer go ahead to buy those attachments? Do they come to manufacture? Do Nigerian manufacture it? Is it manufactured?
Yeah, Indian company. They have opened one Newi man, one Anambra man. He has opened one industry here that produces hair.
Fathers, there are two things. There are attachments. There are human hair. We are talking about the human hair. The video is so much about human hair.
All of them join.
I heard of them join. So that is it. Are they being manufactured in Nigeria? That is the question.
Yes, we have some companies that manufactures them here.
How many companies?
Charity begins at home. The motors you are using here, are you manufacturing them here?
It's a question. I told you
the cars Nigerians are using in Nigeria, are they manufactured in Nigeria?
Those things also drain on Nigerian currency. It's a part of it.
That is not our problem. The woman hair is not our problem.
I'm not saying it's our problem. I'm not saying that. That I said it's an individual choice. It's an individual choice. You understand me? So
I don't know whether somebody provoked. Maybe a lady provoked forefather today.
No.
And forefather picked on the wig of that lady.
What is wrong with this hair, please? Tell us what's wrong with this hair. What's his name? Righteous man. What's wrong with that hair there?
This is a wig.
The hair. What's wrong with that? That's a natural hair. That's a South African.
This is a wig. Forget that story.
It's not a wig. South Africa don't wear wig like this.
They wear.
That is a wig. No, they do wear, but they wear. Okay, I don't know. Actually, you can't be sure.
This is a wig.
Because it's easy for you to say, oh, that's not what we want to see. Hold on. Let me remember that one. All these men listening to all this, watching all these women backside. That's not what we put it on for. We wanted to check the hair. You know what? The righteous man is just looking and looking and looking. But the point is that the hair, she doesn't have to apologize for her hair. Our hair is fine. Scientifically, it's been proven. It's a marvel of evolution.
Anyway, forefathers.
It's a marvel of evolution.
Everybody has a choice. Everybody has to decide what type of hair they want to use.
But you want to encourage fake hair?
One thing I want to clear also, what you said is strong. What you said is strong. What you said, the bleaching, the bleaching have gone down in Nigeria. No, the bleaching have taken a new dimension. They now do their bleaching. They now do their bleaching in the spa when they go to spa. The NAFDAC have come out. NAFDAC have come to say that most of the things they use to rub the spa contain bleaching chemicals. That is why
they don't call it bleaching again.
Okay, they have improved the name. They have changed another tune.
They call it organic creams. Organic.
Creams, but it contains bleaching chemicals. So
yes, that one is a killer. It's killing people here now.
That came out and made the statement.
That is quite an interesting revelation, though. The Blackstone. You see the difference.
Wale, I wanted to hear what Wale would say.
Yeah, I think he's going to come in.
Let Wale speak now.
Okay.
Are you going to shut me up now? Wale, hold on. He's not the moderator, by the way. The Blackstone. What you said about the Spurs. What you said about the Spurs is interesting because. But what he also means is that it's only the people that have the money that can go and do it. Most poor people are not going to just go to the shop and buy cream now and bleach themselves.
They go to spa. Most of the young ones, they get money from their boyfriends now. And I made they sponsor all these things. I leave that story.
Yeah. Our men, they too are just as bad. Other men don't do this sort of thing, but it's okay.
Okay. First, let me tell you why it started. The Nollywood also contributed to our guest bleaching. When Nollywood started, when they're having poor cameras, bad cameras, they will tell that if you are dark, your face will not be bright when you are shooting your movies. So they were preferring they prefer to take fair girls who are fair in complexion.
That's crazy. That's an excuse.
Yes, that's how this bleaching issue actually came. Let me say, just
oh my God!
Well, the guests that we're not going to go and be bleaching and say they are fed. Go to Sudan.
Let's face it, we know why they love it. They love Europeans. They see them as gods.
Let's face it. Go and see black
yeah. If you go to that Sudan, you see that. I can show some of the Nilotics out there. They are literally walking gods on earth. And they may actually be the very Adams that was created.
Let's hear from Mr.
They are one of the oldest. Why are people trying to moderate here now? All these strong-head people, they want to come here and start moderating. Because they are annoyed. You are the one that said we should not have the topic. Now you are smiling. Let's only talk about the topic you didn't want to talk about. Please go ahead.
You people should leave forefathers alone. You are doing well. You are doing great. And I think when we have a topic like this, it kind of kick into our instinct. It makes us think deeper. Yeah. Where do we get it wrong? Who are we? Where are we coming from? Where are we going? And there's no topic that is not a topic. Either a destiny, either is way of life, either is food, either is anything. I think any topic we can critically look at it from different points. Me personally, I remember when I was young, when I was in secondary school, I think what attracted me to my very first girlfriend was the way she plaited her hair, like natural. Honestly, and ever since then, I always think this is black beauty. And when you look at others that wear all these wigs around them, they just, when they take everything off, you don't really know who they are because everything is aging. They do eyelashes, do everything. To the point that some men will even go to club. They will bring old mama of 75-year-old old woman home. Only when she remove everything, I was like, what? So
artificial beauty.
Sorry?
Artificial beauty.
Artificial beauty. So where did we get it? And I could remember living when my grandma was alive. Honestly, we have beauty. And I lived in the barracks, Odogo barracks in your state. You have all different people from all over the country, barracks. And then I remember my dad used to have this very close friend who was an Igbo man, and all his daughters, with natural beauty. There's no way you're not going to appreciate black beauty. And to me, I always feel like when we were young, all these maybe men or women that are bleaching, you always look at them like what inferiority complex, let me put it that way. Because they want to look like something that will make them feel among. But it got to a point where that is not even helping them, because when they start getting old, now you can see the skin wrinkled and it's not even good anymore. But black is beauty. You know what the Oyibo call it here? Black don't crack.
Yeah, they say that.
We don't crack. So at what point, when we apply all these chemicals to make us, to our women, to make them look more lighter, is there something wrong with the mentality that they don't really appreciate themselves being black, being who they are, and they want to look like a fair complexion or someone, but still, does it make them who they are? But when you see someone like
have you seen the Fulani black ladies?
Oh, I tell you, no, that Fulani is even far. What is this? What's her name? How can our name skip my head? The things fall apart, man. What is
Chinua Achebe.
Chimamanda.
Chimamanda.
Whenever I see that lady, it makes me proud of.
Yeah, she's one of the most beautiful
Carry
women.
herself, and there's nothing you can say. No matter how you look like, maybe either complexion, you wear wig, you can't beat her. And this is
Miriam Babangida too was a natural beauty too. Miriam Babangida.
Look at Okonjo-Iweala. Anywhere, this is someone who is whining and dining with the world trade and everything. You will see that agili. And at what point is that not a role model for our women? I want to look like somebody who, me personally, I don't appreciate girls that do over packaging. I just see them like my language, Olosho.
And you know what, Wole? When I saw this show, and these ladies, they were talking about in Nigerian TV channel, they were talking about this hair stuff, and most of them there, I think all of them even, said when they met their husband, they didn't have it on. I don't know how and then one of them went on to explain why she decided to start wearing it was because her husband was watching the Kardashian show. So from there, because her husband was watching it, she felt like because her husband likes it, so she needs to do that too. Like, what just happened to you is not that your husband is doing that. You have just been brainwashed by Western channel.
No, you don't understand it. Maybe the husband is looking at other girls outside who are putting on wig. So it was for her to keep her husband attractive, to keep herself attracted to her husband.
Then maybe you shouldn't be watching those sort of programs. Maybe you shouldn't be indulging those sort of programs that make your women, because that husband, if he has access to the real woman, he's gonna go.
You see all these skit makers in Nigeria. There was this very funny, I can't remember his name. They interview them and say, why men like to look at women who are naked and wear all these scandalous dresses? And she said, please don't tell them to stop. I say, and the lady asked him why. He said, if they stop, how are we going to see something to watch? And then he said something in proverb. I don't know if the lady understand it. Like, everybody like to watch a madman in this market square, but nobody ever pray for his or her own daughter to be a mad person they will be looking at the market square. And I thought, a thought for those who have the brain, because he said those ones that have dress scandalously, show their bum, but nobody actually want to marry. They are only good for like go to toilet, piss there, and that's it. I'm like, oh, do I want my daughter to be someone who just treat like a rag and just treat anyhow? No, it's because we are losing the morals. We are losing it. And until
the entertainment industry.
Yeah, and until people are being honest. Because when you look at the rate people are leaving their relationship or marriages is breaking down, you will hardly see anybody that comes from a proper, let's say you marry as an Igbo girl, where they pay your dowry, they do everything in the right way. There's no way you're going to leave that man, or the man is going to leave you. And even if you're going to leave, imagine how many people say righteous man is my uncle, forefather is my another uncle. By the time they sit me down and say, Ade, Wole, what is wrong with you? They will call the lady, they will call the man, they will settle it. They will tell you the story, how your great-grandmother stayed in your great-grandfather's house, what they went through and everything. And they will talk to you, you enlightened, you've seen. Why do you? Because before you marry, you might remember they will do all these, what is their family? Who is she? All those things that we do traditionally in our culture. All that we tend to, wash it away. Now you just meet a girl in the club, you marry her, you bring her up. You don't even know who she is. You don't know her character. You don't know maybe so until we
you can
actually
change her now if she's bad.
Sorry?
You can change her if she's bad.
The way you talk about change as if it's got some kind of battery, you change it. What do you mean you can just change it?
Don't let us go into changing someone. No, changing someone is maybe you can motivate someone to do better. But changing they said you can take a
No, I was just joking though. I'm not the topic. I was just joking.
You are right. You still believe in changing people. I know you are right. But the thing is, forefathers, you can motivate me to do well. Righteous man and everyone else can motivate me to do well when I learn the good thing from you. But if what I learn from you is a bad thing, that means I have the bad thing to do inside myself in the first place. So it's just like how we bring up our children. What do we do? How do we teach them morals, characters? I cannot be doing something bad and I expect my son to, well, maybe when he grows up, you can say that my father is a very bad man. I don't want to take his step. So those are things. But when we look at it, to me, I feel like we've given away, or we don't really appreciate who we are. I don't know what factors responsible for it, but it looks like we've given our values and morals in exchange of porridge.
Anyway, actually, let's also balance this issue. There are some tribes in Nigeria that have natural fairness. Some have some also have long hair, some doesn't have long hair. Even in Africa, some tribes like that, it happens in every Africa countries, So, but the trend is that the entertainment world, the Nigerians, Africa copy, mostly Nigeria copy what they don't know. That's what I see. Because if you go back to the early 80s in the entertainment industries, whereby all these type of musical videos have not started. No, we're not having then people just dressing sexually on everything on their video and everything, But when it started, then Africans, Nigerians, mostly Nigerians also pick it up. Did that become now a selling point for those videos? You understand me? So they become a selling point for those videos, for those celebrities, If you watch most of them today, that's how they come out on stage, and that's why people also, that's what they used to hold their fans, not even sometimes not even the music, they doesn't understand the lyrics or the text of the music. But because they just see them like that, they are attracted to them, they want to be their fans, things like that. So these are some of the reasons. So some of all this are marketing strategies.
But would I want my daughter to be used as a marketing strategy?
It depends on you then. That's the other possibility.
So these are the tallest people in the world. They have the tallest population, and they are in Africa here, the Nilotics. That's where some of those the most ancient genes are found in the patrilineal lineage.
Father, let me break a bubble. Sorry for cutting.
I enjoy when you say that.
No,
go ahead.
In Sudan, any girl that is very tall have a very high bride price.
Wow.
You know what? There's some truth there. That's an interesting point to raise, actually, because I was quite shocked when I heard about the. But are you sure that is true? Because all of them are tall. It means that no one is going to be able to marry them.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Can we contribute, forefather?
Of course. Now,
all right.
You are landlord here now.
Yeah, me and KJ will be here since nobody is like.
Thank you so much.
How did you come? Okay, AY let yourself in. It's okay.
Thank you, people, for your contributions and very incisive topics and this discussion. I refused to come in earlier on because I would have fought with certain people, as you all know. I'm an Igbo man to the core. I have no apology to anybody. And so some of the discussions held so far have not been as it have been said to be true. But however, I want to go away from there and come to where I'm about to fight with Blackstone. He has said that the Nigerian industry, for which I belong to, the movie industry is the one that made people to be bleaching in Nigeria.
I didn't say the one that made it. I just said that. I said the one
Well,
that
they are using people who are unfair.
they are the one that.
I'm coming now. Wait. You know, they're behind since they talk.
Okay, why can't fight me?
Okay.
Not worry.
So I want to mention offhand some of the people who have been superstars in Nigeria who are black. Okay. One of them, which comes to mind without even thinking, is Kate Henshaw. Kate Henshaw is totally a dark person till tomorrow. She has not changed. Genevieve is not fair. Genevieve is one of the dark people who have acted in Nigerian movie for long. She's not fair. So what I'm trying to debunk is that the movie industry didn't start trying to make people. Remember, there was a governor called Jim Obodo who used to spend all his money on bleaching cream. It wasn't even at that time. The Nollywood had not started. These are people who have introduced these things, and it's part of the mind bending that we Africans are suffering because we have been told certain things that we have is not good enough. Now, if somebody said here, yeah, black don't crack, that is true, but do the black people believe they don't crack? Do they believe that? If we believe that we don't crack, then we have no reason to look for Indian hair to add to our hair because the Indians themselves don't put those hairs. We have the Chinese that they make those hairs do not wear it. Our people wear it. If we believe that black don't crack, they will not be looking for figure 8, as Iboma will ascribe as being the quality of being a beautiful woman, because there are some certain tribes in Africa that will never be figure 8. I mean, people in Southern Africa, for instance.
Leave that area.
You can never.
You started again. You started to leave that area. What is this figure 8 you're going on about? Why are you saying women in South Africa don't have figure 8? Where did that one come from again?
I'm coming, oh boy. You see, that's the problem. When people bring contrary opinion to what you believe, you don't want to hear them, but you will be here shouting all this while people listen to you. You don't have monopoly of knowledge, do you? If that's the truth, then listen to other people also. Now, if we look at where the description of a beautiful woman starts from, it's from what Nollywood would have taught us. Just like Nollywood have tried to preach what it means to be loved, to be in love, and what it means to find a beautiful lady. Before now, in African tradition, in our contrary, our cultural environment, you don't begin to love a girl because you are able to kiss her by the street corner. No, it's not done. But Hollywood have taught us that now, for you to love, it means when you're taken to the person into your bedroom and done whatever you want to, that is love, then love. And so many people have been led astray by this teaching or by this show. So what am I trying to say? I don't want to digress a lot so much from what I'm trying to deal with. I'm trying to say in essence, much as we have the majority of the Igbo people are fair. Okay, Fulani, some Fulanis are fair, and some Idoma people are fair. It's not because they were bleaching. Okay, it's part of the genes of their, of that culture. But what I'm trying to, what I'm trying to deal with is not Hollywood. Hollywood didn't introduce it.
What I said.
They have been bleaching in Nigerian history long before Nollywood came into the scene.
That's true.
What you said that I'm going to agree with you, which is true, because I've been in that industry a bit. It is easier to light up a fairer lady than to light up somebody who is dark. But you see, it's because the people who were shooting the Nollywood in the beginning, they didn't have a technicality. They didn't have the technicality of lighting a black person.
That's what I said. I said because of the equipment.
They are using the standards of Western
they were able to do it, but they didn't.
Instead of them to shift to their own, they use the standards of Western film.
So if you not even, you see, it's not the equipment, it's knowledge, understanding. It's understanding. So what I'm trying to drive at is the fact that let us know that, and when they were destroying the things that had to do with the black man, that one wasn't also spared. It's part of what was destroyed. It's part of what we should rebuild back. Even our own beauty industries try to portray what the Europeans are portraying as beauty, instead of looking at our own cultural content and bringing out what we want. That's where I'm going to. So when the institutions were being destroyed, it's not just the education, it's not just the mentality. Everything about it went down. And so if we need to rebuild everything together. Okay? And that's my take on it.
Thank you. Thank you. I think that was a cogent and coherent point.
For you.
As always, defending your industry.
Man, you go fight.
MA, thank you for coming. Steph, anytime you can interject and say your piece because you've been here, you stayed here even if you're connected to the topic. You are free to interject. MA, welcome. Have you been here before? I don't recognize you. And you are doing a pants out here. You're half of your head is not in the camera at all.
Sorry, I'm busy with work on the laptop. That is why. Sorry. Good evening, everybody.
Sorry, Exero.
Yes, I think.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm enjoying the discussion actually, but I purposely came because of some points I just didn't agree with.
And you purposely are still keeping your head like pants out, What? Get your head out of that place. You are still hiding half of your head.
I'm not hiding.
Then what is going on with the camera?
Yeah. Yes, it's the way I placed the camera.
He's doing a pass out here, man. There's nothing more pass out. Like I'm bringing it out, but I'm still underneath. Where is your face? You're coming to disagree.
I disagreed on the point that one of the speaker made. I think generally some people were just trying to yab the Nigerian women for trying to copy what the foreigners are, what the other clients are doing, trying to want to be like them and things like that. But my point is that we do not even put into consideration what the pressure is on them to be doing what they are doing. Of course, you get the point. We might say yes.
I consider it a form of bullying, really, that is going on to them. And our men don't see it.
Especially when you look, for instance, many of people are saying, I believe you are not in Nigeria. And if you look at scarcity and also commonality, things that are common in certain region, they tend to lose value. You get the point? And if you go to places where they are scarce, their value goes up. So when you are living in climes where they are all white, you tend to appreciate the blackness in ladies. But when they are together and now they are, survival are the fittest has to survive. You have to do everything you can in order to be the fittest. Especially in Nigeria, where you have to fend for yourself, you have to fight for yourself, and yet the fishes that you're trying to grab, you have a whole lot of sharks. These ladies are like, you have to grab your own clients. Well, you have to just do whatever you have to do to be on top of your game. Now, that's not saying maybe they should continue to do what they are doing. I'm not supporting it. But what I'm just trying to say is that when you are discussing this, we should also bring into perspective what could also be responsible for this. So, and I think there's pressure on them, and that this is also the common theme. Yeah, this is the common beauty in Nigeria. So it tends not to be appreciated. So you just have to stand out. And in trying to stand out, you have to imbibe something that is new, something that is different. It might mean wearing wigs. It might mean trying to bleach your skin in order to to look different. And the thing is, for those who have been doing it, they've been getting results, either you like it or not. They've been getting good results, and these results, they say, so far that you get your answers, who cares about the means as at this time? So these are things that.
You see, the results they are getting is because some of the men too have been brainwashed themselves, because many of them actually secretly desire. Let me finish what I'm saying. Many of them actually secretly desire Western-looking women because they consume a lot of Western media. It's just a fact of life. And the women that are doing those things, yes, there is pressure on them. As a matter of fact, I've been on discussions where I have had like people from other cultures talk about if our women are ugly and all the rest. Like, just shut up, man. It's just talking nonsense. Because and in the end, I even ended up insulting them because they're like, how can you tell us how our women should look and all the rest of it? But if they were doing that to me on a panel, and most of our guys were not fighting back on that ground, I was like, but our women are beautiful. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't tell me your women are the standard. And you can't tell me your women are more capable than our women. And by the time we are done, they always regret it that they even started that conversation, because by the time we'll be dragging proof after proof after proof out, you find that there is nothing wrong with our women.
Forefathers, I am not disagreeing with what you
And,
said.
and what you said, let me, final one. What you said about when, because they all look alike, if you want to compete, you start looking like foreign women. But foreign women don't do that. They enhance themselves to look better who they are. An Asian woman will do better to look, they will make themselves look more Asian and as best as their people prefer. And an English woman will do the same. Not suddenly want to transform to a black woman just to stand out. You see what I mean? It tells you that something else is going on. Our men have also been brainwashed to desire it.
Well, if you say brainwash, no, yeah, fine. Maybe I will agree to that. But the thing is this, even in terms of ranking, in skin color, they will tell you that the white skin takes the first rank. I think there's this international code for color, this color code that they use in ranking, not ranking, but if you look at the subtle
if I'm ranking it, I put Africa as the best.
Black will have the best skin.
It's people that does this ranking.
That's by your own personal standard.
Yes, okay, people that does
there's
this
an
ranking.
international code.
I think you are mistaken. What do you mean? What is the code? Is just basically describing the categories of skin. Honestly, that one is better than the other.
Like the white is
even within us in Africa. Yeah, even within us in Africa, we still discriminate against darker people. So what are we saying?
Yeah, we do.
The lighter you are, the more acceptable. Yeah.
The lighter you are, you are acceptable.
This has been happening for a long time since foreign religions and foreign cultures started moving into Africa. It's gone on for a very long time.
You see, people are going back there where I've been trying to say don't go. You see, the truth is that it's not just that has been destroyed in Africa that needs to be rebuilt. And someone is mistakenly quoting me to saying that I didn't say South Africans don't have, figure eight. There are many of them who have that, but majority of the people who are down that way have a more rounded, figures down west than upwards. So it's not going to be that perfect what you're looking for. But that's a different story for another day. All I'm trying to say is that the destruction of the African mindset didn't only stop at that. It continuously to go down. It tells us that our natural hair that God has given us is not good enough, so we have to attach it. It tells us that our color is not superior to that of the white, so we have to bleach it. It didn't start because people, people all of a sudden woke up and said that they should be that way. And then the government didn't have a control of what should come in and what should go out. If you go back to the 70s, pictures of the 70s, I remember the pictures of our aunties that were in the university. Their clothes were all very, they were all well dressed and they were black and they were beautiful. Okay? But people have refused to align to that because we have imbibed in ourselves foreign culture. Those foreign cultures is why you listen to the radios in Nigeria and you hear a lot of rap music that are not necessarily Nigerian music. That's the reason why we dress, even in a hot sun in Abuja, we all wear suit and tie and be sweating and walking under the sun. That is not a popo. That is not this. It is the one we have taken upon ourselves. We were colonized with the Indians, other people who are colonized. Yes, and those people refused to do away with their culture. They insisted. In America here, how do you know an Indian lady? Because you always see her dressed modestly in her Indian clothes.
We are not talking about dressing here. We are talking about bleaching your skin.
You are making a mistake. I am saying that it's holistic. Bleaching the skin is also part of it. The destruction of the mindset.
When you get to bleaching your skin, I think we should consider it much more different. Even though yes, but it should have more. How will I even put it now? There are a lot of factors that need to go into it than just trying to generalize with it. No, it shouldn't go like that.
What factors?
For example, how many Indians do you see today are dark? Go and check the proportion of those who are dark there.
They are quite dark. They are quite dark. They are quite dark. Indians can be. Yeah, they are dark.
There's black Indians who are dark. Till tomorrow, they are here.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Forefather. Also, this thing about beauty is there are trends from time that changed. Don't forget that in the same Africa where everybody is using this attachment now, there used to be a time where tribal marks in some ethnic groups was a form of beauty. In a particular ethnic group in Africa, up to this day, they put something in their lips. They cut their lips and put it, and it will be very big, and that is beautiful woman in that tribe. In some, they put something on their neck, and the neck becomes very long, and that's the most beautiful woman in that tribe. So, but that's why I said governments. You just said something about government allowing things. Yeah, government sometimes they need to be intentional, like the education, and especially when you see that a trend is becoming too much and it is taking away the identity of your people. I believe that the attachments have taken away the identity of the Nigerian woman. And we don't even know what the Nigerian woman is supposed to be like. Again, we change our form of what is a beautiful Nigerian woman. You can't describe it.
Please check which
they have them. They have beautiful Nigerian women. But too many hair stuff. Please, show. Go ahead.
Good evening and well done. I've watched the show for the last maybe 2 hours or thereabout. I came in and was like on fire. The discussion about the wig was what was going on, and I hate to be the party pooper. I've not come to ruin the party, but I've kept an eye on the comment section, and one or two people probably messaged me. It's just a suggestion. It doesn't have to be adhered to or anything. So I've come in just as a regular commentator, not a host or anything. I've seen some people saying that how are we different from the people we're complaining about that they're bleaching and giving false impression. I've seen somebody type in the comment section saying that I came in, I saw the topic, I clicked on it, excess in government spending and these other things, but we're talking about wigs. Now, where I stand on this wig issue, I don't agree with those who are saying it's an irrelevant topic. I think it's very relevant, especially from the perspective you're talking about it in terms of preservation of our cultural heritage. I agree it needs to be discussed, and I like the way you're coming and people are discussing it. But I personally feel it's a topic that should be a standalone topic. Maybe on a Wednesday, on a Tuesday evening, so that when people see the topic, those who are interested will come in and they would contribute. Like the John B. Mikel thing dropped when they talked about the black tax. And I thought last week, Saturday, during the show, it might not, really fit in. People are like, that's not my business right now. Then I did the show during the week where, I told people I was going to run a show about the black tax. And a few people joined, and that's all we did. Well, it was the majority of what we discussed. As usual, other things will come into it. So I feel this topic can be a standalone, and it would be nice if we had female representation. Because I've also seen some women saying, oh, why didn't you just include menstruation? And they're being sarcastic in the comment section. Oh, just you might as well just go into birth control and go into menstruation since you want to discuss us. So I think if it is advertised as a topic, maybe more women would plan to attend and they can give their side of the story, because at the end of the day, they are the one wearing it. They're the one, like someone rightly said, there's pressure on them to wear it. So they can come and say, oh, if we don't wear it, the men don't fancy us and all of that. So we can have that robust discussion with more women, or in fact with women, because when I came in, I read that Ify left angrily or something like that. I wasn't here when Ify was here, so to tell you the sort of time I joined. So maybe something that can stand alone. I would love to be part of it, at least to listen, maybe not to discuss, but to have more women, have men discuss it. But with the topic we have, I see a lot of people complaining. And on the day the show is hosted, and that's what we're discussing. Like when I started the black tax discussion, I said it when I was having my monologue. I said, people should reserve their energy. Don't come here and tell me Nigeria is burning, people are hungry, and you're discussing black tax. That's the topic for that day. If you're not interested, don't come. So if we make it a topic, people will have no leg to stand on to start moaning about, oh, Nigeria is this, look at what you're... Because when I first joined, honestly, when I was reading the comments, I thought Forefathers lost his mind. The way they were talking about it. So I said, oh, at this point, I said, I think Forefathers is about to bring context into it because I know you're not crazy. So when you brought context, I saw it from that pro-African conversation. That's what you're trying to have. But honestly, when I was reading the comments when I joined, I was like, sorry, it's discussing wig. People said somebody billed him for wig. Oh, somebody told him to buy wig. That's why he's upset. So I was reading the comment and I was all shades of confusion. But now that I listened for like 2 hours, I know where you're coming from and what you're discussing. And it's a vital thing to be discussed. I think it needs to be said. The bleaching thing, the last time I was in Nigeria, I saw young men in Ibadan. Half of them all bleached up. So it's something to be discussed. But I just feel, based on the topic, what we've advertised for today, high cost of governance and all these things, I think we should, sort of keep it relevant with that. Like I said, it's a suggestion, just as another commentator. But that's all I've come to say. I'm sorry if I've ruined the party, but I feel...
No, you have not ruined the party because what is happening today is consistent with the traditions.
Right.
When we finish discussing and whipping the original topic, then we digress to other topics.
Okay.
So we didn't start with this. We talked about that for a very long time with Wike and Fubara and all of them.
Okay.
Before we moved on to this one.
I apologize. Like I said, I've not been here all day, so I apologize if that's what's happened. I didn't know that the main topics.
Oh no, we've whipped the Wike one, and then we went on the judgment ones and the Kano. After we whipped those ones, then I said, okay, let's go to
relaxed session.
And suddenly they're like, oh no, you can't talk about it. Okay. You can't. This is sacrilegious.
Yes, and you can only see by the clicking of Forefathers pictures. You can see Forefathers' definition of beauty from the girls I've been clicking so far.
What is wrong with you? I was clicking randomly.
Sure.
I think we should have
been discussing about Canada.
Sure.
Yes, sir. Righteous man, I hear you.
Can't we move to...
Yeah, in the comment section, you are the one that we are putting fire on this topic in the comment section.
No, I didn't put fire. I said righteous woman is watching because they said side chick.
So who is the righteous woman?
Mrs. Righteous Man. I said righteous woman is watching.
Mention the side chick and the righteous woman. Mention it. Who is that righteous woman?
Your wife. You have a wife. If you're a righteous man,
your
wife is righteous.
Who told you that my wife is righteous woman?
Okay. Because you are Mr. Righteous Man.
No, the righteous man now.
When they started talking about
last time Kezi said something. He said those men that love small babies, all those small girls. Kezi said it last time.
We could go to the Canada one.
Righteous man.
Round this one up.
Righteous man. So you want to tell me? Sorry. Please, righteous man. You want to tell me you don't know the price of
Nigerian died in Canada in the code. I think that should.
You said what?
You don't know the price of Brazilian hair.
Or Brazilian hair. You have the one of 800,000. You have 1 million. You have 1.2. You have 500,000. You have 100,000.
What is this? See, man. Which men are buying these things? Those men are the problem.
So to me, okay. Let's put it this way. Why?
Hold on. What's the problem?
Wait. If one is sold, if they are selling some for 1.something million naira, why going to kidnap? Just carry the girl, remove the distance, and then. Yes.
No, you see, let me tell you, the ladies that wear that.
Go and do kidnap. Waste your time.
Hold on, the ladies that wear that. The ladies that wear that expensive ones. There are these people that may be wives of the politicians or, these drug dealers, government contractors. You don't see them on the street. They go on convoy with their security.
See, listen. What is what doing? Every business is a risk. Let me tell you. As long as because you have to plan it, target it. Because the thing is that the source is not easy to remove. All you need to do, you can do in a 3 or 4 guys, overpower them, then remove the thing and somebody messes away with it. You go and sell it auction from 1.2
I
million
don't
to
do.
maybe 700,000 cash.
CM,
And you
you
get
see,
your
I've gone
money.
to bring Lou. You have gone
Huh?
to bring Lou out, CM. Don't put us in trouble now.
They don't bring woman come for you.
I'm glad
Lou,
she's here
Lou
now.
and come.
Let's allow the
And
woman have
In
her
fact,
say.
I mean,
Women have
Forefather has
preference
caused a
anyway.
very big problem this night because so many ladies will be watching this thing and they will be saying, why is men after their hair? Is it that we are stingy, that you cannot fund your wife to wear a good hair? Why is it a topic? It's not part of Nigerian problem.
I think if it came across as if we were bashing
incidentally,
them because they are doing it, that's far from what I'm doing. I'm not bashing them for it. I'm saying that we need to retrace our steps there.
Incidentally, the woman that we have did her hair naturally. I mean, is it a coincidence or
no?
This
is Calabar hair.
Can we allow the woman to talk? Can we allow the woman to talk? What is the? Can we just allow the lady to talk? Because I think we have had our say. Please go ahead. Welcome.
You have set fire on the mountain.
Set any fire, please.
Let the lady talk.
I know you guys want to hear from a lady like myself, but I don't miss road tonight. Let me tell you, all of you, one by one, with your gray heads, shame on you. Shame on you. I know that some of you are harboring women with buying weave on for women out there, but you wouldn't want your wife to wear weave on. But you will spend money to buy a weave on for your concubines. I am very sure of that. Even you, forefathers. If I say it to you, wait, you don't say anything now because your own don't too much, Seth. I've been watching you. Okay?
Yes.
So, what I want to say now is, have you guys asked women what they want in a man? Every time men like to talk about women as if it's their trophy. You own women. You own women, is your property. So you have the right to determine how they should look, to describe their future, to speak for them. You have the voices of women to paint the pictures of women whichever way you want on an international platform. I said I won't come here again because some of you don't have respect for women. Shame on you, one by one, all of you in short. All
Okay.
of you. If you
think discussing this topic, hold on.
I am not part of it.
Let me
I
talk.
am not part of it.
Let me
I'm not part of it.
No.
Let me finish, show because me, I'm a woman.
If you're not part of it, it's okay.
I'm
Can
not
I address
saying-
Miss Lou?
Can I address
women?
her?
Hold on. It's women that started this topic.
Let me address you.
I've not finished. Don't address me, please. You've been speaking all day, you men. This platform belongs
Steph
to
has
men.
not talked throughout
So,
the
wait. When if he came, you guys used your masculinity to override her, bully her, and send her away. Shame on all of you. You did not allow
She
her
was
to
not.
express herself
Can
very
I talk?
well.
Not at all.
Can I talk?
We gave her
No,
priority.
don't talk. I've
And
not finished. When you people start picking on women's physicality, you've crossed the boundary. It is something
this
that
is
is
gaslighting
personal. It's personal. If you have a woman and you know that, okay, everyone's meat is another man's poison. Some men may prefer a woman with long hair, but for certain reasons, maybe illnesses like alopecia, there are physical problems on the skin, on the hair that will make some women not to grow hair. So when you now see the woman wearing wig, you say, oh, look at this Ashawo, she's wearing wig, without knowing the history of that woman. You cannot use one paintbrush to brush all women in Nigeria. Okay, and now let me say,
That's very
have you
wrong.
asked? Have you asked women? Do we like small pricks? Why do men?
But please, I think you're misunderstanding the platform
I
because
think you misunderstand the conversation. Most people were defending women here.
Nobody said those things.
Don't discuss women when
Nobody
women
said
are
those
not here
things.
to defend themselves. That's my point.
I think we are probably allowed.
But women discuss men every day on platforms.
I don't like people
They
that
discuss.
want to censor people.
No woman wants to be with a poor man. Please let us be a bit.
Please don't be a hypocrite.
With due respect,
Don't be a hypocrite.
Let her
I think
finish.
And you
with due
cannot
respect
shout
to you,
me
madam,
down. If you like, all of you men,
I
join
think
your voices together.
No,
You
no, no.
cannot
No one
shout
is
me
shutting you down.
no, I
You
think
are trying to
let
No one is
defend
shutting you
yourself.
down. It's a
listen,
What you're
discussion.
discussing is irrelevant. This
listen.
topic is not about women. Change the topic so that women that want to come here and defend themselves will. But when you now have a topic that does not express what you are talking about, you have deviated from your points. Women are not the problem of Nigeria. Actually, men are the problems of Nigeria with your egos and your crowns. You failed to perform your duties very well. And when women start wearing
You
wigs,
are
you start
100%
complaining.
right.
Can
You
we
are
let her finish,
100% right.
please?
If I want to tell you now that some women don't even like small dicks, and some of these men will go and enlarge their dicks without asking their wives. Have you asked women the kind of sizes they like? Huh?
Ah,
Can we be quiet? Let her finish.
Some of you now bring your stuff out and let's see. And I can tell you vividly
Let's
that
not do
some
that
women will
now.
spit out and say we don't want this kind of
Excuse me.
sizes, so
This is
but we
becoming
will still manage you the way we are, and we will not
this is
complain. But any
this
small
is
thing to be complaining about woman's breast,
this
woman's
is
seniors, woman, everything, woman. Come on, man, grow up.
this
Lou, you see, it's not necessary
forefather,
that
forefather, let me
can I just
forefather,
let me just engage.
Forefather,
I
change
brought
this
the
forefather,
topic.
topic. Change
I
this
brought the
topic.
topic
please,
up. Let me engage her,
please,
please. I brought the topic up, please.
forefather, please, forefather, please.
I brought the topic up. Let me engage her on it, please. See, the reason why I brought this topic up is other women from Uganda brought this topic up, and they were showing Nigerian women cutting other people's hair to wear. And the Nigerian lady was talking about how the hair she was wearing was $900 cost of hair. And I asked myself, we are one of some of the poorest people on the planet, and we spend so much on our physical appearance. We're not talking about people that have hair problems now. We're not talking about people that have cancer or anything like that. We're talking about people that want to just look good, and they are spending so much resources on their hair alone. Comparing to other women that have even far more resources, that spend far less, are we not disadvantaging ourselves just by doing that? That was the context of the conversation, and the fact that we worship other gods, we subscribe to other cultures, our women are subscribing to other people's kind of hair, everything we subscribe to other people. That was the context. It wasn't about bashing women. The men too, I was saying the men are the ones encouraging it too, themselves. So it's not about bashing women. This was not about, it's about how we can make ourselves far more efficient to survive in this world. Because even in the animal kingdom, just having a different color, a different shade can determine whether you survive or not. A different shade of color. And not to mention spending so much resources on one source. Pardon?
How about balancing the discussion? Because
I agree with you. If you say more women are joined, I agree with you on that.
I know some of you want to bring out your bullets. Me, I carry machine gun now. Maybe you hear
Okay.
me well.
Okay.
Relax, nobody is doing that. Nobody's doing that.
Well, what I wanted to what I wanted to say is this,
No,
please.
excuse me, oh, no, excuse me, because me are the verse for all of you. How can you be talking about a woman and you won't talk about a man? Because in a home, it's not. It takes two to tango. Both of them are important. Perhaps if you talk about the things women will want in a man, and then a man, what men we want in a woman, it will be balanced. Because it's not the first time in this platform. The other time it was about most times it's like in Nigeria mostly women are being oppressed, suppressed, and abused and bullied. Everything is about men. I know you guys have better crowns, but don't underrate your women. See, this is a public platform. There are ways you can educate your girls indoors, at the back, and stuff like that. Even those African women that are talking about Nigerians, they are worse. I have friends that are not Nigerians, but when they see Nigerians, they look up to Nigerian standards, the way our women perform. So
Perform is different.
They wear wigs, but their wigs might not suit them because their heads are not like Niger heads. They should not be talking about Nigerian women. Their countries have problems. Let them focus on the problems in their own countries, because I have found out that most of these African countries, they like to target Nigerians, whether be it women or even in entertainment. Nigeria is their problem. So now we shouldn't make it a point of topic here.
Forefathers,
Can I
talk? That is not the context they were coming from. It's like bleaching too. They were not coming from that context. They were coming from the context that we are copying things from other people too much.
Why women? Men bleach more than women.
Other women that are saying it, I agree with you. Men do it, but it's other women.
Do you know that men?
I'm glad you are bringing the men one up. Men cannot run away from it.
But I think you should pick the men topic another day.
Go ahead if you want to. I think we'll put this topic up.
Let me say this before I go back. Let me say this before I go backstage. My sister Lou, I appreciate what you said. But what I have against what you said is that you said you've been watching this program when the topic started. And for you to come in here and generalize everybody here to have the same opinion, that is very wrong. If you are watching when this program started, what's the name of this guy? 2 people have left this platform because of they don't agree that the topic should be discussed in the first place. I raised my voice immediately the lady finished talking. I called her. I think that was the first time that I've ever been passionate when I talk about something. And I said that this topic, that I have something against going on with this topic, because men cannot gather in a platform and single out a simple topic that affects only a particular gender and begin to use it as a topic. The reason that I have against it is the same reason where in the clan where I live here, when Republicans gather together, Republican men, to discuss about the issues that affect the female gender, it annoys me. There are issues that women should be in the forefront of the conversation. If we have invited some women to come here and talk about the wig and stuff like that, and now we begin to contribute as men, it's a different thing altogether. That's why I said, because of that I don't think that is the right thing for men to gather themselves here and begin to talk about women issues that has to do with wig.
I apologize to you for that,
in my opinion. And since that time, I've stopped talking. If you've been listening, I've not said a word. I'm just listening.
Okay.
And Sister Lou, you need to apologize to me too.
I'm not apologizing to you. You did not talk against it. I know you were talking about.
No, I fought against it. Sister Lou, I fought against it. Look, I fought against it.
Let me say something.
I said there is nothing wrong. I told Mr. Forefather that we should change this topic. I even brought other topics, to change it, but he refused.
You've done well to drag me out from my hole because I didn't want to come here.
Lou, you're welcome.
Lou, let me just say something. Lou. Let me just say something. Lou.
I don't like
hold on. The point is that, hold on. We are all allowed to have any discussion in this world that pertains to our communities. Nobody can censor us, because if anybody that wants to, you can accuse me, say, okay, maybe I should have advertised. I grant you that one. But we're just having a discussion. To censor us and say, oh, you're not allowed to talk about any topic just because you're not a woman. So women cannot talk about men. That doesn't make sense.
No, you can discuss women, but balance it up. From your point of view, where you're coming from, you're comparing Nigerian women with other women because of prices and things you don't like. You're mixing it up. It's a bit confusing. For me,
let me just say something. It's not Nigerian women, it's black women.
Whether black or purple or pink, or women are women. Women are women, and the way women will digest these messages will be different from the way
they can digest it. I think they can digest it the way they want to perceive it. But the truth of what we said, let me say this. One thing I know for sure is that human beings, at first, when you say something that they don't like, they may not like you at that moment. But in time, when they hear the way you actually approach the topic, they will see whether you are fair or not. If I'm not fair, the judgment will still
It's
remain,
not
isn't
about
it?
liking you, forefathers. It's
Forefather,
one
let me just say
thing that
something.
people
Look,
don't like.
look,
Especially women will not like this.
look.
I know most women won't like this. For
They
me,
may not
I
like
don't
it.
like it. I don't like it. Don't discuss my physicality, my hair. See now,
Look.
unfortunately, if I knew that today would be like this, I would have put on my wig. I would find the
You
longest
see
wig
that?
I
You see
see.
that? You see that? You see that kind of attitude? What's wrong with your hair
Look,
as it is right now?
look,
There's nothing wrong
I
with your
know.
hair.
look, can I say
do my
something?
hair like this. No, I do hair like this because I like it. I love my
Yeah,
hair like
yeah,
this. I am
exactly,
proud to
exactly.
see where I come from by
And
my hair. But
me-
it shouldn't be
Forefather, let
a
me speak,
topic
please.
when you're
Look,
not
look,
balancing it.
look.
okay, who wants to say something?
Look, please, let me
Go
say
ahead.
something. Look, it's me. It's me. I just wanted to say something. I discussed this topic. We were discussing another topic and we entered this topic. And the only reason why I'm in this topic is because I was finding a way to define what is our identity. And I was discussing from a holistic point of view that is not just attachments and wigs, but also our miseducation. Even the things we discussed here, men, we have been miseducated in many ways. We needed to draw back ourselves to our origin. How do we define beauty in our own perspective, from our own perspective, without westernizing? Because we don't really know our identity anymore. And that is where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from the aspect of putting down a woman. Of course, some people wear wigs and they look so beautiful. But then,
I'm here to
as a
defend our
man,
women. I'm not here to put our women down at
as a
all.
man,
I've
yeah,
had
as a black
debates
man,
with other people defending our
I
women.
imagine that. Oh, Forefather, please hold on. As a black man, and I imagine, okay, so when we go to bed now, she will now pull off this thing. So from my own perspective, I would like to encourage my black woman to stay the way she is. She's beautiful. That's what I am here to discuss. I'm not here to put down any woman. I'm not.
Can I
That's
ask you
where
a question now,
that's my
F-Zero?
point
Can
of
I
view.
ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, please? Why do you think men enlarge their manhood instead of living it naturally? Because perhaps we women would like it naturally the way it is. Why
They
do
are,
you
they
think
are
a
not
man
enlarging it
thinks?
to look like Oyibo manhood. That's the
I'm
difference.
asking you a question now. Why do you think
They are
some men
enlarging it
do
to
that?
please the black woman, not to make it look like Oyibo
I
We
have
don't
manhood.
want it. We don't want it in life. We like it the
I
way
have
it is.
Okay, I
well,
agree with
well,
you.
I have
I don't need to.
No,
to
you're
me,
enhancing your life.
to
You're
me,
What are
enhancing
we
yourself.
discussing here now?
You're enhancing
to
yourself.
me,
Forefather, may I
I
ask
haven't
you?
said
Let's slow
anything.
down.
Your
This is
stock
Excuse
is
me,
not big
forefather.
enough.
No,
Why
no.
would you enhance
See,
it to
I
please
haven't
a
said
black
anything.
woman?
Go back
Or
to
get
Let's
it?
slow
question
down.
one.
Let's slow down, Lou.
Don't
I
slow
think you are
down.
going
You
a
want
bit
to go all
far.
out.
I haven't
A woman
I
is here
haven't
now.
said
Face
I
me.
haven't said anything.
Mm.
I haven't said
Um,
anything. I haven't said
Brother
anything.
KJ,
Go
I'm
back to
okay,
sorry.
one.
CM,
Nobody
CM
It's
has
wanted to
only
say
fair
disrespected
something.
for me
you.
Wole, sorry, CM wanted
Calculate,
to say
Brother
something a while
KJ.
ago.
for me to put in for me to put in a word. First of all, I wasn't here when they were discussing all those. So it's only fair that if we go back to when this discussion started, you will see me there. The evidence. Things here are recorded. That's one. But if I'm to say something regarding all this, everything, whatever anybody thinks is based on demand and supply, and I won't explain it. It's just based on demand and supply. It's as simple as that. So that is just my own explanation and understanding of whatever is going on. Whatever perception anybody has is based on demand and supply. It's as simple as that. Thank you. If there's no demand, there won't be any supply. As long
Okay,
as there is supply, there will be
let
demand.
me also say something. Lou, I appreciate your standing out for the women. And just like I said earlier, I came in not because of this topic, really. I wanted to come in and attack those who have been saying certain things, but I ran into this topic. And here is my take, just like I said, because it was and it was in fact that was Nollywood that got bleaching. And I gave an example. I called them. I said Jim Wobodo was one of the famous people we know when we were primary school that was using bleaching cream. So that's a man, okay. And I said there are certain tribes in Nigeria that are either fair or they are dark, and the Igbos are one of those examples. We have a lot of fair people in my family. Some of us are fair, some of us are dark. But however, like I said, the mentality of what is driving this passion for bleaching, whether for a man or for a woman, is not because the people want to do it. That mindset has always been given to us. That mindset has been there for a long time. and it is what we are carrying over. We need to now re-educate ourselves and tell ourselves what we want. And I said we should not go ahead and define beauty by what the West is telling us is beautiful. We should be able to have our own parameter for defining who is fine or what we term to be fine. We shouldn't be looking at ourselves from the figure eight purpose, because we may not be figure eight. It's not our culture to starve our people. Okay, some of our people are large, some of them are slim. You may have the same set of people in a family. So, in other words, my general take on this is that, look, let us repair our minds. Okay, just like we have to repair our education, our politics, our government, our law court, and all that. If all those things are fixed, then these other ones will also be fixed. And I gave an example. There's a lady I love so much, and a friend of mine. Her name is Kate Henshaw. Okay, and she's totally black, and she has continuously to remain her color. And she has been one of those who starred in the Hollywood and Nollywood movie even till this moment. And she's not fair. My wife is not fair. I deliberately married a dark person. Okay, so it's not as if because I realized that all the men in my family were marrying fair people, and I decided to go the other way around. All right, so it's whether black or white, they are all beautiful. What we are trying to deal with is the mindset that tells us that this particular shape of people or this particular color is what is termed as beautiful. That's where I stand. Okay, I don't know if that is wrong for a man to stand and say about a woman. I mean, whether you are fair or you are dark, you are beautiful if you decide to say you are beautiful. And that is a mindset. It's a mindset thing. Thank you.
Thank you, CM. Wole, please go ahead. Yeah. Righteous man, I see you. Let Wole finish.
My dear sister Lou, I really appreciate you coming on board. I know many women will probably be listening to this conversation now. We are not here. I personally, and I believe other men here, we are not here to attack or demoralize or bully women. Honestly, I look at you coming up here. You are beautiful. I love your hairstyle. And, for you to even come up here, I really, really appreciate that. One thing I always try to contribute to this group is I've learned a lesson. I learned a lot of things from what people say. I don't know everything. And when people talk, I pick senses, wisdom, knowledge from their conversation. Like just before you step in, there's a gentleman that was talking about I can't remember the gentleman's name, and he said something which I thought, oh, okay. If we are all looking at it from one angle, someone else will come, from another angle, and that is how we learn about life. Because if I believe that what I'm saying or what I believe is, best, have I thought of other people from other culture, from other perspective of life, how things are done from their own family way of life? So that is the way we look at it. I'm here to learn. If you tell me that, okay, this is what is happening, that, oh, that is good. And I can use that to enhance my own knowledge or change my perspective or orientation. I'm not perfect in everything. Nobody is perfect. But how can we make sure that morals that we have, that we've lost, how can we make sure that we restore these morals? Because I could remember when my grandma was alive in the village, they don't really have much, and that is where I learned about when a woman is getting married, that they have to pour water on their leg, they have to pay the bride price, do everything. And I thought, where do we lose it? I'm not saying it was perfect then, but we grew up to know things like that. So how can we make sure that at least we take what is good and we remove what is not good? That is the major of our conversation here, to critically look at things that we've been doing that set us backward, and to look at how can we move forward. Because like most men said here now, we didn't bring topic to demoralize women. We just thought, what is making us to become a second class? What is making us not to, really appreciate our own culture, our own values, how we are black, but at the same time, we feel inferior to someone who is light? Or, what is it? What can we do? It's what this conversation is all about. And we try not to even demoralize or condemn what anybody said. People come with their own perspective. We might disagree to agree on certain level, but we really want people to come up. We want the young one to come up and tell us their own perspective. We want women to participate. We want people from other religion, culture. What can we do to make sure that you are a giant of Africa and our giant is not sleeping? We all here abroad. How can we make sure that our home is still our home? We can go there anytime. God forbid bad thing. I don't know who lives in Ukraine. Who can remain in Ukraine now and say, oh, I want to die here, there? No. So that is my perspective. I really appreciate you, my sister. Please feel free. No topic is too much. I even appreciate your confidence to come here and tell the men they're not doing it right.
She's even talking about the manhood and all the rest. It's all good. You see,
Not just
men
the
are free.
wait, forefathers, wait. Just sit down there, well. Start for your corner, well. See, forefathers, what are my brother? Thank you very much, Mr. Wale.
Yeah.
The society supports men more than women. The society is built
can I
on
say something?
men's morale.
Well, you know what? I'm going to create a topic on these
it's
things.
all about men. In Nigeria, the
Next
society
weekend,
is
we're
all
going to discuss
about
some of all
men.
this stuff. And you are invited.
And women only contribute maybe minute. So it's a man's world that is creating this weaponization of Nigeria.
Sorry,
men are partly to be blamed too.
Please,
so you
please,
guys are
Sister
to be
Liu,
blamed
can
for
I
the
say
weave
something?
women are wearing.
What is the solution, my sister, before I
because
forget?
you contribute
Sister
to
Liu,
please, Wale, hold on so that the righteous man can speak. But let Lou has the floor. She's always had the floor. Whenever she speaks, everybody's silent.
Sister Lou,
it's just what it is.
Sister
That is
Lou.
the rule.
I'm not your sister today, Mr. Righteous.
But I've never condemned.
I'm not you. I want sister get her. You did not stand for me.
Can you minute?
You're a man. That's what you
No,
did. You're a man.
But I fought for women now. I fought for women.
Righteous man, make your point. Don't ask questions. Just make your own point.
They were asking you of your concubines, but you didn't answer. So we will start
Jesus
from
Christ.
I'm joking, you don't have concubines. I don't know you are Vego.
And you see, Paul is laughing now. He's laughing because they mentioned something that he likes. Okay.
Go ahead, please. Just submit so Paul can say something. Paul hasn't said anything.
At least I like that part. At least, when you see me as I take skinny well, now only that place are big for their well.
Hey God, are we you know, children could be watching this. Let's keep it a bit.
So, Sister Lou, do you know what happened today? As I'm talking to you now, politically, Nigeria is boiling. The president of Nigeria have ordered the APC in Ondo State to remove the sitting governor and replace him because of his health, without following the normal procedures that's supposed to be followed. You know?
The Nigeria is boiling. That's not Nigeria, but that's Ondo State boiling.
I'm not interested in politics anymore, bros.
How many times you go born? Now no go born finish.
I wonder. That's Ondo. That's Ondo.
Go born finish. How can I born finish? You don't tire to hear the story.
Me, I've retired though. Politically, I've retired. I'm not interested in politics anymore.
So you see, I understand from the point of view that forefather brought this issue. It was based on economic reasons. Instead of us giving other countries more money and earning little, you understand, it's good that we begin to evaluate our culture and also market our culture so that people from other countries can value what God has given to us. It's not as if the men gather to banter on women. No, I don't think that any responsible person will do that. And we have never done that. Though I had area I objected to that discussion. Number one, wearing of wig is a personal choice. And I gave example with my own daughter. I said, whatever that my daughter wants as far as hair is concerned, that we make her beautiful. That was when I quoted the book of 2 Corinthians, where the Bible said that a long hair is a beauty and glory to a woman. So I don't think that any of us will downgrade the women to be nobody. But you made a statement that is very profound. You know the statement? Women have never been the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is men. If we count those that have lifted this country up, they are women. Internationally, those who have represented, the first gold medal in Olympic was won by a woman. Okonjo-Iweala is a woman. Obi Ezekwesili is a woman.
Chimamanda.
Chimamanda is a woman.
I'm a woman.
And you are a woman. You are a woman because you represent us very well there. So the problem of Nigeria.
Let's egg things. I don't know why we always have to do this. Stop patronizing women. Just speak facts. Men contribute, women contribute to our disaster. Both sides.
These are facts. These are facts.
My voice is small.
These are facts.
You can also say that
women have never been a problem of Nigeria at all. In fact, it is women that are being cheated. We do not even support them politically.
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. He's just trying to be very, very. Don't encourage him. He's just trying to sing for women and like women are the.
We're not gonna get pure water for this.
Don't do that. Speak your truth.
Lou, you see, as I start talking about women, you have seen how all of them have risen against me. You've seen it.
No.
It's not happy. They are not happy. You see, that was why they were asking me how many sidekicks.
This man will get lost.
It was in this program today they were asking me how many side chicks do I have, because I was defending the cause of women.
You didn't answer now.
A different place.
You're making sweeping statements. That's why I felt like that was a little bit patronizing to me.
Paul, so finally, the serious issue is this: nobody discussed women to run them down. 2, it was because of economic reasons. 3, Nigeria needs the help of women to stand.
Wait, so this economy you're talking about, this weave on, how much is it? Is it those money you're paying for weave on that will reverse the economy of Nigeria?
No, it's
the Nigeria.
The person that will answer that question is co-father. Now, Lou, you see the issue I have. Is it Lucy or Lou? I don't understand.
Just call me Lou, please, darling.
Lou, okay. You see, the parliamentarians in Nigeria, since we want to export our culture, when they want to swear, they should not swear with the Bible and the Quran, because those things they are foreign, they are not our culture. They should swear with Shango and Amadioha.
And Ogun.
Now you are hitting the point. Exactly.
You understand? Because we should be exporting what works for us. The Bible have not been working for us.
Our education, everything.
Zero. You all done, huh?
You see, and he just put the part of the Bible that says women's hair have to be long, not considering African women. The Bible didn't consider African women. You're talking about Arab women. Sorry, Paul, please go ahead.
So what you just said.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me answer him. What you just said is what made my.
If you ask righteous man question, then he's going to respond.
No,
why don't you wait for your turn?
I just want to let him know.
Then don't answer question. Just talk your own opinion. If you ask this question, it's natural for him to answer you.
And the Amadioha, which you have talked about, people have devised a way of going around it. Okay.
Are you asking me a question?
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you. An uncle of mine who lost a very.
No, ask me a question. Ask me a question. Why I submitted to Amadioha?
No, I'm not going to ask.
Paul doesn't want him to ask you a question. Leave it alone.
Even that one you are mentioning will not work. Because people have devised a way of going around. They have discovered the antidotes for all those things. So if
the one I know it works. So the one I know works.
It doesn't work. Leave it. I think they say
it works.
You can go die because you go Okija. When you not been there since. You can leave that.
I want to can get it. I want to
go ahead. Let's allow Paul to come. Let's also MH is very very gentleman.
Let me leave all this.
He can contribute too. So Paul, please go ahead.
So this is my take. When sometimes when it's convenient for us, we talk about our traditional belief and the likes and everything. It just makes me laugh because the traditional belief, every facet of our life have failed us. You understand? My people, there's this funny thing that we say, this are my juju where they serve it to go. If I go home, take a see give that juju, the juju go drunk. I go cheat the juju, I go come out there. The juju they serve me waiting for America, and then they serve people waiting for my village. Do you know why? Because I have money. So the juju is also corrupt. The juju is also partisan. The juju work for you because you have money, but it doesn't work for the poor man where they serve them every 9 days in that community. But people who travel from far and wide, the juju will work for them. Then the juju has also failed. Talking about our woman, it is very, very important when Fofara said that thing, and I see where Lou is coming. For some of us who see it from a different angle, because of identity, I can't speak my language in depth like I can speak. And I have my kids here in the West. You understand? And I stand my ground. They call my son all type of name. I stand my ground to give them their native name to bear. You understand? So if they will lose anything from their name, we'll still draw them back home. With the way they dress sometimes, if I'm going to my kids' school, I put on my African attires. I know sometimes they play all those type of things. Oh, I like your dress. They call it dress, like it's woman dress I'm wearing, like it's cross-dressing. You understand? But I'm selling my identity. So sometimes when we do all those things, we are fighting not because of only expenses, not because of look. I can tell you very well, the thing that attracts men, if we men will tell ourselves the truth, they are not so much many. You understand? The look of a woman, the chest of a woman, the back of a woman, and how a woman walks. These are the things we look, not the clothes. The clothes we look for a woman and all those other things. We are not looking at them. We are looking at them, say, go sweet for bed. So it's different from look. Than look, say, nah, this one goes sweet for bed. Because of maybe semi-nude. You understand? And then for that thing, dress so hot. So the hair of a woman, I don't really think a man look at a woman's hair. You understand? I spend $20 for every 6 months to cut my hair. And I take my son to salon and I spend $40 for my son for one haircut. Do you know why I cut my hair every day in my bathroom? Be listening to YouTube. I have speakers, I have TV in my bathroom. I spend time like woman in my bathroom, cut my hair. So if I buy my bald clipper, I use it every 6 months, I change it. You understand? I don't look at a woman's hair and see beauty there. I know the one we look. If you don't look chest, you look. You understand? People like me, man, where be skinny. I like the one where they fluffy. That's how we look. We don't look at all those things. Well, some of us are seeing it from identity aspects. You understand? We want to see our culture in our people. Why will I live here for donkey years and still go back to go marry a Nigerian woman? I still want to see my Nigerian woman in her. You understand? These are all the things. And I still want to see my woman when my mother comes. When my mother see my woman, my mother will be happy. Not my mother will see a foreign, something like let me use my mechanical terms now, foreign object. You understand? It is painful. That is the place that we're coming. Not only for money and every other thing. Not for money. I spend money on my son's hair too, but I don't spend money. I cut my son's hair. I drive almost 40 minutes to go cut my son's hair because I live where we have more Mexicans. They don't know how to cut this our kinky hair. So I will drive to black salon and I will give tip. They will profile me again when they see me with my heavy accent. You understand? They look me like, oh, no, all these African people don't give tip. In America, here, we give tip a lot. So I have barbers that know me that I can't even call it tip. I call it bribe. Like the ones that look down on me, the ones that cut my son hair, I give them good money. Whenever I call them, they will be happy that, oh man, there, he gives good tip. These are all the things. So it's so we see it from different angles, not only for the place of fashion, like the way they carry it. So sometimes when we talk about hair, hold up, please, 1 minute. Sometimes when we talk about this hair thing, it just varies. Like if my wife is so smart, I don't think my wife wants to ask me to give her money to cut her hair. You understand? My wife knows the thing that she will do to take my money easily. You understand? But my wife will know, if she's so smart, knows that you can't ask a man who spent $40 to cut his hair for 1 full year, to give you $300 to buy one hair, and you want to get them like 10. If you are smart, you understand. Like Liu said, these are the things that some of us, when we want to go to the other room, we want to do the other thing and every other thing, we might give. We are not giving the woman to buy hair. We are giving the woman, since you don't want to call yourself
To do what?
official.
To do what in the
Official.
other room? To do
Hold
what?
on.
Hey God,
Since
you
the
know,
woman itself,
this is
hold on, since the
R-rated,
woman
though.
itself and myself, the man, we did not call ourselves that. I did not call myself that I am going to Red District. And the woman too did not call herself, say, officially I did do Olosho. You understand? So she collects the money in direct way. I want air, I give her air. But what am I seeing her for? It's just a sex object. You
Hey God.
understand? It's not for anything. That's how bad it can be. But officially, we know, it's what we call cowboy. I pretend say you don't see me. You two pretend say you don't see me. But the both of us, we see ourselves and we know why we're doing what we're doing. I'm only paying for my service. I'm not paying for that hair that I bought for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul.
Well,
Yeah, no,
Oga
go
Paul,
ahead.
let me ask you a question.
Can
What
I
are
say
you doing in
something?
the other room?
A
What
righteous
did they do
man,
for
you
the other
don't
room?
know the rule.
Not me, daddy, mommy,
Hey, I'm
kerewa.
gonna
What
meet
did they do
people.
there?
No, I'm gonna meet people. We know the rule. When the lady is here, she's underrepresented. She has to have a say, please. She can
Yes, but
reply to anybody's statement.
You mentioned something that
Please.
women are not complaining. So, and Paul now said in the other room. So, what is happening in the other room?
You are stopping me from. You are stopping me from talking. Can we allow you to go ahead, please?
Righteous man, go and join politics. I beg.
Let
Go
another
and
person
join, go and join politics. Yeah.
Yeah, let
I want
Lou
to
respond.
say
Then M Hay can respond to all this
I
stuff
want
he's
I've
saying.
not spoken. No, I've not spoken anything.
Yes, actually, yeah. After
Yes,
M Hay, then I go
actually.
come to you. Yeah, that's
No,
true.
I'm not the last person. I'm not come to my last.
Xero is still there. Xero is still there. Please, Lou, go ahead.
Okay. What I want to
Me,
say
I've not
now.
spoken. Just listening.
What I want
No.
to say now, I'm now representing majority of the women, and I have worn weave on before, and I'm not ashamed of it. And I wear natural. I go in between. I have a reason for doing that. Now I want to let you guys into the world of a woman a little bit through my eyes, through my voice. This is what women are suffering from. Look at my hair now. Today, I'm losing the hair, the weave I had. I carried it for long, for months, that I don't want to. Not because of money to do the hair, but the pain that I go through to do hair. One time, I have boils all over my head because I have very sensitive scalp. A lot of women go through that pain. That is why when you have a baby girl, or even a little baby, you comb their hair, the way they'll be crying every time, the baby will go red. They go through excruciating pain. And I have done training on hair. I am a formulator. I know about all these things in a critical way from formulation. And when we make hair products, that is why when you go to the salon or to the shop to buy hair product for your daughter, it has to be specific, because an African hair type is different, it's categorized. And when the products are being made, the kind of ingredients that are phantom into that specific product has to match the hair type. Oyibo people cannot use that because their hair are naturally silky and soft and straight, easy to comb. So this is one of the reasons why women easily go for that, because of that pain, number one. And it's easy to get up and just brush and bond and style. I know it's stylish. Many may do it for fashion, but majority possibly are doing it because of that. Now, I've carried my hair, natural hair, for over 8 years. Today, I was even almost in tears that I don't want to go through this pain again. I'm thinking I want to retouch, but I said to myself, I have to continue to carry the cross of an African hair that I'm giving. It's beautiful, but it comes with pain that human beings that are not women do not understand. You guys do not understand that pain point of women, that they have to comb this their hair. Like now, all my head is paining me because I have to comb it. That is the pain that we carry. And an African hair is tightly coiled. That even when you put through the needle eyes, the needle won't pass through. That is why if you see this hair now, it's longer than my shoulder length. But you see how short it is? It has tightly squeezed in. But when you comb it, it stretches like a rubber. That is our hair. African women are proud of their hair. Do not be mistaken. But the pain it carries to carry this hair for me to make my man happy is pain, blood, and tears that most women cannot go through. And just like as women go through period, this is one of the pains they carry as well. Apart from pregnancy, carry your child for 9 months and then go through this pain, carry picking for belly and for back and
Sorry.
cooking in the kitchen and do their
My
hair.
sister,
And
very,
that is
very
why I'm
sorry.
saying it is a man's world. You guys do not even know the tiniest pain women go through. So when the
No,
woman
it's
is
blood that
wearing
made
weave
it
on,
so.
I want
Sister,
to
you had
know. Wait,
righteous man. Let
oh,
her finish, please.
Righteous man,
oh,
please wait. Let her finish, please.
wait, oh. So when you see a woman that is doing hair, try and find out why they are doing it. Perhaps there is a reason. And then you will begin to understand. When you understand, you'll be able to phantom advices for them to return to the olden days. But I don't know how long I can bear this pain. One day I might be forced to put weave relaxer. The reason why I even stopped putting relaxer on my hair was when I read more about through my training that relaxers, the pH is highly alkaline, and that is why it stretches the hair. It is not good for our scalp. And that was what made a lot of African women to stop relaxing their hair. It's not because they want to please men. I like to relax my hair if I can. At least it doesn't involve weave on, isn't it? It's to straighten the hair, make it easy to comb. But because of that fear of the products that are not good for the scalp is detrimental for an African hair, which there is gap in the market. Most products those days didn't have much products that even helped African hair. When I first came here, I wanted to do my hair. They sent me to an Indian shop. And when I got in there, got some conditioner. I had 4 different conditioners. I still have to steam my hair because I have a very thick textured coiled hair. It's very troublesome to comb. So it is hell for a woman. Please, you guys, with a little bit of dignity and passion and compassion, talk with respect about women, because without women, none of you will be here. So be careful how you talk about women. I know you want Nigeria to go well, but playing too much of ping pong politics with women, whether their ego, the way they look, fat, big, whatever. If you like woman your own way, yeah, look for it. I'm sure there is a woman for every man here. Even 50 types of different women that are not doing their hair, you can harness from. If a woman is doing weave on, find out why they're doing it. Me, I have wig here. If I want to wear it, I can show you my wig now. It's long, but I don't want to
And
wear
the
it.
other
I
beret
love
you wore
myself the way
the
I am.
other day, you wore beret.
I wore beret because that my hair, my weaved hair was getting rough, because I
Yes,
like to keep it tidy. I had my
I
natural
noticed
weave
it.
matted hair, but the pain is too much.
Why are
I
you?
don't know, not
Why
because
were
of
you
you
looking
guys
at her
though.
hair? Why were you looking at her hair?
Don't
And
mind him.
moreover,
Don't
so
mind
some
him. He's
some
noticing
some
everything.
men, I want to say something again. When they say there's this shame, the fame of shaming women in Africa. It's not that I've come here to open my eyes, but when you travel around, you learn cultures, you pick the good ones and throw away the bad ones. And I think it's only fair to treat women like human beings at least. When people, or I don't understand why anyone would call a woman a prostitute. Can you define the meaning of prostitution? Buying and selling. Who is the buyer? Who is this receiver? Anyone involved in that exchange is part of it. Whether man or woman, you're equally a prostitute. So to stand and say women, a lot of Nigerian women are doing a shower here and there. Come on, quit that. Why do women go into prostitution? Look at the economy in Nigeria. Why do we have to always single women out to blame them for the problems of Nigeria? Perhaps women are one of the smartest human beings you can think on this planet. Otherwise, when they get pregnant and they want to push out your baby, and then they cross their legs, none of the men will be here to even have mouth to talk about how a woman looks like. Please. There is a
Yeah.
grace upon women. You people should be careful the way you disrespect your women. There is a grace upon that. You may think, oh, I'll talk any. I know I'll use women to play politics. Women don't understand what we're saying. They don't even know. Go and sit down there. What do you know? You're only a woman. Oh, yeah, close your leg. Oh, yeah, sit. up. I stand there, stand. I will not marry you. I can friend you.
Why are you
I give you money,
analyzing
buy
this,
with all.
Mr. Lee?
But
Why are you
other men are
analyzing
a
this,
lot
though?
harsher to women, though. Because we think our men are very
You
harsh.
are
If you
giving
look at
us
the Arab men,
lectures,
they are very,
though.
very harsh to their
All
women.
the
They
men
don't
you
do
see here, they are all old men. They have tested a lot of things in life. So this thing you are lecturing, raise up, like do this, close.
Let me
But that's
ask
a
her
good thing.
about this
That's a good
natural
thing.
hair.
I
About
like.
this
That's
natural
why
hair
it's good to
issue.
discuss this thing. Like you talk about the pain now. I've never factored pain adds to my own
Yeah,
thinking.
but
But
Paul,
that's why
hold
it's good
on.
to
I wanted to
discuss.
add to
But
that
now that you
because
said the pain, I
Paul,
feel it
now,
as you said
Jesus
it, and
Christ,
I like it.
Paul, hold on. Are you not hearing me? See,
I
I
heard
was
you.
trying to
Sorry,
add
boss.
to the. I was trying to say that men carry natural hair. A lot of our men, some of them even wear dreadlocks. Today, I was somewhere and this white lady was. Her eyes won't get off this black guy with dread on his head. So they look at us. We don't notice what we have. We just take it for granted. Our men wear natural hair, so they have the pain. I remember when some men used to have a lot of bumps on their head in the 90s or in the 2000s. But there are the problem is that the way we are treating our hair is from the remnant of what we used to practice for
No,
European
forefathers
hair.
is not comparable. The percentages of men with dreadlocks are far tinier compared to women because a woman in our culture, if you want to say it, women do their hair, but men, as our culture demands, don't to grow long hair. Be so now you have a boy in Africa. They say, okay, go and mat your head, boy, plait the hair, weave it. You will see you
Then you
some in our
shouldn't weave it.
culture
There
frowns
must be
at
other
it.
things we can do not to subject women to that kind of pain. Because I
You
don't
don't
think our,
understand,
our
forefathers.
forefathers were going
This
through pain.
forefather self, man.
No, so let me
Forefathers,
Forefather.
you
finish
don't
my point
understand. Maybe
now.
your
Maybe
hair is very
there
soft.
is something to be gleaned from this.
No, maybe
Because
your hair
I
is
don't
very
think
soft.
our parents, ask yourself now, how did our forefathers survive? You think they were worrying
This is
about
not
weavers and all the
this
rest? They probably
this
had
is
a
no
way of
longer
surviving with their
discussion. No,
hair.
I
excuse
wonder.
me.
I wonder.
Excuse me,
Fathers.
Don't
please,
think they try to shut
with all
down
due respect,
conversation.
this is not. Excuse me. With all due respect to everybody, I don't want to offend anybody, but let us. It's not by repeating. We've all got the message. We've all gotten the message from both sides. So let us move to something else in the interest of time,
Forefathers.
space, humanity, and respect. That's what I'm saying. We've all gotten
Yeah,
the
you wanted
message.
to say
We
something,
haven't gotten
Tone.
the message yet.
Forefathers.
So let's move to something
For
else.
yeah,
CM,
we got the message.
we have
Thank
had
you.
this CM. Yeah, let
Ondo
Forefathers.
issue. Let's move to Ondo issue.
Can we
Ondo.
just
Forefathers.
stop running away?
Wait.
Let
Excuse
people
me.
talk, please.
Forefathers, when I came in, I only interjected. There are far more serious issues that are going on in Nigeria, which I think we should talk about. I went off because my phone rang temporarily. A good friend of mine, the mother was kidnapped just 2 hours ago. And they're asking her to for 7.5 million. This is a girl that just started working in the bank. She can't even afford 500,000 to her name. She was crying and all that, and even asked them if she can raise 200,000. They told her, listen, if you don't get the money by tomorrow, that the 200,000 is not even enough for the bullets for their guns. Listen, again, it goes. I'm annoyed now, and it goes back to the system. The system is rotten. Why should this sort of thing will still be happening? And some people are just there. They're just borrowing and borrowing money and borrowing money. And some idiots, some brain dead people are still supporting illegality, calling an apparent illegality legal. People that don't have a voice, they are being kidnapped and all that. People are being killed. Why should it continue? And we are here talking about things that doesn't matter. Forefathers, with all due respect to you, yeah, and I would want to add sir to it. I think we this program was the subject that was advertised and all that. Can we just touch on that subject, and maybe it will be more cerebral in touching subjects that are
Which
really
subject
affecting.
are we
Because
talking about that you want us to touch on?
the subject that was advertised is just, well, for people that have never been on is it out we talked about the out of control government expenses, which was talked briefly on, and we veered into fiber optics or no fiber optics. Now in Lagos State, there are loads of houses that have been destroyed, are being pulled down by Sanwo-Olu. Surely those houses cannot be all illegal. There's a political undertone in it, and yet people watch. And yet nobody is talking about it. People are watching. These are people's sweats.
I think people talk about they were talking about this stuff when I came on, and we talked about Fubara for at least 2-3 hours, and then we were dabbling into Kano, and somebody brought up the buildings that were getting we talked about quite a lot of things. And the reason why this topic is pertinent, I don't know why people keep saying it doesn't matter. I don't get it. Life. Hold on, let me say something. Let me just say something about this. I don't know how I can repeat this over and over again. There are very few things in this life that matters. Really, there are very few things. Your ability to move from one generation to other is very critical. And the process that leads to selection that allows you to do that, if it is affected, believe you me, whether Festa gets burnt or not is little compared to that. You can't mess with something that was handed to us from thousands upon thousands. Do you know how many millions of people that it took to create just from 2,000 years ago? How many? Maybe it goes into a billion. You actually calculate the numbers to create you sitting there, and you allow that process to be messed with, and people just think it's not serious. It does matter, because 10,000 years from now, 1,000 years from now, maybe 200 years from now, where are you going to be? Somebody made sure you were here today. So this kind of stuff,
the woman hair is not the only.
It may not.
It's not the only.
It's not only woman hair. Now we're talking about
the woman hair is not the only place.
We talked about
there's a multitude of.
I know.
Yeah, I haven't finished, bro. Wale, you talk, Wale.
I think I've finished. That discussion is done for now. It's not fair that we even brought it up today the way we did, because it appears it's a little more serious. I think next time we'll probably put it in a major topic so that people come and discuss it fully. But I think that to say that people should not have that conversation, I don't think that is right. No conversation should be off this is off limits, really. Please go ahead.
So going forward, we're talking about Tinubu, we're talking about APC, we're talking about a whole lot of things. We are even talking about even the corrupt. There are some people that are representing the so-called Labour Party that have joined the party of corruption. What do we do? Excuse me. What do we do to remedy this situation? I don't think just talking. Listen, at the end of the day, we say a revolution. Revolution is not a passive word. Revolution is a very active word. Revolution will involve guns. I'm sorry. Revolution will involves taking some people's life if it has to be. Because these people are not just that.
You have to be careful, though. YouTube could come and strike us. Feel sorry for Dr. Damage. Already, people are talking about manhood today. Some people are talking about bedroom, and let's take it easy.
Let me ask you.
Revolution we're talking about. See, these people are already talking about the next election, APC. How to inflict more damage on Nigeria, and we are here talking about some conference and talking. Talking is not going to push these people out. Nigeria has been taken over.
I have a question for you.
You have a plan.
What do you think we should do?
Please, let's not ask this question. Let's feel sorry for some people. Not feel sorry, actually. Let's respect some people's time.
Okay, so
here. He was supposed to speak before you, and he hasn't said anything forever. And X0 hasn't said much too.
I mean, like the news I received this evening. This woman hasn't got money. She was taken from a public transport in Port Harcourt, and we're in 2023. And somebody there that's taken over power don't even know what to do about it. There's police, there is the DSS. The DSS is all about arresting. Their main job now, their priority is arresting political opponents or anybody that speaks against APC and Tinubu. and people will start talking. People on the people will come here and think it's a kindergarten class and all that, abuse some people, insult some people, and we just talk and talk and talk. Listen, we've got to wake up. This cannot just continue. Nigeria has been taken over by a bunch of criminals.
Tone. You see, when things are about to change, there are people that will have to go and do it. We will have to, have their own vision for that nation. And there are people in the country that may react. They will choose their time. The way people react, I've said this to you before, the way people react individually and the way they react as a group is very different. The leaders may not see it coming, they may see it coming. In terms of, let's also watch what's going on in the country. I just believe that if you really want to do something for the country, there are ways you can do them. Study how other people did them before.
Forefathers, if you were just here like this channel, we are all chilling and at the same time talking about some serious things, and you get a phone call, God forbid, that somebody near you has just been taken. Do you think you'll be okay?
Of course, I will be okay
right now, even as I'm talking.
I will
and
not
this
be
person
okay.
is not even the person is not even high in the society. The person is not like she's an important person in society. Just take it, and they're asking for 7.5 million.
I think I've had people ask this our question. I will not be okay, and I may not be objective anymore. There is a reason why doctors are excused from examining and carrying out examination on their own relatives, because they are not going to be objective. They can't carry out operation on their. You can't use anecdotal examples to pass judgment on something that involves something societal issues. It's not a very accurate way of actually measuring or making proper decisions. Let's put it that way. Please, I really need to get MH in here. And I think people are here. Sometimes we forget, and he's been a gentleman. You need to get these people here. You need to use your elbow to get in there. This is a freer session. Please, MH, please get in there.
Anyway, I think that is also part of the problem in Nigeria, that we tend to jump queues, and we don't want to follow protocol. We want to believe that some discussions are more critical than the others, and we just have to enforce it. I believe whatever you are feeling is still just your personal experience, and if all of us you bring our own personal experience, I think everybody will have a higher education note to write. So we just have to be diplomatic here, and just let it flow like that. Well, with regards to the country at the moment and what where we are, well, I would say that this is where we found ourselves. So, and I think watching this program over the times, the months that I've come across the damages show, I know that it's always all of us, we just come, we rant, we complain. Pre-election, it was ranting, it was complaining. We tend to know all the problems. We tend to have think we have the solutions, but most of the times our solutions are just kind of idealistic, and they are not pragmatic. So, well, if you want to ask me what should we do? Sincerely speaking, I would say that maybe we should just, if we can't go our way, we should still go our way. Maybe we should practice regionalism again, because it's like this oneness we have, we are not true to it. It's not helping us to judge character. It's not helping us to enforce the laws. And as a result of that, we can't even make out the punishment that is due to the offenders of these laws. And because of that, those who now offend the law, they are now even they are even praised. They get the juice of the nation. So if you look at the reward system, everything is so against doing good now in Nigeria that you just have to ask yourself, where do you start from? But where I believe is that maybe if we should go our separate way in our own little way, maybe regionalism and things like that, at least you'll be able to manage that problem. Like, okay, it won't be a national problem again, it will not be a regional problem. And for instance, if the Southwest now say they want to be on their own, I believe for somebody like Tinubu who has a lot of baggages, an average Yoruba person may have a double mind before voting such a person. I get on the point.
Yeah.
But if it is now a national thing, it is now no more what we want to do. It is now what we want to get from the nation. So somebody who should have gone like have his own, be kind of have that integrity to make principle, to judge by principles. They will now have to judge by what is in it for us in this thing. And if you don't have the critical mass of people of integrity, people who can stand by the truth, if you don't have that critical mass, then there's nothing you can do. The majority will always win their votes. So from my own standpoint, because if we continue to, I don't want to just complain and complain and complain. Everything boils down to this fact that there is greed in the system, and this greed is a national greed. That it is not just Yoruba, it is everyone, all of the elites. They are greedy, and there's the only way you can just try to reduce this is to just manage your own section. If the Igbos, for example, look at the issue of the buildings that have been demolished in Lagos State. Yes, you might want to say it's a target against the Igbos. I don't know, but what is the fact that we have? The government that we give power to says that those buildings are on the waterway. You get the point. So, and as a result, is there any way you can judge it? No. But if you want to look critically into it, you should ask the Igbos, then why don't you go and develop your own side? Look, what is happening to Nigeria, especially for those who are in diaspora, that we are facing a lot of things, is because back home, we don't have a good stand. So, and as a result, we don't have the power to even negotiate elsewhere in a collective. If you negotiate, you only negotiate for yourself, but that negotiation can be transferred into your next person, who is also your relative. But if you look at other race, they negotiate, and these negotiations are even transferred. That even their generations down the line benefit from such negotiations. But our negotiation is just they are individualistic. Reason is because we don't develop our home that should serve as base for us to say, come, bullshit your bullshit, we can bullshit their stand. And as a result, when you are not hungry, you negotiate well. So Southeasterners, please, if you think you are being targeted, go and develop your side.
Can I stop you there, sir? Sir, can I just stop you there?
No, this is not to Southeasterners.
No, wait. No,
Don't hold on. You spoke.
I'm going to stop you there.
I am using Southeast for as an example. I'm not trying to just give Southeast.
It's a case study.
Yes, thank you very much. So, but the thing is, we all need to just go back. If I say, what's the solution to Nigeria? Go and develop your own side. Everybody should own their own. Let them have their own truth. And then let us now come back and discuss the way we want to run the country. But if it is with this paradigm that we are using at the moment, I can tell you, it's either that you go with them fierce for fierce. Maybe, for example, maybe the Labour Party, if you are ready, you go fierce for fierce so that you can, you have to play the dirty game with them. But if you want to go with the righteous game, forget it. It's not going to work. And they've targeted, they own the power, they own the state resources, so how do you even want to fight them? So this is just my own point, that maybe we should go our own way. Everybody should just play there should be regionalism.
The problem with that is that we've tried that before. It didn't work out so well. The one we have not tried is
we can't say it didn't work out, because if you look at that time, every form of leadership we always have.
You can't say it didn't work out. It happened a few times. When we even came here, they found us separate. They colonized us. Then we found our own independence. We were separated. It led to a civil war. Yeah, we've tried it. In that way, it keeps failing.
Can I wait, see him.
A lot of people want to sit on. Okay.
That period is still the best period, for example, for the Southwest till date. That period gave us the best of leaders in Southwest states that all the other leaders that are sprouting up want to emulate from.
See,
So look,
see, from
we
my
may have
point
its
of
own
view, let me
challenges.
just say something to you. Let me say something. So
That's the topic that we have now.
I will give you a different perspective. See, from my point of view, what I saw in the early 60s is like a decline, a slow decline that is still carrying on. We just think it's brilliant because the white people just left, and then we just carried on freedom. There was that euphoric period, and we were enjoying the bounties of being free. It doesn't mean we had a strong foundation. It was still just as weak. Okay, these hands are a bit too much now. How am I supposed to select two hands?
I was going to give my rebuttal.
Bello Babs hasn't said anything. No, Paul hasn't said anything too. Okay, I will let it flow. But see.
For a while,
So what we are going to do is that I don't want to moderate too much anymore. I don't want to say too much anymore because I've had more than enough say already.
I want to ask a
Let
question.
Bello say something, then we let it flow like gentlemen. Let's hope that we are going to regulate ourselves, self-regulate as gentlemen. Let Bello just say something, then we self-regulate.
Yeah, thank you, forefathers. But I don't know if you permit me to shift ground for Tony a little bit to say something, then I have a reply, please.
Yeah, sorry. If he's here, I don't know. Her Majesty is around. I have to find somebody who is going to go down to let her come in.
You don't let me talk.
Yes. A zero. No, it's a zero stone. Bello. Sorry.
Don't worry,
let them talk. I'll wait.
If he's gone now, if he has gone now,
easy to remove me. I just say you definitely refuse to comment me.
There are many
let
people
them
here.
talk. I will talk.
Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate what you are doing. Thank you. I appreciate that. If he's not here, I think she's gone now. If you are welcome back, you are the missus of the house. So when you come in, nobody will dare to talk while you are talking. Okay. Thank you. Who is Zero? If you are going to give way for Bello, Bello can go ahead.
Yeah. So thank you, forefathers, for allowing to use for me.
Mr. Bello, wait. Forefathers, I think before Bello should talk, I'm not saying Bello shouldn't talk. I think it's only proper for us to address what the gentleman he said before Bello. Let's address the points that he's made. Then Bello can talk. I think
the reason why I said that, the reason why I want him to talk, because I want to stop moderating. I want to stop moderating. I want you then to be allowed to flow after he talks, so that it flows. Everybody can be able to come in.
Because we don't know what points Bello is going to bring up. Bello will certainly talk. He will get his time. But let us respond to what
you don't have memory? You can keep your memory.
It's only proper for us to respond.
Don't carry on, then I can speak after him. I don't mind.
Okay, good. Okay. Let's go. So when you guys digest it, you allow Bello to talk. I'm going to just watch.
Respond to what he has said. I mean, there's so many things to unpack in what he has said.
Yes. Okay.
And if you allow me
KJ,
a little bit.
Okay, KJ, I'll tell you. Go on.
Okay.
Go on.
Now,
KJ.
My brother, I thank you. I mean, I totally agree with what you've said. The time Nigeria made so much progress was when it was the regional government. Even in the East, the development that was made in the East was when Okpara was the premier of the Eastern region. It is still there. That is still the blueprint that most of the Eastern region, most of the state governors now are using. In my place, the road built by Okpara is what we drive in part of Ozuakolo. You can check it out.
Sorry, KJ.
So we celebrate that time, and that was the time that the Eastern region was one of the fastest growing economy in the world. It is there in history for you to see. So I think if we are afraid of going our separate ways, let us go back to regional government. The struggle for the center will be less. The killing and the maiming of people will be less. The struggle for resources will be less because there'll be nothing to share. The sharing formula that has now bastardized the governance system of Nigeria will no longer be there. People will now use whatever they get in their region and develop their region. And the struggle for Abuja office where you come and get a car for 100 and something million naira to drive when you couldn't even afford a keke napep, will no longer be there. You will be in your region. If your people agree with it, I said this in, like a week ago. I gave example of when the Igbos went to Germany to slap a Kuremadu. Okay, and people were laughing and saying, no. I actually meant that. Look, if government goes to regional level, you can no longer say, oh, it's because it's a Yoruba man, that's why we're doing what we're doing to him, because everybody be Yoruba. So if the Yoruba decide to choose a thief for their leadership, it's okay. That's what they want. Okay. If the Igbo decide to take Anodi Kalu for their leadership, that's okay. That's what they want. And so nobody can now come to the center and begin to complain, why is there no development? Because you chose your leader. You chose your leader. Simple. Okay. Now, the other thing I wanted to also respond to is what he said about, giving an example with the Igbos. I quite agree. But sometimes people have blamed the Igbos. And I saw a video during the week. One lady was insulting, and one other guy was insulting the Igbos for going to Lagos to develop and calling them stupid and not, don't have brains. Because if they had brains, they should have seen this thing coming on. But you said we are one Nigeria. The reason why the Igbos are developing Lagos because you said we are one. We wanted to go our way. You people say no. Let us be one. And you people made no Victor, no one Van Beach or whatever. So we all gathered together thinking we are one. That's why the Igbos go to Kano and they say, oh, we are one. What? There's no need. I can equally build here. We never thought in our mind that why the Yorubas are not putting any house in the east, or why the Hausa are not putting any house in the east, because they don't think we're one. An Igbo man likes to live in a comfortable home. That's why some people, no matter what you see they're wearing, if you go to their home, they are well comfortable, because your home is where you get all the ideas. So you want to live in a comfort. Now, I did one or two research. Somebody sent me another video where people were discussing with government, and they're showing them the sea of all of those land that was being knocked down. The question is, in a country where housing is a problem, there's so much deficiency in housing. The little that is built, you are breaking it down. Is that the only way to do that? Wike in Abuja yesterday went to break the houses of, whenever they are calling of demolition in Abuja, it's always the houses of the poor. They went there and cleared down all those places with no thinking that you don't even have enough house. So assuming that those people have their money and they want to look for a house to rent, they can't even find it. Yet the little people manage to put together, you are knocking it down. Which way Nigeria, as Sonny Okosi will say, which way are we going? Is that the best way to develop? Now, this same government that is always very, very forceful in dealing with the ordinary man, it's not forceful in collecting tax from the rich. It's not forceful in prosecuting those who are eating Nigerian money. It's not forceful. Look, we have now discovered that Mefele has a lot of dossier. He has a lot of diary of those who took Nigerian money. Governments are aware of this. Why are they not going after those people? Why are they going after the poor masses? Or rather, I don't want to use the word masses. The poor citizens who do not have who to defend them. Okay? These are some of the basic problems that we should address if we think we're going forward. But for me, speaking as an individual, we know that the last thing that falls in any nation that's bound to be destroyed is the judiciary. Now we don't know no longer have the judiciary. The army has been taken. The police have been taken. Of course, governance and authority have been taken. Judiciary was the last hope. It has been taken. So what else are we hoping for? We just look. Somebody put it this way. He said, "Look, they can never be." You see, Nigerians are going to get to the point where we now begin to enter the walls because we always morph into something when we are pushed hard. We have been pushed to the wall. We are going to morph to the wall because there can never be somebody who will stand up and say enough is enough. And as long as don't say enough is enough, this is a state capture. Tell them, look, I have which I'm not going to put in the public space, but they are going after everybody who is not a APC governor before 2027. You aren't going to be there. You aren't going to be there. So, brothers, let's wake up. Something is happening in our country. If we don't wake up, if we don't tell ourselves the truth, if we keep playing on tribe, on region, it's not going to help anybody. If you see the truth, say the truth. Thank you. I yield to Tom. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. But while you talk, yeah, you talk. Let me just a quick one. Sorry, I didn't get your name. Is it MF or whatever it is? Okay. I get what you mean, but see, one thing I just need you to understand, because a lot of people do not understand the Eastern region. And when you say you're from the Southeast, everybody will assume your IPOP, and then IPOP is they are violent people, they are killing their own people and all that, and blaming Hausa Fulani. That is not so. See, the problem we have in Nigeria is tribalism. Tribalism, simple, it's just as simple. And this tribalism started from the 60s. And what brought about the coup? The coup was all about tribalism and irresponsible government. Now, history over the years rewrote it as an Igbo coup, which is incorrect. It's totally incorrect. The things that were happening that were happening in this back then is what is happening now, but on a bigger scale. And that is why the army struck. They did not just strike because they wanted the government. They struck because they wanted to effect a change. If you like, you can call it revolution. Okay, so right, like my brother rightly said, we are in a very, very big trouble. We are not going to have a country in the next 3 years. This way we are cruising. You have people, I mean, everything they are telling us every day and all that. Okay, now you're now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You took it, you ran with it. Fine. What are you doing with it? You've got no clue. It just loan upon loan and upon loan upon loan. Yet they lie to us. Everything virtually about them is all a lie. Why? There are people that are really suffering. People that are suffering, not just APC supporters, not just Labour Party supporters. Every Nigerian is suffering, and yet we'll come here. We'll be abusing ourselves. We say, yeah, this person is a Yoruba nation and all that. Even the Tinubu even has broken the core of Yoruba nation. Nobody is talking about Yoruba nation anymore. Sunday Igboho is living in exile in Germany right now. I'm sure if he was in Nigeria, he would still be rotting in jail. What are we doing? And will be applauding this set of people. What is wrong with us? That's all I see. Like Peter Obi rightly said, and all that. That is not about the title president and all that. He just wants a country that works. And I'm sure every one of us here, and that is why we spend hours every weekend, getting into this space and be talking to prefer solution and all that, because we want our country to work better. This evening, when I got a phone call, I thought it was my friend that was trying to, just for us to have a friendly banter. My mother has been kidnapped. I spoke to her last month. This is a woman that don't even have money. But when you see her, she looks good. When she dresses, you think she's one big madam that's got a lot of money. I was just imagining, my God, if I was trying to imagine if how it felt if it was my own mother that I've been called, that my mother has been snatched. We're in big trouble, though. We're in big trouble. Yet the people in the north are just it's like literally they're just folding their hands. I don't know what their plans is and all that. They're enjoying the banter between the tribalism thing within Hausa or and Igbos and all that. They're enjoying it because they've got plans. They want to come back to power. And mark my words, they're going to come back to power through military means. It's going to happen. Don't ask me how I know, but it's going to happen. Enough is enough. This cannot continue.
I think I'm coming. If Tony is done. So, good evening, good morning, everybody. Briefly, I'm just trying to contribute based on the discussion about
the Lagos State situation where buildings are being what's it called, brought down and everything. And from there, I think we extended the conversation to breaking up tribalism and all of that. But for me, I think I kind of like see things in a kind of different light, because like there is a problem for real. Buildings are going down and stuff like that. But are we actually looking at the problems objectively, instead of try to get some lights, like, okay, what's really going on? Many of us here, we are quick to talk about, Igbos, they have to go, we have to go back to our own land, develop our own places. To me, that sounds very, very unfair, because like, if we have to be objective, okay, all these houses that are being brought down, are they built on proper are they constructed on the proper locations? Are they not sitting on the canal, which was the reason why they were being brought down? Have we actually asked ourselves? But some of you might not really understand what other people pass through, because like, for me, I live, my father's house is sitting somewhere in Lagos State around Jaco.
Okay.
And we are a victim of flooding. Anytime, any small rain, boom, like maybe 2 hours after, this flooding will start, coming. And why were we experiencing this? Just because some people have, gone around to purchase some land built on water parks, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Was it like last week I saw on the TV, like, okay, they start bringing down those houses. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was happy, I'm glad, because like, if you have to go through what people go through, what the victims go through, the victims who are people who are victims of flooding, if you ever go through what they go through, you will know that at least, this is not a child's play. People, people purchase, people, at least people build their houses, purchase, tons of billions of naira amount of properties, and water coming, destroy them, just because some people, built where they're not supposed to be. Even though I understand sometimes, it's not their fault, but at the same time, the government still has to do what they're supposed to do, because this cannot continue to go on just because some people just felt like, okay, they have some money and they build where they're not supposed to build. And now we're talking about, okay, regionalism, tribalism. This has nothing to do with tribal. With tribe.
Bello, it has so many things to do with institution. I am a product of somebody who they demolished their property. My grandfather, my own grandfather that I know, I grew up in his house, had a house, 2 houses in Morocco. When Rasaki destroyed my grandfather's house, they give them house in Jakonde. You understand? This is what governments do. Government compensates all over the world. I live in a city in Arizona here that they want to expand the road. Every people who rent an apartment, not landlord, they give every one of them $7,000. For the fact that government is taking what they call tenement rates, the new name called land use charge from a property. If you buy a property in Lagos don't have what is called CFO. Lagos don't have that. They have their own name that they call it consent. Now, governor's consent. Now, in Lagos, you buy a property, you are doing foundation. Lagos State send people to come and inspect that product, that land. You take it up to linted. You are doing roofing. They inspect all these things. Then you finish building. You rent that property. You are paying tenement rate, as they call it. Then somewhere along the line, Lagos State felt within them that where you bought that property was wrong. And Lagos State cannot be what is called in criminal case accomplice. My brother, let us use common sense. Let us not blame only the landlord. What about the state? Let's not blame only the landlord. What about the state?
Now,
You understand? The state is taking rent from that property, and the state did not. Hold on. You continue. The state did not tell us that they picked 10 people from that Ministry of Land and whatever that they arrest. That is an accomplice that approve all these things. The state did not tell you all those things. Nobody go unpunished. Only the man who build us go unpunished. My brother.
Thank you. Something.
Please, can I interject? I want to give you information.
Let me finish.
Bros, please, let me interject a bit. Let me give you information.
Then I'll yield the floor.
I am into real estate. I'm a professional in this industry. Okay? And my practice has been in Lagos for about 20 years. So what is happening in Lagos, I am a victim. My own personal house, I think it was 12:28 p.m. I was called. Bulldozer was already there, bringing down my building. That was during Fashola regime. Millions I put in there. That was how I lost everything. My own personal house. I have decked it. I have roofed it. It remained a security post. Everything was brought down. My fence, I was sharing fence with Abraham Adesina, that elderly man. His son, yes, when the government was about to construct a drainage, the natural waterway falls into that man's house, Abraham's son's house. Because it's him, they shifted that drainage to my own side. And being a professional in this capacity, before I bought that land, I went to Alausa myself to verify that land, to look at the chart. I paid and charted to know whether if it is government acquired or there is a future proposal for drainage. There was nothing like that before I paid for that land. And I did every documentation. I went to Alausa myself, to the director of drainages in Lagos, to submit a petition. So what is happening in Lagos is political and is tribal. Look at what happened in Alaba International. Somebody spent about 400 million naira to erect a building, shops. Lagos State went without notice and pulled it down, claiming that that place is government owned. And as I'm talking to you now, they have used that land to settle APC chieftain. He's building there now in Alaba International. So there is no developer that will spend close to 500 million or 1 billion naira to develop a property without getting the approval from the government and without the supervision of the government. If any person is telling you that, is a lie. This is the industry that I'm in. I'm not into buying and selling. This is my own office. We know what we're encountering in Lagos here. The moment they discover that you are a non-Yoruba, you are a victim. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. Look at the buildings. Hold on. Look at the buildings that were pulled down in Lekki. Can you hold on? Let me tell you, you are outside the country. You are reading from newspaper. I'm telling you practical things that is happening here. The one Nigeria is a fraud. It's a scam. The one Nigeria issue is a scam. It's a fraud. When it comes to marginalization, there is no aspect of this country that they spare an Igbo man. The moment they know the smell that an Igbo man, you become a victim.
Righteous man, it's all right.
Okay,
Righteous
sorry.
man, don't
Are we
bring
here
it to
for
only
Wale?
Igbo.
Wale is
But
having putting
Igbo
his hand up.
suffer
Are we
a
here for
lot.
Wale, please?
Righteous
Paul,
man,
hold
they
on, hold
damage
on. Let's
Iyaba
hear from
market
Wale.
several times. They damage Oshodi market, destroy Oshodi market several times. They destroy Ajegule market several times. They destroy Mushi market several times. It's not only Igbo that is there. But the poor man suffer from this nonsense that Lagos State is doing. It's not only
Mr.
about
Paul,
Igbo.
Mr.
You
Paul,
understand? People
Mr.
will buy
Paul,
the
Are
market
we
and
here
run
those
the
for Wale?
markets,
stores.
Mr.
Yes,
Are
Paul,
we here
suffer.
for
Mr.
Wale?
Paul, Mr. Paul, those markets you are talking
Sorry.
about,
Let's hear from
the
Wale, please.
occupant of those markets, 75% of them are Igbos.
No, just to tell you, even though the Yoruba, the Robo that is there also suffer. And that
Yes,
thing that Lagos State is doing, let's
Let,
put head together and condemn
yes,
it. It's not
let,
only about
let's
Igbo. Every one
let's
of us suffer it.
let's
gentlemen, gentlemen.
let's hear from Wale. Let's hear from
Yes,
Wale.
Go ahead.
thank you very much. Sometimes when I hear us fighting or arguing among ourselves, it makes me think we know our enemies, but we're not fighting the enemies. Rather,
God
we
bless you.
fight. And I think Mr. Bello is not I'm not part of government. Mr. Paul is not neither the righteous. What I want us to do on this platform, otherwise it's just going to be like wasting our time. You see these people that are holding every single one of us to ransom, every single one of single one of us that are abroad, that we're scared of going back home as a result of security. Even if we're going back home, we still have people back home. Like Tom said, someone is just being kidnapped. If you're a relative of that person, either you like it or not, $1,000 or $2,000 will come out of your pocket to contribute to the family to rescue that person. Is that not affecting us? It is. Here where we are, there's no burglary proof. You leave your car there, nobody's stealing it. It's because the system works. How can we make sure that our own system works? We are talking about this house demolition and everything. And Mr. Paul said, if government in abroad wants to, even you are a tenant, they will pay you to relocate from that area. Why that is not happening in our country? Before the building was erected, I'm sure the person got a planning whatever in the local government.
Yes,
And
you
go
got
ahead.
clearance.
You bought this land, you go ahead. Who signed it? When the building construction was going on, are they blind? Somebody who is the town planner or something must have been responsible for not even allowing that construction to go ahead in the first place. So you can't just come and maybe, this is where the problem lies on the builder as well. Because if I know that this property is on the canal and I shouldn't have built my house on it, but I bribed the man to sign the whatever for me to go ahead, then my hands are in it. So one way or the other, either the corporate and the defender or whatever, everybody is, corporate in this situation. Everybody is guilty. But how are we going to address the issue so that we move forward? We're not going to continue dwelling on the same problem going round, because tomorrow it will still happen, except we do something about it. Now, Yoruba used to say something that he said it's like a cripple. The load on your head is, I don't know how to translate it in English very well, but they said the load on your head is not, upright. He said you're only looking at the top, you're not looking down below. I'm crippled down below, you are looking at the load in my head is not upright. And also, the Yoruba used to say something that, sorry, I'm trying to see how I can put it. Like, Bale Ntago, Iyawo Ento Gogoro among Bowota, as in the Bale, the head of the house, the husband, it's selling in their aim. The wife is selling Ogogoro, and the son is MC Oluomo collecting whatever. And you say you don't want a devil in the village. You've already got devil. You just try to be economical with it. Now, like I always say, these people that are punishing us, who are they? They are not Asian. They are not white. They are from us. One way or the other, they are from in every single one of us, we are related to them. If my sister is not dating the local government chairman, my brother is a friend to him. My sister works in the local government. She's the one that's supposed to know that that building shouldn't have been there. She signed it. She collected money. Are we not part of all these system that is not working? Are we actually telling our own people the truth? That look, somebody is going to cry as a result of that road that you're supposed to construct very well, but you didn't do it very well. Accident happened. Somebody died. That hospital that you're supposed to equip with medication and everything, the ambulance that you just paint without anything in it, somebody's life is going to go. How many blood is going to be in your hand because you want to be a millionaire? Until we tell ourselves, and I expect all this truth to come from our religious places, the Muslim, the Christian. I expect when people go to church on a Sunday, what I expect pastor to preach, that look, what does it profit a man that gains the whole world but loses his soul? They don't say that. It's not prosperity. It's how much I can give the pastor and say, oh, lay down, let me lay my hands on you. You'll be blessed. You'll be dead. Where did I get that money from? From innocent people that are dying. At what point? We are here. We've seen NEPA never take light. Water never run dry from the tap. The road, good. They are not, all these things are not done by aliens. They are done by humans. When I go to work, I do my work diligently. If I'm a cleaner, I have to put the caution on the floor when I'm cleaning it. Because if anybody fall from it, is my fault. Is my responsibility. The employer will make sure that I do. They will give me the training. I have to do my work diligently. But we don't do that. We just want to cut corners. Then we are now blaming. Why are we suffering? We'll continue to suffer till Jesus come. Till we tell ourselves the truth.
Wale, talk more about the state. The state.
Wale,
Let's talk more about the
Wale,
state.
Wale,
It's rounding up and you are...
Wale, please. Wale, please. If you people allow me, I won't waste more than 2 minutes or 3 minutes, because most of the things I would have said, it has been covered. So I wouldn't go repeating myself as if it's a broken record. But one thing I want to react is this. All of us here, we know the truth about demolition. I don't need to, we're all adults. We can find out. But regarding what Bello said, Igbos, go and develop your area. At least you develop your area. We are trying, Onisha is built up. Aba is built up.
Just
no comment. I know. I heard you say.
It's MH that did that. Said that.
I know. Listen. Even EMHE too. That Igbos, at least you, the Southeast, develop your place. At least you develop your place. It's a good advice. We are developing our place. Nnewi is the buildings in Nnewi, Onisha, is bigger than that in Ado Ekiti. But it's not a capital. We are developing our place. But it's just the penchant for Igbo man that we don't live in thatch houses. When you see them building mansion living there, in the village, they build it too.
Yes.
Ordinarily, you will see, I'm not trying to slight anybody. You will see the Fulanis or the houses selling dollar in millions. Yet they live at Idiaraba. I've been to Idiaraba. I went to the College of Medicine in Idiaraba. I know the Idiaraba. If you go in Idiaraba, Mushi, just go Idiaraba. Very filthy. But those people selling dollar, they all live in there. Why can't they go and build mansion with at least 100? They don't. Maybe that is their way of life. But Igbo man wants to live in a mansion in Lagos and at home. That is different. But talking of developing your place, let me tell you one thing you may. I want you to go and research this. There's a man called Professor Olusegun Oludapo Shogbeso. He's from Ago-Iwoye, Ogun State. Ago-Iwoye, where you have Ogun State University, and the Ago-Iwoye, where you have this Yoruba scientist called Professor Onobamiro, who discovered a parasite and called it something onobamiroid, because I read about Ago-Iwoye, very intelligent man. This Professor Shogbeso built, he's the owner of Onisha Business School, the way you have Lagos Business School. I will give you the telephone number. You people will find out. He is the owner till today. Now, I know that man has got no business school in Agoiwoye, but he put one at Onisha. I can tomorrow influence the area where it is in Onisha. Is called Onisha South local government. Tone knows Onisha very well. Feg area, Onisha South. Onisha North, I think it's towards the Onisha. So I can influence, because it's my classmate who is the local government chairman. We can influence it. Take a caterpillar, go and demolish it, and claim that it is close to River Niger. The man paid CFO to own it. Onisha Business School. They are graduating MBA, PhD. Go, it's on the website. You can find it. Onisha Business School, owned by a Yoruba man, living there. If we go and use caterpillar, I can. That one is simple for me. Influence it, they bring it down. Tomorrow, TVC will carry it. All we need to say is that they said, the building is close to Onisha. The River Niger normally overflow. We found out that some of the buildings, we pull it down. That one is the owner. And if I'm to follow the logic, I will say, why did this man come and put this thing here? He should have gone and develop. Why can't he go and put it in his Agoiwoye? The telephone number for you to know is +234 803 341 9008. +234 803 341 9008. Onisha Business School, owned by Yoruba man. 9008. I can write it. I can write it on the private chat. So why I'm saying this is that although the investment the Yorubas own in the south, although the investment the Yorubas own in the southeast, it's not up to the one Ndibo own in the southwest. I quite agree. But if only because of this one, if only because of this Onisha Business School, we pull it down. We pull it down. Thank God Onisha is on the bank of river. Put this building down. Demolish the whole school. Make sure that the man did not leave even with a pencil or pen or anything in his office. Tomorrow it will be a headline. All we need to do is that we say, but the man should have gone to, we should have taken it home now. He should have held his side. We can do all this. But one thing I'm trying to say, we all know the truth. In Lagos, do you know how people buy land in Lagos? Let's come in. Do you know? Just one moment. Do you know how? I'm coming. How they buy this land in Lagos? I've been the secretary of my town's union Lagos branch before coming here. When we are having meeting, the chairman may say, "Please, end of the meeting, please wait. Somebody want to address us." Somebody will walk in. He said, "My people, there's a land for sale in Lekki in those days." Say there's land for sale. If you want to buy like 2 or 3 plots, we can reduce. That was when they used to sell it 2 million or 3 million. He said, if you want to buy like up to 4 plots, we can give you 1.5, 1.5, we can negotiate it. Then people will buy. Later it increased. There's a man called Adeyinka grandson. I used to engage him. And I told him, why is it that when you want to, now that land is about 70 million, 75 million. I said, if you don't want to have a taste of the meat, do not use teeth to share it. If you want to sell land, why not do what the British did in the UK? The Englishman want to rent a house. He said, no Scottish, no Irish, no dog, no black man. I said, put to yourself, say this land is only for Yoruba people, maybe 1,500 naira. You go and advertise it in Ogbomosho. Don't come and tell us. Igbo man will buy, then they will lead you to Alausa to go and do CFO. You do CFO, you carry it. CFO is from the
Governor's
office of the
consent.
governor. Then what?
Governor's consent.
Then why come back? Yes. Then why come back to come and demolish it? Like somebody said, you can't invest 200 million on a plot of land without you can get CFO for a very few thousands of naira or million. Who will do that? But all these things is just sometimes, because I know this is a debate that will go on for the next 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. It's okay. I've told my Igbo people we have lost. Gaza today, or Middle East, is being raised down. It's now a rumble. They are losing. Ukraine has lost. Igbos built house in the north, they lost it. They built house in Port Harcourt, they lost it. Now they build in the west, they lost it. I told my Igbo people, let's go home. When we go home, we raise our flag. God forgive the person that will come and pull us back again. Because all these things, if they had, now they cannot stayed it. Now they cannot started it. The whole country rallied around and said no. Now they can't break Nigeria. They used extraordinary rendition to punish him. Now they can say, let us go. Since 2012, they said no. Now they are demolishing all these things to pauperize us. This time, I've told my Igbo, as long as there is life, there is hope. The Jews, the Israelites, they lost more than anybody in history. But today, time won't permit me. The world today cannot make an inch advancement without the Jews. Every major discovery in the world, I can name them for you, are done by the Jews. So Igbo will rise. Let us know that this generation wasted my father wasted his own in Port Harcourt. My own generation wasted in Lagos. Now, no, hold on. Now we are going home. But I'm pleading, when we now go home, let nobody stop us if we raise our flag. I'm pleading with my Yoruba brothers, let them not send army. Let them not, because Tinubu is in power. When we go home and raise our flag, let Tinubu not send Nigerian army.
CM, it is not about flag
to come and quell us
CM,
because we are going. When we go, we raise our flag.
Whatever is in Lagos, let me talk. It's my turn, please. Please, let me talk.
No. Whatever is. Hold on. Whatever is in Lagos, we've lost it. We've lost the way we lost abandoned property in Port Harcourt, in Rivers State, lost in Kano, lost everywhere. No, we've lost. So we are going home.
Okay. Now okay, let me talk, please. Let me talk. Please, Emmy, it's my turn. Please. I see passion in what CM is saying, and I've listened to everybody speak. But I have 2 points to raise. One is that just as the Igbos are complaining about the injustice that's been meted on them, so is also the other people that we term as minorities. They are crying in their different homes. But the one thing that everybody fails to realize is that if you put 20 people in a hole, their number one mission is to get out of that hole. Or let's say if you put 20 people in a prison, their number one mission is to get out of that prison, freedom. But if the imprisoner comes and gives uniform to 5 people, and then maybe they used to eat rice, and then you start adding meat for those 5 people, you see that the goal of the remaining 15 people will change. They will now start looking for meat in their rice and uniform to wear. I think that's what's doing us in Nigeria. We think we can move to our goalpost by ourselves, and there are several ethnic groups trying to move to their goal, but you cannot do it by yourself. And that is where the imprisoner is enjoying himself, because we are still in that house of Babel. We are still confused. We cannot discuss our ways and use our force to destroy the table on which they are sitting, until all the ethnic groups boycott all their own personal grievances, come together, break the chain that is holding everybody, then discuss our separation and move. Until we do that, if Igbo move, they will use special forces to bring you back. If Ijaw move, they will still bring that our collective wealth, they will use it to defeat you and bring you back. If Yoruba move, they will still do the same thing. The military that
no country fights 2 civil wars and survive. No country in history have fought 2 civil wars and survived. No country.
I'm just saying, so that we will use our tongues to counter our teeth. I'm not saying that civil war or no civil war cannot save everybody or anybody. What I'm saying is, use your tongue to count your teeth and then know how you move move strategically. Nobody can move out of this matrix without putting heads together. We are in a matrix, and the people that put this matrix, they have, it's like we are their investment that will keep giving them yield, because we will be fighting each other.
Definitely.
But the people who are enjoying it far away from us.
I know.
You understand it?
Oh,
And they enjoy it.
Yeah.
The minute you start blaming, Yoruba did this to me, or is doing this to me, you'll be fighting the wrong person. The person that's enjoying it is far away from you.
The Yoruba, Hausa.
Please, my brother, hold
That's
on.
my point.
You see, like I have spoken,
it didn't take long before they want to start breaking Nigeria up again.
Just a minute, please. Just a minute. Like my own submission, I'm not fighting any common Yoruba man on the street. I've lived in Lagos here for 40-something years. My children were all born here. My establishment here. I am not fighting the ordinary Yoruba man. I am not complaining against the ordinary Yoruba man on the street that we go to market and buy the same thing. I am saying the Yoruba political elite, they are the one that is selling this evil agenda. It's not the ordinary Yoruba man. Are they not the one that voted for P2B for a change? But the political elite, they have made sure that they frustrate individuals.
Do you know where they
among that political elites? You find Igbos there. You find Hausas there.
Please.
You understand me? That's why I'm telling you, it's a system.
No, that is not the political elite. See, in Lagos State as it is today, we don't have Igbo man that is in the head of affairs of Lagos State that is giving the order for the destruction of buildings. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, but you have an Igbo man. But you have an sorry.
Hold on.
Look, guys.
The government will tell you. The government will tell you lie. Hold on. The government will tell you lie that those houses do not have papers. Sir, since Fashola, nobody builds house in Lagos. When I say good house, because if you look at those houses they're destroying, they are not shanties. They're houses that cost hundreds of millions of naira. With that, how much is to make get your paper? 2.5 million, you have gotten your paper. So why will you spend 200 million in building and you can't afford 2.5 million to get your document? So,
sorry, are you accusing
this election,
the Lagos government of saying that people that were issued, I think, promise of something, like it's a form of CFO, that they are lying about it, that those people don't have their
governor's
documents.
consent?
Yeah, there is nothing like CFO in Lagos again.
Yeah,
what we have,
governor's consent now.
What we have in Lagos.
Are you saying that the Lagos government
can we
lying that
learn
those
from
people
one
don't have it?
another? You ask me a question, let me respond, because this is the business I'm into. Listen, in Lagos State now, like me as a developer, if I want to develop a land, I will use a Yoruba man to go and pursue my document in Alausa. If I submit that document as an Igbo man, it will be lying there for years and nobody will approve it. I am telling, this is practical. They will keep it there. But if you use a Yoruba man, maybe your friends, take this 100,000.
Well, how does that get to the point whether Lagos is lying about that so those people that they are demolishing their property don't have legitimate CFO?
Forefather, you asked me a question now. Let me explain to you.
Yeah, because you are going roundabout way to explain it. Now you just
hold on now. Forefather, you come again. Hold on. You asked a question. Let me explain to you.
No, because you are spewing, you are adding something else that you don't necessarily don't have any proof. No, you are injecting something. You are injecting something that you don't have any proof.
Forefather, wait. Now let me answer you. You cannot spend 200 million without getting your document. If Lagos State said that, they are lying. For example, if you go to the website of Lagos State, they said the state used the state fund to pursue Sanwo-Olu legal fees. But if you watch Arise, They are denying it. Why that thing is in their site? If you click to their site now, you will see it. But they are denying it. Roseberry, the LP gubernatorial candidate in Lagos is now campaigning that Sanwo-Olu should resign because you can't use public fund to execute your personal legal case. But Lagos State is defending it that is not true. Why that thing is there?
Yeah, but
Lagos, what I'm trying to say,
that Lagos is lying about it.
Yes, they will never tell you truth. Is there any government in Nigeria that tells the people the truth?
Let the owners of the building bring their documents and show us now. Where are the? You have videos of the owners showing us their documents.
Where will you submit it?
Can I round up my submission?
I will let you submit. I'm just trying to ask pertinent questions here because he is saying making a lot of accusations against the Lagos State governor. Do you have people like a lot of Lagosians that are destroying their properties and they are saying, look, we have the document. They gave it to us.
I can prove it. And I've proved it here. I've tell you several times, Lagos State government has destroyed Teju Osho market. That is one of the most biggest markets in Iyaba, Teju Osho market. The Lagos State government have destroyed that market several times. Maybe what you may not understand with market, people buy stores. So when state government destroys stores, people who buy the store, you buy that store for life, it's your property. When you destroy that store and you want to rebuild again, you want to build modern market, Bit court still will tell you that this person that you destroy that place, you want to rebuild again, you give the person the store back. You understand? They lose it. So sometimes they come up, when people started fighting, go to court, they use fire outbreak. You see one small fire outbreak, everybody lose. Now Lagos State come up with one new law. If your property burn, you lose the land. Will I stand up to go burn my property that I built with millions of naira?
You are very correct. And if your property collapse, you lose the land.
You lose the land. Now collapse to some extent. Let's say you did bad work while you are building. I'm telling you that about fire outbreak. You understand? You lose your land.
I suppose that is for everybody now, isn't it, in Lagos?
I just use the word. When I use markets now, Yoruba people owns market, Urobo people owns market, Calabar people owns market. When you go, it's all the way to Lawansin. Akwa Ibom people, what we fondly call Calabar, they own a lot of stores too. They sell their market. They sell their dog, pepper soup, and everything.
But the idea is that some people are saying that they are targeting the Igbos. That's what I'm questioning.
My Igbo people are only speaking for themselves. Like me, I'm speaking for everybody. Now, when we talk about charts, when you are buying this property, when they give you charts, they give you the chart of this avenue that comprises of 250 blocks. You will see where they make provision, you understand, for all the lanes, all the canals, where they make provision for clinic, where they make provisions for more. They give you the charts. You have the charts. You understand? Somewhere along the line now, the charts that they give you, you're seeing another chart. And they are not firing anybody in that office that approve all these things that is coming from Lagos State. This is barbaric. You understand? You are not buying a property that they just tell you that this is your plot. You understand? 125 by 125. No. You are seeing the chart of that area, the master plan of that area. But every day the master plan change. If you change the master plan from what you give me yesterday, how is it my fault?
No, I don't think people that build the property, let's say you build the property and you got the this thing from the Lagos State, the documents from Lagos State, and you got the permission to build the property. Then after you build it, then they come later on and say we're going to break the property for free. No, they are supposed to compensate.
Yes, so forefather, you might say. So forefather, some people make mistakes. When we talk this word, let's not use one stone to treat one case fit all. Some people do that in the sense that some people now they give you your property, you encroach your property. That can cost you a lot. You understand? You bought the property for 125 by 125, and you are seeing free space. So nothing there happen. Then you go from 125 to 140. Now that can cost you your property.
It's 100 by 60.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying now. You understand? So some people do that. That you can blame some people. These are the things that also affect all those gutters and every other thing. Because you that get 125 by 125, you understand, and you go more than that. Now you create problem because you encroach the master plan, the way the chart's supposed to be, how everywhere is being designed.
Now,
Remember,
see what is happening in Lagos. Outside this, they are converting public schools now to markets. Public schools in Lagos are now being converted to become daily markets. I have at least about 4 public schools.
Let's just say that one is Lagos State or local government properties. Let's just say it's their property. What they want to do with that? But what I'm saying is that when you also encroach, now you are breaking the rules because of you were encroached. You know those things that forefather, you build your house, then you want to put store in the front, you want to put everything from security posts, everything becomes store, and you see the store lying straight with the gutter and every other thing. So people do all those type of nonsense. Yes, you can blame those ones, but some other person that you just say in a whole area and every other thing where they got charts. The question that I'm asking, why is your chart changing every day? I'm supposed to go online and pull a chart and see this master plan of 1978 because they designed when Lagos State designed all their property in 1978, when they draw the master plan of Lagos. That is where Lagos State stopped this thing called CFO that you call. They call it governor's consent. When you get your deed of assignment and everything, it is your deed. They put the governor's stamp. That's why they call it governor's consent. That's why Lagos State is good when it comes to the GPS. Lagos State is very good. If you are using GPS in Nigeria, it works almost very well with Lagos because of that chart. But what I'm saying, I just don't get it.
Let me ask you now. So this demolition that is happening now, they are not compensating the people that actually got governor's consent, that they show proof that they've got governor's consent, and they are still demolishing their property for free. No compensation.
This is what makes me go crazy. This is what I don't understand. Government all over the world.
Hold on.
They are supposed to compensate them. You can't just come overnight and destroy buildings like that.
Forefather, the recent one they are destroying very close to where I'm living, First Stack. Okay. In fact, it was God that saved me because one of my friends that lives in Spain, few years back, I was really on him. I was telling him somebody wanted to sell off his own. He wanted to relocate to Canada. So I was pressurizing the guy to buy the 2 plots that he has already fenced. So when I went to Alausta to chart that place, because I don't buy any land in Lagos without going to Alausta myself to chart. When I go there, I will give them tips. They will help me because sometimes if you meet a wrong person there, he will just tell you that the organ that is in charge of chart is not around. So when you tip them, they will be willing to do it. So when I charted the place, it was free from government acquisition. That's number 1. 2, it is allocated for public building. 3, there is no plan for industries in that area. So I now call this my friends. I picture it from the chart and I sent it to him. So we went and get this machine to check the kind of where the air, if you build in a direction or dimension that the air is contrary, it will affect the building. We've paid for that in about 120,000 and got every information we needed. So he called me. He said he did the business 2 days before that day and the money ceased, so he cannot buy it. Now, the guy that bought that place now, he has erected 2-story building. His building is one of those buildings that were demolished last week. You can imagine. And when I got there, the guy, I was not the one that sold the place, another person sold. So the guy was telling me, he said, I have spent over 300 million here. What will I tell my wife? Because the wife lives in the US as a nurse. She's the one sending that money that this guy is using to build this house. And the same checking I did was what he must have done to buy that place. So they are clearing that area now, very close to Sister Avenue. They are clearing it now. They call it New Festac Extension. In fact, it's mighty. There is no house that costs less than 200 million in that area. They are demolishing it.
Are they all Igbo?
I'm not saying they are all Igbos. I am not saying, that's not what I said.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah, Nigeria.
So tomorrow now, you are encouraging somebody to come to Nigeria and invest. Because if you invest, you don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Unless you are investing in these areas that they are ancient places, maybe Aguda, Surulere, Okota,
They will
Isolom.
still come there.
No, they will not come. They will not
Okay,
come.
can I finish my submission?
Go ahead.
I'm saying that we are living in a system that gives power to a certain set of people. And we have realized from the last election, we saw how the people wanted to take back power. But still, what happened? The same system beat us down. And let's not forget, during that election in Lagos, they shot at, there was a lot of bullying. You can't vote, right? You can't. All these things, they are all symptoms. The real sickness is the system that we need to collapse. If we don't, as a people, decide, come together, forget all our differences, come together, say we don't want this system again, and demolish it and start afresh, and remake the constitution, or if we want to separate and operate as region, we decide that. If we say we want to fight it individually, it will be tiring, and by the time you know it, our generation will go, the next generation will be more confused. We are fighting a system that gives power to a select few, and they can be somewhere far and determine our fate, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. Whether we like it or not, this is the found ourselves. The country has been captured, and for us to break this chain, we need to fight it together. However we want to do it, we must do it together. If we fight it separately, we will waste our efforts. We will be beat down by the system. The system collects your taxes and uses your taxes against you, and it will demolish your house, and it will not give you medical checkup when you need one. The system will fail you at every juncture when you need it. It will fail you. It's not only in big buildings. You ask yourself how many times you have seen ambulance come to pick normal citizens and take you to hospital. The system has failed you left, right, center, and you are still thinking about they are doing this. And if you don't fight it together and break it, you are just wasting your energy fighting it as one tribe or the other tribe. The system is dealing with everybody. Okay, the Yoruba person now, does he buy food cheaply or does he change dollar cheaply? If you are sick now in that country now, if you don't have your money, can you get treatment? Are you insured? The system is not built for the people. It is built for the rulers. We need to put heads together and break this system and then decide whether we want to separate. If you don't do it, well, you are just dealing with one symptom. They will demolish Igbo houses for political purpose in one small state, and then in Imo State, that one will allow military to come and kill his young people just so that he can retain power. And in River State, that one will use his own power. That's how they are used. The system empowers this individual small gods, and there's nothing we can do because we are busy fighting the symptoms. We are not fighting the system. That's what I just wanted to say. Thank you.
Mr. Xero, you've spoken so well, and that is what I want us all to do. Without that, honestly, we'll just continue. This is what these people want us to be doing, fighting each other based on, oh, you are a Muslim, you are a Christian, you are Igbo. Among these people that are killing us, you have Igbo among them, you have Yoruba among them, you have Hausa Fulani among them. You can never see them fighting each other. It's we, the common people, that are suffering, because that is their strategy. Until we ourselves be honest with ourselves, and we can't do it, like you rightly said, individually. we need to collectively see how we're going to start from our grassroots. Like I said earlier on, when Mrs. What's her name? The lady that was in the group earlier on, not the Lou.
Lou.
Yeah, no, not Lou. There was a lady before I attended to my guest when I first came in. We need to go back to our own local government, our own grassroots, educate our people. Let people know if you are a church leader, be honest. Don't do, let's I don't know how to say. We need money, but the love of money is really killing us. We love money too much. Mr. Xero is not begging me to leave or beg me for food. Mr. The righteous man is not begging me. Everybody is okay on their own level. But because we have this arrival mentality that I'm better than you, my house must be bigger than yours, I must use the big car. It's really killing us. Look at the developed country where we are. Except if you are a celebrity. And even if you're a celebrity,
Mr. Wale, all you've been saying is true. Listen, let's just be honest with ourselves. Okay, if I say some certain things, some people will start warning me that the channel will be shut down. Listen, what happened in Ghana needs to happen. It's just as simple as that. I need to start learning, going to shooting range now. Maybe I'll go to America and attend some shooting range to hone my skills that I've listened. Listen, guys, you need to get yourself physically fit, because when it kicks off, it's really going to kick off. What happened in Ghana is the only answer. What happened in Ghana is the
So
only
you're
answer.
welcome to Arizona. You are welcome to Arizona for that.
Not just about this administration, from past administration, line all of them in 2 days. And
Mr. Tone, I'll be much more happier if you can do that by yourself, be a sniper. But someone like me, I've never, maybe it's
I'm not talking about sniping. I'm talking about when somebody takes over a property that belongs to you. What do? Do you go debating with the person?
When somebody takes your livelihood away from you, you can
Yeah,
go.
you don't debate. When somebody takes your child away from you, you don't debate. Listen. You show the person the other side of you and all that, and snatch back what belongs, and that's what we should be doing. And it's going to happen soon.
Like Mr. Emmy and Mr. Zero said, until we fight everything collectively. Okay, look at the situation now, because it doesn't happen to me. It doesn't really, bite me. It doesn't really have much in me. But if somebody whose house has
Do
been
you know
pulling,
a woman, an honorable woman that lives in London lost her life because of this demolition?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, a honorable woman, I know her one-on-one. She took mortgage in London to build this house. She has finished it, painted it, tenant entered. All of a sudden, during this fashola time, they marked that house for demolition for no cogent reason. This woman came back, flew from London, came back here. After 3 days, she died.
I will give an
example.
Somebody came and shared a video about the area that was. Sorry, hold on. Somebody came and shared a video about the area that was demolished. That's the demolition happened, and how what it was affected. I'm not sure that it has merits from the point of view of if those houses actually got the governor's consent, because in the end, that is at the core of most of the discussion I've had so far. But let me just show you some of the stuff. This is from a southeasterner, and sorry, let me just say something to CM about what you say when you go to southeast and put up a flag. Why don't you just stop at we'll go to the southeast and develop the southeast? Not necessarily, you don't have to put up a flag. People will have to come and do the same. Then you treat them the same way too that they treated you. Like if they come to your area and want to come and build and they are treating you badly in their area, you treat them badly too when they come. You don't have to put up a flag and want to break up the country.
Listen. Southeast is not underdeveloped. In fact, throughout the whole country, Southeast is the most developed. Let me say, without Abuja, remove Lagos as capital, federal capital, and the Abuja.
Then you don't have anything to worry about.
Highly developed. Southeast. Hey, now listen, no, not that, but some of us are living in UK. Do we buy a houses here and live? We have houses at home. You can't carry your house from Southeast and move to Abeokuta if you want to live in Abeokuta. Some people to do youth service. After youth service, they got a job. From a job, they start doing business and they settle there. That's how it happened. This
but the
saw
thing
that
is,
I think he
you
came to
can't.
do youth
See,
service. Hey, no, because when I'm coming, when people say
let's
the
talk to and fro.
southeast, no, listen.
You can't just go one tangent.
I know.
We have to talk to and fro so we'll exchange.
When people say Southeast go and develop, let me tell you, for most of anybody that puts up a mansion in Lagos, they have one at home, maybe few, maybe 1 or 2, or maybe 1%. But the rest 99 that has mansions in Lagos, they have it at home.
Yeah.
What else do they do?
Yeah. No, you have already corrected that. I think that point has already been taken. You've already corrected that. Then you don't have to go to the southeast and put up a flag. Then you have to ask yourself, one, they are not coming to the southeast to do the same thing in your area, so you don't have as much opportunity to retaliate, treat them the same way too. So in a way, it's a win-win. You go back to the southeast, you remain where you are, and they stay where they are. If that is the case, but there is no need to start talking about, oh, you go to the southeast and you put up a flag to break the country up. There is no, what is that? An escalation that didn't need to be there.
No, why I'm saying that is that the one we built in Port Harcourt, no compensation. The one we built in Lagos, no compensation. The one in the north, no compensation. These are trillions of naira.
They stop building in other people's land and build in your own area, but you don't have to put up a flag.
Forefather, you always come up with this. Hold on, CM, hold on.
You don't have to. Everything doesn't have to always lead to conflict and big conflict.
Are we make this conversation to be civil?
On what basis are we one Nigeria?
I think it is civil. Some people are just talking over each other.
What are you saying? You always say that, forefather. On what basis are we continue to be a nation if we cannot develop in other people's in other states?
But if you cannot develop in an area,
sometimes I used to think that
why are you saying this type of thing?
Honestly,
so we that live in the UK,
sometimes there is a way. Everything that has to do with the Southeast, the way forefathers attack it, it looks as if he has issues.
No, I don't like when people always talk about breaking up the country. This is my own thing.
Forefathers.
Of course, to break up the country all the time.
Of course.
Every time it's in other words, you are in a roundabout, you're talking about war.
If I don't want to belong, I go.
How many of
so,
us?
I'm not war. I'm going my way.
What
is
you're talking about? That's what you're talking about.
I'm going on my own. Is
I say, oh, I'm going to put up a flag.
War against who?
On the Nigerian state, you said it yourself. They should not send soldiers. They should not send soldiers to you because you know. You're about to do something that is going to lead to soldiers.
Yeah, exactly. Wole, let me tell you. Listen. Of course, let me tell you, Wole, if I leave you in your southwest in Lagos and go to my place and be, am I fighting a war with you? Is that a war with you, Wole? Am I fighting a war?
But you are saying you're going to put up a flag
with my house demolished. I go to the east.
See what he's saying?
Yes,
but
of
that's
course
not
I go
what he
there
said.
and become my own country. Yes.
Exactly. That's the problem.
I said I
Why
become
can't
my
you
own
just go
country.
back to the southeast? Nobody's taking your land from you. Why can't you just stop there?
Do you have a problem with that?
Right. You are a father now. You're a moderator. You don't do this kind of thing.
No. I'm asking a pertinent question because you cannot just say,
Father, you are the moderator. You don't need to do this.
Hold on. I'm saying you have to be proportional. You can't overreact.
To me. Why must I be in the same country with you? Why do you need me in your own country? Why do you want us to be together? Can you force unity?
You are already in your land. You said you're going to go back to your land.
My brother.
Yes, no.
I
don't know what you're going on about. So because they allow you build in your area, you want to build up the country.
No. Why?
My brother.
Which is highly debatable.
Are you afraid of me leaving?
No, I'm just saying that you are just going to cause conflict. See, you are just going to cause conflict and it's going to lead to a lot of loss of life.
I'm not causing conflict. You are just the person causing conflict. Quietly I left.
You are using your overreacting. My point is that you are overreacting.
I don't want to be in the same country with you. Is it by force? Is it by force?
So because somebody didn't allow you to live in your area, you say No, what I'm saying is that if one person says no,
Forefather, that is not correct now. Forefather, that's not correct. That's not what you said.
Please moderate. Moderate. People are talking above each other. Moderate.
If I go on my own,
CM, calm
I
down.
want to leave. I don't know.
being disorderly,
You can't force
CM,
me to be in the
calm down.
country with you.
My
Hold
brother,
on, see.
I'm going to leave. Let me quickly pass this before I go. I love you all, and I really appreciate everybody's contribution. As long as the system remains the way it is, we'll continue to fight each other. We all live abroad. I mean, let's say, for example, in UK, they're not going to say because you're a black man, you bought your house, you paid your mortgage, and because of one reason or the other, oh, you know, we are taking it or we are demolishing your house. It doesn't work like that. So until we put a system in place, it doesn't really matter where you come from. If you like, build your house in Kano. If they're going to demolish it, they should be able to pay you compensation. They should be able to, you know, the insurance should be there. When the construction is going on, somebody checked it and they ensure that you are using the correct materials, you are doing it the way it should be done. Why should it be when you've completed and be living in the house, that's when they want to demolish it? If there's no, you know, who did the land check, who did who did everything? We are killing ourselves. We are not really being honest. We are here all abroad. We have mortgage. Did the government ever said one day that, oh, because you are from Nigeria, you are fantastically corrupt, your mortgage is being taken away from you, you're going to be evicted from the house? No. Until we actually look at our problem and know what the solution is. It's not about you are Igbo, you are Hausa, you are Yoruba. Our common enemies, we know it, but we refuse to fight our enemies. We're not fighting ourselves. Like I said, these buildings that are being demolished, it wasn't built in a day. I'm sure an average house would take nothing less than 6 months. Those people who are in the authority, are they blind when the construction was going on? So why was it that when the house has been completed, people have been living, that's want to demolish it?
There is CFO for some of them, for those of them.
To pay the compensation.
If there is CFO, they will compensate them. I don't believe that if they have a legal CFO, even in Nigeria, I don't believe that if they have a legal CFO, they will not compensate them. Exactly. If they have a legal one, they will compensate them in Nigeria.
It's an evil system. The system, within the system, there are corrupt elements that can dish out fake CFOs. That's why I say the system is bad.
Yeah, if you go and get a fake CFO, even in the UK, let's be fair. Even in the UK, if you want to build a property and you go and get the wrong document, and somebody go and deceive you and did fraud and deceived you and sold you a false property, the government will still come and take it to. They don't care whether they defrauded you or not.
Okay, forefathers, let me ask you a question.
What the government should do is
if you get a fake
what the government should do is that if your house is excuse me, what the government should do is this. They said anybody whose house has been pulled down in Lagos, present your CFO. Simple. That's all. That's what the government should do. Present your CFO, then they go through and they publish it. If it's fake, let them publish it.
Yeah, the system is corrupt.
Anybody whose house has been pulled down, present your CFO.
CM, calm down. I believe this is going to be done. I don't think this up. Somebody's just going to spend 200 million naira or 500 million naira building house, and somebody just go and demolish it. And there's no. I don't believe that. That's kind of stuff that leads to serious problems. I don't believe somebody that has 500 million, 200 million naira is not a joke person. You're not going to just destroy their property for free. I'm sure the government, they are going to look for the CFO and see if those people got their CFO.
Let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. The house that collapsed in Ikoyi, who owns that house? That house that collapsed in Ikoyi, who owns it?
I think somebody was building it now. I don't know who owned it.
Who owns it? One of the politicians. Yeah. No, the forerunner was the person that died there. But the real owner of that house
is a pastor.
It's a Yoruba man. It's a Yoruba man that came from the He was living in the UK, moved to the US.
Osibona or something like that.
Something like
one
that.
is the developer. I mean, the real owner of that house.
Nothing like the real owner. He's the real owner. People can invest in him. He is the owner.
He
If
was
you
not
know the
the
owner,
man.
tell us. Don't ask us question when you know the owner now.
Exactly. Give us
tell us the owner.
Lord, why are you angry? Each time I ask question, you get angry.
No,
please
you
just tell us
ask
the
question.
answer.
You ask question just to stay on conversation for so long. If you know the answer, let us just educate us. You understand?
Exactly.
But you ask question just to stay on for so long. I see it like a strategy just to stay on. You
Tell us,
understand? It is simple. Then when people talk about when people talk about all this funny nonsense thing that why don't you go develop the East? Why don't you go develop the that? I don't know of some of you. Some of us in America, we own more than 2 properties in America. Maybe some of you
Paul, I
in the
know
UK
that
own
you're
more
a
than 2
very rich
property.
man. Paul,
Does my village do I have village in America as an Urobo
Paul,
man?
I know. America is a civilized country now. America is not Nigeria.
No. I'm telling people who tell my Igbo people that why don't you go develop your East? I'm telling people that if I can be comfortable enough to build, my grandfather owned a property in Lagos. My father owned a property.
You've repeated it already. That is not a fair.
You know those Ilado and Agado, all those areas.
Gentlemen, I'll be going to bed. It's early Sunday morning.
Hold on, you're interrupting again. You can say that without interrupting. See, the thing is, when somebody says that in my own context, when I said that just now, was because he was saying he was going to
Father, it's like you don't want me to say
I was saying
good
something
night
that you were
to
interrupting me now. You can say good night when I finish saying what I'm saying. You just finished talking, remember? So the point is that if the context I was saying that he can develop the Southeast too was that he says he was going to leave the other areas that they are taking their properties and go to the Southeast. I say that is fine. I just felt like he should just stop there and say, I will go and do this my own way in my own area, but you don't have to declare independence on another nation to do that. You see what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Because that's overreacting. Then you're going to cause conflict.
The one we built in Lagos, we've already built in Onitsha. We built in Oka. Go to Newi, there are houses there. But you can't carry it. Okay, if tomorrow I decide to live in Okene, and I put up a building there to live, they say, why can't you build the East? These people talking about the East, how many of them have been to the East? Do you know the East? Have you ever been to the East? Tell me the areas, let us discuss. Go to Enugu and see buildings.
Let me show you.
Development. I'm coming. Even in the villages, excuse me. Even in the villages, in my family, all this mansion you see in Lagos is so common. I can tell you my village, you go and verify. But you cannot, because you live in a very mansion with swimming pool at home. When you come to Lagos to put it, they ask you, go
let me shock you.
We have already had. We don't live in mud houses. So we put it in Lagos.
And it's not clear that they are targeting Igbo on this one. CM is region now.
Let me say something.
No, not Igbo. Not about Igbo. The government taking advantage. Forefather, Yoruba that develop Lagos more are not Lagosians. The Ijebu people from Ogun. The Ijebu owns a lot of properties in Lagos. They are not also Lagosians. They are also losing property. That is why. Let's talk about. Hold on, my brother. Let's talk about solution. I will tell you solution. Working in the airline, you understand? For many years, there have been fake tickets where people will buy tickets going to London with visa, like Germany, that will give you 7 days visa. This funny, crazy Schengen visa. And you get to airport, discover that your ticket that they give you, somebody print a ticket for you, is fake. But guess what? The era of fake tickets has come and gone. If there's anything fake ticket now, maybe it's just this scam of somebody use another person's identity or another person's credit card to buy you ticket. Do you know why? Because we can go to online. We can do it ourselves. Lagos State, let me press one button and see all these things. You understand? Don't be telling us every time that this property is fake. This document is fake. Forefather, when I'm getting to the level from that fake property, I'm paying you rent. It never happened in the UK. It never happened in America. Never. Because which means they put it in their system. They've approved that property in their system. That's why you are paying tax for that property. Where you have been paying tenement rate, government is making revenue somewhere along the line, 5 years, 10 years. Then they say they want to destroy. That is wrong. What government do in the West that I know, the pavement in my house, in my backyard, I say I want to break that pavement. I want to put a slab there because I do my Tokumbo thing to start driving cars to my backyard. And I didn't take permission, and I went ahead and do that. That is a violation. You understand? I must wait for them to approve. If I break the building code, I'm in trouble. You understand? But say you go start building house, nobody in his sane mind will build a property without not asking for document at all. So if the person even make mistake, there's always an accomplice. But you hear these things every time. Nobody, they tell you that within that same offices, that department in Alausa, in Lagos State, is in trouble. That is crazy.
I think it's because
let me go online and see it myself.
Paul, in terms of trouble, my thinking is that, let's say 20 years ago, somebody wanted to build a house, and Mr. Lagos worker decided to give him the permission, but he didn't make it genuine, but he turned the other way, he didn't inspect it, he let it go through. After he retires, then the next person comes in, the person in charge says, what's going on here? This one is not legal. What do you think is going to happen? They are not going to care that the person that was there was in their office that did it.
So who did they take blame? That person represents you. What are you talking about, forefather?
It's true.
If you slip and fall in the mall, what happened?
Hold on, let me finish the point, because it's a technical point here. The person that did that stuff, if he didn't issue a genuine one, he just looked like, you know how some people take bribe and they look the other way, but they don't actually issue a genuine certificate. The office doesn't have any responsibility. It's when that person issues a genuine certificate.
Forefather, is that not why I make example about tickets, travel tickets? Lagos State government, put this thing online where I can press one button, *3005. I will see everything that comes to me. You know, don't make human being too relevant.
I agree with you.
Don't make human being too relevant. Just press button. Forefather, there's this medicine that we're sorry, I beg. 10 seconds.
Let me play this video. It's going to go on. It's 17 minutes.
Hold on, 10 seconds. I won't exceed 10 seconds. There's this medicine that we're killing people, fake one in Nigeria back in the days. Dora really did something. Use your MTN, your Airtel, your Econet. Just put *322. You understand? You send it, and when you send it, it comes back to you. You see that it's original. And if it didn't come back, which means it's fake. That answers the whole question. The government need to do that. You understand?
To answer your question, sorry, there was this website that Fashola used 40 billion to build. So you mean that all this information were not there?
No, Mr. Paul, before I go, please.
Not only that.
Before I go, CM, please. CM, please.
So we've gone
before I go.
We've gone beyond, I'm coming.
Please, CM, please, before I go, please. I will soon go.
It was before that.
Please, CM.
Before that, when indeed we buy land in Lagos, they will now say fake CFO. The PRO of APC in Lagos, Joe Igbokwe, is an Igbo man. Everything goes through him. We know the genuine.
Is he involved in the land matters?
When you buy land, they say not involved. He will tell you the direct office to go to, and when you get it, it will be vetted. So all this land they are buying recently, all these things they are demolishing, none of them is fake, because it was in the 90s when Tinubu was there, to early 2000. They say fake. Igbo, we go to the direct place. If we see, before they pay for the land, they say we go for the CFO. So we know all these things. I don't know telling me fake CFO.
The question Paul asks, let me clarify the question Paul asks. Paul, every land in Lagos is numbered. Every land in Lagos is numbered. Are you hearing me?
That is true. You're right.
Every land in Lagos is numbered, and there is no land in Lagos that does not pay tenement rate, land use charge. There is no land in Lagos. So you cannot develop a property without them know. And there is no street in Lagos where there is no government informant that gives the local government council or allows information that somebody is developing so and so place. There is no place in Lagos. They have informant everywhere. You can't hide and build in Lagos. So this issue of fake...
Righteous man, I can assure you, if this stuff, as you are saying it, it is clear these people legitimately existed. They got actual documents that were issued by the office of Lagos. I think they will be compensated. I don't buy the idea that they're just going to break the house and they get away with it. But the ones that were defrauded, that's going to be on them. I believe that's the general law all around the world. Let me just play this video because some people believe that they explain this very well in this video. Please, let me just play it.
It's also part of the issue. You see this water being here, it now gets bottlenecked here. You see another bottleneck here. So when water doesn't have free flow, free channel to flow, it starts to, settle on the surface where people are supposed to live. So now what the Ministry of Environment has basically done is to open up all these channels. If you look here now, you will see that even this house is on top of the canal. You can see that this is a structure. You can see that even the map recognizes that something has eaten into the, let's say, right of way of the canal. If you go further down here, you can see how this place has been narrowed down. So water cannot flow. So the Ministry of, the Commissioner of Environment is now trying to open up all these places so that water can flow.
I don't see the
all that
this
is
thing we make. The question
In
is,
fact,
did
I
you
heard
issue
from the live
CFO
results
any house?
of
That's
the
all.
members of this community, the Maroko and the Gede communities, that wrote a petition to the office of the commissioner asking for help over the flooding they experience in their areas, which is due to the blockage of this canal. Now let's take a look at what these conditions are.
Wow. This is Baroko. This is Jakande or where?
I think it's in that area where they were demolishing property now. This is just trash, really. I can't believe how Nigerians live. We can't even take care of our environment well.
Look at that mansion. Look at that mansion. Wow.
Yeah, isn't that what we are good at doing? Building houses while everything else is rotting away.
Wow.
No maintenance culture now. Look at this is not the flooding that did this. So this is just bad maintenance.
So this is why the state government doesn't even bother to do the roads, because those roads are
because the hotel is going to be flooded anyway. Look at the canal is blocked completely. That's what he was showing on the map. The canal is completely blocked. They built over it.
But a state that cares about the environment, why did it take so long to notice that these houses have been encroaching?
It takes the right person to get into office.
The next question I'm going to ask is that if the government knew that these people were doing the wrong thing, why did they allow them to build the houses in the first place? Who gave them the building approvals? I can authoritatively tell you that none of those people had a building approval, talk less of a title document. There are some building regulations you can flout and can be overlooked, right? Maybe setback, airspaces, and all those other small infractions. They can overlook it and still process your approval for you. But no government agent will give you approval on a land that is flouting, some kind of rules. This one now obstructing a canal, right? Because they know that if an investigation is done and they are found out, they're going to lose their job, and in worst case, is even arrested. So what happens is, I'm going to explain this with a story, right? When I was young, and NEPA comes to cut our lights, right? Maybe we are owing areas of about 100 and something thousand naira. So the electricity agents come and we just rally around them and give them maybe 2,000 naira and they leave us. But that 2,000 we give them doesn't reflect in our bill. Our bill will still be accruing, right? Until a point that it gets so bad that we keep on bribing, and maybe we are not owing 500,000. They just come collect the entire wire, right? They took our wire a lot when I was younger. So this is the same case. So when these government agents come to carry out their functions, Nigerians won't allow them. They'll try to settle them. And if you go and watch the video done by the commissioner himself, you will see a place where they were trying to, settle him. Look at this video.
This person who's out to work in the community, sir, we can all of us just mitigate the pains. We can put money together.
To me, all these are just propaganda. The long and short is, if they destroy your house, show correct CFO. That's all. That says it. And not when you issue CFO, you go and demolish people's house. I mean,
listen to me now. Listen. Let us be fair to all concerned. How will you feel? My own is if before we start the enforcement.
Do you see it? So this is what happens in every situation. So it's not everybody that is as principled or
not in every situation, my friend. Keep quiet.
To blow off such proposals, right? And this is what you also need to be aware of, that in Nigeria you can be getting away with a lot of things. Like somebody like this commissioner. Listen, there are some top officials that can be lenient, right? They would have listened to the police. But you see this commissioner, the guy is a very stubborn man. If you see the way he talks, the way he carries himself, or let's say principled, right? So there are some people you see, and you know that there's something different.
Let me talk like those women then. This is nonsense. Develop society all over the world. Before you start issuing building approval for building, you develop all your landscaping. Why don't states supposed to do all the landscaping? My brother, thank God every one of us here are living abroad, plus righteous man. Before they start building us in anywhere, when you were in Europe, don't you see it? It looked like they discovered gold there. They'll be digging ground. They run, the internet cable people will run their cable, electric will run, the seaway will run, everything. They finish landscaping before they will start to put one block on the ground. So if they themselves have done all those due diligence, nobody will build on Kano because you've already do all
our institutions are not functioning at all. The institutions are not functioning
tremendously. Don't blame the man who lost 200 million only. That is my pain.
But what you have to understand too is that if they didn't issue them any legal binding document, you can't suddenly now say Lagos has to be responsible for the damage. Because
you didn't issue and you are taking rent from an illegal property. Are you not part of it?
It depends. What are you talking about? I don't know whether they're taking rent from them. If you don't know about that part,
you stay in Lagos. You don't pay tenant rate. You don't pay land use charge.
I've asked you to give me a little time so that I can go to bed. But you just shun me.
Hold on now. I'm coming. The reason why people would do that is probably because the tenement. When you are coming to take the tenement rate, you don't check whether the property is legal or not. That's not your.
That is wrong. Is it not registered to a number? What are you talking about, for
That's what I'm saying.
Did he register to a number?
He had what he said. He had his explanation. They might bribe people to do that, give them a number.
I am asking you, did that property register to a number? Would something tell you that this place is supposed to be park, not supposed to be a property? Why are you taking rent from it?
People don't know that. They are not the.
Let me ask you a question.
About the government.
Let me ask you a question. Try it in UK there. Try it in UK there. Find an empty space. Just start putting in, not even blocks. Just start building a temporary kiosk and see how many minutes before the authorities are going to approach you. That's why I'm saying that this state, exactly. So this system is bad.
You had the explanation the guy gave, and that was the explanation I gave to. I said, if somebody comes around and you bribe the person, and the person we are going to look the other way.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this and go to bed. I'm asking Fofada a question, please. I don't know, Fofada, I don't know how long you lived in Lagos before you moved abroad.
He didn't live in Lagos one day. Not one day. He didn't live in Lagos one day.
Look at this phone.
One day he didn't live in Lagos.
I lived in Lagos. Nobody live. I didn't live in Lagos.
So, Fofada, you see, the way you reason sometimes, you reason as if you've not tested Nigeria before, or in fact, you live on theory. You don't live on practical things. You know,
I actually live in Nigeria and
hold on. You argue Nigerian issues as if you benefit from the government. You defend things that you are not supposed to defend.
See,
now,
hold on now. You're not being logical. That's the problem. And you're not owning up to it.
Hold on. First-hand information.
You want to go by your feelings and accusations. It's not right.
First-hand information. We are telling you that this thing they are doing is a propaganda to save their face from the people.
That guy is an Igbo man. You know the person that played that video, he says he's an Igbo man.
Does it really matter? Listen.
So you mean that example he gave? I gave similar examples without me seeing that video. I gave similar examples, and the same rule applies here. Why you
Forefather, good night, gentlemen. Will I say good night or good morning or good afternoon? Forefather, I have no problem with you. Forefather, I have no problem with you.
I'm not here.
But the issue is this. Honestly, each time you come to moderate this panel, we end up in chaos. We end up in
because nobody challenges you. They tell you what you want to hear. I'm telling you what you should hear. Don't listen to people that just tell you what you want to hear.
But a moderator, you moderate people, but you take over the discussion. You take over the discussion. Forefather, you take over the discussion. You don't allow the panelists to discuss. You are the one not discussing. You are the one judging. You are the one saying everything. Things are not done that way now.
You don't like
what things are not done that way.
Forefather is the judge and jury. He is the judge and jury.
I'm not judging you. I'm not insulting you. I'm telling you what you should hear. That's my own opinion.
When electricity moderated here, we enjoyed it. When show moderated, we enjoyed it. Anytime you come in, you will make sure you dominate everybody. Let your word be the one that everybody. No, things are not done that way. You have to step down now. We are all gentlemen. We are all adults. You don't lead the people that way. It's not
because they don't let you get your way. You just start shouting at
people. It's not true. It's not true. How many times have I spoken? Get through how?
5 minutes ago, you didn't go, and now you're shouting at me. What are you talking about? I just heard my own opinion, and you're shouting at me and calling me this thing.
These guys,
let me address. I have to speak. I have to speak.
You have to speak. Nobody can speaking for so long.
Nobody can intimidate me. I'm beyond human. I am beyond human intimidation.
Okay, as far as this platform has the floor, if I am beyond. Everybody has to be quiet.
So let me address this video. Kulata that is in the Thomas Adedeji that is in the chat. This thing. Kulata, I'm not a transvestite. Let me address Kulata. He's listening. I am not a transvestite. That is one thing. Then secondly, he told me to shut up. How can he told me to shut up? Now the next thing. If Kulata, please, Kulata, if you want to debate me, you and Thomas Adede, you come into the platform. We take it 10 minutes. You can't finish me.
Go busy me a one-man show.
This video, God forbid. This video that they play. This is pure propaganda. The only thing Lagos state government will do is this: if you know your house has been demolished and you know you got your C of O genuinely, present it for compensation. Simple as that. That ends it. Immediately they say this, everything dies down. So you now dig out your C of O, and then we now go and see whether it is genuine or not. All this idea of opening this thing. By the way, if you know, before you give C of O, if somebody want to, even if you want to collect, they go there to collect tenement rate, and you know it's in the canal. It is you that we say, no. We don't build in this area. It's forbidden because it's the policy. Nobody knows Lagos State better than the Lagos State government.
So what do you make of that video you saw just now?
So what they do?
A guy is ignorant.
Not the guy. See, Paul, you're not helping. And what you are doing there, you are egging them on. It's not nice what you are doing. You saw them. They were talking to the commissioner or whoever it was. What do you think was going on there? Do you see the other side acting as if they were being manipulated?
We are being oppressed to the level where you beg for your rights.
But it's not good that you are egging people on the wrong direction. You can't egg people on in the wrong direction. It's not right.
At the airport, custom will frustrate you.
Did you see that area that was flooded? Did you see the flooded area?
You're talking about forefather.
Do you see the flooded area? You keep egging them on. You are instigating division. It's not fair. What you are doing, you are instigating it.
You are talking flooded area. And
some people are very funny. People should be careful. Some people are just instigating division.
Without doing their own landscaping. What government is saying approved building without? Come on now.
That is not the point.
As poor as Ajegule is, Ajegule have landscaping.
This is a simple matter. If people are not being decisions, this is a very, very simple matter. If people are not trying to be
we're talking about new areas don't have landscaping, and you approve building for people to start building, and you've not done your forefather. Do you know the meaning of landscaping? It's a question. I put it to you.
If they approved it, they will compensate them.
I put it to you. Do you know the meaning of landscaping? I put it to you.
Oh my God, you've already explained it.
Before they put one building there, you that is approving those plots, you must have done all your own landscaping. And if you do all your own landscaping, back in the days when we were growing up in Lagos,
what if they did not approve it? Have you considered it?
See, growing up in Lagos, in Apapa, in Satellite Town, we know all the places that they say this place belongs to federal government. You will see it.
Have you considered what if they did not approve it? What if they did not approve it, Paul? What if they did not approve it? Did you consider that?
If they did not approve it, which means they will demolish every building there, which means that place has not been approved for building.
Oh my God. Why would they demolish every building?
Then they're supposed to demolish every building from A to Z.
Just because they
what
did not approve
about? You are ignorant about this thing.
Hold on. Why did you say that?
Because the state is also doing nonchalant work.
What
are you talking about?
Please hold on.
You
can't demolish everything because you did not approve it.
Hold on now. Let me say something. The question I asked before, you not answered it.
You are ignorant about this.
Maybe I am. But you can't tell me.
Nobody's hearing anybody now. When we are all talking, nobody hears anybody.
Then let's do time.
Please hold on.
Hold on. Can we do time?
Everybody's talking.
Okay, let's do
timing. So that since we are barbarians, let's do timing. Then it's 10:44. Your time starts now. You go round.
Yeah.
You go.
1 minute.
I go, right? Okay, let me go.
Look the time in the screen. Look the time in the screen.
So that I was talking.
2:45. 2:45. I get 1 minute, right?
Yes.
So the question I asked, I'm still asking. In a decent climate, even if you are not building a permanent building, just try to in that UK you are just try to be putting structures like a temporary kiosk and see how many minutes before the police is going to come and accost you and say who gave permit, this and that. Why is it not done in Lagos? And they are taking taxes from every business. Who are they paying with those taxes? What are they doing with the tax money? If you cannot readily approach a person who is building and say, where's your permit, and tell him on the spot that this permit, we are going to check it. Just like you check driver's license and you can see immediately that this person's license is fake or real. Or like checking your residence permit and see if it is authentic or fake. Why do you have to build for several years before the stupid government comes to you and say, this house is on waterway, we are demolishing it? Why does it have to take that long? That is the ineptitude of the government. This is the system we are talking about. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Very fair question. Paul, you want to answer that? Or you want me to answer
No. Let us follow the algorithm. I don't want to answer. Let it get to my turn.
Okay, who is next? 1 minute.
The next man.
All right, yeah. Can you hear me, please?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, yes. Forefathers, please moderate this thing. Let us have discussion with okay, this is my point. Yes. You may have issues with the government, and of course, the government can't just absolve them of their responsibility. If truly they want to have it, they should be planning, and I believe that they should be planning for all these places. And it is wrong for them to have the money, because how would you just watch a building like that from being built and you didn't say anything until people started, they started living there. You're not. But no problem. That's government, and we know that the government, a lot of the time, they are just inept to do the right thing. Not that they don't know what to do, but they just choose to be wicked. Yes. But my point now is this: what will you do? Because now, at least, majority of the victim claim they are. Who's that?
It's your time. It's 1 minute. I will give you 30 seconds to round up.
All right.
Everybody mute, please.
My point is this, and I think that's where CM landed eventually. Look, you just have to see how you can work with what is on ground and go back to your place and develop your place. I'm not saying it is not developed, but it is. This is me. Even if I'm an Igbo man, that is what I will still say, because that's the best. That's the only way you can solve your problem. Now, that's the only way you can. I know it is difficult, and we have to emphasize those who have lost property. But what is the solution? If Lagos State doesn't want you to come to their place to build, then so where will Lagos? That is how it should be. And that is my submission for now.
Thank you. That is Righteous Man now. Please go ahead. 1 minute.
Yeah, gentlemen, I thank every one of you. I appreciate all our contributions. And I believe that we will do better next time we assemble here, probably later today or thereabout. I appreciate everybody, Mr. Paul, Wale, all of us. I appreciate every one of us. Good night and God bless.
Good night. Thank you for coming in, Righteous Man. Till we see you again later on. Yeah, okay. You didn't use all his time. Paul, please go ahead.
Yeah, so I will still say it again because I have documents. I have document in this room that I'm talking about. When you want to develop properties anywhere, before you start approving for building, you that sell the property will do, first of all, what they call landscaping. You will map out everything as you want the place to be before they'll start doing foundation to start building. The responsibility lies in you. Before they approve families, even families that sell land, family will first of all go do all their landscaping, do all the master plan and everything until they approve before you start building. And when you start building, you do all these documents, you build that house, you start paying tenement rate. Because it's called tenement rate. Father, I want to educate you. Tenement rate, the meaning of tenement rate, if I build a property and I rent it, tenants are paying me rent and I'm paying government their own. That is what is called tenement rate. And if I bought a land for 1 year past and I've not developed that land, I'm supposed to pay what is called land use charge, because I cannot buy land for 1 million and leave the land there. Let snake be growing there for 20 years and sell that land for 100 million. I'm still supposed to pay taxes. That tax is called land use charge. That is my
speech. I think it's Steph's turn. Steph, if you want to contribute, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I will contribute, but I will start by, should I say, pleading with you, forefathers, or advising you. I don't know, sometimes you deliberately make the show to be a free-for-all show, which is not really very good. Somebody interjecting somebody is not a way to help people pass out their ideas, especially when we know that this is not an in-house forum, that people are watching us. It's not really fair. And it becomes worrisome when it is the person who's supposed to moderate that want to correct or interject or make a suggestion when somebody is talking. Every other person takes a cue. If you know, but I'm not saying, I don't subscribe to the idea that you as the moderator don't have opinion. You have opinion. You should have your own bias as well, not just opinion. But you should also try to make it orderly. Even if you want to talk when everybody finish ending their view, let's allow somebody who is talking. You are the person that have the power to mute people, just to make sure that it's only that person that you want to talk. Keep talking until when he finish talking. If you are cutting the person off and say, okay, you've exceeded at the time I want you to talk, then cut the person because the person have exceeded. But not just when 2, 3, 4 people are talking. It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't make sense. Sometimes what I ask since this show started, different topics, this one we're discussing now, the person that I wanted to address to before was Bello, and I was asking, what is our humanity? Where is our humanity? We are quick to condemn what is happening on in Gaza. Somebody said, Bello said that when he saw the builders started pulling down the building, he was so happy. Where is our humanity? Even if they're on the wrong, why would you say you feel so happy? I don't really get it.
It's a tragedy, yeah. I think it's a tragic situation.
It's tragic. I'm not saying all of them are right, but anybody that sees those things falling down, even if those people didn't have any paper, that didn't really feel, wow, this thing would have been an avoidable circumstance. What a great loss.
Yeah.
Because I want to protect my backyard and somebody have done something wrong, which I'm not going to stand in for the person. I can justify without really being happy that such thing is coming to them.
Well,
like when somebody said, well, where I think the Lagos state government got it wrong. It's not when
you have gone well beyond your 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Falling, I'm coming. When rain, I never talk all this way. Remember?
Okay, very well. Let all the panelists know. Yeah, it's a special case.
So
just in case.
So where I think that they got it wrong is, it's not when rain finish falling, it begin to bring out the dry stuff that is inside the house. When you want to set up this thing you want to do, I don't want to say that they don't have enough evidence of what they're doing, or they have, but they should be transparent. They should have started from saying, okay, this is what we intend to do. This is the reason, this justification. Then we are here because not today we started hearing complaint whenever they want to do demolition. They should know what's going to be the kickback and all those things. Anybody that have so and so evidence that he did this or did I have all these approvals, we've opened up a portal or an office where you can submit it. And anyone that will verify to be authentic, we're going to give compensation.
Okay.
That's how I think they should have managed it.
You see, that's a very key term, compensation for the right people. It's a very simple matter, really, in the context of this. CM, please go ahead. 1 minute.
Yeah, the thing is, because when I say something, people feel that they can intimidate me. The Chinese that are not Nigerians are building in Lagos. Nobody's telling them to go to China to go and build. Look, Ndi Igbo, listen to me. We built in the north, we lost. Built in the south, beyond our south, we lost. We built in the west, we lost. No victor, no vanquished. It's a ruse. When we go home, we raise our flag. If anybody cannot live on their own without Ndi Igbo living with them, that is up to the person. We don't have to beg anybody for that. There is no... Why should a Chinese build in Lagos? Nobody is telling him, China, go back to your country and build. When Igbo want to build, they say, go back to Igbo. Are we one Nigeria? Who are we deceiving? Ndi Igbo, I'm speaking to you people now. Let us go back home. The Jews lost. Today, they are the biggest in the world. Let us go back. We've lost. When we go, we raise our flag and go our way. Let the forefather come and hold us back and let us see. Let forefather come and hold us back. Let us see.
I'm not going to be able to hold you back. Yeah, I can't even hold you back on the panel. Yeah, talking about holding you back. But the logic will decide. Logic is eternal. It's woven into the actual fabric of the universe. It will decide the fate of everyone else. If you want to say something, I know you are very much not happy this evening about so many things. We are all human beings. We all deserve a little bit of allowances. Take it easy. Welcome, Ify.
Our network is not too good.
Good evening.
Our network is fine. She's just being calm. Good evening. Welcome.
Our network is
so this is what I'm saying. I mean, when you are listening from the...
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. It's a bit delayed.
Coming slow. Okay, just go on. Just go on. We'll pretend to see your face.
Oh, really?
Network is
Hold on. Let me do something. Hold on.
No, she knows what it is. Cool. Technical support. Mr. Yellow Man, why did you come here and annoy people? You went and said something very, very mean. Yes. Whatever you did worked. And now it froze again.
It's froze. If you just go back and come in again.
When you
they try to
okay, if you keep talking, the audio is good. It's just the picture. If you are hearing us, keep talking. The audio is good. Coming late, but the picture is slow. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. I'm not. Okay, so when you are, when you are behind listening to you guys, I mean, it's just so chaotic. Just what Steph was saying. I mean, it's just like, excuse my language, where mad people are arguing. Everybody talking, everybody keep interrupting. I mean, I'm not even in the show, but I started having headache just listening to you guys. Why can't one person allow one person to talk? Why do you guys keep interrupting, fighting? People are back home watching all over the world. Sometimes, somebody lose track of guys I even talk. So I think it's better to find a way to moderate this in such a way that, I mean, if you have 5 minutes to talk, you have that 5 minutes to talk, or 1 minute to talk, you have that, instead of Paul interrupting Steph and CM interrupting DBC or Bello interrupting, I'm just giving up. We need to stop this. Let us talk like people that have, that are educated, that have some common sense. It's not right. We are all adults. Nobody's fighting each other. We don't even see each other. But everybody, even forefather, even the way you're, just like Steph said, the way you are moderating this, I just don't get it sometimes. You're supposed to be the moderator, but you are the one that talks more than everybody. It's not supposed to be like that. Yes, it's okay for you to air your view. But when everybody's talking, where's your power? You're supposed to have this show under control, but it's not. Every day is chaotic. Can we just do better? That's all I can say. I don't care about what is happening in Lagos. I don't care what is happening anywhere. It's none of my business anymore. If you feel that you are being marginalized, go back to your place, period. I'm Igbo. If you stay in Lagos and you feel that you are being marginalized, go home. Stop all these crying fouls all the time. We need to stop it. The issue I have for destroying people property is this. Somebody awarded that land to them. And like you guys said, and they went through all this process, build the house for like almost 2 years, 10 years before you start demolishing them. But if you feel that you are being marginalized in Lagos, then go back to your way. They tell me that all the time. If you feel that you are this, go back to your country. My patients tell me that all the time. Go back to your country. Do I have a choice? I have a choice to go back to my country. Let us have some sense and let us have some sort of dignity on this platform. Respect each other's opinion and feelings. I'm not yelling like people in a marketplace. Even people in the marketplace are even better than all this going on this evening. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's fair. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but let us do it professionally, respectfully. That's all I can say.
Thank you. Thank you for coming back. You saw Lou was here earlier on. It would have been great.
I am sorry, Lolo. I am sorry
on the channel.
Lolo, yeah. I'm sorry.
You started now. Let me just.
This is not a joke. This is not a joke. Here. It's not a something here. I wouldn't be here. after this election, stop coddling Showore and having him running his mouth. He cannot run a single local government. So
You are the one running your mouth. You are the one running your mouth. Are you alright? Are you alright? Are you
mute that son of a bitch.
No.
You see, I'm playing that to remind us that this happens with Dr. Damages too, and it's part of the debate. I think sometimes when we have discussions, we forget that if you have to go deep, people are gonna have catch feelings, and you moderate it. I get the idea that you moderate it. Sometimes some things fall through. It does fall through. That is the truth. And I'm not even a professional moderator, so it's not like I'm a journalist. I went to journalism school. I was a panelist that became a moderator somehow. So try to be understanding. And some people actually believe that we should hash all these things out, get it out of our system. Because if people are too restrained and they are not saying everything out, then ideas are not meeting ideas so that they can compete and get to a better place. Because when ideas meet ideas, that's when people actually get enriched. I've seen it happen here, and I've seen it happen in so many places. So it can be chaotic, but I just plead that people see it as part of the process. It's not animus. I don't think people hate each other here. All of us are generally one Nigerian. We like our people, even if sometimes we are angry with it. We are all still Nigerians. We come together every day to have these conversations. I don't think people are just coming here just to only to pass time and not be lonely in their foreign destinations. So who is next? Bello. Let go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay. So I mean, just a little bit of clarification. When I said, I'm happy that some houses were going down. With due respect to the people who were affected by the demolition situation, I mean, I commiserate with them, and I understand. In looking at the situation holistically, I mean, there's a little bit of government failure, in the situation, because there is no way, somebody will want to start a building and there will not be a little or maybe little knowledge from the government or an approval from the government.
These are all afterthought. Whether you commiserate or not, it doesn't matter.
Someone look say so. I mean, this was just a situation that was just being hatched. You don't have to, try to but trying to cut in when I was talking. I never let's just please. Okay. And but the fact remains there, because every time we all come here, we talk about we want a good governance. We everybody come around, bring about ideas and everything like that. The fact remains there. Everybody has their kind of rights. Where your own right stops, my own right begins. Where my own rights, begins, your own right stops. If you think you have the right, everybody has the right to, erect a building. I mean, it is not like we're trying to provide shelter for ourselves. But at the same time, government will not continue to look, see that flood is going on in the city.
Thank you, Bello. Time is up on that one. I will try to keep it brief, very, very brief. For me, it's a very, very simple matter. If you got legal documentation, yes, let me set it then. It's only fair. Okay. So it's a very simple matter. If you got government issued certificate, you'll be compensated. If you didn't get government issued certificate, no matter how much rigmarole you did with the local with the government officer, and you bribe them like we bribe NEPA officials, it's not going to matter. There will be consequences. And if our government officials are trying to do the right thing by the state so that people don't get flooded, why are we not saying they are doing the right thing? We say we want good governance, we keep telling them to bend over backward to accommodate people that are breaking the rules. If you do handshake, is that not supposed to be an offense? Why do we excuse these things? And then we make it a tribal stuff on top of that. We have to search our consciences.
You see,
you know, I did well. I didn't even hit 50 seconds.
Are we going around again?
You see,
Go around
please,
again.
please, excuse me. I want to do some rebuttal, please. I need to do some rebuttal.
No, there's no rebuttal here now. Don't come and rebut me now.
I need to do some. I need to do some rebuttal.
See, Mr. Zero's turn now. Let's follow the
law. Wait for your turn, so that we'll take it turn by turn. Your turn will come, please.
Your turn is coming. It's 1 minute. It's not even going to be 10 minutes. Please, Zero, go ahead. If you want to say something.
I heard what Mr. Bello said, and I think he's trying to say something, but he doesn't have the words. He has a different reality from the man who built and his building was demolished. He said his father's house is on the other side. I mean, the other side where the flooding occurs a lot. And he was trying to express his joy in finding that the government has finally found a solution to the flooding that has been disturbing his home, you know. So now at least every rainy season there will be no floods and they will not have to pack out. But I think the words failed him. So he appeared to look like he was happy that they are demolishing Igbo houses. So sometimes we should also, I could see he's struggling with some words. Maybe it's his first time on a show like this. But we all have different realities. But the basic thing is the government cannot tell us. You cannot tell me that in a state like Lagos is not that big land-wise, that you cannot have men monitoring the landscape and knowing when somebody is building something illegal.
Thank you. Your time is up. Sorry. So I can get to see him. Emma, please, can you say how you pronounce that this thing? Because every time I keep pronouncing it differently.
M-E. That is it.
M-E. Okay, M-E. Okay, please go ahead.
All right. So once again, if we, as they say it in the Yoruba language, that if you throw the hand fan up 20 times, it will land on the flat side. You see, the flat side of this is this. For the set of people who think they are marginalized and they are being targeted, the solution, as Ify, the lady, has also said, is let us go back home. It may look crazy. It may not make sense because I can see some people thinking, but this is one Nigeria. One Nigeria, or if you like, don't use wisdom to define one Nigeria. Think you have the right. You will continue to spend the money and it will continue to be targeted. There will be one reason or the other. So it is wise. We shouldn't just it is foolish to think you must play your right all the time. Wisdom makes you to make you to sit down and think again and say, come, how do I solve my problem, even if the government is not going to?
Thank you. That was good. I think it's okay. Steph, please go ahead if you want to. Now you are under the timer. This thing, there's no special treatment. Steph, you want to go ahead or CM should go? Oh yeah, he's there.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to talk about what I don't have evidence for. But I strongly believe that anybody that thought that what happened in February this year will finish happening and there will be no consequences, the person is just deceiving himself. The person is living in an alternate reality. I knew that there's going to be consequences. And most of the consequences was seen weeks after February or March. And some of them are still going to play out even beyond November 2023, But I still subscribe to what some of them have said. If you feel that your investment is not safe where you're making it, why do you continue making it? For personal reasons, I've decided long ago that I can't make such investments in Lagos. That's my submission. Unfortunately, that's my submission.
CM, please, it's your turn. Thank you, Steph.
Okay. Yeah. At least they said when people speak, you know what is in their mind. I'm not the only person listening. I now know the meaning of one Nigeria. I've learned it tonight from ME, Bello, and the other chap. I now know the meaning. That is your own one Nigeria. My own one Nigeria is my own independent flag. So everybody has got his own meaning of one Nigeria. That I should be building in Lagos. I mean, I shouldn't build in Lagos. I should go home. But a Chinese, Lebanese can build in Lagos and remain there. That is one Nigeria. Nobody can come and tell me. I pity those that can't live in a country without Igbo. It's their own fault. I can't help that. But this time, that thing that Nnamdi Kanu preached with what is happening, it will come to reality. What delayed it was these people that contested politics. They delayed it. But now, even those that their house are demolished, they will carry it in the head. So this time, people should prepare to live without Igbo. Because
thank you.
We
CM,
are going home.
Thank you, CM.
If you like, come and hold us. I don't care.
You know, nobody can stop you, CM.
Listen, we can argue this from January to December. It's not going to change anything. So again, like I said, if you don't like it, leave. What Bello said about water, we have experienced that for more than 20 years where we live at Onitsha. When we moved there, when my father built a house there, it was fine at Housing Fege. A couple years later, they built a school. One woman built a private school called Case Foundation, and then they built another church on top of the canal. Let me tell you, as I'm talking to you for years now, we can't even park cars in the compound because they have to build so that a flooding cannot, come into the house. Even the kitchen, they have to put like 2-3 blocks. So when you want to get in the kitchen, you have to literally put your leg. So I don't understand what the problem is. I'm frustrated every time I go to Onitsha and go to our house. It's a problem. You can park, all of them parked along the streets, outside, for years. So I don't understand when Bello said, that he is happy. If that happens to us, I will be happy. I will be so happy. You can't live there. The only way they can get inside the compound is through the small gate. They can't open the big gate because they already put the blocks.
Yeah.
So I don't understand all this attack. Yes, in as much as sometimes we don't like each other, I don't have no problem with that. But let's call a spade a spade, period. If you are in his shoes, or if you're in my shoes, or when my brother will call you and tell you it's raining season, the flood is coming inside the house, the tension and the pain, just because somebody made a decision to build a school on top of the canal where they're supposed to have the gutter, and the government is not doing it. Or the church, they built a church, what is it called, all these people that worship on Saturday. And when I say something about it, somebody will get angry. Why should you get angry? That is somebody's property there being damaged. If I show you a picture, what my brother sent to us about last year, we have to spend almost 400,000 just to, patch it up. For how long will you continue just because somebody wants a piece of land to somebody? And when somebody complains, you're attacking the person because it's Yoruba. I understand that. We have our differences. And that's why I say, if you don't like it, go back to your country, go back to your state, and go and develop your state. Let us stop being these sentimental Igbos, Yorubas, Hausas. Yes, I understand that some Igbos are being marginalized in Lagos. But you can't come here every day and keep. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Tomorrow, if they come back and sell the land, somebody will still buy that land. Somebody will still buy that land. So what are you talking about? Let us have some common sense. There are some places people that they have destroyed years later, they will come back and sell the land, and the same people will buy the land.
Oh my God, Nigeria, my God.
What mentality do we have? And you're calling the government.
Hey, Ify, I forgot to time me. I forgot to time me, Ify. I guess you're. I guess you're a special member. You are representing at least 4 women.
Don't treat me different from anybody.
I know. That's exactly your point. To be fair, that is the point she just made just now. That you can't expect the government to do their job at the same time favor law breaking. And this is at the core of the debate. If they were like being unfair and people actually got their housing document and legal work for the local authority, and then they go and destroy a property without compensation, that is injustice there, because the local authority gave them the property, the papers. But if they go there and those people didn't get it legally and they want to go and clear the way so that people's houses don't get flooded, how is that a problem? Isn't that what CM you have been arguing, that our country there is impunity everywhere? People just do stuff anyhow. And look at the flooding that happened last year. That was a terrible flooding because nobody bothered to do dredging. And when the government wants to try to do canals now, we complain again because they have to remove houses that are in the way. Civilization is not easy to build. There are going to be hiccups along the way. There are going to be problems along the way. I hope the Lagos government, even if you broke the law, if somebody is losing 200 million that they used to build a house, it should matter, and they should tamper it with a bit of common sense. Maybe they will find a way to, make a gesture. But how do you make a gesture to somebody without encouraging it to repeat itself again? So this is life, and if somebody breaks the law, we should expect them to pay for it. And if I break the law, let my head be on the block, because it's going to lay a good example for a better future for everyone else. Then it would have meant something. My death would have meant something, or my punishment would have meant something. That is how it's supposed to be. That's how nations are. And hence why when you are facing punishment, you should be ready to take it, because it sets good example for other people too. Please, Ndubisi, please go ahead if you want to say something. You're muted. You're muted.
I greet everybody on the platform.
Yeah, your camera is gone now.
Oh, it's back. Okay. My position about this demolition is this: if those landlords or building owners have their papers, their documents, they should present it, and they should be compensated, because that is how it is done.
Yes.
They should be compensated. What are the documents we are giving to them in deceit by the officials working in those places, and all these years they've not looked at them, but now they came to demolish it? They should be compensated because they've lost so much. That is one. Then the issue of waterways is normal for areas that are flood prone, but I wouldn't know. One part of my mind is still telling me that there are some political motivation for that demolition, because I know Lagos to some extent. There are so many places. Lagos has so many swampy areas. Some areas have just been left like that. They are just managing it. They manage them. But targeting this area, I don't know why. But the bottom line is, if they have documents, they should be compensated. Well, that is how it should be done. They shouldn't be left to just be without a roof over their head, or if it is a landlord that lives elsewhere without any compensation. That should be done. So, and secondly, this issue of it's unfortunate that even those of us overseas, we still can't get rid of this our cling to tribal affinity, even when the issue is very, very clear and objective. Even when we're supposed to look at things clearly and talk objectively. Apportion blame where blame should be. But trying to excuse our own people because they are own people and put the blame on others is not helping us. We live in the Western world. We see how things are done there. That is what we should be telling our people back home, that this is the way it should be done. I was a little bit disappointed when somebody, I don't know who said it, somebody was saying that, oh, he likes what happened because those places are flooded areas. And also, me, I don't know the whole story. I don't know even the part of Lagos that thing happened, but I know I lived in Lagos. If I do a little research and find out the place where that place is, I know some friends or brothers who I may call and maybe find out what is really going on there. But I'm thinking, like I said, one part of my mind is telling me why at this point in time, why now? One part of my mind tells me that it still is politically motivated. It could be managed. It's politically motivated. Nobody can tell me otherwise. It is. Well, it's still a flooded area like they claim. And I don't know whether that place floods every time it rains heavily. But to repair it, yes, if you want to put that place in order. If this aim is to put that place in order after this demolition, fine. But like somebody said, I won't be surprised tomorrow when probably they will put it in order and they'll carve out one section for buildings and their own political friends will take over that place because they have quietly gotten rid of those they want to get rid of. We know these things. We are Nigerians. These things happen every time. We know. We shouldn't be hiding under one thing or the other to say these things. So let me leave you there for now. Thank you.
Yeah, Bello, you want to say something? So we can round this thing off, this topic off. I mean, you're muted. We can't hear you. Now the camera too is done. Oh yeah, you're back, but no audio. Is it me or let me check? Oh, there's no audio.
Oh, I can't hear him.
Yeah, for a moment I thought I was the one. Yeah, I think you're right, but I don't think I'm not sure it's a because the demolition is going on all over Lagos. I think there's quite a lot of places being demolished, and it's not the first time Lagos there has been demolition in Lagos. Lagos has demolished so many things from Oshodi to all kinds of stuff. But don't you think it's to be expected? Lagos is trying to remove some of the old structures and allow they are trying to build the city to be like a normal city, even if we are moving slowly in terms of development. But that is what they are trying to do. If Nigeria was developing faster, you probably see far more drastic things going on, because they will go to one area, we are going to clear this area for this big infrastructure we want to build there. This kind of stuff you will see happening. This one is really relatively benign. If you look at what other nations do to destroy certain areas they want to build something onto. So, and we really shouldn't always tribalize things when it doesn't belong in that column. Especially when somebody, that police officer, that commissioner doesn't want to take bribe. He doesn't care about any of those things. He wants to actually do his job. We should be encouraging people to do their job. Even if maybe he too is being used, but he was trying to do his job.
The tribalism comes in. This is when tribalism comes in. If you tell somebody,
now,
if you build in a wrong place, it will be demolished. If you want to build, go and build in a particular place that is safe. That's okay. I'm coming. I'm coming. That's okay. No, I'm rebooting. I'm rebooting now. Let me say this and go. Please, just one moment. If you want to build, you build in a particular.
Let the lady talk. You know the lady has priority.
You can't just keep.
You know the lady has priority. You don't argue with her.
Stop it. It's not right.
Because it's only one lady here. You don't interrupt her. Okay.
Yeah, can I have my own?
It is you that jumped in. I wanted to make a very pleasant interruption. It's you that jumped in.
Bello, go ahead, please.
Stop, please.
So my own point is that, like I said, I wish there are compensation to the ones that have like genuine, documentations. However, I understand a standpoint. I'm a victim too. everything that she talk about, like you can't park in the compound, you have to, you know, raise your fence. Every time, everything happened to my father's house, and it is an eyesore. Property is damaged, you know. And I mean, how can the government continue to keep watching people to keep suffering like that just because some people just want to build their houses, which is their right, but we are not doing it the right way. And every time we bring issues, some people come around, they paint it with tribalism, you know, all the time. The other day there were, you know, markets were shut in Lagos. Owodi Onirin market was shut. Lagos market was shut. They shut Ladipo market. The next thing, the guys start coming outside. Oh, they are marginalizing Igbo people. How long do we want to keep doing this thing? How much will the people start claiming a victim about everything? Why can't we just have an open mind policy about things sometimes? Please. Thank you.
I think that's a fair point to leave it, and I'm really proud. I don't know what I should say proud because she's not somebody that I should be proud of. I really respect Ife's position on this because, you know, she is often sympathetic to where CM stands, but on this one, I think she does have experience of the negatives of flooding, and she spoke well about it. CM, please, if you want to respond, please try to keep it brief.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Before I lost my train.
Yes. If somebody,
Okay, see, I said I'll come to you.
On a, if somebody is building on somewhere that is not that is illegal, demolish the house, don't pay compensation. If somebody builds and the person felt that I have my documents ready, all the Lagos state government should do is present your document. If it's genuine, you get compensation. No problem with that. But where the tribalism comes is to tell people, go to the east and develop. Go to your place. Why not go to your... What does that mean? If I build illegally in Lagos...
CM, who said that? Who said that?
Didn't you hear it here? Bello said it. He said it.
I was quoting
they
what
said
someone
it. No,
said.
hold on.
Like you,
No, Bello, leave it. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. Don't worry, I'll come back to you. If you didn't say it, I will ask what you exactly meant.
Exactly. You can always go back to when he started. He said, why can't you go and develop the... If you go... Before, that was what made me to bring Professor Dapo Shogbeso, who built Onisha Business School. I told them, but the Yoruba man built in Onisha Business School owned by Yoruba man. So what I'm saying is this.
Tell me a story of
telling Indigo, telling me
Bello, you can't interrupt now. We want this to go smoothly.
Listen, when you say why can't you go? Igbos, go and develop in your southeast. One Nigeria does not mean stay in your place. Look, it's not a bad thing you tell me. But when I go, I do what I want in my land. When I raise my flag, don't come and stop me. That's what I'm saying. You tell me to go to my father's compound, it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's bad. But when I go to my father's compound, I raise a flag, say I want to be a different country. Don't come and stop me this time. That's what I'm saying.
The normal way now. Let's go to the normal way.
This is not sorry, I will come back to you. See, this is something you've said before, not even in this context of property. Most things you say now, you round it up with going back and putting up your flag. So I guess I will get from Bello what he actually said. But you can't, this thing where some people said Southeasterners, go back to your home and build it. If some people are saying that, it's wrong too. You know, it's clearly wrong. Please, Xero, go ahead. Sorry for the delay.
No.
It's recorded. No, you can go to what he said before. It's recorded.
Please, guys. There's something I wanted to ask, and I don't want to forget it. Now, I saw that the houses that were being demolished, it's not all of them that are totally demolished. Some of them, they just scrape some part. Is it that they are cutting those parts that are blocking the waterways? And
yes, I think that's what they're after.
Can still rescue the remaining part of the building. If they can still rescue the remaining part of the building, and
many of them they can actually, if you look at it on the map, many of them they can actually rescue it. It's the one that I think there was one that actually built it directly blocking the way. That one has to go. But most of them are just sideways. The fact that it's showing up on Google Map, that is staggering. What Nigerians are doing to their landscape is showing up on Google Map. It's crazy. So yeah.
So if that map is correct, then I think all hope is not lost. Those people should just try
this is
rebuild those
when
places.
I saw the news last week, about the one that happened in my own area, about the demolition, and I called my brother because I still have a brother who still lives in our house, and what he told me was that it's the area that I live, that some people's fence were just affected. In some situation, it's maybe one room in the house. But with all honesty, there are some people, houses that were actually, outrightly affected. And you know what? Somebody talk about, why now? Why now? And now, this is the area where I've lived. This is what these people do. When government has marked these houses for demolition for a long time, but you know what these people do? They take the government to court. They stay in the court for a long time because they know that, okay, they know about the Nigerian judicial system. That they don't render their judgment on time. And now this new, I think we have a new commissioner for environment in Lagos now. That is the guy that is, effecting all those demolition. And like I said, when I heard about it, I am so happy because I'm not gonna lie to you. My father is late today, but this was his struggle. This was part of his struggle. How will you build a house and every time, at some point we had to move, my daddy to the fix the, what's it called, to the next floor, just for him to just move like an emergency, because every time it is water damage, every time it is property damage. These people have a right to. This is not a matter of tribal, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I'm saying, this is my area. My brother told me there was also a Yoruba man that was also affected. So it is not just about, it is only the Igbo people that were affected. In my area, okay, an Igbo man is my CDA chairman because about 90% of the landlords in my area are Igbos. So, in one way or the other, people will be affected. But my own thing is that we shouldn't always, justify everything by, ethnic tribalism. To me, it's give me a headache every time I listen to anything about that. Thank you.
We are going to be rounding up by 12 o'clock.
Let me finish my submission. Let me finish my submission.
Yeah, you are going to finish your submission. I just thought I should give you notification for 12 hours.
The one question was the question of those people can rescue those buildings and rebuild it or remodel it so that they can manage the remaining land left. So don't lose out on everything. Then the second question, I hope that the state government will now carve out the waterways. They shouldn't just demolish these houses and then leave. Carve out the waterways so that people will know this is waterway. It's not when you come, you break somebody's house and you leave, so that water will be, where will the water be passing? If somebody has blocked the waterways, you go there, as you have broken their homes, build the gutter well, put the walls, so it will be like, so that the water will now pass and dig it deep, so that people can see it's waterways.
I think they will do that. I think they will do that.
I hope they do it, not that they will just go back and wait.
Okay. Or they may not even do anything. If you have, after this period now, let's say a bad government comes,
they will just go and sleep.
They will take another set of people to build a house again. That is
to build there again, so that they can come back and demolish it. That's the problem.
It's not
that's
planned.
The problem.
It's not planned. It's because there's no continuity. One person could be good today, fix it, then the next person will come and bring it back again. That is the rot you see in Nigeria repeatedly. That's why things don't tend to move forward. Let's pray it stays done, so that we can actually move forward with this development without all this flooding and nonsense. Please, go ahead with your hand up.
Yes,
it's your turn anyway.
You. Yeah, but I just have to follow the decorum to make sure that we're all good. CM.
Just to confirm, sorry for interrupting. Where are you in Nigeria or you are overseas?
I'm overseas actually. So
where are you now? Don't tell me you are in the. Oh, you don't want to disclose your country. Okay, don't worry. I'll just think that you're in Afghanistan, then it's all right. You're welcome.
That's fine. I'm honest. Okay, but this is my point. I am not a tribalist, and I don't need to defend myself in that. But if you can't find reason in what I'm saying, then you need to just go and reevaluate again. Look, when I said that the Igbos should learn the lessons and go and develop their state, I'm not saying maybe they don't have a developed place. But they always say word is enough for the wise. Because if you are fighting the one Nigeria, but yet you suffer from it, Maki, it is not only Igbos that suffer from this one Nigeria, even the Yorubas suffer from it too. But they don't need to make their noise because fine, their leaders is still part of the Yoruba, so everybody move on like that. But what I'm trying to say is that if you think you are being marginalized and you don't want to look at what Bello just said, and you can't still find a good reason in what he said that okay, some people are suffering, I think the government can decide like this. But if we believe that there are still some political undertone, which can be true, we shouldn't just, it can be true. There could be political undertones as well in those decisions. No problem. But if you think you're being marginalized, what is the solution? Because if you go back and buy some other properties again, spend 200 million, 300 million on it, claiming, but we are one Nigeria, who will still lose that property eventually? You get the point. So I'm not saying that go and develop your place because I'm trying to be tribalistic or I'm trying to. No, it's a basic advice I'm trying to give to somebody I believe that shouldn't suffer. And there's one thing that if you bullshit a place, eventually you have a good mouth to talk because you don't send them. That is my point. That is what I'm trying to. That's the point I'm trying to make. That it's not maybe I say, the Igbos should. No.
I hear the point. I think it's been well made. I think you made the point very well. And I hope CM you hear what he's saying.
Let's go back to your place.
Almost everybody here don't mean any mean stuff for the Igbo people. And CM, you tend to mistake it quite a lot that they mean something negative.
I ask you a question, EMHE. I ask you a question.
Yeah, Emmy.
Everybody, like you said, Yoruba is also suffering one Nigeria. Igbos are suffering one Nigeria. Maybe you are educating me on what it means. Now, if I decide to solve my own one Nigeria problem by hoisting my flag, will you stop me?
Great. Now, this is the point. You can get to a point where you now need to fly your flag, but it shouldn't be a threat. You are wiser than that.
No,
you can play on your technical games without
I'm coming. I'm not threatening. It's not a threat. That's why I said, I'm coming. Remember I told my people, I addressed them. I said, we have lost. Whether they pay compensation or not, we have lost. I said the Jews lost all they had in Europe. They went home. Today, you know where the Israel is in the world map. Gaza is being leveled. They are losing. Igbo, we have lost. We lost in River State, South. We lost in the North. Now we lost in the West. When we go home to solve our problem, that's why I said we will raise it in Lagos. When we go home, I raise it. Are you going to stop me? Because that is now I've laid my card on the table. We lost abandoned property. No, exactly. That's all I wanted. And if this thing has taken place, we wouldn't have been where we are now.
I am not the government.
Let me know. Let me. No, I'm coming.
CM, you know it's not your time now. You've had more than enough time, CM, to explain yourself. CM, you can't carry on. Sorry. Steph, I hear what you are saying. This MH and CM, but I don't know why you say nobody's going to stop him if he declares a nationhood, because somebody will stop him. Because that would be considered treason in the Nigerian secession movement. That could be a problem.
What I want to say. Are you done, Emmy?
Steph, no, I think Emmy's turn is done. Yeah.
No, he's still talking. He can.
What do you mean he can? You don't want to follow rules?
No, I'm sorry. Just to,
Okay, go ahead.
The way it sounded like he was threatening us. He was threatening the whole nation. Like, if we go, we shouldn't stop us. Who are they?
No. It's not.
what you're suffering.
No. Listen. It's like I can't threaten you. I can't threaten anybody.
CM, you don't have to respond. It's going to be only between them now. You don't have to respond to him. He's just the point is that he doesn't mean any harm. He was just saying it in a kind of trying to say, do your own thing too.
I clarified. I'm not threatening anybody. Don't please remove it from your mind. Don't understand it that way. I'm not threatening. I'm only fighting for my survivor to survive. I want to survive. That's what I'm doing. I'm not threatening anybody. If that will make me to survive, that is what I will do. That's all I'm
It is
doing.
your right
I'm
to
not
survive.
threatening you. Exactly.
It is your right to survive.
That's all.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Steph, please go ahead.
Okay. What I want to make clear to some of us is this. Maybe when CJ is talking about, or some other people say, okay, there is a tribal element in it or political element in it. It's not actually, or when CM is saying nobody can stop him. It's not he's going to stop you or Bello is going to stop you. It's not. It doesn't work that way. There is a kind of consensus between those that are not on the top and majority of those that are in the middle or lower, no matter the tribe they come from. You understand? Everybody is just interested in what is going to work. How do we move forward? You understand? It's unfortunate that we live in a country where it have come to this level where we are now. There's no, somebody like me, I don't have any anything against anybody from any tribe that you come from in Nigeria. The problem that all of us have is a particular class of people. And those people are in every tribe. So, my brother CM, the elite in Igbo will stop you from hoisting your flag. Not ME. Those that are part of the corruption in Igbo land, those that are the beneficiaries, they are the ones that will stop you.
Okay.
Not anybody like me in the West or in the North or wherever. It's those same people. That's the problem. That's the reality.
That's okay.
So we're going to hopefully come to a point where we begin to realize that the Mama Chukwudi in Lagos or the Kayode in Badagry or the Sule in Nasarawa, they are not really the problem. It's not. It's not. Unfortunately, if you don't have adequate plans and eventually nobody stop you from hoisting that flag, the same people that have made Nigeria not to work will still hijack that system
It can be.
that you've come back to. They'll still hijack it. So there's a deeper rooted problem that maybe until we come to the realization and be more articulate on how to solve it. In that case, I'll still join some people that believe that even that division may not work. It could work, but it's not like it's solid science that is going to be the solution. Because there are still part of those people that are part of the center that is making things not to work now. Are we going to kill all of them?
See.
They'll still come back and begin to lord things over our head. Because they already have the advantage. They have the advantage already. They have the oh my God. We have a deeper problem that we think that I know that most of us know that our problem is deeper than we can admit it. It's not really what sometimes we tend to. I'm not saying that those things doesn't exist, but I don't think that's the major problem we're having. And my brother Bello, I do understand that, sometimes when we don't really, maybe because of us shouting on each other, we don't really allow each other to finish making your point. You may not really understand the reason why somebody just said something. The person have not finished talking. It will look as if So now I understand the better perspective of what you said and why you said it. Maybe had it been that the house was not chaotic, after you said that major point that I picked, maybe you would have made other point that would buttress exactly why you said what you said. You know? So that's what I have to say for now.
Forefathers. Forefathers, please.
I guess forefather just took a break. But I just want to say something.
Okay.
CM that is talking. It's CM turn, don't worry.
Sorry about that. Yeah, everybody has rounded up now. It's heading to 12 hours, and I want to take this time to round up so that we can be able to gather for today again later on. And I really appreciate everyone for coming in. It's been a heated conversation today. I didn't think this last one was going to be this heated, really. I guess CM is an excited fella. You are excited.
See, just a minute, forefather, please. And Steph, please, what you said is based on probability. It's not cocksure. I can agree. If it is based on probability, then it's okay. It can allow it to slide. But if it's cocksure, I will tell you that you are 1,000,000% wrong. Why?
Thank you.
This thing that since this is an eye opener. It is not the thinking people are having now that they had before. Let me leave it like that. Thank you.
We are going to watch this space. I think this government.
Actually, you have to think of all the possibilities whenever you are considering an action. You know, you have to weigh both possibilities.
Of course. Yes, I did. That's why I was quite emphatic. I did.
Let's see. I don't know whether I should say pray, because pray just seems like we are asking for something we didn't work for. Point is, let's watch the space and see whether things are going to improve in that country. So far, this government has made things very difficult for people, and not one thing they've done has helped. If the refineries come online, I believe Nigerians will start having a little bit of a room to start maneuvering, because that's extra change in their pocket. They'll start having. So, and it's just around the corner. The claim is should start in December. Let's see. They keep saying, for me, I want that to start. If that starts, maybe $10 billion Nigerians will save in a year. Let's see what he's going to do with that money. And the police that they are recruiting, if they recruit it, maybe Nigeria will start turning. We don't know. Let's see. So far, nothing has worked, but we'll see. And gentlemen, X0, man, I don't know whether you've ever done this type of long stretch before. Thank you for being here and spending time with us here. Emmy, thank you for being here, and you stayed from beginning to. I thought you just came to say one word and take off, but you stayed to the end. I appreciate it. And even if sometimes you all don't agree with what I'm saying, Steph really stood up today. Like, no, you can't say that. There is no discussion like this. It's all good. You see, that's the beauty. Everybody can have their own say, the disagreements, and we still get on to discuss other topics. CM, I appreciate you coming in today. You don't come in that much anymore, but you did come in today and you stuck at it, and you held your ground. It's all good, even if we don't share the same opinion on it. And if I really appreciate you. You're special here, and you came in earlier on. Did we chase you out? Because I think I'm curious. Lou said that we may have chased you out because we're just talking over you. Okay, I really apologize for that. I will watch out for that. I'll watch out for that next time. I apologize for that, because you're supposed to have the voice of 4 women at least here. Nobody should be able to shut you up. NDBC, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. And Bello Babs, I appreciate you for coming in. And let me say some goodbye to the Wami K Carls, Ife King. It's you now, isn't it? Ife. It's not you. That Ife King. Oh my God. Okay. Ife Kings, thank you for coming in.
Let me see. Facts, uncompromised.
That Wami, who is that Wami Cars? Wami Cars is just insulting everybody.
Oh, is he only him? Some of them, they don't relent. Clapsal doesn't even relent. Whenever he sees tone here, he just starts having a go at him. It's like he just goes after tone constantly. Blessing Chukuma, thank you for coming in. Peter Justin Fury, thank you for coming in. I've not seen that name before. I don't think I have. Facts don't compromise. I see you there. Adesina John. Let's see the Kings. Kenry Bar. Thank you for coming in, Kenry Bar, for quite a long time. Kim T, I see Queen T, I see you there. Guy Wanlele, I see you there. Fumi O, I see you there. Fumi was disagreeing with me strongly. Me and her, we are disagreeing strongly these days. Oh. Hey God, I don't know where we're going to go here. Sometimes we do agree. Florence O, thank you for coming in. Let's see who else is there. Ray Abua, thank you for coming in. I see you there. Who else? Let me shout out to Uzo Chukudi. Thank you. I see you for coming in. Let's see what he said. Do you know why Nigeria? Let's see what he said. I don't think I've seen that name before too. Let's see who's new. Gwen Man. Thank you for coming in. Let me highlight your comment. Kolata, I see you there. And Kolata was the one that sent us this last video. I appreciate it because it was very long. That's why I didn't play all the video. It's 17 minutes. Because that guy shared a lot of information and he showed the properties that were blocking the road, the actual property. He did show them. So it was too long. That's why I couldn't just play it.
What's this Gwen man saying about me now? How did I beat about it?
Oh, no. I think this was probably before. You don't know them. They always complain. That's what they do.
If you don't have the same opinion with them,
they'll just complain. Like a horse in an open country. Thank you for coming in. I've not seen that name before. Like a horse in an open country. I've never seen that name before. Thank you for coming in, Peter Johnson. Okay, I've mentioned that one before. And thank you for your donation, Kolata. And till next time, I think it's going to be sometime later on today. Let's enjoy the music of our man, Majek Fashek, even if it's a brief one. Thank you. And if anyone wants to carry on the conversation backstage, they can carry on. Yes.
Kulata was insulting you all throughout the comment section. So he still donated in order to.
I'm telling you, that's what he does. It pays money to insult you to your face.
It pays money to insult you.
That's Kulata for you. All right. Bye, everyone. And if you want to carry on the conversation backstage, you are free to carry on so that, minds can be, But Bello, where are you running to? You are the one that probably needs to talk to CN. But it's okay if you have to run. Because
you guys who are living in the UK, what? Father, you guys who are living in the UK, how do you guys make your money? Because you guys don't sleep. I mean, I just try to follow the program throughout today. What do you guys do to survive?
Don't you know the secret? When people go to UK,
no, I don't know. Please give me the memo.
When they go to UK, it's been old news that they are losers. Losers go to UK. They don't go to make money. We don't make money. We are poor people. That is the problem. No. To be fair, we do go out to work during the day. I don't know how we do it. To be fair, some people need more sleep than